welcome to this Mystery and Crime OTR Extravaganza. This is an evening of old-time radio. Very glad you're here for this collection of 9 hours of great mystery and crime radio shows. I'm not going to spend a lot of time going into the detailed history of each show, and you can check out the description page below for the individual episodes and broadcast dates of each one. As always, I have remastered and optimized the audio on each one for you. In the first half of this collection, we have a lot of really great shows ahead, starting with this 5-part Primrose matter from yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is still an amazingly popular show, even today among OTR fans, as you know, with fans divided on who their favorite actor playing Dollar is. I myself prefer Bob Bailey. In 1955, with Bailey as the new Dollar, the show went from a 30-minute once-a-week format to a 15-minute 5 times a week serialized format. This is one of those. Then on to a lesser-known one, Murder Clinic, which was short-lived. It was lesser known, but it highlighted a different great mystery writer's work every week, like Agatha Christie, John Dixon Carr, etc. It ran from 42 to 43. Then we have Crime Does Not Pay from 49 to 51, which focused more on the consequences of crimes and was a tad moralizing in its messaging. Then Mystery Is My Hobby, which starred Glenn Langan as Barton Drake, a police inspector and writer who's collecting material for his book. Danger with Granger, a hard-boiled detective show, which follows Steve Granger as he solves crimes, and who seems to get knocked out at least once per episode, kind of like Richard Diamond. And then The Crime Club, one of my favorites, which featured the librarian, who features a different mystery story every week, speaking to a caller, inquiring if he has a certain mystery book or not. Great show. And then, of course, we have to do one from Nightbeat. Fantastic hard-boiled drama starring Frank Lovejoy, running from 50 to 52, all about Randy Stone, the reporter, working for the Chicago Star, who spends about as much time solving crimes as he does covering them. Murder by Experts, great mystery show, ran from 49 to 51, and is considered today to be some of the best mystery writing on old-time radio by John Dixon Carr and Brett Halliday. 130 episodes were produced. And then another of my favorites, Stand By for Crime, short-lived as it only ran for a little bit in 1953, and once again starring Glenn Langan from Mystery Is My Hobby. It also starred Langan's real-life wife, Adele Jurgens, as Carol Curtis, who he always refers to as Glamour Puss. I've said this before, this show makes an excellent drinking game. Take a drink of your favorite beverage every time he says that phrase, and you will be schnockered in no time. And then to finish up the first half, 2 15-minute episodes from Unsolved Mysteries from 1936, 90 years ago, one of the very earliest mystery shows. This is a really rare show, and very little is known about it, so I can't add much. But settle back and enjoy the mystery and crime shows ahead. I'll see you in a little bit.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
Brad Taylor, Johnny, Mid-States Industrial.
Oh, hiya, Brad. Caught another chief accountant with his hand on the till?
Nope, this is an old case, Johnny. 3 weeks old anyway. It's that Kansas City payroll stick-up.
Uh-huh.
We were right. It was a Jippernitson gang.
How do you figure?
Well, as you know, there's been an APB out on him, wanted for questioning, ever since he disappeared the day after the holdup.
Yeah, I know, Brad.
He was recognized last night in Phoenix, Arizona. State Highway Police threw up roadblocks. They tagged him south of Tucson, just north of the Mexican border.
They get him?
If they had, I wouldn't be calling you. He shot his way clear, but they killed one of his boys, Ronnie Bledsoe.
He'll never be missed. So Jipper's still on the loose, huh?
Yep, along with that $100,000 payroll insured by us. I gotta get that money back, Johnny.
All right, Brad. I'll fly out there and find it for you.
But watch yourself. Every minute, those hoods are 3-time killers.
I thought it was 2.
3 now. They killed a state trooper at that roadblock.
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Home Office, Mid-States Industrial Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the Primrose matter. Item 1, $142.80, incidentals in Hartford and transportation to Tucson, Arizona, where I checked into a hotel. Then I contacted the highway police and presented my credentials to Lieutenant Cal Mervyn, who was directing the all-out search for the Nitson gang. Lieutenant Mervyn had been at the roadblock.
They call us flat-footed, Dollar. That's how they happen to get away with it.
How do you mean, Lieutenant?
We flashed the red light on them, and they slowed down and rolled up to us like they were going to stop. The car was a different make from the one they'd supposedly been seen in. We found later they'd stolen another one in Phoenix.
I see.
Then when we threw the spot on them, we saw just the one man, the driver. Turned out the others were down on the floor.
How many were in the car?
4, apparently. 3 afterward. I shot one of them. They threw his body out a half-mile down the road. I may have hit another one. I'm not sure.
That figures. Our tip-off from Kansas City named Jipper, Nitson, Ronnie Bledsoe, and 2 unidentified.
Yeah, and Bledsoe's the one who was killed. Nitson and the other 2 got through.
You said they slowed down as though they were going to stop. What happened?
Oh, there's no excuse, Mr. Dollar. We were careless, that's all. But you get so many false alarms, mistaken IDs. And to make a car, the whole setup, it didn't seem to fit.
You can't be wound up ready to pitch all the time.
Well, we paid for it, Ben with his life. I was luckier. I got off with this bullet burn on the side of my head.
Hey, you never know.
Checked. Well, anyway, the boys on the floor of the car came up shooting. One of them with a Tommy gun.
They used the Tommy gun in the stick-up. That's how the 2 guards in the armored truck were killed.
It's a rough weapon, Mr. Dollar. Ben dropped on the first burst from it. Didn't even know what hit him. I got this scratch from a pistol bullet. Saved my life, I guess. It flattened me before the Tommy gun picked me up. Then the driver slammed into second, and they skidded past on the shoulder. I hauled up my gun and emptied it at him before I passed out. Hitting that fellow Bledsoe was sheer luck.
Any trace of them at all since they broke clear?
No, they had a little luck themselves. As I said, I passed out, and it was 20 minutes before a car came along the highway. Or before one stopped, anyway. I think several probably passed, scared to get mixed up in something.
Oh, that's understandable.
And the fellow that picked me up took me 15 miles up the road to an emergency first aid station. All in all, it was over an hour before the report got to Highway Patrol headquarters and they could get new blocks set up.
And Nitson and his boys could have covered a lot of ground by then.
Sure, that's it. Here's a map of the southern Arizona area from here to the border. Mm-hmm. Here's where they hit us. We had the roadblock there at the junction.
I see.
From there south to the border, there's no through road branching off, just some dead-enders. Or like the Arivaca road that loop back and connect into the highway again.
What about the border, Lieutenant?
According to the Mexican customs officials at Nogales, the car didn't show up there. And I'm inclined to buy that. With the rear window shot full of bullet holes, it would have been pretty conspicuous.
And as I understand it, it hasn't turned up anywhere else.
Nope, so far we haven't been able to find it.
Of course, they had the advantage of an hour's head start.
Well, that's it, Mr. Dollar. They could have doubled back. It could be in New Mexico, northern Arizona, California, 1,000 places.
On the other hand, though, they couldn't have known they'd have that hour's start.
What do you mean?
Well, they couldn't have known they'd killed your partner and left you unconscious. You were still shooting at them when they gunned away from that roadblock. All they could reasonably suppose was that you'd be reporting in by radio 2 minutes later.
What are you getting at, Mr. Dollar?
Well, if that's what they did suppose, then they wouldn't try any doubling back. And yet they didn't reach the border down here at Nogales.
But there's no through road that connects into that 20-mile stretch of highway.
All right, so maybe they're still bottled up right in that section.
I don't see how. We've been over it half a dozen times. In cars, horseback, helicopter. We're still checking it. I'm just about ready to cross it off.
Well, logic says that's the most probable place they'd be.
Can logic find them, Mr. Dollar?
It might. Combined with a whole lot of luck.
You got something in mind?
Well, I don't know. I was wondering if a civilian, so to speak, might have a better chance of stumbling onto them. They'd be on the lookout for the official search parties.
You being the civilian.
That's what I sort of had in mind.
They're pretty rough lads.
Hey, tell me something. Do you get a lot of rock hounds around here, amateur geologists, uranium hunters?
If you're not careful, they jump out from behind the cactus and stake a claim on your watch dial.
Easterners, some of them, I suppose. Tenderfeet, I guess you'd call them.
Not some of them, most of them.
Then one more wouldn't exactly create a sensation.
No, he wouldn't even be noticed. Is that the angle you're thinking of?
Unless you know a better one.
No, it's not bad.
Well, do you know where I can get fixed up with an outfit?
Go to Dave Bright's Sporting Goods on South Stone Avenue. He'll give you that dude look about as cheap as anybody. Just tell him I sent you.
All right.
And, don't get too far away from civilization, Mr. Dollar.
Any special reason?
Yeah. I may want to contact you to let you know the Nitson gang's been picked up in Portland or in Butte, Montana.
Maybe. But I wouldn't count on it. Expense account item 2, $446.35 for a deluxe rockhound rig, complete from buckskin field boots to sleeping bag, snakebite serum, and a Geiger counter, and including 5 days' rental and a four-wheel drive Jeep. With that kind of a get-up, anybody'd have to find uranium just to break even. But at least I figured I was equipped for any possible eventuality, so I headed into the wilds. And the first spot I decided to prospect was around 20 miles north of the border, 50 yards back off the highway. It was known to the local inhabitants as Jake's Bar and Grill. The bar was a warped plank counter with rickety wooden stools. The grill seemed to consist of a rack of stale sandwiches wrapped in wax paper. But it looked as though Jake himself might be pay dirt.
Howdy, stranger.
What do you say?
Save your money and buy beer.
That's a good idea, but I think I'll have a scotch this time.
Even better idea.
Have something yourself?
You paying for it?
Yeah, I might at that.
Well, then I'll just have me a little of this foreign hooch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, here's biting a rattlesnake.
Check. Scotch.
Well, you figuring to find yourself some of that there uranium, are you?
Yeah, might. How'd you guess?
Them duds you're wearing come from Dave Bright's place. Sunday mining clothes, we call them. No offense.
Oh, I'm hard to offend. The name's Johnny Dollar, Mr.
Jake Meager. Jake's enough, though. Everybody knows him for that. Been around here a long time.
Oh, then you know this country pretty well, I imagine.
Well, enough to tell you that if you find a fresh, square foot, one where somebody ain't already been looking, then you're doing better than most tenderfeet. No offense there. It's just a way of talking.
Well, I guess you call this a vacation, too. I don't really care much whether I find anything or not. It's just a chance to see some new country.
Well, I reckon you could call some of this more or less new once you get away from that there highway.
Oh, and how do you go about doing that?
You mean by car, I guess. Easterners ain't much on walking.
Well, I have one with a four-wheel drive.
Get you a mile or two further, but that's about all. Only way to do it's on foot.
You're probably right. But I'd start by car, at least. Which side road would I take if I wanted to get lost?
Around here, you mean?
Yeah. Anywhere along the highway between the junction and the border.
Well, as a matter of fact, you wouldn't have much choice. There's 6, 7 passable roads, but they don't lead no place except to ranches. Don't even get up in the foothills. You ain't getting a mite dry again, are you?
Oh, sure. Fill them both up again.
Well, much obliged to you, Mr. Dollar.
Don't mention.
Yeah. Well, there'll always be an England, like the fellow says.
Check.
Oh, yeah, about them roads. Now, the only one that might fit the bill for you is Santa Rita Summit Road.
Oh, I think I remember that on the map.
Yeah, on the map. Well, it leaves the highway about 3 miles down, then runs 14 miles back up into the Santa Rita mountain range.
It doesn't connect on through?
No, dead ends, couple of miles past Primrose Camp. None of these here roads go no place. That's what I've been telling them state police for 2 days. They've been looking for some stick-up fellas. I reckon you heard about that.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Why, them fellas would be out of their minds to take one of them there side roads. Ain't no place they could go to on them.
Oh, it sounds logical, all right.
You ask me, them fellas jumped the border somehow. That's how come they was down here in this part of the country to begin with.
Oh, you're probably right, Jake. Anyhow, you think this Summit Road might get me off the beaten path, huh?
Well, it's your best bet around here. It climbs up into the pines. It hits 6,000 feet at Primrose Camp. It's in good shape, too. Used to haul ore out over it a few years back.
There are mines up in there?
No. They're all worked out now. Oh, few little high graders scratching for pennies. But the big stuff's gone, for the time being at least. Some folks figure it'll come back, but I ain't one of them.
Well, what is this Primrose Camp?
Pop Bardell's place, named after the old Primrose mine.
Yeah, but what is it?
Well, mixture of things. Why, Pop's probably been making more money there than he would if the mines did come back. He's got a filling station and half a dozen flimsy tourist cabins, lunch counter that his missus runs, little grocery store and souvenir shop his daughter Jenny takes care of. Oh, got a lot of things making income for him.
What about customers with a place 14 miles up a dead-end road?
Well, he gets a few. Enough. Picnickers and tourists in the summertime, hunters in winter, and fellows like you all year round come looking for this uranium stuff. He ain't got much expense, neither. It's all in the family, you see. And now he's got a new hand to help, starting today.
That's so?
Yeah. He come down this afternoon and get the mail. You see, the bus stops and drops it off here with me, and Pop comes down every day and picks it up. I figure he likes a chance to get out of sight of the missus for an hour. Sent this boy today.
This new hand he's taken on.
Well, not exactly a hand. He's Pop's nephew, so he said. Comes out of Tulsa yesterday.
Oh, I see.
Funny thing, though. He sure didn't have any Oklahoma accent.
Jake, how old a boy is he?
Well, hard to say. Between 25 and 30, maybe. A real close-mouthed sort of fella. Couldn't hardly get a word out of him.
Uh-huh.
Nothing told like Pop. Why, that old fella talk a leg off you if you go up there. Before you can open your mouth, he'll sell you a tank of gas, 2 quarts of oil you don't need, some genuine phony ore samples, and rent you a couple of them cabins of his.
Well, thanks for the warning, Jake. I'll be ready for it.
Well, good luck, Mr. Dollar. Whatever it is you're hunting.
What do you mean?
Seen a lot of tenderfeet come hunting uranium, but you're the first one that wore a shoulder holster with a gun in it. No offense, you understand.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a talkative man freezes, a taciturn man thaws. But a dead man can't do either. All he can do is be dead. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
Lieutenant Cal Mervyn, Mr. Dollar, State Highway Police. They relayed your call to me.
Good. I was just checking in, Lieutenant. You said to keep in touch in case I left civilization.
Well, you haven't left it far. I recognize the number.
Oh?
You're at Jake's Bar and Grill on the Nogales Highway.
Yep.
You didn't need a uranium hunter's outfit to go prospecting in that little nugget.
Well, I'm going up into the Santa Rita Mountains around Primrose Camp.
You playing a hunch or have you got a lead?
Well, both. But at the moment, it's more hunch than lead. I just wanted you to know where to start looking in case I disappear.
Now, look, Mr. Dollar, I've got every man on the force out now looking for that gang of killers and the $100,000 payroll they stole. If I have to add you to the list, that's about all I'll need.
Relax, Lieutenant. If things work out, you may find us together.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, from Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Jake's Bar and Grill somewhere on a highway in southern Arizona. To the Home Office, Mid-States Industrial Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Primrose Matter. Expense account continued. Item 4, $3.60 to Jake Meager for information and incidental beverages. The Chippernitson gang had hijacked an armored truck in Kansas City and escaped with a $100,000 payroll. 2 nights ago, they'd shot their way through a roadblock in southern Arizona, killed a state trooper, and left one of their own members dead in the road. Then the other 3 had simply disappeared. The information from Jake? That old Pop Bardell operated a tourist camp and service station 14 miles up a dead-end road in the nearby mountains. And it seems that Pop had acquired a new nephew within the last 24 hours, a complete stranger to Jake. There was only one way to check it out. Drive up to Primrose Camp.
Howdy.
Hi, how are you?
Want me to fill up the tank?
Yeah, might as well. Probably won't take much, though. Hey, how much farther does the road go?
Just a couple of miles.
Oh, too bad. I was just starting to enjoy the scenery. Hey, you know, you're lucky living up here in the hills. Got some real pretty country around you here.
Yeah.
I thought I might spend a little time in it if I could find a place to stay. I guess there'll be some more tourist cabins on down the road.
No, these are the only ones.
Oh, well. Well, in that case, you got yourself a boarder.
Huh? Took less than 4 gallons.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't down much. Hate to get caught short, though, up here away from the highway. Now, about that cabin.
I'm sorry, we're all full up.
Oh?
You'll find some places down on the highway.
Well, there wouldn't be much point in that. I was planning to do some prospecting, get around a little on foot. This would be a good spot to work from.
I got no vacancies. How about the oil and water?
Oh, yeah, you better take a look, I guess.
Bad country for a tenderfoot. You get in a lot of trouble.
Such as what?
Snake bite, get lost, fall off a cliff. A lot of things.
Oh, I've been in a place or two before.
Best you forget it, son. Oil's all right.
It's funny, those cabins look empty. No cars parked in front of them.
They're all rented. And the water's all right, too.
Well, who are they rented to? Vacationers?
I
Prospectors?
couldn't say. It'll be $1.26.
All right. Hardly worth stopping for. There you are. Keep the change.
Thanks. Call again.
Yeah, maybe I will. When Pop Bardell gets back.
I'm Pop Bardell.
You can't be. You don't fit the description.
What do you mean?
Well, I was told Pop Bardell would start talking a leg off me before I even got my mouth open. That he'd not only sell me a tank of gas, but also 2 quarts of oil I didn't really need and a handful of fake ore samples and rent me a couple of cabins whether I was planning to stay or not.
Who told you that?
Jake Meager down at the highway.
Jake. Jake's one who talks too much.
Maybe.
Jake hadn't ought to
Uncle?
said... What is it? Nephew?
You about through out there? I need a hand in here.
Yeah, I'm all through.
Oh, that the nephew Jake was telling me about?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, nice-looking fella. Arrived yesterday unexpectedly, Jake tells me.
Yeah, that's right.
Comes from Tulsa, I understand.
Tulsa? Oh, yeah, that's right, from Tulsa.
Uncle!
I'm coming. Well, now, if
I
you
got
just-
some friends in Tulsa. I wonder if he might know him.
Where are you going?
I want to say hello to your nephew.
No, you can't go in there.
Why not?
We're fumigating. It just ain't safe.
Oh, all right. I won't go inside. But I want some cigarettes out of the machine.
I'll get them for you. Just give me the quarter.
You feel all right?
Sure.
Well, it seems to me you're kind of jumpy, on edge. I thought all you Westerners were supposed to be relaxed and easygoing.
Now, look, you want them cigarettes.
You
just
having
give...
trouble, Uncle?
No trouble. This fella just wants some cigarettes is all.
What brand?
Chester rods.
There you are.
Thanks. Oh, here, don't you want the money for him?
You give it to my uncle here.
Yeah, sure, here you go.
Thank you.
If that's all now.
Say, I understand you're from Tulsa.
That's so?
Well, I got a good friend down there, Clem Welke. Thought maybe you know him.
Afraid not. Look, if there's nothing else now, you
Been
just...
there about a year. He's working on that new electric plant they're building down there. But I guess he'll be out of a job before long, though. Understand they'll have the plant done by the end of the month.
Yeah, that's right. It's about finished. Now, look, mister...
Surprised you never met Clem. But Tulsa's a big town.
Yeah, it's a big town. Come on, Uncle, let's get that stuff moved.
Well, I guess I'll drift on down the road and sleep out tonight, maybe. I got my sleeping bag. I'll probably see you on my way back, I guess.
Yeah, you do that.
There was only one thing wrong with the whole setup. To the best of my knowledge, there wasn't any new electric plant in Tulsa. I drove on past Primrose Camp 2 miles farther to the end of the road. It was narrow, unpaved, and for the most part bound by a straight drop-off on one side and a vertical cliff on the other, with no chance for a car to turn off. There were 2 fire roads for access by the Forest Service, actually nothing more than narrow trails. The turnoffs were blocked by steel cables padlocked between heavy metal posts. As far as I could tell, they hadn't been tampered with, and no car had turned into either of the trails for a month or more. It added up to one thing. There was simply no place in the area where the Nitson gang's car could be hidden. Yet I was still certain that they were here, somewhere. An hour later, I'd left my car at the road and was lying on a rocky ridge 300 yards or so above Primrose Camp, watching the place through binoculars and seeing nothing of any importance. 2 cars stopped, sightseers apparently. One driver had the water checked and left. A couple got out of the other car, spent 20 minutes in the lunchroom, came out and drove off. Pop Bardell came outside occasionally, his wife too, a couple of times. But Bardell's daughter, whom Jake Meager had told me about, didn't show. Neither did the mysterious nephew. I kept on watching.
Howdy, stranger. Hunting something now, you?
Oh, no, not exactly.
You look like you was.
I'm just admiring the view.
A city fella, ain't you?
Guess you can tell one every time, can't you?
You kid, when you lived alone in the mountains long as I have, then them duds you're wearing, too. Got 'em at Dave Bright's store, didn't you?
That's right.
Dave outfits a lot of you Eastern fellas. Can always tell stuff that comes from Dave's. It's got a look about it.
Hey, you wouldn't be a prospector, would you?
40 years of it, son.
You live up in these parts somewhere?
6 mile across the canyons there. Got a cabin I built myself and some claims of mine. Ain't been there for 3 weeks, though.
Oh, is that so?
No, been prospecting over toward the Rincons. Heading back home now. You're the first living soul I seen.
You haven't heard any news, then, in the last 3 weeks?
Nope.
My name's Johnny Dollar, by the way.
Ted Marsh. Proud to know you, son.
Howdy.
Sized you up before I spoke to you and decided to take a chance. Mighty glad to find you ain't a smart aleck like a lot of them city fellas.
Oh, it takes all kinds to make a city, Mr. Marsh.
I reckon so. Never could see why it takes some kind, so. There's Pop Bardell out in front of the station. Usually stop by and say howdy to him, but I reckon I'm going to pass it this time.
Known Pop long?
About 14 years now.
Well, then you must know his family pretty well.
Well, aside from his missus, there ain't no family, except their daughter, Jenny.
No, I was thinking of his nephew in Tulsa.
He ain't got no nephew, Mr. Dollar.
Oh? What did he have?
He ain't got no living kin at all, except for some cousins in Virginia.
I guess I was misinformed.
Yep, that's for sure. Pop's a real lone wolf. Used to be a prospector himself years back, but he never really had the knack for it. Anyhow, he finally bought this here Primrose camp and settled down to a civilized way of living.
I'd say he got about as far away from civilization as he could.
A compromiser, that's what he is. Always fooling himself. I told him that a lot of times. Even keeps on prospecting off and on right around the camp there, when he knows there ain't no pay dirt on this rock.
Well, that's like a city man growing vegetables in a window box, I guess.
Son, I wonder if I can ask a favor of you.
Well, sure, what?
I was aiming to go on down there and get Pop to do it, but I'll have to stay all evening if I do, and I'm kind of hankering to get home.
Well, if it's anything
And, of course, if I go to the authorities, they'll keep me round asking questions, making statements.
What are you talking about?
If there'd been any signs of life, anything I could do to help, you understand.
Mr. Marsh, what are you getting at?
Well, over across the ridge there, in the bottom of the canyon, there's a car half buried under a rock slide.
All right, easy, Mr. Marsh. We don't want to start the rest of that rock coming down.
I've been moving rock all my life, son. Hurry up. All right, it's clear. Let her go.
Now, that's good. I can get the car door open now. Watch yourself there. They had it pretty well buried, all right.
Who do you mean by they, Mr. Dollar?
It doesn't matter at the moment. Give me a hand, will you? Let's get this guy out. That's fine. We'll lay him here on the side of the car.
It's like I figured. Couldn't be anybody left alive after rolling all the way down that slope.
This one wasn't alive before the car rolled down.
What?
He was shot by the State Highway Police.
Mr. Dollar.
They did a good job of hiding the car, temporarily at least. It couldn't have been seen from the air. The only way of finding it was to stumble onto it the way you did.
You ain't up here just for pleasure, are you, Mr. Dollar?
I'm an insurance investigator. I'm after a stick-up gang who've killed 2 bank guards and a state highway trooper. This man was one of the gang.
There ain't nobody else in the car here. Is he the gang?
There were 4 of them to start with. This is the second one who's been shot to death. There are still 2 to go.
Where you figure they are?
At Primrose Camp.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a lion's den reluctantly opens its door to let a trusting victim step inside. And the victim? Me. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar. Hello.
Hello, what's that? I can't quite hear you.
This is Johnny Dollar. I'm phoning from a patrol phone, Forest Service, Summit Road.
Okay, you're coming through now.
Is that Lieutenant Mervyn?
Right. I should have known it was you. What are you doing up there in the mountains? Is this a manhunt or a vacation?
Relax, Lieutenant. Before you use some words, you'll have to eat.
Meeting?
Call in your APB. I found that stolen car the Nitson gang was using.
Where?
Up here in the Santa Rita Mountains, about a mile from Primrose Camp, Pop Bardell.
Yeah, I know the place.
They ran it off a cliff and started a rock slide to bury it. One of them still in the car, dead, 2 bullet wounds. You must have hit him when they crashed your roadblock.
That makes 2 dead. Leaves Chipper Nitson and one other one still on the loose. All right, Mr. Dollar, I'll have 50 men combing that area within an hour and a half.
You will not.
I what?
There's something wrong at Bardell's place. You bring 50 state troopers in here, you may bust it wide open.
Bust what wide open?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Santa Rita National Forest, Southern Arizona. To the Home Office, Mid-States Industrial Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Primrose matter. Expense account continued. It took a lot of arguing to get Lieutenant Mervyn of the State Highway Police to hold his men off for 24 hours, but he finally gave in. $100,000. That was the amount of the insured payroll the Nitson gang had got away with in Kansas City, killing 2 guards in the process. Later, they shot their way through a roadblock in southern Arizona, left a state trooper and one of the gang dead in the road behind them, and then disappeared. I was certain the answer was at Primrose Camp. Evening, Mr. Bardell.
Something else you forgot?
No, I told you I'd stop on the way back down. Got a vacancy yet on one of those cabins?
They're all rented.
Oh, that's too bad. I noticed they're dark, by the way, and there are still no cars parked in front of them.
It don't signify.
Well, what do you suppose all your guests are? Lost back in the hills somewhere?
Couldn't say. Now, if you...
Maybe some of them went down to the highway for the night. I could turn the cabin back over to them if they happen to show up.
When they're rented. Makes no difference if the folks ain't here to use them.
Well, that's true, I suppose, technically, but when a traveler's badly in need of a place for the night and you've got cabins standing empty...
I told you before, it's better you go on down to the highways. Plenty of motels within a few miles of the junction.
Well, that's exactly my trouble, Mr. Bardell. I can't.
Why not?
Because it's almost dark now and I haven't got any lights.
What?
Yeah, this is a rented car. I should have tried the headlights before I took it out, but I didn't. Now when I need them, they won't work. See?
It's probably just a fuse blowed.
Oh, might be.
Let me turn the flashlight up under the dash here. It won't take but a second to tell.
That what it is?
Nope. Fuses seem to be all right. Broken wire, maybe. Hard to say.
Oh, think you might be able to fix it?
No. It's a job for an electrician. I ain't got the equipment to trace it.
Hey, is that your station wagon there at the side of the lunchroom?
Why, yeah.
Well, look, I'd be glad to pay you if you drive me down to where I can get
No,
some help.
I can't. I can't leave here.
Well, maybe your nephew could take me.
Huh?
The young fellow who was here this afternoon when I came by.
No. He's not familiar with the road.
Oh, he drove down and picked up the mail this morning, didn't he?
How'd you know?
Jake, down at the Bar and Grill, happened to mention it.
Just who are you, anyway?
Oh, I guess I did forget to introduce myself this afternoon. My name's Johnny Dollar, Mr. Whitehall.
Not your name. I mean, what are you up here for?
Looking around, prospecting a little, seeing the country. Your nephew did go down for the mail, didn't he?
But that was in the daylight. Look, you said you had a sleeping bag with you. It ain't cold tonight. Why don't you
Hey, that's a good idea. I can spread it out right there on the porch in front of your souvenir shop.
No, I don't mean here. Down the road someplace.
I don't quite understand your attitude, Mr. Bardell. I've always understood you Westerners were noted for your hospitality.
Well, it's just that it makes the missus nervous to have strangers around outside.
And how am I supposed to get down the road someplace?
I don't know.
On foot, maybe? In the dark? In strange country? Oh, when I tell Jake this, he won't believe it.
No.
No, what?
No, don't say anything to Jake. He wouldn't understand.
Well, neither do I.
I can't do anything for you, Mr. Dollar. Just take my word for it now and go on before you cause more trouble. And
What trouble, Uncle? What trouble you talking about?
Well, it's not trouble exactly. The lights is out on his car. He was just wanting me to put him up for the night.
You have hard luck, don't you, mister?
It kind of looks that way.
I told him just like I did this afternoon. We ain't got no place for him. He'll have to find some way.
We can take care of him, Uncle, as long as he's that anxious to stay.
But you said...
I said what?
The cabins, they're all rented.
And it's not likely the people in number 2 will be back. He can use that one for the night.
But
You
now...
better go see if it's in shape, Uncle. Go on.
All right. I'll go look at it.
I'm Much obliged to you for changing his mind.
That's okay. We wouldn't want you to go away and tell bad stories about us, would we? Might cause trouble.
Expense account, item 7, $5. Payment in advance for one night's rent on cabin number 2, Primrose Tourist Camp. The room and the bed were far from inviting, but it didn't matter much. I didn't look for any easy night's rest under the best of circumstances. Not with the feeling of tension and danger that hung over this place, and the almost certain knowledge that 2 desperate killers were only yards away from me. Mrs. Bardell, Pop's wife, took my payment for the room and made change in the lunchroom next door to the service station.
I'll have to give you ones, Mr. Dollar. Got a $5 bill.
That's all right.
There's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Want a receipt?
No, thanks. But I could sure stand something to eat.
Well, I could cook you up some ham and eggs, I guess. Some coffee, if that'll do you.
Sure, fine.
Only time I fix any regular meals, aside from short orders, when we got the cabins full.
Then they're not full now, I take it, huh?
No, not a soul. Well, they're rented, of course, but the folks aren't eating here.
Oh, I see.
You want your eggs sunny side up?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Must get kind of lonesome for you up here when the season slacks off.
I got my man. And my daughter.
How old is your daughter, Mrs. Bardell?
Jenny was 20, month before last.
Oh, well, I imagine she's a big help to you.
Yes. She takes care of the souvenir shop on her own. Helps me here in the lunchroom when I get real busy.
Yeah, I noticed a close sign on the door of the shop. Is your daughter away at the present?
No, she's not feeling well today. She's in her room.
Oh, I hope it's nothing serious.
No. She'll be all right. She's got to be.
Then it is something serious.
No. I didn't mean it that way. It's nothing. Forget it.
Well, look, if there's anything I can do...
No, nothing. Forget I said anything, Mr. Dollar. You're going to want toast.
No, bread will be fine.
And there you are. Hope that's going to be enough for you.
Yeah, plenty.
Cream in your coffee?
Black, please. Yeah. This looks great. You're a good cook, Mrs. Bardell.
Ham and eggs don't prove nothing. Anybody can fix that.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
You'll be leaving in the morning, I suppose?
Well, I'd like to stay several days, but I don't know whether your husband will let me have a cabin any longer.
He can't help himself. He just can't help it.
Why not?
Well, the cabins are rented, that's all.
When I put my stuff in number 2, there was no sign of any other luggage.
They took it all out.
I was right there all the time, Mrs. Bardell.
I mean earlier. Mr. Dollar, we're in terrible danger, all of us. You, too.
What kind of danger?
I can't tell you. Please, if I talk about it, I'll go all to pieces. You don't know what it's like.
I might be able to help you.
No. The only way you can help is to forget it, not ask any questions. This place is a powder keg. Don't do anything to set it off. Please, Mr. Dollar.
Item 8, $1.10, one order of ham and eggs. Mrs. Bardell refused to say anything more, and I didn't try to force her to. She was shaking, cold sweat on her forehead, scared half to death. I walked out onto the porch, sat down and lit a cigarette, watched the stars come out one by one, sharp and bright against the black mountain sky. The Barnells' living quarters were back at the souvenir shop, and there were no lights showing in them. If their daughter Jenny was in her room, ill, she was back there in the dark. After a while, I went to my cabin. As I fumbled around for a light switch, I suddenly realized somebody was standing in the doorway.
Reckon you're going to have to use an oil lamp tonight, Mr. Dollar. Generator's got a drive belt busted, and I ain't been able to get out to fetch one.
Oh, I don't mind, Mr. Bardell.
The lamp's there on the table. I'll light it for you now, and you can blow it out when you go to bed.
Sure. All right, fine.
You hadn't ought to pay no attention to the missus. What she said a while ago.
I didn't realize she'd said anything.
Well, she was telling me she spouted off some foolishness. Might be took wrong if a man was to pay any mind to it. If that gets to smoking, you'll have to turn it down some.
Okay. Mrs. Bardell did seem a little upset, but she didn't...
That's all it is, Mr. Dollar, just upset. You know how women get sometimes. Just forget it. It's the best thing to do. Anything you need now before I leave you?
No, nothing I can think of. Thanks anyway.
Then I reckon I'll say good night. You can have your breakfast in the morning any time after about 7 o'clock.
Jake Meager was telling me you have a daughter, Mr. Bardell.
That's right.
I didn't notice her around anywhere this evening. Is she...
She's in Tucson for a few days.
Oh?
Yeah, she's in there visiting friends.
Oh, I see. Well, then you're lucky to have your nephew here to help you while she's away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it works out real good.
He's been here for some time, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, several weeks now.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be a lot of help to you. Really takes hold of things.
I don't know what I'd do without him. Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Mr. Bardell.
Yeah?
Jake Meager told me your nephew just came yesterday.
Jake drinks too much. He's always getting things mixed up.
And Mrs. Bardell told me a little while ago that your daughter's out back in her room, ill, not in Tucson.
Well, it's like I was saying. The missus is all upset. She just don't rightly know what she's saying.
And one more thing. I noticed the front end of my car has been jacked up and the right front wheel's been taken off.
The tire went flat. We'll fix it and put it back on in the morning. Good night, Mr. Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a tightening noose. People held fast in the grip of fear. Then, violence. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
This is Jed Marsh, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to call.
The forest ranger come down to my cabin and said you was calling from one of the emergency phones. Figured it must be kind of important to
It is, Jed. I'm at the fire patrol phone a mile below Primrose Camp, the Summit Road. Can you meet me here?
This time of night, 4 miles across the ridge on foot?
Well, you're a woodsman, aren't you? That's what you told me this afternoon.
Well, I didn't figure...
I just met the Bardells. You're a longtime friend of theirs, aren't you?
Something wrong at Pop's place?
I think there's something badly wrong. He and his wife are scared half to death for some reason. I haven't seen the daughter, and Pop and his wife have each told me a different story about her.
That don't sound like them at all.
Well, they're obviously under some kind of pressure. That so-called nephew seems to be running the show.
I told you, Pop ain't got no nephew.
He has now, Jed.
You got any idea what's behind it, Mr. Dollar?
Yes. I think it's tied in with a $100,000 payroll robbery, that wrecked car we found this afternoon, 3 murders, and... You'd better meet me up here as soon as you can.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Primrose Camp, Arizona, to the Home Office, Mid-States Industrial Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Primrose Matter. Expense account continued. Jed Marsh, an old-time prospector, was a good friend of the Bardells, operators of the lonely tourist camp on a dead-end road high up in the Santa Rita Mountains. And I counted on that friendship to sway him. It did. He finally agreed to come. I hung up the ranger patrol phone and sat down on a flat pine stump to wait for him. And I hoped it wouldn't be too long a wait. The night wind sang in the high branches overhead, and their shadows in the moonlight formed strange, moving patterns of silver and black. It wasn't a good night for a jumpy imagination. I started to reach for a cigarette and matches.
Get your hands up!
He was behind me, and I couldn't see him. But I knew the voice. It was Pop Bardell's mysterious nephew.
Get him up, move!
You're up late.
So are you. Now, just keep him there now. We'll see if you got it. Uh-huh. I figured you'd be packing a rod.
Self-protection. I understand there are a lot of snakes around here.
Maybe you understand too much, Dollar.
I suppose you followed me from the camp.
You're a good supposer. Now, what's the game?
Well, I'm a bird watcher, and I specialize in observing the quaint habits of the night-flying titmouse.
I want jokes. I'll tell you I want jokes.
I guess I misunderstood you.
Get up. Get up. You're not hurt.
I appreciate you telling me.
I asked you a question, Dollar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the game. You heard that phone conversation, didn't you?
I heard it.
And you know
Who's
about
the guy you talked to?
A friend of mine. An old prospector named Jed Marsh.
I heard that. Why'd you get in touch with him?
Well, now, he specializes in night-blooming uranium, so I thought we might combine our hobbies. Ow.
Now, how much of this does it take to wise you up?
Well, I think that one just might have done it.
Why'd you want him to meet you here?
I thought he might be useful.
For what?
For pointing out the roosting places of the night flying. All right, take it easy. Slap me once more with that rod and I may get mad.
You're scaring me to death.
There are worse ways to go.
Dollar. Them smart cracks are going to get you nothing but stitches.
Stitches are what they're supposed to keep you
Just
in.
keep asking.
Relax. You know, I think I finally got you tagged.
Now, what do you mean, tagged?
You're not Pop Bardell's nephew, and you don't come from Tulsa. Am I right so far?
You're doing the talking.
I think you came originally from Chicago or New York. But recently, you've just come west from Kansas City.
You a cop, Dollar?
No.
Then how come you...
I've been trying to place you ever since I saw you this afternoon. Thinking back over police bulletins I've seen, mugshots, descriptions. Yeah. You're Spade Keller, aren't you?
Go on, this is your story.
You used to work with the Karzati mob. Then you went out of circulation for 3 years as a guest of the state. And when you got out, you apparently hooked up with Jipper Nitzen and his gang.
So you are a cop. Well, mister...
I'm somebody who found that stolen car you ran off the cliff and tried to hide under a rock slide.
If you found it, you must have been looking for it.
I was looking for $100,000, that Kansas City payroll. The one you boys killed a couple of bank guards to get your hands on, remember?
I'm just listening.
Then, of course, you killed a state trooper down there at the highway when you crashed a roadblock. That's 3 murders, Spade. And nobody left now to pay for them, but just you and the Jipper.
You know, they got to catch us first.
Oh, they will. Or kill you trying to.
If the cops don't do no better than you did, the... Hey, Dollar. Cops know about that car?
Which car's that, Spade?
You know which car, the one we buried in the rock slide.
There's the Ranger phone. Call him up and ask him. Maybe they'll be happy.
You just keep it up, Dollar. This gun will still be in good shape when your head's got holes in it.
I think maybe it's already happened.
Now, what about it? You told the police about that car?
You followed me, didn't you? You know I only made one call.
Yeah, but you might have called him earlier.
Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? Then they'd get the $100,000.
You mean you... So that's the game, huh? You and this pal of yours were figuring to knock us over and hijack that payroll for yourselves.
I didn't say that.
I figured you for a phony the minute you drove into the station this afternoon. That's why I had Bardell give you a cabin when you came back, and that's why I took a wheel off your car tonight. So I could have you or I could keep my good eye on you. See what you were up to.
And now you think you know?
Sure. You got a hunch we'd be holed up in here somewhere after we broke through that roadblock on the Nogales Highway. So you come up to snoop around and try to get your hands on that $100,000.
Spade, you're a real smart boy.
You found the car and then you tagged me. So you figured Primrose Camp for the hideout.
How did the Bardells figure in it, Spade?
And you sneaked down here tonight and phoned your pal. Wanted him to come over to the camp and help you. Help you what, Dollar? You don't know where Jipper is. And you don't know where the money is. Now, what were you planning to do?
I thought we might ask you.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. Only it didn't work.
No, it didn't work.
Well, now there's nothing to do but just sit here and wait for your pal to show. And to make sure you wait quiet!
So I waited quietly. Being somewhat unconscious, there wasn't much else I could do. I'd been trying to stall Spade until Jed Marsh arrived, hoping to tip Jed off in some way before he walked into the trap. But I'd been outfoxed, outmaneuvered, and finally just plain out. For how long, I don't know. But it was too long to do Jed any good. When I came to, he was already in the parlor, and the spider had pounced.
What do you mean, get my hands up?
You heard me, didn't you?
You're done right, I heard you, but You ain't Mr. Dollar. What's going on here? Who the devil are you, anyhow?
How'd you like a bullet right over your belt buckle?
Now, you look here.
Easy, Jed. Better do what he says.
Mr. Dollar, what happened to you?
The same thing that's going to happen to you if you don't get your hands up.
What are you worried about, Spade? He's not even packing a gun.
I suppose I make sure of that, huh?
You're gall darn lucky I ain't got no gun, you shifty-eyed little sidewinder.
Shut up.
If I had one, I'd fill you so gall dang full of holes they would... You shoot...
You hurt, Jed.
Not as bad as he'll be when I pay him back for that.
Get over there next to Dollar. Come on, snap it up.
I'm mighty glad there's a moon tonight. I want to get that face of yours real clear in my mind, so's I'll know it next time I see it. So
I told you to shut up.
Better relax, Jed. Spade here's pretty jumpy. He's one of the last two left now, and he knows it's just a matter of time.
What I gotta do, Dollar? Smash that head of yours clear open?
I think you'd better go easy on that slugging stuff, Spade. About the next time you swing on one of us, the other one's gonna jump you.
I was wondering if you had the same idea I had, Mr. Dollar.
Either one of you makes a move, it'll be your last one.
You see, Jed? He's jumpy. He and the chipper are up a dead-end road. They got no place to go from here, and Spade knows it.
Couple more days, they'll figure we got clear away from this part of the country. They won't be looking for us around here. That's when we'll leave. And we'll get away with it.
Provided Jed and I don't tell him where you are.
You won't. That's one thing I'm real sure of.
This here varmint wouldn't be aiming through us in, would he, Mr. Dollar?
I wouldn't be surprised if he had something like that in mind, Jed. Am I right, Spade?
What have I got to lose?
That's a very logical attitude. What he means, Jed, is the fact that the gang has already murdered 3 people. And since they can only hang Spade and the Jipper once, a couple of more killings won't matter very much.
Matters some to me, seeing as I'm to be one of them.
Oh, yeah, and to me, seeing as I'm the other. But that's Spade's problem, of course. Having 2 of us on his hands. Even with him having the gun, it's pretty touchy business. Right, Spade?
Get on your feet, Dollar.
Sure. We'll stay as far apart as he'll stand for, Jed, so he'll have to swing the gun wide.
Shut up, Dollar.
If he goes for me first, jump him fast.
Sure, I gotcha. Seen it happen once in Tonopah during the gold strike in 19...
Shut up, the both of you.
Now, Spade's got an even worse problem, Jed. He's so scared and jumpy, he may even miss his first shot. Then he'll have both of us on him.
Reckon I'd be jumpy, too, if I was standing there where he is.
What are you talking about?
Next to the edge of the cliff that way. Close to all them boulders.
What about them?
Just snakes, that's all.
Snakes?
Oh, you shouldn't have told him, Jed. I was hoping he'd blunder onto one.
Where's any snakes?
Might be anywhere around you there. Along 'fore sunup, when it starts getting chilly, they crawl in around the rocks and get warm. You city fellas ought to have a nurse to keep... Hey, wait a minute. I wouldn't move around much if I was you, not without a flashlight.
I haven't got a flashlight.
Well, I have, right here in my pocket. Now, if I...
Hold it! Keep your hands up. I seen that trick pulled before. You throw the light in my eyes to give Dollar a chance to jump me.
My, you got a real suspicious nature, Spade.
Snakes. There's probably no snakes within 10 miles. What's that?
Look out, Spade.
Where?
The other way. It's right there by your foot. Move back. Let me get the flash.
I can't see what I'm...
Not that way, Spade. You're going to step on it.
No!
Back, jump back.
Which way?
Look out, the cliff.
You're going over the edge. He stepped back on that loose slab on the edge, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah. Well, it was sure his last step, Jed. That must be a 400-foot drop there.
I didn't aim for this to happen. I was just trying to upset him so's we could jump him.
How'd you make that noise, anyway?
With this set of old timber snake rattles stuck on a pine sliver. You just rub your thumb on it, and it starts them going. Use it sometimes to spook a tenderfoot.
Well, you sure spook one tonight.
Can't say I'm too sorry at that, Mr. Dollar. He wasn't aiming no good for us, and that's for dang sure.
3 down now. Only the Jipper himself is left.
Funny about life sometimes, Mr. Dollar. That Spade fellow went around striking out at people like a snake does. And he died the same darn way, all smashed on the rocks. Just like a snake dies.
Now, here's our star to tell you about the final episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a lovely girl screams in terror as a cornered rat turns and fights back. Fights the way a rat fights. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
This is Cal Mervyn, State Police.
Well, Lieutenant, they found you in a hurry.
Sure, I was home in bed, where any decent person would be this hour of the night, or morning, or whatever it is.
You'll get no sympathy from me. I haven't even been to bed.
What are you doing, Dollar? Living in a tree up there and using that Forest Service phone for your own private exchange?
More or less. I've got another body for you, Lieutenant.
That's a happy good morning. Who's this one?
An ex-Chicago hood named Spade Keller.
What did you do, kill him?
No, he fell over a cliff, in a manner of speaking. That's 3 of the gang dead now. The only one left is Jipernitz and himself.
Have you found him yet?
No, but I think I will in the next hour or so.
Dollar, I can't hold my men out of there any longer. I gotta move in.
Give me till noon, Lieutenant. If I can take him myself, it may save an innocent person's life. He's a 3-time killer already.
I know, and you've been selling me that story for the last 12 hours. That's what's held me back. But I've gotta have more details.
All right. A friend who's with me, a prospector named Jed Marsh, will meet you here at the Forest Service phone in an hour. He'll be in a green station wagon.
When did you get a hold of a green station wagon?
We haven't yet. We're about to steal it. So long, Lieutenant.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Primrose Camp, Santa Rita National Forest, Arizona. To the Home Office, Mid-States Industrial Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Primrose Matter. Expense account, final pay. The Jipernitz gang had held up an armored truck in Kansas City, killed 2 guards, and fled with a $100,000 payroll covered by insurance. I'd finally tracked them down in the Santa Rita Mountains of southern Arizona. 3 of the gang were dead now, and only the Jipper himself was still unaccounted for. But he was close around, that I was sure of, somewhere near the Primrose tourist camp where I was staying. A lonely layout on a dead-end mountain road run by old Pop Bardell and his wife, and their daughter Jenny, whom I still hadn't seen. It was nearly dawn when Jed Marsh and I got back to the camp. There was no sign of life. We'd taken the keys to Pop's station wagon from the dead gangster's pocket. Jed got into the station wagon and waited until I was over at the cabin, then started the motor. I was counting on the sound of the motor to bring somebody out into the open, and the plan worked, partly. But it wasn't the Jipper who showed, it was Pop Bardell.
Hey, what are you doing? Where are you going?
He came running out of the living quarters behind the souvenir shop, tugging at his suspenders.
Come back here.
He didn't notice me until I walked up behind him.
What the devil? What are you doing up?
I'm an early riser. Anything wrong, Mr. Bardell?
Wrong? Why, no. What do you think be wrong?
I don't know. But I thought you seemed a little upset about something.
I was just... Did you happen to notice who was driving my station wagon, Mr. Dollar?
I can't say I particularly noticed. I imagine it was your nephew, wasn't it?
I don't know. I didn't get out in time to see.
Well, who else would it be? Your daughter, you told me, is in Tucson. There's nobody else here, is there? Except you and your wife?
No, nobody else. I just thought maybe I reckon it was him, all right. He don't seem to be around.
Is he in the habit of taking your car without telling you, Mr. Bardell?
No, of course not. He must have just gone after something. He'll be back in a little while.
You know, it seems funny, him having the keys to it. He's kind of taken over your place here, hasn't he?
What do you mean?
Well, taking your car the way he just did. And yesterday evening, when I wanted to rent a cabin for the night, you claimed they were all full, weren't going to let me have one until he stepped in and okayed it?
Well, he's my nephew, one of the family.
Somehow, though, I can't quite picture you as a man who'd let any other member of his family run things. Unless, of course, you happen to be in a position where you had no choice.
What are you talking about?
I think you know.
Well, of course I got a choice. Why wouldn't I have?
Not one, though, that you'd probably care to make, if I've got the setup here tagged right.
You ain't no tourist, Dollar, and you ain't here looking for uranium. Who are you, anyhow?
I'm a special investigator for an insurance company, the company that insured that $100,000 payroll that was stolen in Kansas City by Jipernitz and his gang.
What's that got to do with anything here at Primrose?
Quite a bit, Mr. Bardell. Because this is where the gang holed up. The two of them who were left after they shot their way through that roadblock down on the Nogales Highway.
You're crazy. I'd know it if there was any strangers around here.
You did know it. One of the two was the man you claim was your nephew.
Now, wait a minute.
Actually, he was a gangster by the name of Spade Keller. He's dead, by the way.
He's dead?
Yeah, that's right. It wasn't he that took your station wagon. It was a friend of yours, Jed Marsh.
Jed? Why? What's he aiming to do?
Meet the police on the road down below, tell them what the setup is here, and stall them off if he can. Long enough for me to have a try at taking Nitzen without giving him a chance to hurt your daughter.
What do you mean by that?
Last night, your wife told me Jenny was in a room ill. You said she was in Tucson. One thing's sure, she wasn't around here anywhere. Neither was Jipper. I think he's been holding her as a hostage to keep you and your wife in line. That's why you had to let Spade Keller pass himself off as your nephew?
No, that ain't true. You're out of your mind.
Am I?
Jenny's in Tucson, like I told you.
Your wife said she was here.
Oh, she was upset.
Sure she was, because of the danger to her daughter, the same reason that's got you upset.
No, it ain't true.
She'll have a lot better chance if you cooperate with me.
Please get out of here, Dollar. Leave us alone.
It wouldn't change things if I did. The police are going to move in at noon with 50 men and start a search. Chipper's a 3-time killer already. One more won't matter to him.
I can't help you. Please don't ask me to.
He'll use her as a hostage, a shield, and try to shoot his way out. She won't have a chance.
No.
Your best hope is to tell me where he is. Help me get to him without arousing a suspicion.
I can't do it. I can't take the chance.
Yes, you can.
Myra.
Morning, Mrs. Bardell.
He's a special investigator, Myra. He knows the whole thing. He says...
Yes, I've been listening. I heard what he said. And he's right, too.
Myra, that fella Nitzen said if we was
I know what he said. If we breathed one word of him being here to anybody, he'd kill Jenny first and then us. And I heard what Mr. Dollar just said, too. And he's right. We gotta take the chance. For Jenny's sake. It's all we can do now.
I don't know. I just don't know.
With the police coming in like they are, it's out of our hands now.
She's right, Mr. Bardell. You can't do anything about the inevitable. It's a matter now of doing what's best and safest for your daughter.
What else you suppose I've been thinking of for 2 days?
It's still the only thing to think of. If I didn't agree with you, I wouldn't be here. I'd turn my information over to the police and let them go ahead and search the area. They'd get Nitzen all right, but not before he killed her.
Oh, no.
But I think I can prevent that. The Chipper doesn't know me. As far as he's concerned, I'm just another eastern tourist wandering around the mountains here. And because of that, I think I can get a lot closer to him than the police can without putting him on guard. Provided you'll help.
He's right. We gotta do what he says.
He's holed up in an old tunnel about a quarter-mile back up the canyon there. They took some silver out in the old days. Not many folks even know about it.
And your daughter's there with him?
Yes, sir. Ma and me's been taking food to him twice a day, making sure she's all right. And she has been. I guess he knowed that's the only hold he had over us.
You haven't been there yet this morning, have you?
No, he don't expect us for around 10.
Well, maybe by that time, if things go all right, he'll have more to worry about than whether he gets his breakfast or not.
What are you aiming to do, Mr. Dollar?
Make an early morning prospecting trip up that canyon. I'll take a pick, a Geiger counter, anything to help look the part. Now, here. I'll leave my gun with you, Mr. Bardell, and my wallet.
You're going up there without no gun?
Sunday prospectors from the east don't carry them. Wish me luck. I left a little while later with a complete kit and dressed to fit the part, even including a couple of sandwiches and a canteen of water to show I was planning to spend a full day in the hills. At the end of an hour, I was working my way down the canyon, shipping rock samples here and there, testing with a Geiger counter, apparently without a care in the world. The brush-covered entrance to the tunnel was only a few yards ahead of me, but I made a point of deliberately ignoring it. Finally, the mouth of the tunnel was only a few feet away. I pushed aside the brush as though to get at the canyon wall, then pretended to see the tunnel for the first time. I pushed aside some more brush, and I stepped inside. After a moment's hesitation, I fished out my flashlight and started walking back in from the entrance. I hadn't gone far before I got results. I went out like a light.
You didn't have to hit him. He's just some prospector who stumbled in here accidentally.
Relax, kid. He's just knocked out.
You didn't have to hit him like that.
I can't afford to take chances. I'm going out the entrance. Make sure he was alone. If he comes to you, call me.
The blow had been sharp, but without much force. I was out only for a matter of seconds, but I went on playing possum. I waited now until he was out of earshot. Jenny.
You're conscious. You know my name.
Take it easy. I don't want him to hear us.
But who are you? What are you...
Never mind. There's no time. Just don't worry. I'm here to get you out of this.
But how? He's a killer. A gangster.
I know who he is. Look. Has he got that money here with him?
That he stole in Kansas City?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd sent some canvas sacks back inside the tunnel farther. What difference does that make?
Plenty. That's what I was hired to recover.
Hired to... I don't understand.
Oh, well, I'll tell you later. Now, if you'll keep your head and give me a little help, we've got a good chance of getting you...
Wait. He's coming back.
All right, listen. Maneuver him 4 or 5 yards away from me, with his back turned, and keep him that way for just 5 seconds. I'll do the rest. Got it?
Yeah, but I don't know if I
Never
can.
mind the if, just do it. All right. Don't let him know I'm conscious.
That guy still out?
Yeah, I think maybe he's dying.
Then let him. Come on. Get away from him. Leave him alone.
It's inhuman to treat anybody that way.
Oh, shut up. I got problems of my own.
How much longer are you going to keep me here?
I get a hunch that something is wrong. Things just don't feel right this morning. If I thought this guy had something to do with it,
Chipper, I asked you how much longer.
And I said shut up.
How'd you like to make me shut up?
Huh? How do you mean that?
Suppose you come here and find out.
Well, now. Took you 2 days, but you're finally starting to soften up.
My
huh?
hand closed over a rock almost as big as a baseball, weighing over half a pound. And I came slowly to my feet. Chipper whirled around, going for his gun.
What's the devil?
I aimed for his head. All right, Johnny. You can pick up his gun.
Look how he's bleeding. You've killed him.
No, I haven't killed him. But I imagine the state will. Expense account item 12, $309.45, incidentals in Arizona and transportation back to Hartford. Expense account total, $914.15. Remarks? The state eventually did. Kill him, I mean. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Ever chase a phantom? Well, believe me, I have. And I will next week in the Phantom Chase Matter. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Marvin Miller, Junius Matthews, Herb Ellis, D.J. Thompson, Herb Butterfield, Tony Barrett, and Barbara Eiler. Musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us on Monday night, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking.
Murder Clinic. Stories of the world's great detectives. Men against murder. The company of the great detectives is small, but their exploits are unique. Each week, WOR Mutual invites you to meet one member of this select band, one great detective in his most exciting case. The curtains part in our amphitheater of mystery. It's dark except for one brilliant spotlight. And out of the shadows steps Professor Henry Poggioli, Ph.D. The professor is a smallish, dark-eyed gentleman with spectacles and slightly pedantic in manner. Good evening, Professor.
Good evening, Mr. Knight.
You're a psychologist, aren't you, Professor?
Yes, of course. But my experience in crime is purely incidental, and yet, wherever I go, I find myself involved in some strange mystery.
Well, that's very interesting and intriguing. And what particular case is on your mind tonight, Professor?
I think I'll tell you the story of my most famous case, the one that gained me my greatest reputation. It was written by T.S. Stribling and called The Governor of Cap Asia. I had taken a year's sabbatical from Ohio University, where I teach, and was traveling through the Caribbean. Our cruise ship sailed into the harbor of Haiti on a glorious morning. I was on deck, of course. In the chair next to me was an American who had joined the cruise at last port, representative of that go-getter type so common to our country. That morning, for the first time, we thought.
Well, Professor, we'll be talking soon. You know, I'll bet dollars to donuts the Marines will be recalled here in Haiti within 6 months.
The Marines recalled?
Yeah.
I didn't know they'd ever been sent away, Mr.
Waterman's the name. Henry
yes.
Clay
Yes.
Waterman. Insurance is my racket. That's why I'm down here. Going to close our offices in Cap Haitian and Port-au-Prince. Cancel all outstanding policies. We're through. Finished. Fini.
That sounds rather drastic, Mr. Waterman.
Yeah, that's the right word for it, Professor. Drastic. We insurance boys are pretty wise birds, brother. And that's what we think about the future of the Black Republic.
Indeed?
Yep. Things have been getting steadily worse ever since the Marines packed up. This new Governor Boisran took over. He's a native. Pure-blooded Kako. No property safe here anymore. My company's been paying out and paying out.
Did you say Boisran? That's very interesting, Mr. Waterman. I have a cablegram which I received several days ago. Perhaps you could throw some light on it. See, here it is.
Professor Henry Pagioli, you are a corresponding member of the American Society for Psychological Research. Report at once to Aristide Boisran at Cap Haitian. Fees no object. Signed, Dr. Vauquer, Minister, Department of Health. I wonder what those two crooks want with you.
Crooks?
Surest thing you know. I've had dealings with both of them. Boisran's a big bear of a man, self-made. Gotta admire him somehow. Vauquer's a half-breed, part French. Been an actor, I believe. Studied medicine abroad. Now he's Minister of Health. Boisran's right-hand man.
But you said they were crooks.
Well, I put it up to use one man to another. We kept getting claims for plantations destroyed. When we complained to Boisran, he shrugs and says, what can he do? Says a cactus leader up in the hills does it. If you ask me, there ain't no such bird. Or if there is, his name's Boisran.
I see, or rather, I will see.
If I was you, Professor, I wouldn't step off this ship. That place ain't safe.
You mean there's danger?
Yeah.
But you're landing on?
Oh, well, that's different, Professor. I'm out for business. You're just out for science.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Waterman. I'm just out for science. It's strange what a man will do just for science.
It is Professor Poggioli I'm addressing, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, I am Professor Poggioli.
Ah, evidently you received my cable, monsieur. Allow me to present myself. I'm Dr. Vauquier, Minister of Health.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, so sorry you were annoyed by these ragamuffins, Professor. The hand of our government is too lax, I'm afraid. A recent change in policing, you understand. But I must not keep you out here in this heat. Have you presented your bags at customs yet?
No, not yet. I'll run right over and do it now.
No, please, Professor. Do not walk. Come, I will drive you, monsieur.
You have beautiful country, Dr. Vauquer. That magnificent marketplace, the color, the native artwork.
And yet, monsieur, already our native racial development is in danger of being completely wiped out and replaced by routine American civilization. Like those empty tin oil cans our women now carry on their heads instead of the hand-woven baskets of their ancestors.
What we call progress, Dr. Vauquer. But it's all in the laps of the gods. Individuals can do nothing in the major trend of racial developments.
That is where I disagree, Professor. In fact, it is precisely why you are here in Haiti today.
Surely you're joking.
No, not at all, monsieur. My country stands today at a crossroads. American authority has been withdrawn. We have our native government. Can we keep it so?
But what have I to do with that, Doctor?
You will see, monsieur. Our hills are full of insurrectionary bands called Cacos. These rebel leaders keep a hold over our people through superstition. Our people call them Papalois. They follow them, obey them, and so rebel against the organized government.
I would like to help Dr. Vauquer, but I can't imagine one man especially having an effect on an old folk belief such as voodooism.
The problem is not so wide, monsieur. It is individual. There is right now one Caco's leader who calls himself Jean Lafond, if you could explain the seemingly magical effects he produces, unmask him as a faker, that would break his hold on our people and make them good citizens of Governor Boisron.
You must be very devoted to Boisron, Doctor.
Devoted? That is not quite the right word, monsieur. He is remarkable. A native. In fact, he was once himself a Caco's leader, and so powerful a one that the authorities of Port-au-Prince had to recognize his authority and make him governor.
I see. An interesting road to political preferment. And now he needs help to hold his position. But what about his friends here? You, for example.
Friends? Men like Aristide Boisron do not have friends, monsieur. They are followers, admirers, sycophants.
But surely there is at least one who loves him?
You are a sentimentalist, monsieur, like all Americans. But in this case, you're right. There is one who loves Boisron, who would die for him. His dog, Lobo.
And you, Dr. Vauquer, are a cynic like most Frenchmen. I'm right, am I not? You are French?
Part French, part Haitian, monsieur. But I have been educated in Paris and lived there most of my life.
Indeed, Doctor. This experience of yours with a man like Boisron's stamp must be fascinating.
That is the word, monsieur. Fascinating. But here, you shall see for yourself. Here is the gate to the governor's mansion.
Here, it is you at last. And this I take it is Professor Poggioli. Come in, Professor. Come in.
The professor is charmed with Haiti, Monsieur le Governor. We've had a most interesting discussion on racial development.
Stop wasting time, Vauquer. Monsieur Poggioli, no doubt, is in a hurry. Down, Lobo, down, mon beau chien. Qu'est-ce qu'avez-vous, mon ami? Dear, good dog. Now, you have told him, Vauquer. He has told you what I want of you, Professor.
About this Caco's leader? Yes, Governor Boisson. And one thing is very strange. Why do you need me? Why don't you go up into the hills and eliminate this Jean Lafrance?
Because I cannot get at him, Monsieur Poggioli. Move against him where I will. He reads my mind and is not there. It is like chasing jack-o'-lantern. He knows where I will strike before I touch my sword.
You don't mean he actually reads your thoughts?
But of course, he is voodoo, monsieur. If he could not read my mind, I would catch him at once with my ruralis, shoot him on sight. I know the mountains as well as Lafrance. I can fight better than he can. But, monsieur, he is Papa Lois. No one can do anything against him.
You say no one, Governor. You've sent others?
Parbleu, monsieur, I have sent many spies to his camp. They pretend to be deserters from my ruralis, and so they get there.
And what happens?
Écoutez-vous. Mon Dieu. Wait. You shall see for yourself. These are the latest spies I sent to Lafrance. Saint-Jean, Felipe, viens.
Good heavens. Look at their heads. Their ears. They've cut off.
They always come back so, monsieur.
Take fire! Quiet! Saint-Jean, Felipe, viens. We will question you. You will answer. Now, Monsieur Poggioli, see what you can learn.
Your name is Saint-Jean?
Oui, monsieur.
You went to the Caca's camp as a spy?
Oui, monsieur. Quiet at night like a snake, monsieur. No one knew I...
When did you arrive?
Sun up, Excellency.
You didn't go alone, Sergeant?
No, monsieur. These others, they went with me. They, too, were spies. The deserters, they did not come back.
You saw this leader, this Jean Lafrance?
Oui, Excellency. He's Papa Lois, a great tall man with a knife stuck through his arm.
Oh, come, Saint-Jean. No man can live with a knife stuck through his arm.
Oh, but he is Papa Lois, Excellency. With my own eyes, I saw the knife. The point came out so much on the back.
All right, Saint-Jean, you saw the knife. Then what did he do?
We walked to him through many cacos. Then he took a drop of our blood and swallowed it. That gave him power over us.
Yes. Then what happened?
Then he cut off my ears and sent me back.
Yes, but what about the other men, the true deserters? Did he cut off their ears?
But no, Excellency. When their blood reached his heart, he knew they were true cacos, and he knew I was a spy.
Listen, Saint-Jean, When did this Papalois know you were a spy?
When my drop of blood...
Oh, never mind your drop of blood. Forget that. When did he come up to you and say, Saint-Jean, you are a spy? I am going to cut off your ears.
Never, never. He did not speak. He did not cut them off. He just wished them off. He is Papalois.
Oh, never mind that, Saint-Jean. Just tell me what happened after the blood...
Me and the guard went to a Jaguar, a little house he left me by myself. I sat down, then my ears fell off, and I went home.
I see. Now tell me, Saint-Jean, what time was it when you left the Caco camp?
The sun was straight up, Excellency.
About noon?
Oui, monsieur.
Then look, Saint-Jean. You reached this camp at sunrise. You left it at noon. You must have stayed there for 6 hours. What did you do in that time?
No, I did not stay. I went away at once.
You see, Boisson, the man is lying or suffering from illusions. He admits that he spent 6 hours in the camp.
I saw him do it. He is Papalois.
Enough! Allez, take them away. You, Vauquier, go with them. Spread the word that Monsieur Pojoli, the great American voodoo inspector, will go to Jean Lefran's camp to see if he is a real Papalois.
This is ridiculous, Boisron. I'm no voodoo doctor going around making charms.
You are brave, monsieur, to be angry with me. You will be brave enough to go to this Caco's camp. He will be expecting you.
You mean you actually think that message will reach Lefranc?
Cap Haitian, monsieur, is like a spider's web. Touch one thread, and it all quivers.
Yes, but look here. I can't possibly go to this Lefranc's camp without a guide.
He will have men posted to watch out for you.
Yes, but he can't allow me in his camp, a psychologist, coming with the avowed purpose of exposing his tricks.
If he does not, monsieur, every Negro on the island will say at once he is no true Papalois. He would not dare refuse you admittance.
Suppose he tried to cut off my ears to show his power.
Your ears? Do you hesitate to risk your ears for science? You will see what no white man has seen before.
There's no use in my going. The mystery is how he can pick out the spies from the true deserters. If I go to his camp alone...
I have thought of that, monsieur. I shall select 2 men to go with you. A genuine spy and a genuine deserter. You can see what happens to both of them.
You have 2 such men?
Naturally, monsieur. I have chosen the spy. A deserter can be picked up any place along the road.
The spy. Can you trust him?
With my life, monsieur. Nor will he be afraid of Jean Lefranc. This is one man of whom you need have no doubt.
Very well. I'll do it. When do we leave?
Tonight, 2 hours after midnight. You will find a carriage waiting outside this gate. Take it. The driver has his orders. Now, you had better sleep, monsieur. It may be long before you sleep again.
Monsieur.
Eh? What? Who are you?
Monsieur, it is 2 o'clock. The carriage. She wait for you.
Oh. Yes. Very well. Oh, here you are. You are waiting for me?
Oui, monsieur.
Are you alone? Is no one to go with us?
Don't know, monsieur.
Oh, that's strange. Well, let's go. Driver, weren't you supposed to stop somewhere and pick up another man?
I do not know, monsieur. I was told to pick up white man at governor's house. Drive him 11 kilometers out on Wamente Road. That is all I know, monsieur. Here is the place, monsieur.
There must be some mistake. It's black as pitch.
No mistake, monsieur. This is the place. Hey, men come. I go.
White man! I smell white man.
Are you the boys who are going to take me to Jean Lefranc's camp?
No.
I want to go to the Carcos camp. I am the voodoo inspector.
White man, we go Carcos camp. You come along with us.
We've been walking a long way. How far away from LaFrance camp now?
Hush, white man. Save your breath for climbing. We go up into mountains.
Who goes there?
Voodoo inspector.
You gotta climb down, white man.
Great heavens. I can never climb that. Why, it's 30 feet of sheer stone cliff.
You will climb. I go first.
No, I can't do it.
Here, take my hand. I'll lift you.
Hey, strong fellow.
Hey, look at that. Who's that black man? Who's that big boy?
You are mad to risk this.
Quiet. Save your breath. We're almost there now.
Careful.
Now, monsieur.
Just a moment. Careful.
Now, Aye. We're on top. You hear that, Professor? Voodoo drums. We're almost there. I'm sorry you recognize me. But, well, now listen quickly. We may be separated.
First tell me, why didn't you drive out with me?
I walk. It was better so.
Barefooted? Your feet must be torn to ribbons.
You forget, Pozzoli. I am a Carcos.
Yes, but...
Never mind that now. Listen to me. Whatever happens, do not interfere. Do you understand?
But suppose LaFrance recognizes you, too.
He will recognize me. I know that.
But then...
Quiet. Someone is coming.
You, voodoo inspector?
Yes.
Over there, deserters? You come with me.
Look, there's the altar of the flame. What a crowd. There must be hundreds.
My men, deserters, all of them. They will pay for this.
But where is LaFrance?
Wait. There.
Right through the flame. Clever devil, that.
Professor, how does he do that?
It's a theatrical trick. Illusion, they call it. I'd have to examine it more closely to discover how it works. By Jove. LaFrance wearing a red mask. It covers his whole head.
Yes. No one has ever seen his face. Watch. There goes the first of our men. You see, at the altar. LaFrance picks his arm with a knife. Look, now, he's sucking the blood. Now, I am next. Watch. See where they take me after.
No, Poisson. No, he will kill you. Come, run for your life.
You are easily frightened, monsieur. No, I have waited many moons for this chance. See, he beckons me. Adieu. I go.
Where did they take my friend, the big giant black man who came with me?
Don't know, master. Don't know.
You old woman, where is the place they keep the new men?
You do not know, monsieur? The devil does very little for you.
Oh, hang the devil. Where is this man?
I see big man, monsieur, sitting in old chair. Papa Leroy. He speak with him. The big man fights. His heart rages like great fire. He can do nothing. He is like great drunk bear. Now, Your big friend wears flowers on his head. They bloom like red roses.
Good heaven, Vautrin. They've got him. Tell me, you old she-devil, where is he?
In one of the jaguars. Go, voodoo inspector. Put the ears back on his head.
Thank God I found you. What have they done to you?
This young dog. I fight. Here, bottle.
So that's it. Stop telling him. That's how he got the truth out of those spies, poor devils. They never had a chance. The drug removes all inhibitions, makes them tell the truth. But now they must know who you are. You must get out of here.
No, you wait. He have his chance. My turn soon.
Oh, that's right, fire.
The Rurales. My Rurales. Let me out! Let me out!
Boisron, that man behind you, he has a knife.
Papalois! At last, my 2 hands are on your neck, you buzzard of your dog.
Boisron, stop. Get up, man. He's dead.
Monsieur, they did good job, my rurales, eh?
Yes, very thorough. But how did your troops ever manage to find their way here?
It was Lobo.
Lobo?
Oui, monsieur, my dog. My faithful Lobo. I knew if I could once march into this Cacos camp barefooted, Lobo would follow me and lead my men to Jean Lefranc.
You still call him Jean Lefranc? Why? Didn't you know?
Know what, monsieur? That he was Papalois, and that I killed him with my bare hands.
Then you haven't looked under the devil's mask he wore?
Mask? Parbleu. No, monsieur, no.
And yet, you almost guessed. They told me he had been an actor in France. I was sure of it later when I talked to Saint-Jean. Those last 6 hours of his smacked too strongly of scopolamine. Not a native drug, but a European one. A European doctor, a European actor, and a member of your own household.
Oui, monsieur. Jean Lefranc, Papalois, was Dr. Vaquier.
Well, Professor Poggioli, your Boisrand was quite a guy.
Yes, Aristide Boisrand was one of the greatest men I've ever known. For him to challenge the great voodoo took more than physical courage.
If you don't mind my saying so, I think that we should have had him here instead of you. Now, why did you say it was your most famous case?
I said it was the case that gained me my greatest reputation. You see, Mr. Wright, I'm not particularly interested in my reputation as a detective, but as a scientist.
Well, now, just how did this case in which you were, well, forgive me, outshone, how did it help you in your scientific pursuits?
Well, because of it, I am now known throughout the length and breadth of the Caribbean as a great Papalois. I have access to rites and ceremonies denied to white men. Opportunities may open for me to study and investigate one of the most fascinating of all civilizations. You see, Mr. Wright, I'm not a great detective, but I am a darn good scientist.
You have been listening to Murder Clinic, WOR Mutual series, which brings you each week one exciting case. One member of the select band of the world's great detectives. Tonight's detective was Professor Henry Poggioli, Ph.D. Professor Poggioli was played by Herbert Yost, and the part of Governor Boisrand by Juan Hernandez. Original music was composed by Ralph Barnhart and conducted by Bob Stanley. The tales on Murder Clinic are adapted by Lee Wright and John A. Bassett. Murder Clinic is produced under the direction of Robert Louis Cheon. Frank Knight speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Crime does not pay.
What do you think, faithful? Think? About what? About me going to Chicago and leaving Jimmy here.
He's old enough to take care of himself.
Is he? Tonight don't look like it for my money.
So what? It ain't no skin off in your nose.
Me and Jimmy grew up together. What I done, he done. We've been through a lot together.
Well, you ain't married to the dumb jerk.
Look, when two guys have been friends, I don't know.
Look, Rick, you go to Chicago, you get big. Real big. Things being the way they are out there. So you come back. So you do big things for Jimmy here, if that's what you want.
Yeah, and while I'm away?
So he'll have to protect himself.
That's it. Protection. I can fix that for him. And any mug that moves in on Jimmy Bassett is gonna be in for a rough time.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Thick as Thieves, starring Everett Sloane. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Everett Sloane as Ricky Carpenter in Thick as Thieves. It began, of course, in a slum. Ricky Carpenter and Jimmy Bassett were born there, grew up there. On the way between birth and manhood, Ricky learned many things. Jimmy, just a few. By the time young manhood arrived, Rick was Jimmy's hero, his pal, his habit. To Rick, Jimmy was a habit, period. But neither of them thought about it that way. They thought of themselves as friends, inseparable, completely necessary to each other, no matter what the job was that had to be done. Then, for jobs needing 3 operators, Faithful Hill made it a trio.
You sure you know this Mark, Jimmy?
Like a brother, Rick. Almost like I know you. He's doing him in it, ain't he?
Yeah.
Rick?
Yeah?
Can I use a gun tonight? Just once, can I?
Not tonight.
I won't miss him. Nobody can miss him. Not at this range.
No, you finger him. That's your job. Faithful will drive. I'll use the piece, period.
Okay. I only asked.
You said 1 a.m. Okay, it's that now.
How much longer? My legs got a cramp holding down a clutch. Not much longer. Here he is, Rick. Just turn the corner.
Fancy pants, ain't he? Almost ashamed to put a hole in that zoot suit.
What are you waiting for, Rick?
Christmas. I want to give your friend a present.
This ain't no time for jokes.
Shut up, Jimmy. That ties it. Let's ride, Faithful.
You said it.
Take it easy, Faithful, and watch the traffic lights. We don't want no tickets now.
Right. Well, it's sure nice shooting, Ricky. Pretty.
Yeah, like we learned at PS9, Jimmy. Wait till you see the whites of their eyes. Or was that Bunker Hill?
I don't remember. Was it? Yeah, it was. What now, Rick?
You take the 4th Street trolley home.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, my chauffeur is gonna drive me to the 10th Street line, and I'll meet you at the room.
Can I go with you, Rick?
Now, look, kid, get smart. How many times have I gotta tell you? When we do a job, we don't let nobody see us together. And if the flat feet check the landlady, she can say she heard us come in separate.
Oh. Sorry, Rick. 4th Street coming up.
You got car fare, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah, sure. And enough for a couple of beers.
Let me see.
Here. Hey, that's my beer money.
You keep the car fare, that's all.
Gee whiz, Rick. Just a glass of beer.
No, you know what beer does to your tongue. It grows a mile. Okay, Jimmy, on your way.
Okay, Ricky. You're right, like always. See you at the room. I'll see you, Faithful. Right, see you. Go, Rick.
Go.
You can take the right trolley.
Only one on 4th Street. Lets him off a block from the room.
You think everything.
I gotta, or he'll get good and lost.
What about Chicago?
We're going. You and me.
And him?
Nah, we talked. He's scared of a new city.
And here he ain't scared?
He says not. Anyway, he knows how the streets run.
Ain't that something?
What do you think, Faithful?
Think? About what?
About me going to Chicago and leaving Jimmy here.
Yeah, he's old enough to take care of himself.
Is he? Tonight don't look like it for my money.
So what? It ain't no skin off your nose.
Me and Jimmy grew up together. What I done, he done. We've been through a lot together.
Well, you ain't married to the dumb jerk.
Look, when 2 guys been friends... I don't know.
Look, Rick. You go to Chicago, you get big. Real big. Things being the way they are out there. So you come back. So you do big things for Jimmy here, if that's what you want.
Yeah, and while I'm away...
So he'll have to protect himself.
That's it. Protection. I can fix that for him. And any mug that moves in on Jimmy Bassett is gonna be in for a rough time.
Rick Carpenter's here.
Let him in.
All right, Carpenter. In here.
Real formal, ain't you, Masters?
Could be. What's on your mind, Carpenter?
Jimmy Bassett.
Trouble?
So long as I'm out of trouble, so is Jimmy. Till now.
What's the matter, you 2 lovebirds scrapping? You want me to have Hank here do a job on him?
Save the jokes. What I want is just the opposite. I'm pulling out, heading west.
You and Horace Greeley. Can't say I'm sorry.
I didn't think you would be. Dividing territory is okay, but someday one guy wants it all. That's trouble. I figure Chicago's ripe for picking. You can have this burg.
Thanks. What about Bassett?
He ain't going with me. Well, that's news. Yeah, I figured it would be. Also, it's getting known around. And there's characters around that would figure they'd be hitting me if they took care of Jimmy.
Ain't that the truth?
So what? So plenty. Jimmy ain't so good at thinking things out. But in easy territory, he can handle.
Go on.
I want you to give him territory. Where the pickings are pretty good, but where he won't have no trouble, with the law or otherwise.
Am I a wet nurse?
No, not exactly. But you're gonna protect Jimmy on account of I'm letting you have my share of this town from here on. You got a deal?
Did you think we didn't?
No. But make a note, Masters. Anybody touches Jimmy Bassett pays off to me.
You want to see me, Mr. Masters?
Yeah, sit down.
Thanks.
You know Hank Carter, don't you?
Sure. Hi, Hank. Good enough. What do you want me for, Mr. Masters? Ain't I been doing good?
Okay. Not so good as Rick in Chicago, but okay.
Yeah. He's doing terrific, huh?
You hear the latest, Jimmy?
No, what?
The two big shots out there. They got doing some shooting.
Nothing happened to Rick?
Nothing, except he's rolling the roast. He's cocking the walk out there.
Oh. I always knew Rick would be big boss someday.
Yeah. That's why we sent for you.
I don't want to go out there. I like it here.
Sure. And you've been doing fine here. So good, we want to give you new territory.
Thanks, Mr. Masters. I sure appreciate that.
We figure you're the man to handle the waterfront.
You moving in on Pineapple Johnson's district?
Either that or he moves on us.
Fella me figure you're the man to do it.
You really think so?
Of course we do. After all, everybody knows you're Rick's best friend. And him being so big now, nobody's nuts enough to get wise with you.
I get it. You mean Rick ain't even here, but he's looking after me anyways, huh?
Right the first time. You want the territory?
I always wanted a job like this. Boy, oh boy. Will Rick be proud of me now?
Hi, fella.
Hi.
You're Jimmy Bassett, ain't you?
Right the first time, pal. Who you?
Name's Johnson. Pineapple Johnson.
Hey, I'm glad I ran into you. I've been looking for you.
That's so?
Yeah. Look, I just want to tell you Phil Masters sent me down here. I should take over.
Huh?
You can still operate, but you got to pay off.
Look, you nuts or something?
Me? No. Why?
You know who you're talking to?
You said you was Pineapple Johnson, didn't you?
Look, are you smarter than you look or as dumb as you sound?
Who's dumb? I told you, that's all.
I didn't hear you with my own ears. I wouldn't believe it. Don't you know what happens to little boys like you? They talk to me like this.
Nothing happens. Leastways, nothing happens to me.
Oh, got a bulletproof vest or something?
Don't like 'em. Uncomfortable. Anyways, I don't need one. I got a friend.
I know. In Chicago. I got a friend, too. Right here. See?
Yes, nice looking piece. 38?
45. Makes a nice hole. Nice big hole.
I'd like to see it sometime.
A time like the present, I always say. Ever see a hole like that, Jimmy boy? In anybody's belly?
Ricky. Oh, Ricky.
Ah, nuts. They even put dogs out of their misery. And that's that. Too bad, Jimmy boy. Your pal was too far away to help you that time.
Word travels quickly on the grapevine of the underworld. Before the Chicago newspapers carried their brief stories on inside pages of a gang killing on the waterfront of another city, Rick Carpenter knew that Jimmy Bassett was dead. He came back to his native city with just Faithful Hill for company, in style. Rick came back in time to join Phil Masters as one of the chief mourners at Jimmy's funeral.
Some funeral, eh, Rick?
Yeah. Nice flowers.
Notice the casket? Solid bronze, silver handles.
I noticed.
5 G's I laid out.
So was Jimmy. Laid out. This our car?
Yep. You and me and the driver.
You and me and Faithful and the driver.
You mind if Hank rides in the first car, too?
Why not? Okay, Faithful.
Right, boss.
Hank, no. Not with the driver. On a jump seat, like Faithful.
You said it, Phil. Well, Phil.
Well, what?
You done anything about Pineapple and his mob?
Haven't had the manpower yet.
You don't need manpower when you use choppers.
We ain't up to those modern Chicago methods around here.
Not yet.
Look, I'll handle this, Rick.
Like you handled Jimmy?
I figured nobody touched him.
You figured.
Kind of, he was your pal.
So you let my pal go down to the waterfront alone without even a piece on him?
How should I know he'd be dumb enough to...
Shut up. It was like murder.
Look, Rick, the mark is dead. Nothing you can do about that.
He wouldn't be dead if you protected him like I said. I told you what to do.
You're out of your territory, Rick. You tell him in Chicago, I tell him here.
Maybe you told Pineapple, too.
I told him nothing. But when I'm ready, Pineapple will be told plenty.
You think he'll be able to hear you by that time, Phil? You think he'll be able to hear you?
Say, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Leo?
We got company.
Not the first time.
You won't believe this till you see him. Rick Carpenter.
What? That hoodlum hasn't been in this station house since he was picked up for swiping apples when he was a kid.
Yeah, well, you should see him now. Diamond on his little finger, silk shirt with French cuffs, no less.
This I gotta see. Call him in.
All right, Carpenter. Lieutenant Cantrell will see you.
Wow, so it's Lieutenant Cantrell now, huh?
So it is. What's on your mind, Carpenter?
Oh, you might ask a man to sit down when he brings information.
You, a stoolie? Spill it, Rick.
You want the character who got Jimmy Bassett?
Pineapple Johnson?
Oh, you know.
We know more than you give us credit for. You got any evidence? The slugs from Pineapple's gun, for instance.
I know Phil Masters sent Jimmy into that territory.
You call that evidence?
In other words, you ain't interested.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Rick. We're interested, but we can wait. After all, when you mugs shoot each other, why should we waste the taxpayers' time settling your quarrels for you?
Okay, I get it. You ain't interested. See you, Cantrell.
Sure. If you're looking for Johnson, he hangs out with his mob at the High Hat Club.
Oh, that's so, Lieutenant. You do know a few things, don't you? Thanks.
Of all the gall. Of all the colossal gall.
Wish to check your hat, sir?
No, thanks. I don't believe in buying back what I paid for once. I want a good table.
You have a reservation?
No, so what?
I'll do my best for you, sir. This way, please.
Right behind you.
This be all right, sir?
It's too far back. There's a fin in it for you if you let me have that table next to the dance floor.
Was that for 6 people?
A fin, I said.
Very well, sir. This way.
Set us up around here.
Here you are, sir.
Fine. And for you?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, waiter. Over there. That party at 10 just across the floor. Is that Mr. Johnson's party?
Yes, sir. That's his usual table.
Thanks. Thanks very much. Well, don't stand there and stare. Scram, will you?
Yes, sir. Of course.
Hey, Johnson! You there! Piney Johnson!
Hey, you come? Watch it, boys. It's Carpenter.
You bet it's Carpenter! I thought you'd like to know where you got it from. You and your boys! Ah, shut up. Get out of my way. You want what Johnson got? Get out of my way!
Want it, Phil?
Seen the paper, Hank?
Yeah. Wanted if you did.
Lone gunman kills 5 and flare up of gang war. Well, looks like we take over the waterfront with no trouble. No trouble at all.
Rick?
Who else? Rick and Jimmy. They sure were thick as thieves.
I've been meaning to ask you, Phil. Did you send Jimmy down there on purpose?
Not exactly. But Rick was getting kind of big. Not much sense in having another boss's pal working for you, is there?
Smart. Smart, Phil.
Ah, well, Pineapple's out of the way. Rick's satisfied. We can forget the whole deal. Any mail?
Nothing. Oh, yeah, this was at the door, that's all.
It's like a Christmas card.
In October?
Post office always tells you to mail early, don't they? Let's see. Well, what do you know about this? Christmas greetings. Thought you'd like to have this now because it's the last Christmas card you'll ever get.
Who signed it?
Who do you suppose?
Rick?
Rick. Remember the last job we did in this town, Faithful?
The one Jimmy fingered for us?
Yeah, that's the one. The night I took his beer money away. Oh, the dope. The crazy dope.
Yeah, I remember. You made him take the 4th Street car so he wouldn't get lost.
I should have made him come to Chicago with us.
Now quit blaming yourself, boss. One way or another, he's bound to get it. His kind always do.
I could have protected him. I shouldn't have trusted that bum Masters.
Ah, cut it out, boss. You can't bring Jimmy back.
No, but I can sure give him company.
See why you don't hire this job out.
Not this one.
Even with the chopper, broad daylight, it's dangerous.
Not for me, it ain't. And I want to see them die. That's all. I want to see them die.
You ain't got long to wait. Looks like Master's car coming this way. There, up the street.
Like he owned the town, right down the middle of the street.
Suppose he got your card?
Sure he did. Think the government don't do its job?
Yeah, I suppose. When do I roll, boss? As soon as you let him have it?
No, not till I tell you. I want to be sure I didn't miss. Hold everything now.
What are you waiting for, Rick?
You know me. Whites of their eyes, like I told Jimmy. Like a sitting duck. Just like a sitting duck. So this town never heard a chopper before. Well, it's a first time for everything. Hold that clutch, Faithful. Roll, Faithful! How's that for shooting, Faithful? If I didn't get him cold with the slugs, nobody will live through that crack-up.
Yeah, Nate. Get him both ways. Where to, boss?
The florist, where I ordered that wreath. And then the cemetery. We're going to visit with Jimmy before we leave town.
That's a beautiful mess, Lieutenant.
Oh, Leo. Yes, very beautiful. So were Phil Masters, Hank Carter, and their driver.
Accident?
Not quite, Leo. Phil's head was shot half off. Hank got it in the chest. Driver died in the crack-up.
Any witnesses?
The usual. But all the neighbors agreed it was a machine gun.
First time around here. Well, nobody will miss them pigeons. Anything to work on or the usual?
Christmas card in Master's pocket.
Christmas card for the
Here.
I see. Carpenter.
Thought you were detailed detailing.
I was. Came over here as soon as we got the flash on the radio.
How come?
I lost Carpenter.
When? Where?
Tailed him into a Flore shop. He came out, got in a car. Hill was driving. We tried to follow. The cab cut in front, and we lost him.
Florist shop? What's he got he needs flowers for?
A dame, I suppose.
Was he carrying anything when he came out? A box, maybe?
No, not a thing.
Then he ordered something, probably something too big to carry, or something that had to be made up for it.
Too big. Like a wreath, maybe?
Wreath. That's it. Let's go, Leo.
Where to?
Out in the country a ways. Get on the radio. We're going to need reinforcements.
All right, Faithful. Wait here.
Why don't we just drive in?
Only funerals are allowed to drive in. Visitors walk.
Can't I come too?
I want to do this alone. Wreaths come heavy. I won't be long.
Don't be, will you, Rick? These places give me the willies.
Pardon me, sir.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Do you know your way in here, sir?
Yeah?
May I ask what grave you're visiting?
Any of your business?
It's customary to ask for permission at the office, sir.
I don't need permission. It's the Bassett grave, if you gotta know.
Oh, I see. Very well, sir.
What do you see?
Just an expression, sir. It's just over there.
I said I knew, didn't I? Now beat it. Leave me alone.
Yes, sir, of course. Sorry if I...
I brought some flowers, Jimmy, and... Well, I thought I ought to tell you before I go back to Chicago. They all got it, Jimmy. Every one of them. So you got company. I gave it to them myself, just to be sure. Johnson and his mom, Phil, Hank. Every one of them.
That caretaker, you heard him say it himself.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant, I heard him.
Why, you lousy cop! Not even in a
Carpenter,
cemetery!
we got you cold. Jimmy didn't hear you, but we did.
Hey, Faithful, start the engine. I'm coming out.
Faithful's been taken care of, Carpenter. You went for the wreath, so we outguessed you and got here first, and our friend the caretaker made sure you went to the right place.
Yeah, the right place for you and your whole stinking outfit.
Watch it.
Let him have it. No place to hide out here, Carpenter.
Who wants to hide?
Are you okay, Lieutenant?
Nice shooting. That ground is awful hard when you hit it as fast as we did.
Is he dead?
Nobody lives with that much lead in him. All right, Leo. We'll drop him at the morgue. Too bad, isn't it? We can't leave him right here.
Crime Does Not Pay. Everett Sloan, who was starred as Rick Carpenter in Thick as Thieves, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Everett Sloan.
There have been many classic friendships in the history of our civilization, and many of them have meant much to the progress of mankind in many fields. The friendship of Ricky Carpenter and Jimmy Bassett might have developed that way, for good rather than evil, if when they were boys they had been given proper direction, training, opportunity. But society failed in that respect. And while both young men lost their lives, society was the loser too, losing by two minds which might have done better things. It follows, then, that not only for the criminal in cases like this, but also for the rest of us, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Everett Sloan. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Mystery is my hobby. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Barton Drake speaking. For this evening's drama, I selected case history number 67 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Murder Bound. It was the middle of last winter, and in a remote hunting lodge in northern New Hampshire, a brother and sister and their two guests were preparing to sit out a blizzard, which threatened to be one of the worst in years.
Hello, Jim. Can you hear me? I wouldn't try to get through if I were you. Well, I'm calling from the cabin, and it started snowing about 6 this morning. No, we'll be all right. Look, we'll expect you in a couple of days. Right. So long.
They're not going to try and make it, eh, Cal?
No, they're driving that old station wagon, and getting through would be too uncertain.
I think this is too exciting. Really, I do. 4 of us marooned, snowbound, far from civilization, cut off from the world. Oh, it's too thrilling, really.
All I can say is I hope we're not caught here more than a couple of days.
Oh, Don, you're so unromantic, really.
Well, being a psychiatrist, Don means that we might begin to wear on each other's nerves because of the forced intimacy.
Don's an alarmist. Why, we've known each other for years. This is going to be fun.
Bruce is right. You know, being cut off like this gives one a sense of adventure. So let's enjoy ourselves, huh? All right. Look, how about a couple of hands of bridge?
Oh, let's set up the table in front of the fire.
Hey, speaking of a fire, I'd better get some more wood.
Hey, let me go, Cal. It's only a step, and I need the exercise.
All right, Superman. You insist.
Oh, I think this is going to be grand fun, really. Pull up your chairs, everybody, and after a little bit, I'll make some coffee.
Hey, put the coffee on now. I'll need a cup when I get back.
Good morning, Peg. Ooh, it's chilly in here.
Calvin, is it still snowing out?
Of course it's still snowing out. That's a silly question.
Oh, well, really, Calvin, you don't have to be rude. I merely asked.
And you don't have to be so dumb. If you want to know if it's still snowing, look out the window.
Really, Calvin, just because you're my brother...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Peggy, stop saying really.
But, Calvin, really...
Good morning, Peggy. I've been looking for you. How about a game of casino?
Oh, really, Bruce, casino bores me. It does, really.
How about getting an armful of wood for the fire, Bruce?
pretty low. How about getting it yourself, old boy? I got it the last 3 times.
Well. Here we are. Just one big happy family. How's for a spot of coffee, Pig? Can't do a thing without coffee in the morning.
Really, Don, am I a servant? Aren't you capable of making your own coffee?
That's telling him, Peg. Who was your servant last year, Don?
Bruce, do you have to prefix your cliches with that silly laugh?
Well, it's no worse than Peg, really.
Really, Calvin, must you be so obnoxious?
Cal is obnoxious, isn't he?
Quit that laughing.
Shut up, Don. I'll do my own fighting.
Really, Cal, just because we're snowbound.
4 days of snow so thick you can't see 10 feet. It's bound to stop sometime. It always has.
Can't you say anything without laughing, Bruce?
Really, must we quarrel? The others will be here soon.
Peg's right. Let's quit this getting on each other's nerves. Sure, let's.
Well, that's okay with me.
Really, that's the most sensible thing. Oh, really, Bruce? Must you make love to me? It's so boring.
Why not? There's nothing else to do.
Well, really?
If I hear that guy laugh again, I'll kill him.
Be careful, Bruce. That gun's loaded. Don't worry. I'm not going to kill anyone.
6 days of snow. It's getting us. I knew it would.
Who was that? Where did those shots come from? Hello? Who's there? Guess I'm getting jumpy.
Calvin, I heard some shots. Where's Bruce and Don? Oh, really? This is dreadful.
Well, they must be outside. Come on, let's see.
Here comes someone now.
Oh, who is it?
Aunt Philip. No, it's not. Oh, he's coming in. Oh, really? I can't understand. Oh, it's Don.
What happened? Where's Bruce?
Dead. He shot himself. Either that or someone murdered him.
Holy smoke, Bart. Where are we now?
I can't see anything but snow, Inspector. Here, let me wipe off the windshield.
Wiping off the windshield won't do any good. The only thing that'll help us now is about 3 days of good California weather.
That would certainly solve our problem, wouldn't it, Inspector?
Yeah, maybe this is funny to you, but to me, freezing to death is a heck of a way to die.
We've all got to go sometime, Inspector.
Yeah.
Inspector, we're stuck.
Now, what do you think of that?
I told you that we shouldn't have tried to come through tonight.
Oh, sure, you told me. You knew the storm wasn't going to let up. You know everything.
Inspector, do I detect a note of sarcasm in your flattery? Come on.
Where are you going?
I'm going to try and find a habitation, Inspector.
We haven't passed a house since early this afternoon.
Which means there must be one nearby. The law of averages, you know, Inspector.
Well, by golly, I'm not getting out of this car. I don't want to freeze to death.
The trick is to keep moving, Inspector.
I'm going to sit right here.
Okay, Inspector. I'll have them pick up your corpse early in the morning.
Hey, Bart.
Yes, Inspector.
Wait a minute, doggone it. I'm coming.
I thought you'd think better of sitting there alone, Inspector.
We're going to find our way through this storm. It's pitch dark, and it's snowing so doggone hard.
I think if we keep that light in our line of vision, we'll be all right, Inspector.
What are you talking about?
That light over there, Inspector. The one that's winking at us through the street.
Well, I'll be... Bart.
Yes, Inspector?
You saw that light all the time, didn't you? You were kidding me.
Kidding you?
Yeah.
I, Inspector? Come on, let's go. Almost there, Inspector. Are you tired?
No, what gave you that idea?
Oh, it's just a passing fancy. Hey, look there, Inspector. Seems to be some sportsman's hunting wire.
So what if it is? Let's get inside.
All right, Inspector. If you're rested enough.
Phew. Good to get out of that wind.
It'd be even better to get inside where it's warm.
Yeah. Well, Sheriff Metcalf. Come in, gentlemen. Come in. Well, I had no idea you'd even try to get through in this storm. Lucky for us you did, though. Who's this young man with you, Sheriff?
Oh, just a minute, Mr.
Oh, excuse me. You don't know who I am, of course. I'm Smith, Calvin Smith. It was I who called you on the phone and explained about the suicide.
Suicide?
Yes, a chap by the name of Bruce Stearns. Didn't Sheriff Metcalf here explain it to you?
No, he didn't. You see, Sheriff Metcalf has a way of keeping those things to himself until he makes sure of the facts.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose that's smart. However,
just a minute. There's some explaining to be done around here.
Well, I don't know what else I can tell you, Sheriff. Bruce was depressed, financially as well as mentally, I mean. And then on top of that, Peggy refused to marry him. So he went down to the pond and shot himself. You see, it's very simple.
Yeah, I see it is. Only...
Oh, are these men, Cal? Certainly not the sheriff. You're not the sheriff, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I hate attractive men who are sheriffs. Well, Calvin, dear, do introduce me. Really, you're being most rude.
Gentlemen, this is my sister Peggy.
How do you do, Miss Smith?
As you can see, she enjoys the sound of her own voice.
Oh, Calvin, really?
Oh, be still, Peg. This is Sheriff Ira Metcalf.
Now, look, if somebody doesn't let me say something...
There, you see? The sheriff wants to talk, too. Oh, Calvin, sometimes you're so difficult. What's your name?
Name? It's John.
John? Oh, how too divine. I've always wanted to know an attractive man named John. May I call you John?
Yes, of course.
Oh, how wonderful. And you must call me Peggy.
Peggy, will you stop running off the mouth? These men are here for a purpose. Sheriff, I suppose you'll want to view the body.
Okay, I give up. I'm the sheriff. Where's the body?
Oh, I think this is so exciting. Oh, I do hope that poor Bruce was murdered. Well, I mean, since he's dead anyway, why not have him murdered? Because it's so dull around here.
Shut up. Now, if you gentlemen will come with me. The corpse is in the woodshed. Well, what do you think?
Personally, I'm not able to think. That talking machine sister of yours left me kind of dizzy.
Well, don't worry, Sheriff. Peggy won't bother you out here in the woodshed where it's cold.
Good. Now, maybe I can explain who...
Sheriff.
Huh? Who are you calling Sheriff?
You, Sheriff. Now, Mr. Smith, if Bruce Stearns died down on the ice pond, why is his body here in the woodshed?
Oh, I see what you mean. We shouldn't have moved the body.
No.
Under the circumstances, I think we were justified, however. You see, the ice pond is partly roofed over, but the snow is drifting in fast. Another day, and we might not have been able to locate the corpse. Now, look over here.
Oh, the body is in a perfect state of preservation.
Yes. As you know, the temperature in this locality hasn't risen above zero for the past week. And at this time of year, it isn't likely to for another month. Oh, hello, Don. Come in. Gentlemen, this is Dr. Donald Shumway, one of our guests. Don, this is Sheriff Metcalf, and John... what did you say your last name was?
Sawyer, John Sawyer.
Oh, yes, of course.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Peggy told me the local law had arrived. You chaps must be badly in need of a murder to come out here on a night like this.
Who said it was murder?
Oh, that's a sharp question, Sheriff. And I always thought Rube Hawkshaws were comic strip characters.
Well, are you going to answer the question?
Sure, I'll answer it. I didn't say it was murder. As a matter of fact, my guess is that Bruce shot himself.
Did you examine the body, Doctor?
Yes, I examined it. He was shot twice through the head. I got to him 5 minutes after it happened.
That's right, gentlemen. Don called me and asked me to help him carry Bruce up here to the woodshed out of the storm.
So, did you hear the shots, Mr. Smith?
Oh, no, naturally not. You see, the ice pond is some distance from the house, and, well, the storm is making a terrific roar.
Did you hear the shots, Doc?
Of course I didn't. No one heard them.
Then how did you know that you arrived at the ice pond 5 minutes after it happened?
Well, I'll be darned. Cal, who was it said these hick cops were dumb?
Never mind that. Answer the question.
I'll answer the question, Sheriff. You don't have to get tough. I happened to overhear the tail end of the quarrel between Bruce and Peggy.
But, Don, you didn't tell me that.
Oh, why should I? I heard Bruce threaten to kill himself. Why make an unpleasant situation worse by talking about it?
Mm-hmm. So you followed Bruce Stearns down to the ice pond in the hopes of stopping him from carrying out his threat. Is that it, Doctor?
Yes, that's it. Only I got there too late. By the time I arrived, Bruce had shot himself.
I'm sorry, Doctor. Stearns didn't shoot himself. He was murdered.
Oh, he was? Now, look, you rube cops might be pretty smart, but I happen to be a doctor, and I
Being
say...
a doctor, you should be the first to realize that Bruce Stearns couldn't have committed suicide.
What the devil are you talking about?
Bruce Stearns was shot twice, through the head. A man who shoots himself once through the head doesn't live long enough to shoot himself a second time. Sheriff, I suggest that we wait until daylight and then visit the scene of the crime. Perhaps we'll uncover some more items of interest.
Inspector?
Yeah, let's stop and rest a minute.
All right. Well, at least we're fortunate that the storm blew itself out in the night.
Yes. Say, when are we going to stop this play-acting, tell that bunch who we really are?
Inspector, do you object to being regarded as a rube sheriff?
No, rube sheriffs are as good as anyone else, only.
That's just the point, Inspector. We know they are, but Smith and his friends seem to think that any local law enforcement is rather stupid.
Yeah.
As long as they think that, we have the advantage. Don't you agree?
Well, maybe you're right at that. Well, let's get on with the shoveling.
Right you are.
Think maybe we'll find a suicide note pinned to the ice, eh?
I'm afraid we can't hope for that, Inspector.
But what if Doc Shumway was kidding us about the spot where he found Stern's body?
Inspector, come here, look.
Where?
Just a minute till I clear away the last of the snow. There. Now, can you see it?
Well, I'll be darned. The Doc wasn't kidding after all.
No, he wasn't, Inspector. There's the perfect outline of a man's body sunk in the ice.
What's the hair for?
Listen, Dr. Shumway said that he followed Bruce Stearns down here and that he arrived 5 minutes after Stearns died.
Well, what's wrong with that? Being a doctor, he'd know how long the guy had been dead.
But, Inspector, do you think a man's body lying here on the ice could have made an impression such as this in 5 minutes' time?
Say, maybe you got something there, Bart.
Perhaps, Inspector, perhaps. Now, let me see. No, I think that theory's all wrong.
Well, make up your mind, will you? I'm getting cold.
Yes, it's definitely wrong, Inspector. There's no doubt about it.
Stearns committed suicide after all, eh?
No, Inspector. Stearns was murdered, but not by being shot. I'll bet my last dollar he died from a blow on the head followed by freezing.
This is the woodshed. The house is up there.
Yes, Inspector, I know. I want to have another look at the corpse.
Let's get it over with fast.
This won't take a minute. Yes, there it is.
There's what?
The thermometer on the wall, Inspector. I noticed it last night. What does it say, Inspector?
Let's see. Oh, I wish I hadn't looked.
Yes, that is pretty cold, isn't it, Inspector? Let's take another glance at the corpse.
What are we going to look for this time?
Well, those bullet wounds really don't tell us very much, do they, Inspector?
Only that the guy's dead.
But not necessarily from the bullets. It's possible that both of them could have merely grazed the skull.
If it were my skull, I'd give up and admit being dead.
Look, that slight abrasion behind his left ear. That could have been made by a blow from a heavy instrument. Yes, I think that explains it.
You think what explains what?
It explains the manner in which Bruce Stearns died, Inspector. The motive for his having died, and the identity of his...
What's that? What's that?
Someone close the shed door. Come on, Inspector, quick!
Oh, we're being spied on, eh? Well, it's locked.
Yes, of course it's locked, Inspector. It was locked by the murderer. I'm afraid he has us neatly trapped.
What do you mean, trapped? Open the door. Hey, open up, I say.
No use, Inspector. That door is made of oak logs. Don't waste your strength.
Don't waste my strength. Well, what would you suggest? Are we going to just stand here and freeze to death?
I think that's the fate that our captor has in mind for us, Inspector. What did you say the thermometer registered? 10 degrees below zero?
Yeah, and us wearing light top coats. Jumping Judas, we got to do something. Maybe if we began to yell, someone would hear us, eh?
I'm afraid that isn't very likely. This shed is in the rear of the house, and the heavy logs would successfully deaden our voices. Besides, if the murderer is as smart as I think he is, he's going to convince the others that we've quit our job. No, Inspector. We've got to figure some way of getting out of here, and we've got to do it fast. 10 degrees below zero is a lethal weapon that we can't afford to fool with.
Oh, there you are, Calvin. Whatever happened to that attractive man? John, I believe you said his name was. Oh, he's so attractive.
How should I know what happened to him?
Oh, no, really, Calvin, you're being most rude. The car's gone, you know.
What? Whose car's gone?
The sheriff's car, of course. Oh, really, Calvin, don't pretend you don't know.
Pretend I don't know? Why should I pretend I don't know? Besides...
Well, they've gone. Quit. I knew those country bumpkins wouldn't figure anything out.
Oh, really, Don? You don't have to make such an effort to impress us. We're quite aware of the fact that you murdered Bruce.
What? What the devil are you talking about, Peggy?
Oh, don't pay any attention to her, Don. She's crazy.
Oh, Calvin, must you be so rude? Really, after
Peggy,
all...
if you don't stop telling me to stop being rude, I'll sock you one.
Calvin!
You see? That proves my theory, doesn't it?
That proves that Bruce committed suicide. I don't care what that thick-headed sheriff says. I tell you, there's just so much of this sort of thing a man can stand. I'm a doctor, I know.
Oh, really, Don?
Stop saying really. See? That's what happened to Bruce. We've been here too long, shut in by the storm. Bruce couldn't take it. He got sick of looking at us and hearing our voices. I don't blame him. I'm sick of it, too.
Oh, you are? Oh, don't think we're not just as sick of you. You and your big talk.
See? We're all sick of each other. See?
Oh, really, Don? If you say see again, I think I'll scream.
And if you say really again, Peggy, I'm going to do more than scream.
Well, it would be interesting, Calvin, to see just what you would do. You've always been such a mousy little man.
Why, you little hussy old cow.
Quit it. This is what happened before. We don't want it to repeat itself.
You stay out of this, Don. I'm going to teach her a...
All right, Smith. Leave her alone.
Drake! How did
we get out of the woodshed? Is that what you were going to ask, Smith?
Woodshed?
Yes.
What about the woodshed?
Never mind the woodshed right now. Didn't I just hear you call Drake?
It slipped off.
How stupid of you, Calvin. Really?
You knew, too, didn't you, Miss Smith?
Oh, darling, of course I did. Oh, I've admired your pictures in the paper so many times. You're so attractive.
So you were all kidding us, eh? Well, for my dough, that means just one thing. You were trying to cover up something.
Of course we were. Bruce was murdered. Do you think that...
Oh, so he was murdered. I thought you said it was suicide, Doc.
Well, naturally I did. These people are my friends. I wanted to do everything I could to protect them.
Which, of course, makes you an accomplice some way. Miss Smith, how far down the road did you drive our car?
Why, Barton, you don't think that I...
Yes, we think that you. In fact, we know that you.
Really? But I don't
We
see
saw you, Miss Smith, through a crack in the log walls of the woodshed.
And through the same crack, we saw your brother going back into the house after locking us in the shed.
Locking you in?
Yeah.
Then... Oh, but how did you get out?
Chopped our way out some way. Woodsheds usually have axes in them. This one had two. The exercise kept us from freezing and gave us our liberty.
So now that that's all cleared up, we'll arrest the murderer and be on our way.
Oh, Inspector, do you know who the murderer is, really?
You should have.
You all know who the murderer is, really. You've known from the moment it took place. Two of you have kept from telling us because you were afraid the same thing would happen to you that happened to Bruce Stearns. And you didn't have any real proof.
Have you?
Oh, yes. We have proof, Calvin.
Well, who is it? Get it over with.
By the process of elimination, you must be it, Shumway.
By the process of elimination, eh? Well, I'm not quaking in my boots yet, Drake.
Both Smith and his sister made attempts to keep us here because they wanted us to get the proof that neither of them could obtain.
And darn near froze us to death in the attempt.
Oh, you wouldn't have frozen to death. I only wanted to keep you locked up long enough to give Peggy the chance to drive your car away.
So you two dirty...
Really, Don? You were most naive to think that we weren't aware that you had murdered poor Bruce. It was so easy to pretend that we believed your suicide theory.
So that's it. You're all ganged up against me. Well, get this. You can't prove a thing. My testimony is better than any you can turn up. I'm a doctor. I can prove that Bruce shot himself.
And we can prove that Bruce Stearns didn't die of bullet wounds, Shumway. He was frozen to death.
That's a lie.
Is it? Now, let me tell you what I think happened. You and Stearns quarreled. In a fit of rage, you struck him. You're a much bigger man than Stearns was, Shumway. I think he ran away from you, and you chased him down to the ice pond. One of you had a gun. You struggled for it, and it went off twice. Both bullets grazing Stearns' skull.
That's exactly how it happened. It must have been.
You didn't see anything, so shut up, Cal.
No, Smith, I don't think you did see the fight. It was snowing too hard. Shumway knew this. He wiped his fingerprints from the gun and came up to the house and got you.
Yeah. Naturally, I had to accept Shumway's statement that Stearns was dead, only he wasn't.
And the argument that you leave the body in the sub-zero temperature of the woodshed to preserve it until the police arrived seemed logical, too.
Only the police arrived sooner than you expected it. All right, Shumway, drop it.
You fools. Didn't you think I'd be prepared for this the minute I knew you were Drake and Danton? This is one time.
Oh, really, Don? You're being most difficult.
Peggy, look out, girl. Why, you...
Don, you should have ducked, you know. Really.
Gosh, Bart, did you see the way she tossed that vase? Really.
Oh, really, Barton. You were magnificent. You really were, you know.
Oh, thank you, Peggy.
And you're so attractive. Really, you are?
Well, I'm very flattered.
Oh, slight.
Oh, really, Inspector Danton? Must you be so cruel?
Are you envious, Inspector?
No, I'm not envious, but now I can see why everyone went nuts around here. Really, my gosh, now I'm saying it.
Oh, never mind, Inspector. You won't have to put up with it much longer.
Before you leave, however, Drake, I'd like to know one thing.
What's that, Mr. Smith?
Well, how in Tunket did you know that Bruce wasn't killed by those shots?
Well, the answer to that's quite simple. When the inspector and I shoveled away the snow, we found a depression in the ice where Stern's body had lain. You had previously told us that the thermometer had not risen above zero since before the storm started. That meant, of course, that the depression in the ice could only have been made by the heat from Stern's body, which meant he must have been alive.
By George, that's right, isn't it?
Oh, really, Barton? You're too wonderful. You really are, you know.
Yeah. Well, look, Bart, tell her why you're too wonderful, and let's get out of here.
Well, I can only guess at what you mean, Inspector. I suppose you mean that you want me to say because mystery is my hobby, and it really is, you know.
Danger with Granger.
Police Department.
This is Graham Dwyer. I'm calling from the drugstore at Danfield, Madonna, on the edge of Pelham Bay Park. Send a police car out here immediately.
Oh, here I am, officer. I'm the man who called.
You said something about bodies?
Yes, I was walking along one of the drives. I found them in a car.
Get in, mister. Show us where.
It's this road to the right, a red convertible. It's not right along. Oh, there it is, just up ahead.
Who of them? Boy and girl.
They're just youngsters.
Both been shot. How'd you happen to find them, fella?
Oh, I told you. I was walking here in the park. It's a nice night. I happened to look in. At first I thought they were just sitting sort of,
necking?
Yes. Then I took a closer look. That's when I ran to the drugstore and called.
Hey.
What's the matter, officer?
Hey, we're in for a lot of grief. You look at these marks. Made by a lipstick. 3 X's.
This must be the work of some fiend.
This is Steve Granger, private detective, with a story about a killer with a trademark, a triple X, which meant murder plus mania. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Granger. I was sitting in my office reading the paper, an account of a twin killing in Pelham Bay Park the night before. A killing signed by 3 X's on the forehead of each body. It was the sort of case that gave you a cold, creepy feeling in spite of the fact that the sun was shining outside. Then my door opened.
Mr. Granger. Mr. Granger, I've come here for help. I need you.
Sit down, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm Mother Morton. I want you to try to exonerate my son, John.
Why, what's he done?
You haven't read that entire story in your paper, Mr. Granger, or you wouldn't ask that.
What?
John is in jail. He's under suspicion of being a 3X killer. But he couldn't have committed those murders. I know he couldn't.
Why not?
Well, he's just not that sort of boy. I know I've not been able to give him all the time he should have had. But he's not the kind of boy to do anything as horrible as that.
You could be wrong, you know, Mrs. Morton.
No, I'm not wrong. That's why I want your help.
Okay, I'll drop down and have a talk with him. I see he's being held downtown.
Oh, Mr. Granger, please, if you...
Take it easy, Mrs. Morton. If he's innocent, he won't be convicted. I grabbed some transportation and went down to police headquarters. I explained my errand and was ushered into the office of Lieutenant Mike Harding.
Granger, I think you picked a bad one this time.
Why? What have you got on young Morton?
Everything. A girl came to us early this morning. She was scared to death, hysterical. She wanted protection.
From whom and why?
The dead girl and boy were both friends of hers. They all had a date last night. The dead girl forgot about a second date she had with the Morton boy. Both boys showed up. They tossed a coin. Morton lost. He went away angry with the girl who later reported him.
That's still not proof of murder.
The lab man made some casts around the car. They fit the boy's shoes.
Shoes can be similar.
Cut it out. We matched the tires on Morton's car with some tire prints. They were alike, too.
I want to go talk with him, Mike.
Okay. Come on.
How's the kid impress you?
Oh, looks like a nice boy. But I've seen angel-faced killers before. Are you?
Yeah.
She's nice, too.
Yeah.
I'm suspicious itself.
John, I'm Steve Granger. Your mother employed me to try and get you out of this.
I didn't do it.
Take it easy, kid. I'll do everything I can. What happened after you flipped the nickel and lost?
I left him and went out with the other girl.
The one who reported you?
Yes. Anna Long. I was mad, see? I took her home early, and then I drove my car around the park.
Looking for the other couple?
Yeah. I wanted to spoil their fun if I could. They wanted to pick a fight with the other guy. I didn't like him. But, Mr. Granger, I never killed them.
But you did find them.
Sure. I spotted the car parked on that side driveway. I coasted up in back so they wouldn't hear me. I wanted to see what was going on.
So?
When I got to the car, I could see there was something wrong. When I saw the 3 X's marked on their fire, I went home as fast as I could.
Why didn't you notify the police?
Well, I was going to. But just as I got back in my own car, I heard the sirens. I got out of there. I guess I left my head.
Yeah, I guess you did. Okay, John, try and relax. I'll do what I can. Harding, I think you've got the boy wrong. He's got a pretty straight story.
But no witness.
Did you paraffin his hands?
Granger, you stick to your business and let me stick to mine. I know the routine.
Okay, no offense.
After all, he's the logical suspect, isn't he?
Yeah. Maybe too logical.
Well, anything else I can do, or will you permit me to go about my own affairs?
Oh, Lieutenant Harding, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, no.
But I want to help that poor boy.
I wish you two would go someplace and get lost. Oh, Granger, this is Graham Dwyer, Steve Granger.
Yeah, according to the papers, you found the body.
Yes, I did. But I don't believe that youngster did the killing. I offered my services to the lieutenant here, but he's refused them.
Oh?
I happen to be interested in crime. I'm an amateur criminologist.
I see. Well, so long, Harding.
Oh, one moment, Granger. Has the boy's mother retained you?
Oh, she has.
Then why can't we work together? My work will be free, of course.
You know, Granger, that's an excellent suggestion.
Just a second, Harding.
Then I'll have both of you Sherlocks out of my hair.
I got away from Graham Dwyer by simply telling him to get in touch with me later at my office, a place I'd try not to be at that time. I nodded so long at him, left the building, and grabbed a cab uptown. Thanks, driver. Keep the change. I moved towards the entrance of my building. I'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. When the shots came, I dropped to the sidewalk fast. You gotta be pretty fast on the fall in my profession. I lay there waiting for some more shots, but they never came. Only the sound of a car roaring off. I could look at the license plates and made it in a hurry to my telephone. This is Granger. Listen, the guy just took a pot shot at me from a car. I got the license number. Can you check the owner for me?
Sure. Anything about the 3X killing?
How do I know? I'm no prophet.
You're not much of a private eye, either.
While waiting for Harding to call back, I studied the newspaper account of the 3X killing. The police had only one suspect, and that was John Morton. I hoped I could dig up an alibi for him, because the law was going to be tough about this. I'd got the address of the girl who'd put the finger on John Morton. Her name was Anna Long. I decided to talk with her was in order. Anna Long lived on Colonial Avenue, adjacent Pelham Bay Park. I phoned, told her I'd be out.
Yes?
You're Anna Long? I'm Steve Granger, the man who phoned.
Oh, yes. Come on in, Mr. Granger.
Thanks.
You said it was about John.
Yeah. I want you to tell me everything you know about him.
Well, he always acted awfully sweet. I liked him.
Then why did you report him to the police?
That night he was sort of different. He wanted that date with Nell, and he was terribly upset when Tommy showed up.
Did he make any threats?
No, he just grumbled about it always being black or something like that.
You said he acted different. What do you mean by that?
Well, we rode around, and then we stopped off for soda at the corner, and John wouldn't talk or anything. Then he took me home, just like that. Didn't even say good night.
Do you think he could have killed his two friends?
He didn't like Tommy at all, and he was crazy jealous of Nell.
The talk with Anna Long brought out nothing. There was no way of establishing an alibi for John Morton, since he'd been driving around alone. I thanked the girl, left the house, and started down the street in search of a cab. I walked along, enjoying the clear weather. I hardly noticed the car as I came up to it. It was facing me. I dropped to the ground, but not until I got a good look at that driver. He was wearing a gray hat, dark glasses, and a mustache. I got something else, too. The license number on the plate. The same as before. Well, Harding?
Sure. I've got a make on the car for you, Granger.
Thanks. You took your time about it, didn't you?
What's the matter, Duncan? Nervous?
I just don't like being shot at.
You want protection? I'd be glad to assign a uniformed officer to bodyguard you.
That's comedy, and give me the information.
I'm afraid it won't make you happy. We checked with the car owner. He left his keys in the car. It disappeared naturally, and it's still missing.
Thanks. There's one thing about you, Mike. You're always useful. About as useful as a nylon shirt in a blizzard. As I hung up the phone, a thought struck me. The man who'd fired at me from the car had fired high. Since he had a perfect sight on me, he apparently was just trying to scare me off the Morton case. The trouble was, he was practically succeeding. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. On my way back to my office, I passed pretty near to Cal Hendrick's place. Since I was getting nowhere fast with this case, and since Cal has more than once been able to help, I thought I'd pay him a call.
Well, in trouble again, Steve?
What do you mean again? I'm just a sucker for strife.
Read about the 3X killer, Steve?
I'm working on it.
That Morton kid? I don't think he did it.
Thanks. You're my first friend today.
A kid like that might kill an anger, but when they start marking their corpses with 3 X's on the forehead, look for a psychopathic murderer.
If you'll just point him out to me, I can save Mrs. Morton a lot of heartbreak.
This is one time I can be of no help. I thought I'd probably find you here, Granger. Well, the boy lieutenant from homicide. All right, that's enough, Hendrick. Here you're holding an innocent kid for murder. Now, look here.
Don't needle him, Cal. Lieutenant has high blood pressure. What do you want with me, sir?
That Graham Dwyer, remember him? He said that now you and he were working together, you'd have a startling revelation to make by morning.
Oh, he said that, did he?
Is it true?
No, Mike. It'll make you feel better, it's not.
Thanks. Even if my feet are sore, that no was worth the trip up here.
I left Cal's place, went to my office, and reported to Mrs. Morton. While I couldn't encourage it too much, I could insinuate I was getting a break on the case. At midnight, I got it. Hello.
Granger, have you been listening to the radio?
No, who is this?
Well, this is Graham Dwyer, the man who's working with you. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
I just heard it over the radio, Granger, and they definitely prove that John Morton didn't kill that boy and girl.
What proves what? What are you talking about?
There's been another 3X murder.
Say that again?
The report, it just came over the radio.
Same place? Pelham Park?
Sure. This time it was only a woman.
Only, huh?
She was shot once, and the killer marked 3 X's on the forehead with a lipstick. I've got an idea. I'll come over and pick you up so we can go right on there.
There's no sense in doing that, Dwyer. By this time, the police have removed the body, and the examination will be over.
Well, just the same, it just proves that the boy didn't commit the murder.
Okay, I'll get dressed. Go down and get him out. If I can.
Excellent. I'll be over at your office first thing in the morning.
Why?
I'm going to help you catch the real 3X killer.
Wow, thanks. Thanks a lot. I hung up on that nauseating prospect and mulled this latest development over in my mind. Then I got into my clothes and went down to the morgue. Lieutenant Harding was there ahead of me, as ugly as a bear with a singed tail.
I might have known you'd show up.
Sure. This sort of clears my client's son, doesn't it?
Don't be in such a hurry.
Have you identified the murdered woman?
In her purse, she carried a driver's license, a hotel credit card, and a birth certificate. Now, have we?
Don't be so grumpy, Mike. This means you'll have to release that kid.
Yes, his mother will be down here with a writ. I'll have to let him go, but that doesn't mean he won't still be under suspicion.
Find any clues in the park?
Footprints. Millions of them. Made by the curious public as they trampled the place like a bull ring.
Anything of the dead woman's effect?
No.
Newspapers are going to get on you. Aren't they, Mike?
Granger, don't needle me. This isn't funny.
Murder never is. At 10 the next morning, I was reading the account of the latest murder when my pal walked in.
Well, Mr. Granger, here I am, just as I promised.
I've been waiting with bated breath, Dwyer.
Good. Now, here's what we can do. Go out to that dead woman's place and look around.
Dwyer, just a minute. The police have done that already.
But they could have missed something.
Pardon me. Granger.
Mr. Granger, this is Mrs. Morton. I called to tell you that John is home.
Yeah, I know he'd been released.
I'm so happy. I don't know what to say, Mr. Granger.
Let me advise you, Mrs. Morton. Keep John where you can watch him for a while. The police still have him under suspicion.
I shall. I'm sending you a check in the mail.
Don't bother. I didn't do a thing.
But, Mr. Granger...
The real killer cleared your boy. Goodbye.
That was Mrs. Morton?
Yeah?
I knew that boy wasn't guilty from the very first. The real 3X killer is a clever man, not a kid. Now, why don't we go out to that woman's place?
I want to, but I can't, Dwyer. But why don't you go out and look around? Use my name if you want to.
Thank you.
And if anything breaks about another killing, we'll investigate it together.
Right, Frazier. That's the deal.
It was such a logical way of losing Graham Dwyer, I took it in a hurry. Also, he would do no more harm snooping around Pelham Bay Park during the morning. A few minutes after he left, I went down to see Lieutenant Harding. He still hadn't been to bed.
Don't you start anything this morning, don't you?
Now, take it easy, Mike. You're losing your perspective.
Have you seen the papers? If we don't do something about this 3X killer, I'll lose more than my perspective. My job.
I said take it easy.
All I need now is that nutty Dwyer character around.
I got rid of him. I sent him out to Pelham Bay. Look for clues.
I hope he falls in the lake.
Howdy, have you ever figured that you're dealing with a psychopathic killer?
I figured everything, but he's still loose.
I think I know how we can catch him.
We? And what have you got to do with it?
Figured I could help you trap him.
Now, Granger, if this is another stunt...
Just listen, will you?
Well, go on.
The 3X killer must be an egomaniac. He loves to see his trademark written up on the papers. Now, suppose somebody comes along and claims to be the 3X killer. The real one gets jealous. You'll want to get even with the fake one.
In short, you want me to take my gun, murder an innocent citizen, to make it look like a 3X killing?
You don't have to go as far as that. You can get hold of a body, can't you? Of an unidentified woman?
You nuts.
No. You set up the whole thing. Get a police officer and a policewoman to stage it. The woman is found dead after being shot by the 3X killer. The wagon comes up and takes her down here. Nobody knows if she's alive or dead.
And in the meantime, the real 3X killer pops up in Times Square.
It's a chance she'll have to take.
Me? I thought it was going to be we.
Harding demurred with every demur he could dig up. But I finally reasoned him into it. And he agreed it was one way the 3X killer could be brought into the open. That night, just before midnight, the supposed killing took place. The policewoman, posing as a casual pedestrian, was walking down one of the drives. The man slipped up behind her. The woman staggered to the grass and dropped. The man ran between some trees and disappeared. Two plainclothesmen ran out with the body of the woman brought from the morgue. A woman wearing 3 X's on her forehead. They placed her where the fake shooting had taken place, while the policewoman slipped out of sight. The stage was set. Just as Harding and I had planned, the radio at midnight came out with the news that another 3X killing had taken place.
See,
just going to call you.
We're going up there. I'll pick you up in 5 minutes. The radio said it was the left drive.
Spot's right up ahead. See the police cars?
My, this one really attracted a crowd.
Pull up here. We can walk.
This time we'll pick up the clues. We can come up with the 3X killer.
Don't be too sure.
See, Lieutenant Hardy's on the job.
Yeah, that poor guy hasn't slept for 3 days.
You say you're walking right along here?
Yes, officer.
Oh, hiya, Lieutenant.
Granger, don't tell me you... What did you bring him along for?
We're going to find the 3X killer for you.
You're going to mind your own business or be locked up.
You can't do that. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
You get in our way, you'll be obstructing justice. Now behave. You, mister, go on with your story.
Well, I was quite a ways down the drive when I heard the shot.
You see the man who fired it?
I think so.
Good enough to describe him?
Yes, I believe so. He was wearing a dog suit. His hat was gray-colored. He had a decided limp.
Anything else?
He ran over into those trees.
Harding looked at me and one eyelid dropped in a surreptitious wink. I nodded. A few minutes later, a man wearing a dark blue suit, gray hat, and sporting a decided limp was moving through those trees. Nobody except the police and I knew that this had all been rehearsed. That both the witness and the man with the limp were really police officers. I looked around carefully, hoping to spot anyone who looked suspicious. Then I discovered something. Something that sent me on the heels of the man posing as the 3X killer. It was not so light now, and I had difficulty spotting my quarry. Then he loomed up ahead, the limp as evident as ever. I stayed behind, just a little out of sight. The phony murderer was being obvious. Also, he was taking a chance because some civic-minded citizen might shoot first and ask later. Then another figure slipped out of a clump of bushes up behind the supposed killer. The gleam of a nickel-plated revolver glinted dimly. The second man prodded the first out of sight. I moved in.
Don't stand there. I demand to know why you killed that woman.
I'm the 3X killer. Okay, you caught me. Take me back there.
You're the 3X killer. That's fantastic. The real 3X killer is clever. His murders are committed without leaving traces. You're a fumbling fool.
I'm the 3X killer.
You're not. This wasn't planned as a 3X killer plan. This was stupid. The 3X killer's intelligent. He uses reason. Look how he framed that boy for the twin killings in the car. That took reasoning.
Yeah?
You're a fake. You're trying to cash in on the publicity the original 3X killer got. You were jealous of his success. You're the cheapest of all people. You're imitators.
How do you know?
Because I happen to be the original 3X. It was I. You understand?
Okay, Dwyer. Put down that gun.
So you fought me, Granger. You knew all the time, didn't you?
Drop the gun, I said.
Not until I take care of this feeble fake. I'm going to...
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. I merely pulled the trigger and Graham Dwyer dropped with a bullet in the leg. The officer who'd been posing as the fake killer grabbed his gun, and that was that. Mike Harding asked me to meet him the following day.
Have you seen the newspapers? They're playing up the hoax we pull like they know about it all the time.
They're good guys.
And I suppose I'll have to thank you. It was that dreamboat idea you brought in from left field that snared Dwyer.
Oh, don't bother, dear boy. It was a pleasure to get you off the hook.
Yeah, I was hanging there like a flounder.
What happens with Dwyer?
He's insane. When we raided his apartment, we found it was a storehouse of information on murder.
Finally went to his head. Well, why he never shot to kill when he chased me around in those stolen cars?
He explained that. He loved making a monkey out of you.
Thanks. Love being a monkey and alive.
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but they want you at the office.
What for?
There's been a shooting on the west side.
Coming along, Granger?
No, Lieutenant, this one is on you. I figure on taking a rest. A long rest. This is Steve Granger. You've been listening to some of the most interesting cases in my files. I hope you enjoyed them. See you around sometime.
Hello, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Silent Witnesses. Yes, we have that Crime Club book for you. Come right over. Ah, you're here. Good. Take the easy chair by the window. Comfortable? The book is on the shelf. Here it is, Silent Witnesses, by John Stephen Strange. The very unusual story of a letter that was registered by death. Let's look at it under the reading lamp. It was early evening, and the blizzard that had been going all day gave no sign of blowing itself out. Mary Masterman didn't care. She was home in her upstairs apartment in the quaint two-story building in Greenwich Village. And she was comfortable. Too comfortable, as a matter of fact. Because in the midst of the mystery novel she was reading, the book dissolved on her lap. She dissolved on the sofa. And before long, she was sound asleep.
What was that?
Barney Gadd talking, and I'm not going out on any more assignments today.
Barney.
What? Oh, it's you, Mary. I thought it was my city editor blowing the bugle again. Hi, Precious.
I've got to see you, Barney.
What's the matter, honey?
I don't know, but I'm afraid something terrible has happened.
What?
I don't know how to explain, but I think there's been a murder.
You think?
Yes. Please hurry.
Where's the corpse, Mary?
Corpse, dear?
Well, you said something about a murder, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, where is it?
Barney, are you going to be mad at me?
Now, look, Precious, I'm not going to be.
You're so sweet.
I am hopping mad. Look, what's the idea of making me drive for an hour in that blizzard all the way from the Bronx?
To Barney, I was frightened.
By whom? The mysterious traveler?
I thought I heard 2 shots.
Huh? What's that?
2 pistol shots. They seemed to come from just below.
Frank Vaughan's apartment?
Mm-hmm. But I didn't really hear them.
What?
I was dreaming. I was reading a mystery book, and I fell asleep. And then...
Bing, bang. But it was all a dream.
It must have been.
Aren't you sure?
Oh, yes. After I phoned you, I decided not to be a scary Mary, so I went down to Frank Vaughan's apartment.
And there he was. Oh, how'd you do? And how are you?
Oh, don't be silly. I didn't go in.
Of course not. Why visit a live lawyer?
I didn't even see him.
Huh?
I listened at his door, and I was satisfied. He wasn't moving around the apartment.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know it was Frank Vaughan who was moving around?
Oh, now look, Barney.
Maybe it was a murderer. Oh, Mary, you're lucky.
What do you mean?
Suppose he opened the door and seen you. What then?
Are you trying to frighten me all over again?
You scared me, didn't you? I thought you stepped on an author or something.
You idiot.
No, you idiot.
Do you still love me?
Well, as long as I'm here. Oh, baby.
Darling.
No sugar shortage here. All right. We flirted long enough. Now.
What?
Fix me a drink. Then we'll go downstairs and tell Frank Vaughn about your dream. It ought to kill him for sure.
Must have gone out, Barney.
Yeah. He's even crazier than I am.
What are you doing?
See?
Barney.
Am I surprised? Does he always keep his door unlocked?
Well, how would I know?
I didn't say you should, Mary.
Then why did you ask? Just because Frank and I are the only tenants in this house doesn't mean...
Look out for that table.
I see it. Imagine Frank keeping that window open as though it was summer.
I better close it.
No, let's go back upstairs.
Wait a minute.
We've got no right to be here. Frank isn't home, and besides, I'm cold.
Mary, you said you heard 2 shots.
Oh, not that again. I told you I was dreaming.
You weren't.
What?
That's right, honey. Look at that wall.
A hole.
The kind a bullet makes. Where's my penknife?
What are you going to do?
Dig, baby.
But you can't.
Who says so?
Now listen, Barn. Oh.
What's the matter?
Over here by the fireplace.
Blood?
A broken cocktail glass.
Uh-huh. Well, here it is, precious.
A bullet?
From a .25.
Well, then I wasn't dreaming. Oh, Barney, what happened here tonight?
I don't know, but I want you to do a little thinking.
All right.
Were there 2 shots or only 1?
I can't be sure.
You've got to be.
Well, it seemed like 2, but...
Yeah?
But I was fast asleep, Barney, and if there were 2, where's the other bullet? And where's... Oh!
Get off the edge, Mary. It's only the telephone. Yes?
Mr. Vaughn?
Uh-huh.
This is Mr. Masson, Thomas Masson.
Yes?
I expected to hear from you today about that offer I made.
Oh, did you?
Now, see here, Mr. Vaughn, I think I've been very generous. You know my stepsister Hilda hasn't got a case against me. She can't possibly break Aunt Helen's last will and testament. It's bona fide.
Then why bother to make offers?
As I told you the other day, I don't want the unpleasantness of a trial in court. I'm not going to give Hilda the satisfaction of a cash settlement out of court. I'd rather do business with you, privately.
Yes.
Now, think it over. And you don't earn $100,000 every day. Goodbye.
Ouch. Did you hear that, Mary?
I don't believe it, Barney.
You mean the 100,000?
I don't believe Frank Vaughn would sell out a client.
He hasn't done it yet, precious.
He wouldn't even think of it.
Such neighborly faith.
Oh, Barney.
All right. Let's go.
By all means.
We're going uptown to Ted Lassiter's nightclub.
Well, what's there?
Hilda. And when she opens her mouth, some call what comes out singing. I call it, after you, sweetheart. You see Hilda around?
No, but I see Ted Lassiter.
Where?
That corner table.
Oh, yeah. Forward, march. Doesn't look very gay, does he?
Maybe you know what's wrong with him.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Keep your eyebrows on. I'll show you.
Ooh, tingling with excitement.
I want to surprise him. You want to roll for the club, Ted?
Huh? Who said that?
Hiya, pal.
Oh, what's the idea, Barney?
Just trying you out, that's all.
Well, don't do that again. You newspaper guys. Anything for a laugh, huh?
Anything.
What's he got on you, Ted?
Nothing. Who's been telling you things, Barney?
Rumor hath it, chum, and when rumor hath it in this town, it's practically Winslow.
Yeah. You're a nice kid, Barney.
Thanks.
So don't believe everything you hear.
I'll make a note of that.
And don't talk about what you don't believe.
Sure.
Would one of you mind telling me?
Well, you heard what he just said, Mary. It's a lie.
What's a lie?
The blizzard we left outside. Where's Hilda, Ted?
She's in my office.
Mind if I go in there?
Yeah, she's on the phone.
Oh, that's all right. I won't listen.
That's what I said, Barney. She's talking to her lawyer.
Frank Vaughn?
What kind of drinks you want, kids? On the house.
But, Barney, if she's talking to Frank...
Yeah. A scotch and soda, Ted.
I'll get a waiter. How about you, Mary?
Oh, I feel wonderful. How are you?
Well, Barney, is she okay?
Perfect.
Then, what is she
You don't understand, Ted. We had a terrible scare about Frank. You see, I was home alone, and around 7 o'clock I thought I heard 2 shots in Frank's apartment.
You, what?
But it wasn't 2 shots. It was only 1 shot. Because after Barney came over, we went downstairs and investigated.
Where was Frank?
What? Oh, Hilda.
Was he there?
No, but what's the difference? He's home now.
Is he?
You just spoke to him, didn't you?
No, Mary.
Well, But Hilda, baby, you were in my office half an hour.
There was no answer.
You know what it means, Ted.
Maybe.
Those 2 shots Mary heard.
Only one.
He had that letter Aunt Helen sent me just before she died. He took it home with him tonight. He was going to have a handwriting expert check it.
Maybe he didn't take it after all.
I told you I saw him put it into his briefcase. I was with him in his office up to 5:30, and I left the building with him.
Okay, so the handwriting expert checked it and Frank went out someplace. Now, what's there to worry about?
He didn't phone me, and he said he would. Tom would do anything to get that letter. He'd kidnap or murder.
What was in it, Hilda?
$3 million worth of evidence, Barney. My whole case against Tom.
How about some particulars?
Sure, why not? About a week before Aunt Helen died, that slimy stepbrother of mine got her to sign a paper.
A will?
Yes. She was having one of her bad days, and she didn't know what she was doing. But a couple of days later, she remembered something. The butler and the cook had been present when Tom gave her that paper to sign.
Witnesses?
That's right. And she couldn't understand why. Tom wouldn't tell her, and the servants didn't know. But she was worried. So she wrote that letter telling what happened and got the doctor to mail it to me.
Well, why didn't she give it to you?
I was in Europe. I didn't even know she was dying. By the time I got back to New York,
Come on, now, take it easy, baby.
The will was filed, and all I got was $1. $1! And Tom walked off with the millions. And now he's going to keep them. He's got that letter.
You don't know, Hilda.
He's got it, Ted. Not... So long, kiddies.
Where are you going?
Yes.
Your stepbrother?
Of course, it's the logical move.
I'm going with you.
Thanks, Ted, but I can frighten him all by myself.
Just a minute, Hilda.
What is it, Barney?
Your aunt owned a mansion on West 84th Street, didn't she?
Yes. She died there.
Anybody using it now?
Nobody. It's boarded up. Why?
No reason. I was just thinking about the housing shortage. Let's go, Mary. And give my best to your stepbrother, Hilda. And don't shoot without counting the steps to the death house.
You're absolutely crazy, Barney.
Oh, Mary, you say the nicest things.
You'd have to be to believe that Frank's hiding out in that house.
I didn't say I believe it, did I?
Then why are we going there?
To do a routine check. Look, Precious, there's something rotten in this state of Masson versus Masson, and it might be Frank Vaughn.
You're crazy.
Well, okay by me, but where's Frank?
I don't know. He might be dead.
He might be. Who killed him?
Tom Masson?
Just like that, huh?
Well, he had to get that letter, Barney, or lose $3 million.
There was only one shot, Precious, and we found the bullet in the wall.
I'm not so sure about that now.
Huh?
The more I think of it, the more I... Of course, I was asleep. But, darling, even so, would I hear 2 shots if there'd only been one?
Well,
And that broken cocktail glass and the missing bullet, what do they mean? Those silent witnesses that something dreadful might have happened. Oh, Barney, I don't feel good about it.
That's why we got to keep looking for Frank Vaughn.
All right, but why in that house?
Because it's boarded up and out of circulation. If Tom Masson killed Frank, it'd be an ideal place to park the body. But if he didn't...
Yes. He'd want people to think that Frank had disappeared.
But if he didn't, Mary...
Step on the gas, Barney. We've got to hurry.
I hope you're not disappointed.
What was that?
Hallelujah. And on a night like this... Reach into that glove compartment, Mary, and hand me my flashlight, please.
A blowout?
In more ways than one.
Oh.
Well...
By the way, Barney.
Yes, my adorable one.
Why didn't you tell Hilda about that phone call Tom made?
Is that all you got to offer, Precious?
I just happened to think of it.
Well, if it'll keep you comfortable, darling, it was because she already had murder in her heart, and I didn't want to put it in her hands. Come on, honey.
Here's something we didn't think of, Barney. How do we get into a house that's boarded up?
That's easy. Show me a keyhole, and I'll show you a way to get in. And there it is, the front door. No boards.
I still don't see how you're going to do it.
Live and learn, honey. And there's so much to do with both. Watch now. I take this pass key, pass it into the keyhole, give a turn like this, and presto.
Oh, full of tricks, aren't you? You can get into a lot of trouble doing such things.
Not such things, honey. Come on. Let's get out of the store. Oh, hand me my flashlight. Thanks.
It's nice and warm in here.
Yeah. Almost as though we're being lived in.
That does smell like coal heat, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Let's look around. That room over there first. That should be the living room.
I'm beginning not to like this very much, Barney.
Oh, you'll get over it just as soon as we... Ah, it is a living room. Mm-hmm. So this is how the 10% live.
When they're living.
Okay. Let's try the rest of the house.
Barney!
Hey!
I've been locked in!
Let us out! We know you're here, Frank Vaughn. You'll never get away with this, you know.
Don't wear yourself out, Barney.
Yeah, but we're trapped. Well, don't you care?
You still have the pass key.
Huh? Oh, sure. I was just about to think of it myself. Precious little pass key.
Well, Barney, open it.
I can't.
Don't be silly. You opened the outside door.
Yes, honey, but it's not working on this one.
Well, now what do we do? The window's boarded up and that door... Couldn't you break it down?
That hunk of timber? Oh, I'm good, Precious, but not that good. Yeah, Frank Vaughan's a nice guy. He wouldn't sell out a client. Huh, not much.
That could have been Tom Masson out there, Barney.
Sure, he was just waiting for us to get here.
Barney.
What is this between you and Frank Vaughan?
Barney, don't you smell something?
You bet I do. I smell a rat, and I...
Nothing like coal gas?
Yeah.
Where's it coming from?
I'll let you know in a minute. That hot air vent.
Somebody's trying to kill us.
You're not kidding. And whoever's fooling around with that furnace isn't kidding either.
Good night, Joseph.
Good night, Mr. Masson, sir.
Well, turn a corner and look what you meet.
Hilda.
Hello, Tom.
What are you doing here?
Cute, aren't you? Let's go to your apartment.
I have nothing to say to you.
Really?
Now, look here, Hilda.
After you, Tom.
All right. But if you think you're going to bully me the way you've been...
Step along, little man, or this gun will have something to say to you. I'm still after you.
Very well.
You're so rich now, you can afford to go out and leave the lights on.
Not your money, Hilda.
Where's the letter?
Letter?
The one Aunt Helen wrote me. I sent you a photostatic copy. So don't pretend to look as innocent as you look.
Oh, do you want that copy now?
I want the original.
No.
Frank Vaughn had it and you took it.
This is too good to be true. So you've lost your case.
The letter, Tom.
I haven't got it.
Don't lie to me. Somehow you found out that Frank was going to take it home and have it checked.
Did I?
You murdered him and stole that letter.
Really, you're slightly out of your mind.
I'm going to kill you, Tom.
Now, look here, Hilda. Frank Vaughn was your lawyer. I had nothing to do with him except through my lawyer. I never even spoke to the man.
I want that letter, Tom.
You don't believe me. Well, how can I convince you?
Don't even try.
You'd be a fool to shoot me, Hilda. Everyone knows how much you hate me.
Nobody knows how much I really hate you.
Even if you manage to get out of this building, you'll be arrested sooner or later. Neither of us will have the money. Hilda, listen to me.
What for?
I'll make a deal with you. Give you $100,000.
Of my money?
Aunt Helen left it to me. It's in her will.
Who do you think you're kidding?
I don't care about that letter. You can't prove that Aunt Helen wrote it.
No? Is that why you killed Frank Vaughn?
I didn't. Didn't even know he was dead.
Oh, a snake can take lessons from you.
I'll give you $250,000.
All I want's the letter.
But I told you...
And I told you I don't believe it. Well?
All right.
Where is it?
I'll get it for you. Let's have a drink first.
What for?
To celebrate your victory. Won't take a minute. What would you like?
Nothing. From you.
Oh, come now, Hilda. How about some brandy and some... Now, you give me that gun.
I'll give it to you.
It was very foolish, Hilda. What will the neighbors think?
Oh, my wrist.
That's better. Now, Hilda, you want to know about a letter? I haven't got it. And I'm awfully sorry I had to ruin that beautifully made-up face of yours.
Just another minute, Mary. I'll have those boards off the window.
Hurry, Barney. Get coal gas.
No, there's some air coming in the window. It's a good thing you thought of that. Fireplace, great. I've got a weapon. We're through.
Oh.
Come on, now, let's get out of here.
Oh, you don't have to ask me twice. Oh, did you ever see such a lovely blizzard?
Up to it, kid. We got a lot of work to do.
Oh, no. No, don't tell me we're going back into that house the front way.
Not this team. There won't be anybody here to go back for.
What do you mean?
Whoever tried to kill us is far, far away by now.
You didn't say it was Frank Vaughan, Barney.
No? I must be slipping.
You wouldn't be changing your mind about him, would you?
Oh, look, honey, right now I'm too tired to change anything.
What's the matter?
Let's get back to Frank's apartment and see if he's taken anything for a change.
His toothbrush is here.
Yeah, and the shaving things. Mary, there's something funny here.
Is there?
Yeah, the brush is still damp.
So?
And the razor. There's soap on it. Hand me that towel, will you, please?
All right, but what's the rumpus about?
It's dry. It's a fresh towel, too.
Barney, would you mind telling me?
I was just wondering, Mary. Frank was a pretty neat guy.
Was?
He wouldn't leave dirty stuff lying around. None of it wasn't his habit.
Barney, if you're saying that Frank was murdered...
I'm only thinking, precious. Let's go into the living room. Frank was expecting somebody tonight. Or why bother shaving?
Well, Hilda told us, the handwriting expert.
Uh-huh. But would I shave for a handwriting expert? No. I would shave if I were expecting a beautiful woman.
Hilda?
Why not? How do we know that she was really trying to get Frank Vaughan on the phone?
We don't.
Might have been an act to impress Ted Lassiter, just in case she might need an alibi.
I don't get it. Why should she kill her own lawyer?
I didn't say she did, Mary, but suppose she found out that there was going to be a deal. That she was going to lose that letter.
I don't believe it. I don't believe Frank Vaughan would...
Yeah, I know. He wouldn't sell out a client. But there's a possibility that he was going to. And Hilda came here and killed him out of sheer venom and took back her letter.
And then what did she do with his body? Make a hocus-pocus until it evaporated?
Yeah, well, that's what I don't understand. Is Frank Vaughan alive and somewhere, or is he dead and... Mary.
I'm listening.
A little while ago, you said something about silent witnesses.
Yes. The broken cocktail glass and the bullet in the wall and the missing second bullet.
How about that open window?
Well, what about it?
This is a ground floor apartment, and that window faces the backyard. It's possible, Mary. It's just possible.
What are you doing?
Climbing out. Turn on all the lamps, will you, honey? I want plenty of light.
But Barney!
Mary, the lamp.
All right, but I know you're crazy. I just know it. I'll never believe what you're thinking. We couldn't have been running all over town while he was... Barney? Barney!
Stay away from the window, Mary. Yeah. Buried in the snow. In his own backyard.
But, Barney, of all the places to leave him...
Maybe that...
In snow.
Well, maybe that's all the killer needed.
But in a couple of weeks...
Somebody had to make it look as though Frank had disappeared. Somebody who had a lot to do with a little time.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Thomas Mason.
Yes?
This is Frank Vaughan.
What?
I decided to make that deal with you. Come down to my apartment and bring that...
But, Mr. Vaughan, I
You still want that letter, don't you?
Well, certainly, but I...
All right, then. Bring the money. $100,000. That was the price, wasn't it?
Well...
Have you changed your mind?
I don't know what to say. But if you wish to talk to me, I'll pay you a visit. I'll be there in an hour.
Thank you. Goodbye. That's that. He's a pretty cagey guy. He knows something.
Is he coming?
So he said. We'll see. If he doesn't show up, then we'll know he knows we know. Or somebody knows. Now for suspect number 2. And such a cute little suspect.
Hello. Ted Lassiter talking.
Good evening, Mr. Lassiter. May I speak with Hilda Mason, please?
Okay. Who's calling?
Her attorney, Frank Vaughan.
Who?
Frank Vaughan. I promised to call Miss Mason about a certain report, but I was detained. Will you put her on, please?
Certainly, but she's doing a song number now. You want me to give her a message?
If you don't mind. Tell her to come to my apartment. It's very important.
I'll do that.
Thank you. Goodbye.
How lovely. Now all we've got to do is wait. And worry.
You stay here in the kitchen, Mary.
But why, Barney? You said the killer wouldn't come.
I've been fooled before, and I don't want to. Will you do as I say, please? I can't keep our visitor waiting.
All right, but you're cheating.
Be right with you. Sorry to have kept you...
Hello, Barney.
Ted.
You thought you fooled me, didn't you?
You ought to take lessons in voice disguise.
Ted Lasso.
Back away from that door, pal.
Sure, but you don't have to point that gun right at me. I can have just as much respect for it if it were looking somewhere else.
Yeah? Where's the girl?
Mary? She's upstairs in her apartment.
You don't say.
She was very tired, and tomorrow is just another working day, you know.
You don't mind if I look around, do you?
How can I mind? But she would be in that kitchen. She got a kitchen of her own upstairs, and it's very, very cute.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to go up there and see it sometime. Okay, I'll search the rest of the apartment when I get through with you. Well, sit down, Barney.
Do I have to?
Well, I want you to be comfortable. You're a pal. You tip me off to things before the cops find out.
How do you know the cops didn't find out?
Where are they, Barney?
Well,
they'd be all over the place if they knew, and they aren't. They're not even hiding.
All right, Ted. You're going to kill me.
You were a nice guy, Barney.
Wait. Every dying man is allowed one last request. Will you tell me...
Why did I kill Frank Vaughn?
No, I just figured that out for myself.
Yeah? Well, that's good.
You dropped $50,000 in a dice game. The boys gave you 30 days to pay up, but they wanted collateral.
You got a nose for news, Barney. It's too bad it's going to be cold.
So you put up your nightclub. And then tonight, Hilda told you that Frank had taken that letter home to have it checked.
You're not wrong.
And that letter was worth a lot of blackmail money.
So I took it. Is that all, pal?
One last request. Did you collect on it?
Not yet.
Who are you going to talk to about it, Hilda or Tom Masson?
Tom. He's got the dough. Why bother with outsiders?
Then Hilda and Tom didn't know that you got it.
No, but Tom's going to find out tomorrow.
Oh, well. By the way, Ted, how'd you get that key to that house on 84th Street?
I borrowed it from Hilda's dressing room. Well, any more questions?
Yeah. Just one more. Nice work, Mary. You knocked him cold.
Oh, catch me, Barney. I'm going to faint.
Oh, hey, you can't do that, honey.
I never hit a man with a bottle full of soda before.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better time, precious. Oh, you wonderful microbe. Where were you when Ted looked in the kitchen?
I was under the table.
What?
And, Barney, that's where I want to be from now on.
And so closes tonight's Crime Club book, Silent Witnesses, based on a story by John Stephen Strange. Stedman Coles did the radio adaptation. Roger Bauer produced and directed. Chet Stratton played Barney Gant. Sharita Bauer was Mary Masterman. Arthur Vinton was Ted Lassiter. Julie Stevens was Hilda Masson. And Ted Osborne played Tom Masson. Oh, I beg your pardon. Hello, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Yes, come over a week from tonight. Good. We have a very exciting story of a ghost that haunted like murder. It's called The Sun is a Witness by Aaron Mark Stein. In the meantime... Well, in the meantime, there is a new Crime Club book available this week and every week at bookstores everywhere. Yes, it's available now. Fine. And we look for you next week. Oh, yes. Do you know any young American who doesn't like to play ball and take hikes in the woods with a gang? Sure, they all like it. But what about the youngster in his wheelchair? He'd like it most of all. But it's not for him. He needs special teachers, medical care, and a camp planned for disabled kids, if he's to have his chance to grow into a useful citizen. You can give him this chance through Easter seals sent to you by your neighbors during the month before Easter. It's new life and hope for disabled children. Don't forget them. Don't neglect them. Buy and use Easter seals.
Nice beats. Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. Stories start many different ways. This one started, strangely enough, with the flame of a match, whose feeble glow lit up a lightened face in the darkness. A frightened face, twisted by an agonizing fear of death.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone.
The night is a thief, some poet once wrote, that steals the colors from the day. It's kind of pretty if you like words, but for my dough, they're not exactly true. Because there are colors at night. The burning red of passion, the angry green of jealousy, and the ugly, terrifying black of fear. This was one of those nights when pickings were slim. I'd cover the town from Henry's bar in the Mart, out to Hyler's on the North Shore, and back downtown again with nothing to show for it. I was taking a shortcut through Lincoln Park to pick up my car. At that time of night, the park was pretty deserted, except for this girl walking up ahead of me. Not a bad silhouette, I might add, against the distant light. We were about halfway through the park when suddenly she stopped and threw herself onto a bench at the side of the path. There was something almost desperate about the way she did it. I ran up to her. Excuse me, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Well, I thought maybe you were sick or something.
I told you I'm all right. Now, will you please let me alone?
Oh, now look, lady, it's not what you think. Well, this park at this time of night, it's no place for a girl to sit around by herself.
I don't need any help. Just go away.
Oh, sure, I'll get lost. I can see you're all right. Only you don't mind if I just sit here and smoke a cigarette before I go.
It's a public park. I don't care what you do.
Thank you. You care for a cigarette?
No.
Of course, in order to really enjoy a smoke, you've got to have a match first. I said in order to enjoy a smoke, you've got to...
I heard you. Here.
Thank you. Here.
Keep the book.
No, you better hang on to these.
I won't need them.
Well, you might need them later tonight.
After tonight, I won't need anything.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's no way to talk. The only time you're not going to need anything, sister, is after you're dead.
Why did you say that?
What?
That about being dead.
For no reason. Why?
Because after tonight, I will be.
The girl jumped up and started running. Here was a kid that was afraid. Afraid of death or afraid of life. But then, isn't everybody? I turned the matchbook over and looked at the ad on the cover. Penguin Club. A little all-night jump and jive place over on Clark Street. That's one I've been missing lately. On a hunch, I ambled up North Avenue in that general direction, turned up Clark a ways, and there it was. It was good to get inside out of that wind.
Check your hat and coat, mister?
No, thanks. I'm just looking around.
Can I get you a table? It's almost the end of the floor show.
Well, anywhere in the back will be all right.
Okay.
The hat check girl, hostess or whatever she was, walked me through the bar to the edge of the main room. And then I stopped and really did a take. Out in the middle of the dance floor, under a little baby spot, singing in front of a 5-piece band, was Little Miss Desperate from the park.
Nice voice, don't you think?
Yeah. Who is she?
Oh, that's Franny. Fran Fowler. Haven't you been in here before?
Not for quite a few months.
Of course, she hadn't got much experience yet.
From out of town,
Someplace over in Wisconsin. Not bad looking, huh?
In everything.
Hey, what's wrong with her?
Gee, I don't know.
I can't.
Well, how do you like that?
Come on, folks, come on. Let's give the little girl a great big hand. Nothing like a real sad song to light up a real sad act, especially for a real sad tomato like tomato. No. It's all in fun, so let's dance. Come on, you lucky guys and girls. Get over here. Move around.
I figure you got some alive one, huh?
Hello, Tommy. This is Tommy Mason. Ain't he the one?
Yes, he's quite the one, all right.
Hey, Tommy, you sure covered up for Franny, all right.
Never let down. Keep 'em going all the time. That's show business. You know how it is, mister.
Oh, yes, I've heard. The show must go on. It's a new thing.
You gotta keep 'em laughing.
Honest, mister, he's this way all the time. What a joker.
Now, look, about that girl.
Franny?
Yeah, Franny. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, that's hard to say, pal. Maybe she just found out she ain't no Dinah Shore, and she sure ain't.
Tommy, you kill me.
Seriously, fella. Fella, why would a girl break out that way in the middle of her number and start to cry?
Could be she got a cinder in her eye. But just to make sure, I'll go ask her.
See you later, Tommy. Come on, fella. How's about buying a girl a drink?
Oh, sure, in a minute. About this Franny.
Look, do we have to talk about her? I thought you came in here for some fun.
Maybe I get my fun wondering about people. What time's the next floor show?
Next one's at 2, then 4.
Oh, they're not kidding about this all-night business.
And still another one at daylight.
She's singing all of them?
How should I know? She missed most of the 12 o'clock show. Just got here for that last number.
Any idea where she lives?
The rooming house on Erie Street.
No, the number?
391. You know, you ask an awful lot of questions.
Well, that's my business. I'm a reporter, Randy Stone.
I might have known it. Look, you're not going to bother her tonight, are you? Of all nights?
Tonight?
This is the night that Charlie Dana's being executed down at Joliet.
What's that got to do with her?
Well, how would you feel? Look, Mr. Stone, she's human. This is the night her boyfriend's going to die.
I went up to the front of the bar to a phone booth and called the paper. There was something about this in the back of my mind somewhere, something I ought to remember but couldn't. I had the girl on the board put me through to Gabby in the library.
Hi,
Oh, hello, Gabby. This is Randy.
Yeah, Randy?
What have you got on the Charlie Dana case?
Still a little early, Randy. Execution's not set until 1:30.
No, I mean old stuff.
Oh, I got the file right here, Randy. Dug it out earlier for background.
Good. Anything on a girl named Fran Fowler?
Yeah, let's see. Charlie Dana, small-time gambler, killed a guy named Tonelli.
Oh, yes. I remember that. A gambling beef.
Execution originally set for November, but he got a couple of months' stay. Oh, here she is, Fran Fowler. Singer in a nightclub. Was supposed to be his alibi, but the DA blew her up in the witness stand. She admitted she wasn't positive about when she'd been out with the guy.
Oh, yeah, that was it. I knew it was something. Anything more?
Oh, details, Randy, details.
Okay, Gabby, thanks. I'll catch up with you. Oh, Mason. Excuse me, were you waiting to use the phone?
No, I was waiting to talk to you.
Why, certainly, but this time, no jokes, if you don't mind. I'm expecting a headache.
You're not funny, Stone. Who are you talking to?
Isn't that kind of my business?
Peggy says you're a reporter.
Yes, of a sort.
You were asking about Fran, where she lived?
That's right.
You gotta let her alone, see? You printed enough about her.
Just a minute, Mason. Those are my lapels that you're hanging on to.
Peggy shouldn't have given you Fran's address. I don't want you bothering her.
I said let go of my lapels, funny man, or something's liable to explode in your face. Now, you stay out of my way or I'll ruffle that shiny hair.
Where you going?
See about a cinder in a lady's eye.
You're not going to see her. I won't let you. Can't you see this whole thing's driving her crazy?
Tommy, believe me, I'm not interested in harming her or anyone. I'm just a guy trying to do a job. Now, if you'll step out of my way...
You're not going there. I won't let you. I won't let
Charlie,
you.
that's your last point. My, that's a real nervous fella. Now that he'd made such an issue out of it, going around to see Fran Fowler was a definite must on my schedule. I picked up my car and drove over to Erie Street. 391 wasn't much different from any of the rest of the rooming houses on the block. I got the number of her room from the mailbox and started down the dingy corridor to room 8. I knocked at the door, but there was no answer. I knocked again, and then I smelled gas. Hey, anyone in there? Miss Fowler! Fran! I put my shoulder to the door, and the flimsy lock snapped open. I rushed into the gas-filled room, holding my breath until I could smash open the window and let in some air. And then I saw Fran Fowler, the girl from the park, lying across the bed. And on the table beside her, one of those 2 burner gas stoves with both jets wide open. I turned them off and started shaking the girl. Miss Fowler, Franny, come on, get up. You gotta get out of here. Look, am I gonna have to carry you?
Put me down.
You little fool, this room is filled with gas.
Not my purse.
Where?
On the table.
Okay, I've got it.
Oh.
Fine thing, with a gun in it.
Give that to me.
Outside, baby, outside. It was 6 seconds flat when we hit the sidewalk in the fresh air. I put Fran in the front seat of my car and then ran around and climbed in behind the wheel. I headed out to Sheridan Road along the lake. The cool, clean air felt good in my lungs, and I could see Fran drinking it in, realizing now how close she'd been. I didn't make her talk until we were a long way out of town. Then I pulled over to the beach side of the road and killed my motor. We Seem to keep bumping into each other in the strangest places tonight.
I guess I should say thanks.
No, not at all. I'm the one who should say thanks. I still haven't returned your matches.
Please don't make fun of me.
No, I'm not. You see, I know now who you are.
Charlie Dana's girl. Why don't you say it?
In my book, you're just a kid I met in the park.
What time is it?
It's 1:45.
Then...
Yes, it's probably all over by now. Like me to turn on the radio?
No. No, I don't want to hear about it.
You must love him an awful lot.
Love him? I despise him.
But still you were willing to alibi for him on a murder charge?
I wasn't. I told him I wasn't sure of the time I was out with him, but he made me say it was the exact hour when the man was killed.
Didn't you realize you might have been perjuring yourself?
I didn't lie. I just didn't remember. It might have been like he said. When you're not sure, what else can you do?
Yeah. How'd you happen to get mixed up with him?
I didn't know anybody when I first came here. I was lonesome.
And he was nice to you.
He was. A lot more decent than most of the men who want to take you out when you're working in a club.
And why do you hate him now?
I didn't know what he did. A lot of people gamble. I didn't think too much about it. Then we got to going out evenings between shows at the club on my nights off.
And the killing happened when you and he were supposed to have been out someplace together?
That's what he said. He wasn't arrested until a few weeks after the trouble. I couldn't remember if I'd been with him during that particular time or not.
Well, it's all over now. You did what you had to. That's about all any of us can do. But you gotta forget about it. Put it out of your mind. There's nothing more to worry about.
Oh, that's just it. You don't understand. There is.
What are you talking about?
He promised. He promised, and I know he'll keep his promise.
Promised what?
I want to see him in prison.
In the death house?
I had to. I wanted him to understand, but he said I tricked him.
What, by telling the truth on the witness stand?
He said I double-crossed him. But now he didn't care.
Why would he say that?
He said he didn't care because the night he died, I would die. And I'm afraid.
You are listening to Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Brandy Stone.
This was real. This was no act. The sound she made would tear you to pieces, like some pitifully frightened animal who'd lost everything in the world. I let her cry it out. After all those months of strain, she'd have to get it out of her system.
He said the night he died, I'd die.
Sure. So you were scared. Who wouldn't be? But don't you see, that's just a cruel boast made by a cheap hoodlum who's trying to hurt you, make you feel responsible for his own plight.
But he meant it, I know he did.
Well, maybe he did at the time, but you got nothing to worry about now. You had nothing to do with it. He paid for his own crime. Now he's dead, and you're still alive.
He'll keep his promise.
How can he? He's dead.
I know you think I'm crazy.
No. But has anyone really tried to harm you?
Oh, but this wasn't the night he was supposed to.
Yes, I know. The execution was originally set for November.
It was that night in November. I hadn't been afraid before. I thought it was like you said, because it was bitter. But all that day I was upset. I told him at the club I couldn't work, and late in the afternoon I got a note from Peggy saying why didn't I go out to her cabin at the dunes for a couple of days. Nobody would bother me, no reporters, and I could get a good rest. So I drove out there that evening. It was quiet. Nothing around. Just empty sand dunes and her cabin all alone on the edge of the lake. I called Peggy at the club to let her know I got in all right.
Hello, Fran. Where are you calling from?
Why, from your place.
My apartment?
No, your cabin.
At the dunes?
It was swell of you, Peggy, to let me come out here.
Well, of course, Franny. You're welcome to use the place, but I don't quite know what you mean.
Well, your note this afternoon telling me to come out here.
I didn't write you any notes.
Oh, come on, Peggy. You did. You even told me where the key would be under the flower pot.
But, kid, that's where we always keep it. Everybody knows that.
Peggy,
Now, don't worry about it, kid. One of the girls probably sent you the note and just hasn't had a chance to tell me about it yet. I should have thought of it myself in the first place.
No, wait, Peggy. I'm scared.
Well, what in the world else?
You remember what I told you about what Charlie said the last time I saw him? It was about tonight that he said when he died.
Cut it, Franny. Now cut it before you drag yourself
Peggy,
back.
I'm all alone and I'm scared. I don't know what to do.
Franny, you gotta hang up right away. You shouldn't be out there all alone tonight. Get in your car and come back to town as fast as you can. I'll wait for you here.
All right, Peggy. All right. I hung up the phone and ran out of the house to my car. I turned on the ignition key and stepped on the starter. It wouldn't start. My car wouldn't start. I looked at the gas gauge. Empty. Somebody had drained the gas out of my car. I got out in a panic and started toward the highway. But there was a car out there, parked behind a big sand dune. I turned and ran back to the house. It was like some crazy, frightening nightmare. I didn't know what I was doing, but somehow I managed to get inside and lock the door. And then suddenly I was at the telephone. Operator? Operator, answer me. Operator, you've got to answer. I want the police. Operator, please help me. Someone. Operator! It was no use. The line was dead. While I was outside, someone had pulled the wires away from the wall. Crawled over to the window. Looked out to the highway. There was a car out there. Its lights were on. But as I looked, they went out. And now, I was alone. In the dark. With him out there. I must have passed out. When I came to, it was morning, and Peggy was there. She and Tommy had driven out after the club closed to find me.
But you see, you didn't die that night.
But neither did he.
Could have been your imagination, you know, this man in the car.
No. The news about this day of execution was on the radio. The man in the car must have heard it and gone away.
Did you call the police?
They didn't believe me. Just because I'm a nightclub singer, they said I was trying to get publicity.
How about the car not starting and the telephone being dead?
According to them, my car was just out of gas, and I must have pulled the telephone wires off the wall myself.
In the panic you were in, you could have.
But I didn't. I tell you, I didn't.
All right. Anyway, it's tonight that we're concerned with.
I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do.
Well, if it's true, this fear you have, you've got to find it out tonight. If you don't, it'll haunt you the rest of your life.
Oh, I know, but how?
You've got to go back to your room.
Oh, no, I'm afraid.
I'll be with you. Still got your gun, remember? By the way, what were you going to do with that?
I didn't have the nerve to use it. Even on myself.
Well, if anything is going to happen, it'll happen tonight. Not tomorrow or any time after that, but tonight. We'll go back to your place now and wait until it's daylight. I drove Fran back to the rooming house on Erie Street. There were no lights on anywhere in the building. We tiptoed down the empty corridor to Fran's room, listened at the door a minute, and went in. The door closed all right, but it wouldn't lock. I must have sprung it when I forced the door. We settled down and waited. For what? Once I thought I heard steps on the sidewalk far out front. It was that still. And then I did hear steps, slowly coming down the hall.
There's someone in the hall.
Keep it down.
He stopped outside the door.
Don't move.
Who's knocking at my door? Who's knocking at my door? Who's knocking at my door?
Okay. Go ahead, kid. Go ahead. You got it coming.
I'm sorry. I'm all right now.
Nothing to be sorry about. I was kind of scared myself. It's a funny thing about fear. It's catching. Look out the window.
It's almost light.
And this all night has gone for good. You see? It was all in your mind. Things you were frightened of. It was nothing, really. You won't be afraid if I go now.
No. I've caused you an awful lot of trouble.
Oh, now, you cut the howdy. You'll get me going.
And the kids at the club, I guess I should go back there and let them know I'm all right.
What the doctor ordered for you was a little shut-eye. I'll stop by on my way and give them a word.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, there's your gun. You might want to pawn it for a couple of pair of nylons. Yes, a real nice tomato-type tomato, as the funny man at the club would say. On the way over, I got thinking about him and that girl, Peggy. Come to think of it, that was one point Fran had forgotten to clear up for me about the note that sent her out to Peggy's cabin at the dunes that night. Yeah, my mind wouldn't let go of that. When I got to the club, it was daylight, and they were folding up the joint, and Peggy was sitting alone at the bar.
Well, you got a nerve coming back here after...
How's your boyfriend?
He's not my boyfriend.
It's a figure of speech. Where is he?
He just left.
Okay, I'll settle for you.
If you don't mind, it's a little late for small talk, mister.
Okay, I'll give it to you fast. It's about that note you wrote to Fran Fowler last November on the night Charlie Dana was supposed to die.
What note?
A little late for small talk, remember?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know anything about a note inviting Fran to stay out at your place at the dunes?
I told her. I didn't know who wrote it.
Were you telling the truth?
Yes, I was.
Okay, maybe you were. But you found out later who wrote it, didn't you?
No,
Now tell me the truth. Or would you rather tell the police?
All right. I did find out, but it wasn't like you think.
Well, who was it?
Tommy Mason.
Tommy Mason, the funny man? His idea of a joke, no doubt. A hilarious joke that might have scared a poor kid to death.
No, you're wrong. It wasn't a joke.
Well, then why? Why did he do it?
Because he's in love with her. He made me swear I wouldn't tell her. He wanted to wait till the time when she needed him, and then he'd tell her himself.
Until she needed him? How was he going to make her need him? Use a condemned murderer's empty threat to frighten her out of her sanity so she'd need him? Is he crazy?
He is where Fran's concerned.
Where is he?
I don't know. He's been like a maniac all night since you left here. After every show, he's gone over to Fran's place looking for her. He's crazy jealous.
Jealous of whom?
Of you. He thought she was with you.
What if she were?
This was the night. He was sure she would need him, and instead she turned to you. Don't you see?
Yes, I do now. Thanks. It was only about a half mile to Fran's, but it seemed more like 20 miles until I turned off Clark up Erie Street and slammed into the curb. There was Owen on the street. I was hoping he'd walk, and I'd pass him on the way, but there was no one. I ran down the narrow hall, not daring to think what I'd find, and I flung open the door. Are you alone?
You're frightened.
Are you alone?
Well, yes, I've been sitting here since you left. I'm too tired to undress.
Come on, let's get out of here. Grab your coat.
But
Never mind. I'll tell you on the way. I shoved Fran out the door, and we started cautiously back down the hall. We got about halfway when I grabbed her arm. The front door was opening slowly, and a man made a dark silhouette against the gray light of the dawn. It was the funny man. The man with the slick, shiny hair and a permanent smile and the fast jokes. Only the smile was gone, and he had a gun in his hand.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
We started towards him slowly.
Tommy, it was you? You who were going to kill me?
You didn't know. You didn't know that I had a heart, too, just like Charlie Dana did.
Tommy, you never told me.
You never let me. You didn't need me. You would have laughed at me like you laughed at my jokes.
It couldn't have been you at the dunes that night.
I followed you out there.
And then drove back to the club. No, Tommy, no.
You were lonesome, but you didn't need me. You needed Charlie Dana. I thought if you were afraid, you'd need me. And then you were afraid, but still you didn't need me. But I'd make you need me. I'd make you.
Step by step, we moved closer.
Keep coming.
I could see his face twisted with jealousy and hate, his eyes wild, as though a spark might make him explode.
And tonight, when you were afraid and should have needed me, you didn't. You turned to him.
Tommy, please.
But now you need me. Now that I have my finger on this trigger, you need me more than you've ever needed anyone in your life. You need me. You need me, Franny. You need me. Say it. Say you need me. I can't shoot. I can't shoot.
He started to shake, and I ran forward to grab his gun.
Look out.
Drop it. It's all right. I've got the gun.
I can't.
Is he hurt?
Not to what he will be. Get up, funny man.
No. Don't be too hard on him. He didn't realize.
No, I guess maybe he didn't. It's funny, isn't it? You never really know what's going on in some of the best combed heads. Well, that's the way it goes. A little later than usual this morning. The day shift has already moved in and let the night crew wander off to their own private little beds. Well, at least I got to see the sun come up. And here I sit, still trying to make it all add up. But no matter how I figure it, the only answer I get is, you never know about people. But bless them, maybe that's why we love them. See that man walking towards you with a smile on his face? What's he smiling about? Or is it just so you won't notice how he's screaming inside? Ooh, the trouble with me is I haven't had my coffee yet. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, a dramatic series, stars Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Night Beat is edited by Larry Marcus and directed by Warren Lewis. Music by Frank Worth. The part of Fran was played by Joan Banks. Paul Dubov played Tommy. Others in the cast were Georgia Ellis, Ken Christie, and Carol Richards. Frank Lovejoy will next be seen in Milton Sperling's production Rock Bottom, released by Warner Brothers. Throughout the week, NBC brings you the best adventure mystery dramas on the air. You'll hear action-packed, fast-moving plots to hold your interest right up to the smashing climax on such thrilling programs as Big Town, Mr. District Attorney, The Big Story, and Dragnet, every week on most of these NBC stations. On Dragnet, you'll hear documented cases from the Los Angeles police files. The Big Story brings you true tales from the front pages of America's newspapers. Mr. District Attorney, the champion of the people, takes you through an exciting episode in the conviction of a criminal. And tomorrow night on Big Town, you'll hear crusading editor Steve Wilson crack down on the forces of evil. For the best high-tension dramas, hear NBC's great mystery and adventure programs. Listen next week at this same time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. The stories that come out of the shadows to find their way into Night Beat.
Murder by Experts. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Murder by Experts, with your host and narrator, Mr. John Dixon Carr, world-famous mystery novelist and author of the recently published bestseller, The Life of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
This is John Dixon Carr. Each evening at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of crime and mystery which has been chosen for your approval by one of the world's leading detective writers, those experts who are themselves masters of the art of murder and can hold tensity at its highest. Tonight's guest expert is Mr. Hugh Pentecost, author of many memorable thrillers, who has selected a story by a young newcomer you'll do well to watch, Andrew Evans. Be very careful as you listen, for, as Mr. Pentecost says of this thriller, the story has not only a twist, but an unforeseen double twist, which takes one completely by surprise. And now we present Summer Heat. Look now at the old elms, the ivy-covered buildings on the campus of a small Midwestern university. It's a fine June afternoon when you hear laughter and the greetings of the reunion of the class of 36. 12 years have passed, but none of the members of the class seems much older to each other. There's the dark-haired Paul Baxter wandering rather strangely. There are two of his old friends, prosperous now, judged by their clothes, and boisterous in greeting.
Paul Baxter, you old rascal. It's sure good to see you again.
Hello, Steve. Bert, this is a surprise.
Why didn't you ever write to us, Paul? You had our addresses. Why, sure. That's no way to treat old classmates. Just think, 12 years. Yeah. Oh, they sure have gone fast.
Too fast to suit me. Say, Paul, you've turned awful gray for only 33.
Well, he always did take things too seriously. I suppose by now, Paul, you're one of the biggest lawyers in the state, huh? How's Marcia?
Yeah, you were all set to marry her after graduation, remember?
Yes, and you were going to become her father's junior law partner. Oh, you sure had a sweet setup there.
Well, things worked out a little differently. You see, that party we had graduation night. Do you remember it?
Remember it? How can we forget it?
Oh, that was a real blowout. And were you tight, Paul?
Well, you know, that party sort of changed my whole life.
Changed your life? Well, how?
Well, I don't remember much about the party itself. I guess I had too many drinks. In fact, I don't remember anything until I woke up the next morning. I could hear old Trinity ringing. I awoke to find myself on the couch in my living room. It was noon, and the room was hot, stiflingly hot. I remembered I had a date with Marcia and her father at 1 o'clock. I got to my feet. My head ached. There were heat waves before my eyes. Feeling sick, I staggered toward my bedroom, and then I saw him. A man, asleep on my bed, his back to me. For a moment, I stood there, trying to remember if someone had come home from the party with me. But the night before was a total blank. I crossed to the bed, bent over, shook his shoulder. Hey, fella. Hey, it's noon. Wake up. Come on, wake up. As I shook him, he had flopped over and looked up at me with staring eyes. He was dead. And there was a knife in his chest. My hunting knife. I stood stunned, staring down at the body on my bed. The dead man was an utter stranger to me. He was neatly dressed in old clothes. And my knife was in his heart. I killed him. I couldn't remember when or how or why, but I'd killed him. Frantically, I tried to remember what had happened. Was he a panhandler? Someone I'd met on the street and drunkenly brought home with me? I didn't know. I couldn't remember. As I stood there, trying to get a grip on myself, I suddenly realized there was someone at the door. Instinctively, I walked into the living room and towards the door. Just as I was about to open it, I realized the danger of letting anyone into the apartment. I put my ear against the door and listened. I heard voices. Yours, Steve. And yours, Bert.
Hey, Paul, open up. We want to say goodbye. Come on, Paul. Wake up, will you? We're leaving for California in 15 minutes.
I guess old Paul isn't in.
Yeah. I wonder how he felt when he woke up.
Boy, what a head he must have had.
Still, I'd sure hate to leave without saying goodbye.
Well, he has our California address. He can write to us. Come on, or we'll miss that train.
Then they were both gone, and I dared to breathe again. I tried to think calmly, figure out what to do. I knew I should call the police, but they might charge me with murder. And what defense could I offer? I thought of Marcia. The slightest scandal and everything would be off. Our marriage, my job, my future. I couldn't call the police. I couldn't call them and sacrifice everything I'd worked for. Somehow I had to get the body out of my apartment, get rid of it before it was found. Then it came to me. My car was in the basement, garage. The dumbwaiter in the kitchen led down to the basement. I could put the dead man in the dumbwaiter, lower him to the basement, get him in my car, and then...
Mr. Paul! Oh, Mr. Paul!
It was Jenny, the cleaning woman. She'd let herself in with a key. I hurried into the living room, closing the bedroom door behind me.
Oh, there you are. A fine time for a rising young lawyer to be getting up.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I guess I overslept. I was at a party last night.
A party, was it? Everyone on the campus is talking about it. And the complaints. Well, now, step aside and let me into that bedroom. I gotta start cleaning.
Jenny, can't you come back later and do the place?
No, I can't. Now, get out of my way.
Jenny, wait. I don't want you to clean up yet.
Paul, what's wrong? Why are you blocking the door like that?
Well, the truth of the matter is, one of the boys had a bit too much last night, and he's in my bedroom sleeping it off.
Oh, well, get him out of there. Take him to a Turkish bath.
Turkish bath? Oh, yes, that's a good idea. Look, Jenny, just give me half an hour to get him dressed and out of here. Then you can come back and clean up.
A half hour, nothing. I'll give you exactly 5 minutes.
All right, Jenny. I'll have him out of here by then.
You'd better.
She was gone. And I had 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. I went into the bedroom and quickly went through the dead man's pockets. They were empty. There was no identification in them. The thin, pinched face told me he was a nobody, a derelict, someone who might never be missed. As I was about to lift him off the bed, the phone rang. Its shrill ring filled the room. Hello?
Hello, darling.
Marcia.
How was your stag party last night? Did you miss me?
Miss you?
You sound as though you have a dreadful hangover.
Hangover? Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me a minute, Marcia. There's someone at the door. Yes?
I'll be coming in to clean your room in another minute, Paul.
Jenny.
So get your friend out of there.
Oh, yes, Jenny, yes. Just give me another minute and we'll be out of here. Marcia, I can't talk to you any longer. I'm in a hurry.
Then you haven't forgotten your appointment with Father and myself at 1 o'clock.
No. I may be a little late, but I'll be there.
Paul, you mustn't be late. I've told you over and over what a stickler Father is for punctuality. He can't stand people who are late for appointments. Well, you recall how furious he was when you didn't
I know,
show.
Marcia, but
You have 45 minutes to shave, shower, and dress. That's plenty of time. And, Paul, wear your gray flannel suit with a blue knitted tie and be sure you're there on
Yes,
time.
Marcia, yes, but I've got to hang up. Jenny will be coming back any minute that I...
Well, what if she is? Now, darling, you haven't forgotten what we discussed yesterday afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon?
Yes. No, I know Father's brusque and inclined to bully people, but don't let it upset you. After all, it's our future he's...
Marcia, I can't talk any longer. I've got to hang up. Jenny will be back. I've only seconds left.
What in the world are you talking about? Now, when Father asks...
Marcia, I've got to hang up. I've got to. Goodbye. I hung up the phone and wiped the sweat running down my face. It took only a moment to lift him off the bed, carry him into the kitchen, pull the dumbwaiter up, and put his body into it. I closed the door to the dumbwaiter, ran out of the apartment, and started down the stairs to the basement. I got down to the basement to find Ben, the janitor, leisurely pulling on the dumbwaiter rope. Ben! Oh, Ben.
Oh, well, Paul. If it's your car you're after, it's there by the door, all washed like you asked.
Thanks, but Ben, stop a minute, will you? I want you to do something for me.
Sure, Paul, just as soon as I've emptied this dumbwaiter.
Will you stop blowing that dumbwaiter? Stop, you hear?
Hey, what's wrong with you? You're acting mighty strange.
I'm sorry I shouted like that, Ben. It's just that there's a package up in my apartment that I'd like you to mail right away. There's $1 in it for you.
All right. But there ain't no need to rush. Today's Sunday. The post office is closed.
Closed?
Sure. Say, what's the matter with you anyway? Must be the heat. Something awful heavy on this dumbwaiter.
Wait a minute. There's something else.
How's that?
Stop a minute, will you? How can I talk to you while you're lowering that dumbwaiter?
Well, go ahead. I can hear everything you're saying.
Let go of that rope. Let go, you hear it?
Hey! You going crazy or something? I've half a mind to call the super and tell him what
No, don't do that. Ben, up in my apartment, there's a bottle.
Bottle?
Yes, I brought it home last night. It's half full. I wanted you to have it for cleaning the car.
Oh, thanks. I sure appreciate that, Paul. I'll go up and get it as soon as I've emptied this dumbwaiter. It's almost down now.
But Ben, Jenny just went in to clean. You know how she feels about drinking?
Jenny? Jumping grasshoppers. Why didn't you say so? That woman will pour it all down the drain if I don't get there first.
As soon as Ben disappeared up the stairs, I pulled the dumbwaiter the rest of the way down, opened the door, and he fell into my arms. Slinging the body over my shoulder, I staggered with it to my car and swiftly dropped him on the floor in the back. It was an old touring car. The top was long since gone. To hide the body from view, I covered it with an old blanket. A moment later, I started the motor and rolled smoothly out of the basement and into the driveway. As I did, I heard Ben shouting to me from my window.
Oh, hey, Paul, wait a minute. I got something.
I pretended not to hear Ben calling. Instead, I stepped on the gas. I was almost proud of myself as I drove past the campus. I was in trouble, but I was thinking fast, as a good lawyer should. I'd already decided I'd have to get rid of him by dumping him into the river. As I came to Main Street, driving neither too fast nor too slow, I turned left toward the river. There was very little traffic, and I was just about to speed up when behind me I heard a whistle blowing. It was Dugan, the town's only traffic cop, and he was blowing for me to stop. There was nothing to do but pull over to the curb. As Dugan hurried up to me, I realized I'd driven through a red light. Hello, Dugan.
Never mind that hello Dugan stuff. What's the matter? You colorblind?
I'm sorry, Dugan. I just didn't notice the light.
You just didn't notice the light. That's fine. Think you and me had better take a ride over to Justice Miller.
Oh, look, don't run me in, Dugan. It won't happen again.
That's what all you college cut-ups say. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me... What do you got there in the back? Underneath that blanket.
Under the blanket?
You heard me. What's under it?
Why, that's Roy Hamilton, one of my classmates.
Yeah, well, what's he lying on the floor under a blanket on a hot day like this for?
Last night at our farewell shindig, Roy had a few too many. He's still out. I'm taking him home.
Where does he live?
At Mrs. Randolph's boarding house.
What are you handing me? That's in the other direction.
Yes, I know, but first I'm taking him to the Turkish Bath on Elm Street.
Yeah, well, by the time you get him there, the poor guy will be dead. Ain't you got no sense?
What do you mean?
Look at the way you got the blanket over his head, and in this heat, too. I better pull the blanket off his face so he can breathe.
No. I mean, I covered his face on purpose. Suppose Dean Richards or somebody saw Roy like this.
Yeah, that's right. Just the same, I better...
Constable, can I see you for a minute?
I'll be right with you, Jensen. Johnson. Where were we, Baxter? Oh, yeah, the guy in the back. He'll smother to death if we don't move the...
It's important. I've got to see you right away.
I'm coming. I won't run you in this time, Baxter, but from now on, stay awake when you're driving.
I will, Dugan.
And for Pete's sake, pull the blanket off that guy's head. Take it easy, Jensen. I'm coming.
As I stepped on the gas, I muttered a prayer of thanks for old Johnson, the janitor of the medical school building, who had called Dugan just as he was reaching for the blanket that covered my passenger. It was a few minutes after 1 as I drove out of town. I could picture Marcia's father fuming in my lateness. The sun was scorching in my open car as I drove along River Road, looking for a place to hide the body. I needed one where there were trees to hide me. The hours that followed were like a nightmare. The heat was stifling, and I could feel my hand shaking on the wheel from nervous tension. I drove, looking for a place to get rid of the body. But the whole countryside seemed to be swarming with people, families picnicking, Boy Scouts camping, kids in swimming, couples in parked cars. No matter where I turned, there was always someone in sight. Little spots danced before my eyes. Waves of faintness swept over me. My hand began to ache, and my head, too. Unbearably. It was already long after 3. I was late for my date with Marcia and her father. That didn't matter. Nothing mattered but to get rid of the body in the back of the car. I had to get rid of it. I had to. I drove, mile after mile, turning from one road to another, searching endlessly for a safe place to stop. Then I realized I was running out of gas. I saw a gas station ahead, and I decided to stop there. It was a risk, but I had to take it.
Okay, mister. That's 5 gallons. Want me to check your oil?
No, thanks. How much?
It's $1.15. Whew, boy, it's hot, isn't it?
Yes, it's hot, all right. Here you are.
That's $1.15 out of 5. Now get your change. Hey, this rear tire looks a little flat.
That's all right.
You want me to check it? Won't take but a minute.
It's all right, I tell you.
Okay, mister, just you say. Your rear door's open. I better shut that for you.
Leave that door alone.
But you don't want to drive along with your rear door open. That's funny. There's something in the car jamming it. I better have a...
Leave that door alone and get my change.
But you... All right, mister. Just as you say. Get your change.
He hurried into the station. I looked in the back of the car and saw what had kept the door from closing. It was a hand. His hand sticking out from under the blanket. The attendant had seen it. He would be phoning the police. I drove faster and faster. The police would be on the lookout for me now. My whole future depended on what I did in the next few minutes. And then it came to me. In one brief moment, it came to me. The perfect way to get rid of the body. It was so simple, so perfect, that I laughed aloud with relief. A half hour later, I was parked in an alley behind one of the university buildings. It was Sunday, and the place was deserted. Despite my fatigue and aching head, it took me but a moment to carry the body into the basement of the medical building and down the corridor to the basement room where the bodies for the dissecting classes were kept. Where does a wise man hide a leaf? In a forest. Where does a wise man hide a body? In the dissecting room. The room was big and cool and dimly lit. The far end was a long metal tank. I reached the tank and lowered him to the stone floor beside it. I had only to open the tank, slip him inside, and leave. I reached for the lid of the preserving tank and was about to open it when I heard a voice.
Hey, who's in there?
It was Johnson, the janitor. I quickly dropped behind the tank and waited, holding my breath.
I heard you. Stop hiding and come out. I know you're here. I just saw your car through the window. You better come out if you know what's good for you.
He'd seen my car. He knew I was in the room. But if I kept my head, there was a chance, just a chance. All right, Johnson. Here I am.
Baxter, eh? So it's you, is it? You're the one who...
Johnson, wait a minute. Let me explain.
Explain, huh? After last night, I'm not listening to any fancy stories. I'm the one who gets blamed when... What's that on the floor behind you there?
On the floor? What? Why, nothing, Johnson.
Do you think I'm blind or something? Step aside and let me see what... Why, it's a body.
Yes. It's a body.
So that's it. I thought you were trying to steal one. Instead, you were bringing it.
Yes, I was bringing it.
And just what were you going to do with that gentleman on the floor? Put him back in the tank with the rest?
Yes, that's right. I thought he might not be noticed.
As if I wouldn't have known.
Well, go on. Call the cops. Let's get it over with.
All right, Baxter. Of course, I don't have to call the cops. Nobody knows about this but you and me.
What do you mean?
Well, I was going to make a report, but this way there's no harm done, so I might be able to overlook the whole thing if I was persuaded properly.
You might overlook it?
That's right. You just leave this fella to me and there's no fuss because nobody's the wiser.
You'd do that? You'd keep your mouth shut?
I guess I could be persuaded to.
How much?
Well, suppose we say $50.
$50?
That isn't much, considering what would happen if I reported you.
Oh, no, it isn't $50. That's very cheap to help me cover up a murder.
Murder? More of your jokes. I'm not talking about murder. I'm talking about putting number 37 here back in his proper place.
Number 37?
Yes, 37. He just came in yesterday from the county poor farm, and last night he disappeared. Stolen by you and your drunken friends, and dressed up for a joke. Well, I don't like jokes like that. I drove downtown a while back to tell Duncan the constable about it, but... Well, I didn't tell him anything. It would mean trouble for me for being asleep on the job.
Number 37. He was stolen from here last night.
Aye, that's what I said. As long as you've brought him back, there's no harm done. That's why I'm willing to keep it quiet.
Then I didn't kill him. It was just a joke somebody played on me. Just a practical joke.
Here. What's wrong with you?
It's a joke. It's a very good joke on me. This whole afternoon driving in the heat, trying to get rid of him, was just a joke. A joke!
For goodness sakes, he's fainted.
Well, that's the story of what happened the day after our graduation party 12 years ago. When I came to, I was in the college hospital. I'd been unconscious a week. They said it was just a slight breakdown brought on by sunstroke. I was all right after a while, but somehow I wasn't interested in law anymore. Marcia and I didn't get married, and I didn't become her father's junior law partner.
Good Lord, Paul. We never knew any of this.
Gosh, Paul, I can't tell you how sorry I am. We never dreamed our gag would turn out like that.
Your gag?
Why, sure. See, after the party broke up that night, we were feeling pretty high, and... Well, it was a crazy idea, but we thought it would be funny to steal a cadaver from the medical college and leave it in your room with your knife in it.
It was you? The two of you?
Well, yes, Paul. Gosh, I feel terrible about this, but... Well, that day we left, we came up to your apartment to tell you about our little joke, only you weren't in.
We had to rush for our train, but we phoned from the station. Ben, the janitor, answered, and we told him to explain about the cadaver.
I heard him calling, but I didn't stop.
Paul, will you ever be able to forgive us for what happened?
Forgive you? Forgive you? No! No, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you, do you hear? Kill you!
Hey, wait a minute.
No! Kill you!
Bert, help me.
Paul!
No.
Paul, let him go!
He's choking me.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
God. Here he is, men. Grab him. Quick, grab him.
Let go of me! Let go!
Quick, now, get him back to the hospital.
I'll kill him!
Take him out.
I'll kill him! I'll kill him! I'll kill him! Now, you hurt, mister?
No, I'm all right. But you came just in time. He was trying to kill me.
Why, he sure was. He just went crazy.
Well, I'm sure sorry this happened. You see, he slipped away from the hospital this afternoon. We figured he'd head this way.
The hospital?
Yes. Poor fellow had a bad breakdown just after he graduated 12 years ago. He's been locked up ever since.
Locked up?
Yeah. He's always been perfectly harmless, though. He just went around all the time looking for a place to hide something. This is the first time he ever got violent. I can't figure out what came over him.
And so the curtain falls on Summer Heat, which was chosen by guest expert Hugh Pentecost, whose latest thriller, Where the Snow Was Red, will be published next month. We welcome your comments on tonight's story. All letters should be addressed to Murder by Experts, care of Mutual Broadcasting System, New York 18, New York. Next week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you the story of a woman who pitted her wits against death. A story selected for your approval by Brett Halliday, creator of the rough, tough detective known as Mike Shane. Until then, this is your host, John Dixon Carr, saying good night.
In our cast were Lawson Zerby, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, Cameron Andrews, Bill Zuckert, and Frank Behrens. Summer Heat by Andrew Evans was adapted for radio by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan. Original music was composed by Richard LePage. The orchestra was conducted by Emerson Buckley. Murder by Experts is produced and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan. All characters in this story were fictitious. and any resemblance to the names of actual persons was purely coincidental. Phil Tonkin speaking. This is the world's largest network, serving more than 500 radio stations, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Stand by for crime.
Hi, Chuck Morgan again, newscaster on radio station KOP here in Los Angeles. You know, murder has become such a commonplace crime that it takes one of unusual violence or fiendishness to really make an impact on the public. Now, we had one of those especially fiendish murders in L.A. not long ago. A young couple parked up on Mulholland Drive. Their murdered bodies had been found, horribly mutilated. Mutilated, in fact, beyond recognition. A police car had happened along 5 minutes after the tragedy and found a man standing over the slashed bodies with one hand on the door of the car. His name was Eddie Flore, a parolee. He seemed dazed when the cops approached him, but he snapped out of it when they accused him of the crime. He slugged one of the cops, managed to evade the other, and got away by jumping over a steep embankment and disappearing into the brush. By Wednesday, Eddie Flore still hadn't been taken into custody. On Thursday morning, I arrived at my office around 11 o'clock. Found Carol Curtis, my blonde secretary, waiting for me with a look of concern on her gorgeous face. What's the matter, Glamourpuss? Have a hard night?
Yeah. I had a hard night wondering why you didn't take me to dinner after your 11 o'clock broadcast like you promised.
Oh, that. Well, you see, Glamourpuss, I had something
We'll talk about it later.
All right.
Right now, there's a female waiting to see you in the outer office.
A female? Is she good-looking?
Well, what do you care if she's good-looking or not?
Good-looking girls are always easier to talk to. That's why I hired you, Glamourpuss.
Oh, is that... Oh. What was that you said?
I'll better get you. Who is she? What does she want?
Oh, Chuck, do you really think that
Yes, now who is she?
Oh, you're so romantic. Well, hold on to your hat. She's Eddie Flore's girlfriend.
Eddie Flore's... Come on, what are we waiting for?
Chuck, wait. She's a nice little thing and
Good, the nicer the better. Rather, with a direct quote from Eddie Flore's girlfriend, help my 7 o'clock broadcast.
But, Chuck, if you'll only listen...
Hello, I'm Chuck Morgan. I understand you know where Eddie Flores is hiding out.
Chuck, I didn't say that.
Anything you care to say, Miss,
Constance. Emily Constance is the name, Mr. Morgan. And to answer your first question, yes. I do know where Eddie's hiding out.
You do? Holy smoke, what a break. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do, Emily. If you tell me where he is, I won't say a word to the police until after my 7 o'clock broadcast.
Isn't he wonderful? Miss Constance, if I were you, I'd tell him to drop dead.
Shut up, Glamourpuss. Besides that, Emily, I'll pay you $1,000 in cash, and you'll have 6 hours to shift Eddie to a different location.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Morgan, but the $1,000 doesn't interest me. However, I'll be glad to tell you where Eddie is hiding.
You will?
Emily, before you say any more, let me tell you about this man.
You won't have to, Miss Curtis. Thank you just the same. I know a lot about Mr. Morgan. I never miss one of his broadcasts. I know he's fair and honest and tries to help people like Eddie who's falsely accused of something he didn't do.
No, not another one of those. Here I go again.
I'm sorry, Mr. Morgan. If that isn't true,
You're on the right track, Emily. Stick with it. The big lug is putting on his usual act. It inflates his ego. Now you tell him your story exactly as you told it to me.
Glamourpuss, I don't know why I didn't fire you months ago.
And I don't know why you didn't take me to dinner last night. Oh, but that's something we'll talk about later. Okay, Emily, tell him.
There isn't much to tell, except that Eddie didn't murder those two people. If you'll only see and talk to him, you'll know I'm telling the truth. Would you do that, Mr. Morgan?
No. In the first place, Emily, if I knew where Eddie Flores was hiding, I'd be duty-bound to tell the police. In the second place, the evidence is too strong against the boy. And in the third place, he jumped his parole, which is practically an admission of guilt.
Well, don't give up, Emily. He'll weaken. If he doesn't, we won't have any story tonight.
I can understand your feelings, Mr. Morgan. That's why I have a proposition to make.
A proposition?
I wish I had the words to convince you that Eddie is innocent, but only Eddie can do that. That's why I'm willing to take you to him. If after you've talked to him you're still convinced he's guilty, then Eddie will let you take him to the police.
It's a good deal for everybody, Chuck. It's Eddie's only chance. And win, lose, or draw, you have a good story.
Makes sense. Still...
I have one more offering to make, Mr. Morgan.
Yeah? What is it?
Eddie knows who owned the car in which the murdered couple were parked.
Well, as Carol said, win, lose, or draw, I'd have a story if I took Emily Constance up on a proposition. So, directly after my 7 o'clock broadcast, I headed for the address Emily had given me. It was no wonder the police hadn't been able to pick up Eddie Flores. He was hiding out in the last place I or anyone else would expect to find him. In an apartment in Longwood Towers, the swankiest and most expensive apartment house on Wilshire Boulevard. It didn't make sense because Eddie had been working part-time in a tree nursery, earning less than $50 a week. Well, anyway, I survived the lofty looks of the uniformed doorman and the uniform elevator boy and found apartment 1121.
Oh, hello, Mr. Morgan. We've been waiting for you.
Hello, Emily. Quite a place your boyfriend picked out for his hideout.
It cost $500 a month, in advance.
Huh.
It took every cent Eddie and I could scrape together, but we knew no one would look for him here.
And you don't expect to be here for more than a month.
We hope that Eddie will be leaving tonight. Oh, here's Eddie now. Eddie, this is Mr. Morgan.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
So you're Eddie Flores. Well, Eddie, you're about 15 years younger than I thought you'd be. How old are you, son?
21.
21. And already a parolee. You're off to a bad start, Eddie.
Do you know why I'm a parolee, Mr. Morgan?
Why should I know or care?
That's why I asked Emily if she'd try and get you to come here. I agree there's no reason why you should know or care why any parolee did time. But when one of them affects you personally, I think that should change the complexion of things.
I don't get it.
Well, let's look at it this way. I'm a parolee. I try to get a job. I have to explain about my past. What happens? Everyone turns me down simply because I've been in jail. They don't even want to know why I was there. They aren't interested. Is that fair?
Maybe you got something there, Eddie. A guy's got a couple of strikes on him after he's done time and tries to go straight. Just why were you in jail?
I was in college at the time, studying forestry. One night, a bunch of us went to a roadhouse and had a few.
Yeah?
A guy named Bob Talmadge owned the car we were in. He'd been drinking straight shots. The rest of us didn't know that. Bob hit a man on the way back to school and almost killed him. All of us got a year for it.
I see.
It was when I got out on parole and tried to get a job that I realized how much the world is against a man who's done time.
You think that I'm in a position to give these parolees a break? Huh?
Well, yes. You've got a reputation for things like that.
Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Take it easy. Seems to me you're getting off the subject. You said nothing yet to convince me you aren't guilty of those murders. What were you doing up in Mulholland Drive, anyway?
I was taking a walk.
You were what?
Oh, please believe him, Mr. Morgan. Eddie's interested in forestry, in nature. That's all he cares about. He spends all the time he can out in the woods.
Even at night?
There's a lot to interest a man in the woods at night, Mr. Morgan. Even if the woods consist of the brush you find up on Mulholland.
Okay, so you were taking a walk. What happened?
I came to this parked car. I thought I recognized it. I stepped off the road for a closer look and found the bodies.
Yeah.
I was standing with my hand on the car door when the police arrived. I got scared. I knew I didn't have a chance. That's why I ran.
Why did you know you didn't have a chance?
Because the car belonged to Max Royster, and last summer during vacation I got a job driving for him. When I found out what he did for a living, I tried to quit. He had some of his boys beat me up.
Are you talking about Max Royster, the numbers racket king?
Yes, that's right. I even had a motive for wanting to see him dead.
But he isn't dead. It wasn't Max who was murdered.
I didn't know that. The bodies were so badly mutilated.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Eddie, your story is cockeyed enough for me to almost believe it.
Oh, thanks. But look, Mr. Morgan, whether you believe it or not, I'm giving myself up to the police tonight.
What?
I've only waited this long because I wanted to talk to you. Everyone's against me. I hoped I'd have you on my side.
When I went out of there with mixed feelings of doubt and certainty, I was more than halfway convinced that Eddie was telling the truth. If he turned himself into the police within the next half hour as he promised to do, I'd be practically sold. But what could I do? Devote some time to trying to sell the public on the idea that jailbirds should be given a break? What would that prove? Eddie Flores didn't need me. He needed a smart detective who could prove him innocent of murder. Well, I got back to the station about 10 o'clock. Happy Mansfield, owner of KOP, and Carol were entertaining a guest in my office.
It's about time you got back. Where you been?
Where have I been? Carol, didn't you tell Pappy that
I was going to, and then something happened to change my mind.
Something happened to change your mind.
Wait a minute. Chuck, this is Peggy Melbourne. She's a friend of Max Royster.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
Peggy's got a story to tell you, Chuck. Better listen.
I'm listening.
I'll bet I can guess where Mr. Morgan's been during the past hour or so. He's been talking to Eddie Flores.
That where you been, Chuck?
What makes a young lady think that's where I've been?
Because I know Eddie, and I know it's exactly the sort of thing he'd do. He worked for us, for Max for a while. He used to listen to every one of your broadcasts and talked about 'em all the time. He used to say that if a guy ever got into a jam, Chuck Morgan would be the man to see to get him cleared.
I see. Go on.
Oh, the kid was an actor. He had us fooled for a long while. Said he was studying forestry or something. Then one day we found out he was stealing our receipts. He and Max had a fight. Max beat him up.
A sort of dog-eat-dog routine, huh?
It was then. It isn't now. Max quit the racket 3 months ago. He's going straight. We're going to be married.
Well, Maxie's quit the racket.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck, there's a scoop for you.
Quit isn't the word to describe it. Retired would be better. Why, I'll bet Max Royster has
That's not fair of either of you. A man tries to go straight, and he gets a reaction like this every time. What's wrong with the numbers game? Is it any worse than betting at the racetracks or playing poker or investing in the stock market? No one's forced to buy a number.
Well, the only thing I can think of that's wrong with the numbers game is that it's illegal.
Yeah.
So you think that Eddie Flores has sold me a bill of goods, huh?
Oh, sure. He knew he couldn't stay in hiding forever, so he picked the one man he hated and tried to frame him, making you the goat.
That's not an unusual experience for Chuck.
Quiet, Glamourpuss. Now look, Peggy.
Yeah?
There's something about all this that smells to high heaven. Either you or Eddie Flores is an awful liar. Right now, I don't know which one of you is putting on the act. Would you believe it if I told you Eddie Flores gave himself up to the police a half hour ago?
Nah, he's not that much of a sucker.
What if he has?
He hasn't. If he told you that, you were a fool to believe him. I know that little weasel better than anyone.
Well, let's find out. Police headquarters? This is Chuck Morgan. Get me Bill Meggs, will you? Hello, Bill. I suppose you know about Eddie Flores turning himself in. What? Well, how about one of your substations? Oh, no in a minute, huh? I see. Well, okay. Are you positive? No, that's right. Fingerprints don't lie. Okay, Bill. See ya.
Well, what was that all about?
Did Eddie give himself up?
No, Eddie didn't give himself up. And they've identified the body of the man who was murdered.
Well, who was it?
Max Royster. Well, Sucker Morgan had gotten himself behind the 8-ball again. And as Glamourpuss had remarked, it wasn't unusual. The trouble was that most times before I'd seen an out and had taken it. This time I couldn't see anything but a lot of ribbing from Pappy and Carol for the next few weeks, which would be tougher to take than my regular weekly beatings. Which is why the next morning, after confirming that Eddie Flores hadn't checked in at police headquarters, I told Carol to get into a pair of slacks and take a ride with me up to Mulholland Drive.
What I can't figure out is how Bill identified the corpse of Max Royster. From what you told me, his face was mashed to a pulp and all identification marks removed from his clothing.
You're too used to thinking I'm the only smart man in town, Glamourpuss.
Oh, yeah?
Bill's smart, too.
Oh, don't be so modest.
First, he identified the automobile. That took a little doing because Max had used an alias when registering the car. Once he had that problem unraveled, all he had to do was check Max's fingerprints with those on file at headquarters.
Not bad. Chuck, do you really believe that Max had given up the numbers racket?
Sure, I believe everybody. That's why I'm always getting myself in one of these jams. And here we are.
Here we are where?
This is a turnoff where the murder took place.
Oh.
Come on, let's get out.
Oh, what a wonderful view from up here, Chuck.
Yeah.
That's Hollywood over there. All the glitter and glamour of Chuck. Do you ever wish I were a movie star?
You are. You're Adele Jurgens. Now quit fishing for compliments. Let's get going. We've got work to do.
Work? I didn't know we were coming up here to work. Hey, what kind of work are you talking about, I hope?
Look, Glamourpuss, why don't you take the car and go home? I'll walk back.
Oh, Chucky boy, I'm sorry. Well, what do you want me to do?
We're going down into that canyon and look around. Now, don't ask me what we're looking for. I don't know, but I'll recognize it when I see it.
That makes sense. No, wait, I didn't mean it. Let's go. Well, I'm certainly glad you told me to wear my slacks. This is no place for nylons.
Did you think that was the reason I told you to wear your slacks?
Well, if it wasn't... Oh, you cute kid. Well, let me tell you something, Chuck Morgan. I look just as good in slacks as any...
Yeah. Okay, Glamourpuss. I was only kidding.
Yeah, funny, man.
What?
What's the whoop for?
We found it.
You mean we found what we came looking for, but didn't know what it was, but we'd recognize it when we saw it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't see anything. Well, what is it?
A rock.
A rock? Now, look, you told me not to make gags and...
Hold it, Glamourpuss. This is a special kind of rock. It's a pretty jagged hunk of granite, isn't it? See those dark stains?
Oh, Chuck, that could be...
Yeah, it could be blood. And this could very well be the weapon that the murderer used to bash in the faces of Maxie Royster and his girlfriend. Duck, Glamourpuss!
Chuck, someone's shooting at us.
Yeah, get behind this boulder.
Hey, that was too close for comfort.
We crouched there for at least 5 minutes while the marksman had fun, chipping off hunks of boulder close to our heads. After a while, the shooting stopped. I cautiously stood up, took a look around. A police car was coming around a curve in the mountain road. About a mile ahead, but closer to us, someone with a rifle was getting into a parked car. Glamourpuss and I started up the side of the canyon. By the time we reached the road, both the rifleman and the police car had disappeared. We walked over to where the rifleman had been parked. Look around for empty shells, Glamourpuss. They're always good evidence.
Well, what are we going to do if we find some?
Turn them over to the police. Then we'll go find the rifleman. We'll seize his rifle. Turn that over to the police.
Okay,
then we'll go...
okay, I'm laughing. Well, there aren't any empty shells that I can see.
No, but here's something.
What?
A perfectly formed footprint in this damp spot on the ground.
Well, what does that prove?
Nothing yet. I'll just dig it up with my knife. And if it holds together until we get back to town, we'll have something that'll make Bill Meggs happy.
Now, how in the world is a dug-up footprint going to make Bill Meggs happy?
Because Bill will compare it with impressions of the footprints he found on the scene of the murder. If they check, then we'll know that the man who was shooting at us is the same man who committed the murders.
So?
So, we'll know.
Uh-huh.
Well, look, we'll know that... Oh, skip it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Well, we drove back to town. I dropped Carol at the studio and drove over to headquarters. I turned my footprint over to Bill Meggs and ran into another blank wall. The murderer of Max Royster had been thorough in more ways than one. The police hadn't found a single footprint at the scene of the crime. Well, anyway, Bill promised to make an impression of the footprint I brought him, and I also turned over the blood-stained rock, asked him to dust it for fingerprints. On the way back to the studio, I got started off on a line of thinking that I couldn't shake off. It was still with me when I went on the air at 7 o'clock. After the broadcast, I checked through the telephone directory, found the address I wanted, and by 7:25, Glamourpuss and I were headed for North Beechwood Drive up in the Hollywood Hills.
So where are we going now?
You'll see.
Now, don't tell me it's another one of those, I don't know what we're looking for, but we'll recognize it when we see it.
No, this is one of those, I know what we're looking for, but I don't know what we'll find when we get there. Let's get out.
I feel like I'm playing blind man's bluff.
Very good, Simile, very good. There's the house. No lights. That's bad. Well, come on, let's get on with it. It was a rather large stucco house, almost completely hidden by shade trees. We went up the walk and onto a vine-covered porch. I struck a match, found a doorbell button and pushed it. Nothing happened. We waited a few minutes, then went around to the rear. There was another porch here. This one was screened in. Overhanging tree branches made the place as black as ink. I lit another match, tried the screen door. It was unlocked. We stepped cautiously inside. The match in my hand went out. Wait a minute, Glamourpuss, till I find another match.
I feel like a thief. Chuck, look out! Chuck, help!
Well, we walked into another one. I was out like a light. Eons of time later, I heard Glamourpuss calling me from a great distance.
Chuck, are you all right? Chuck, are you all right? Chuck, speak to me.
What? Oh, my head. Glamourpuss, where are you?
I'm right here. How do you feel?
Great. What happened?
You were slugged and I was practically choked to death. They tied us both up and left us here.
Where's here and who are they?
We're somewhere in that house, and I don't know who they are. All I know is that there were 2 of them.
2 of them?
Look, for the past 5 minutes, I've been trying to get my nail file out of my purse. It's in my hands behind my back right now.
Glamour Puss, you're a genius. Let me back up to you. We scuttled around on the floor until I could get the ropes about my wrist across the edge of the nail file. It was slow work, but finally a strand of rope parted. A minute later, I was free and I was loosening Glamour Puss.
Let's get out of here. There's no place for us.
No, we've come this far. Let's finish the thing.
What are you going to do?
Light a match first and see where we are.
Oh, it's just a room.
There's a door over there. Come on.
Okay.
We crossed to the door. Listened a minute. Heard nothing. Then tried the lock. The door opened inward. Across this second room was another door. A shaft of light showing beneath it. We started toward it when suddenly...
Chuck, listen.
Yes, I hear it. Look, someone on the floor.
A man and a woman, both bound and gagged.
It's Eddie, Flores, and Emily. Quick, Glamour Puss. Help me untie them. We made short work of untying Eddie and Emily. Eddie's shoes were off, but they were on the floor beside him, and the first thing he did was to put them on.
Oh, thank heaven someone found us. Are the police with you, Mr. Morgan? They were going to kill us, I'm sure of it.
Oh, you poor kid.
No, we're alone. Who took your shoes off, Eddie?
They did. That was last night. They brought them back this afternoon.
Well, there's an easy answer to that. Listen.
It's the doorbell in the other room.
Hello, Peggy. May I come in?
It's Pappy.
Yes.
Mr. Mansfield, what are you doing here?
Well, I got to thinking about things, and I wanted to ask you a few questions, that's all.
What kind of questions?
When you were at the station yesterday, you acted as though you didn't know Max Royster was dead.
So?
Good old Pappy, he's figured it out.
Well, it seemed to me that if Max was missing for even a day, you'd know about it. As a matter of fact, that's the reason that
I see. Don't shoot now, Joe. I want to hear what else Grant has to say.
Okay, Peg. I wouldn't shoot at all if I were you, Joe. You two didn't think that I came here alone, did you? The police are all over the place.
It was at this point I thought I'd better get into the act. If Pappy was kidding about the police, he'd be shot down like a clay pigeon. I wasn't willing to take that chance. I opened the door a crack and almost hit the back of Joe, who was standing near the door holding a gun which was aimed at Pappy. Pappy was near the front door. Peggy was over on one side of the room, partly turned away from me. This was going to be easy. All I had to do was bang the door open and it would knock Joe silly.
We don't scare that easy, Gramps. If the cops are with you, why didn't you bring them inside,
Because first we wanted to hear you admit that you shot Max Royster and his girlfriend, and then bashed in their faces with a sharp rock. You did it because Max had thrown you over for the girl he was with that night. You thought you had a perfect opportunity to frame Eddie Flores for the job.
Too bad, Gramps. You're a nice old coot, but you know too much. Let him have it, Joe.
No, you don't.
Pappy hadn't been kidding when he said the police were all over the place. They were. They swarmed in like ants when the payoff came. Pappy had put on a real show. He knew Carol and I were inside because he'd seen my car up the street. He'd persuaded Bill Meggs to wait out on the porch until he, Pappy, had talked a confession out of Peggy, the old goat. Still, by the time we got back to the office, I was a bit sore.
Yeah, sure. You did all right, Pappy, but you were certainly taking a chance with Joe's gun pointing down your gullet.
Now, don't get sore just because Pappy stole some of your thunder, Chucky boy.
I'm not getting sore.
I wasn't taking any chance, Chuck. I saw you standing behind Joe.
Oh, don't try to pacify him, Pappy. You did the whole thing yourself.
He did not. I found the rock with Peggy's fingerprints on it, and I found the footprint.
Footprint? Ha!
Yeah, the footprint. The footprint was planted up there by Peggy. She poured water on the ground and made a mud pack. This is Southern California, you know. It hasn't rained here for months. Peggy was wearing Eddie's shoes.
That's right, Carol. We've got to give the devil his dues.
Give the devil his... Okay, I give up. It was Pappy's show all the way through.
Do you mean you're going to give all the credit to Pappy?
Why not? Sure, why not?
Why not? But, Chuck, it was you who talked to Eddie, and you found the rock, and you who got your brains beat out.
Glamour Puss. You're wonderful.
So are you, Chucky boy.
Unsolved Mysteries. Out of deference to people who may still be living, character names in some of these true unsolved mysteries have been changed. A closed room. A door bolted and locked. A tight-fastened window and a raging storm. A novelist's setting for a murder. and stretched on the bed, a man stabbed through the heart. Such the Cambridge Unsolved Mystery. The scene is Cambridge, and standing in its own grounds just off the Great North Road, the Hermitage, home of Henry Monteith, affectionately known as the Squire. Darkening skies and a chill to the air with the distant rumble of thunder foretell the coming storm as the Squire, accompanied by Sheriff Welford, walked up to the front door of the Hermitage.
I think I felt a few drops then, Sheriff.
No doubt about it. We'll have a storm before morning.
Better come in and have a nightcap with me before you go on home.
Well, I don't know.
Come along, old man. I always have one. Hannah probably has it all warm.
Is that you, Squire?
Yes, indeed, Hannah. And I have the sheriff with me, so we'll have a double order of punch.
Don't blame me, Hannah. I was all for getting on my way home. But the Squire here insisted, and you know the Squire.
Oh, indeed, and I do, sir. Mary? Mary! Yes, Miss Hannah? Bring another bowl of punch to the kitchen. The master has company. Yes, Miss Hannah.
We'll go up to my room, Sheriff. The fire's burning brighter there.
Just as you say, just as you say.
I'm getting old, Sheriff. These stairs tax me. But I like my upstairs room. I look out over the downs in the spring and summer, and in the winter, I can see the village through the bare branches. Sit down over here by the fire.
Thanks, Squire. Yes, this is a delightful room, filled with memories, too, I'll be bound.
Yes, memories of 60-odd years. Ah, here's Mary.
Here's your wine, sir. Miss Hannah's baking oatcakes for tomorrow's breakfast, else she'd have brought it herself.
That's all right, Mary. Here, Sheriff.
Thank you. Your health, Squire, and may you live another 65 years.
Oh, no, not that, not that. There she comes. You better drink down your wine, Sheriff, and be off, else you'll get her soaking.
Yeah, I will. That's good. And thanks for the refreshment. Good night.
Good night. Light the Sheriff to the door, Mary.
Yes, sir, I will. Good night, Sheriff.
Good night, Mary. Old Hannah walks down the hallway. Both she and Mary look up to the landing above and see the Squire close his room door. Hear the key turn in the lock. Hear the bolts slide home. The old grandfather's clock on the turn on the stairs strikes 10 o'clock as the two women say good night and go to their separate bedrooms.
Tell the master breakfast ready, Mary. Yes, Miss Hannah. Breakfast is ready, Master. Master, what's to do, Mary? The master, he doesn't answer. Master, speak. Say something. Oh, something's happened. Run and get help. We'll have to break down the door. Oh, the master may be ill, very ill. Dead, maybe. Oh, quick, then, now to run for help.
What's the matter, Mary?
Come and help the master.
What's the matter, Hannah?
The master doesn't answer.
Then open the door and go in.
The door's bolted and locked on the inside.
Or the door to that room, eh?
No.
Bring an axe, Mary. A big one.
Yes, Sheriff.
Does the Squire always lock himself in his room?
Always, Sheriff. Has for years.
Was he afraid? Afraid for his life?
Not that I know of, Sheriff. He's the biggest that.
Now stand clear. I think I can get in now. Yes, I think I can. Oh, don't look, Hannah. Mary, don't look. Run, Mary, and telephone the village for the police. Tell them the Squire has been stabbed through the heart. 2 hours later, the police arrived from the nearest village. Hannah and Mary are weeping hysterically. The sheriff has opened wide the smashed-in door. The detective inspector and sergeant of police glance quickly about the room as they walk over to the bed.
Yeah, must have died instantly. Yes, no signs of a struggle. When did you last see him alive?
Me? Oh, Mary and me both saw him when he locked himself in his room last night.
2 wine glasses. He had company last night?
Yes, he did. Me.
You, Sheriff?
Yes. I met him last night, and he invited me up for a glass of wine. I left a few minutes before 10 o'clock.
And he was all right then?
Surely he was all right.
Oh, I saw the sheriff to the door. I locked and bolted the front door, and Hannah and me stood and watched the master as he bolted his door. And Well, I suppose he went to bed.
Then if you bolted the front door, the murderer must have gone in through the back door.
Oh, but he couldn't. The back door was locked at dusk, and it never was open.
Well, it's a certainty that the murderer didn't get in through this window. It's barred on the outside, latched on the inside, and it's dry as a bone, so it was not opened while it was raining.
Now, wait a minute. Both of you women saw Squire Monteith close and bolt his bedroom door?
Yes, sir. I did too, sir.
And you didn't hear a sound during the night?
Nothing but thunder and rain, sir.
No angry voices? No screams?
Oh, no, sir. Not a sound.
Do you recognize the knife he's been killed with?
I don't want to look.
Sorry, lady, but you have to look.
Yes. Well, yes, I know it.
Yes?
It's the one that used to lie on his own table. Why, it's his own hunting knife.
Hey, there's something spooky about all this. He was all right last night at 10 o'clock, and the sheriff sees him, speaks to him, so we know he's alive then.
And the two women hear him lock himself in his rooms a few minutes later.
When did you try to wake him this morning?
A few minutes after 7 it was. I couldn't get no answer, and Miss Hannah sent me for help.
I was passing by on my way to the village when Mary ran out of the house. The door was bolted, so I broke it in with an axe. So it begins to look like
Oh,
suicide.
no. The squire had no reason to kill himself.
Well, no one got in here through this locked door and got out again and locked and bolted it behind him.
Nobody got in or out through this chimney. Guess it must have been suicide. I can't agree with you. I know the doctor won't. No man stabbed himself the way the squire's been stabbed. The blade's been driven in clear up to the hilt.
That's right, but listen, we've got to be sensible. This door was bolted, wasn't it, Sheriff?
Yes. I pulled the bolt myself after I crawled through the hole I made in the door.
All right, then. The room was closed. Nobody could get out or in. And if nobody could get out or in, then it was suicide.
But it wasn't suicide. Squire Monteith had been brutally murdered. And although today, 22 years later, the Cambridge murder is still an unsolved mystery, we believe we know the answer. In just a moment, you will hear a solution to the Cambridge murder mystery. Ladies and gentlemen, inasmuch as any solution must of necessity be supposition, liberties of time, place, and character have been taken in the solution for which you have been waiting. The scene is the Cambridge police station, where the chief is seated behind his desk, talking to the sergeant and detective inspector.
Well, boys, a month has passed since the killing of the squire. As far as I can see, we're no nearer a solution.
A year can pass, Chief, and I don't think we'll be any nearer one.
The commissioner's going to be out here next week. And when he hears what the local papers have had to say, well, I wish some of these reporters would try their hand at solving the thing. They were half as good as they think they are. I know it's tough, and I get it, too, on every side. Not a motive that you could find at all. No one had it in for the old squire. No, but... Yeah? Go on. Oh, you'd only laugh at me if I say this. Only the first laugh I've had out of the case, then. All it's been so far is a bunch of grief. Speak up. Is hate for the squire the only motive that could lead to murder? What do you mean? I mean, how about somebody having it into the police? You mean somebody deliberately committing murder to baffle the police? Yes, it's been done before, if you recall the Camden case. But who? Who would you guess, Chief? Sheriff. Yes, the sheriff. He's hated us ever since we were sent up here. He's always resented us taking over his job. But you can't accuse a man of murder. I'm not accusing him of murder. But between ourselves, I'll tell you what I think. Go on. I think that the sheriff had been watching his chance. He met the squire that night. He invited him up for a drink. He drugged the old man's wine. Sleeping draught, maybe. That's why the old man doesn't wake up in the morning. Right, Chief. Then the sheriff shows up first thing. He watches for the servant girl. He goes up to the room. Remember, he breaks the door and it says, "Don't look. He's been stabbed through the heart." Oh, that's what the women said. And from the doorway, he couldn't see a thing on that bed. I've tried. Then you think? I think he crossed the room, picked up the knife, and stabbed the squire as he lay there under the influence of the sleeping draught. You may be right. I am right. But, like you, I'm thinking, we can't do a confounded thing about it. No, we can't. We haven't got a single shred of proof. And so Cambridge, 22 years later, still regards the killing of Squire Monteith as an unsolved mystery. Unsolved Mysteries. Out of deference to people who may still be living, character names in some of these true unsolved mysteries have been changed. Tonight's unsolved mystery is based on records of the New York Police Department. It is called The Perfect Crime because it has never been solved, even by the most brilliant minds of the New York Police. It is a crime that experts, after complete investigation, state could not have happened, yet they know that it did happen. The scene is Isidore Fink's Little Hand Laundry at 52 East 132nd Street, New York. The fitful light from the smoke-grimed street lamp only served Isidore Fink shuffles out of the cigar store across the street from his laundry, draws his threadbare jacket tightly about him, as if to protect himself from the penetrating drizzle, then crosses the muddy street and unlocks the 2 heavy padlocks on his laundry door. The clerk sees Isidore glance fearfully up and down the darkened street before he closes the door and bolts it on the inside. The transom above the door fills with a diffused glow of light as Isidore turns the switch on the old carbon filament lamp hanging from the ceiling.
Poor old devil. Gonna work half the night again to earn 2 bits. No, guess I was wrong. He put the light out. Officer Pete! Officer Pete!
What's the matter? What's up?
Didn't you hear the shots?
I thought it was an automobile backfiring. I was standing down there in the corner. Where was it?
Over in Fink's laundry.
All right, we're coming. Who is she?
An old woman who rents the back half of Isidore Fink's store.
You got a phone in your cigar store?
Yes.
Well, better go down and call up the station.
Okay, officer.
This door is locked on the inside.
Officer, what happened?
I don't know yet. Is there any other way into the store?
Oh, yes, through my room. But the door's bolted on his side.
Well, I can't break this door down. It's too strong. You sure there's no other way in but through your room?
You can't get through that way either. That door is as strong as this one.
Well, I can't get through that transom. Here, one of you kids. Which one of you climbed through that transom?
I will, officer.
All right, you folks. Stand back there. Come on, kid. Okay. I'll lift you up. Now then. Yeah. That's it. Now, take my nightstick. Break the glass. Hey, watch out. Don't cut yourself. Now, through you go. Drop down on the other side and draw that bolt.
Okay, officer.
Wonder where that light switch is. Ah, here we are. Good heavens.
Is he dead?
Yes, killed himself. What's up here? Come in, Sergeant. Old Isidore bumped himself off.
Where's the gun, Pete?
Haven't been able to find it yet.
All right, boys. We'll take a look.
Okay, Sarge. Sure, Sarge.
Look? Where? No place to look except under that table. The room's bare.
Oh, hello, Coroner. Evening, Sergeant.
What have we here?
Plain case of suicide. Just looking around for the gun.
Suicide, eh? You think so?
Carriage your barn.
No powder burns. A shot in the head would have killed him. Gun was at least 2 feet away. Sorry, gentlemen. From the looks of the wounds, I'm forced to decide that it was murder.
And since there's no trace of a gun, the killer carried it off.
Impossible. The place was bolted on the inside. Nobody could have got out of here. I had to get this kid here to break the transom, crawl through to open the door.
Yeah, I haven't got the gun. What would I want with a gun?
All right. How about that window?
That window, Sarge, it's the only window in the place, and it's barred on the inside with bars so close a cat couldn't get between them.
Not only that, the frame is nailed in place.
So's the transom frame, nailed in place.
The door leading to the other room hasn't been open for years. Look at the cobweb. This bolt here is rusted in place. Take a hammer to move it.
Wait here a minute. We've got to be reasonable. Somebody got in here and killed old Isidore, and then they got out. Now, this is a single room, 1 window and 1 transom. 2 doors, both bolted on the inside.
Both window and transom nailed in place.
And no fireplace. Nothing to hide behind. No cupboards.
Then the killer must have come in here into the room with him.
No, he didn't.
Oh, how do you know? Who are you?
I'm the clerk in the cigar store across the street.
Oh, the fellow that called us on the phone?
Yes, Isidore came into my store tonight, bought a pack of cigarettes, and said he was going in to do some more laundry. I saw him cross the street.
Your eyes never left him? Not for a second?
No, I watched him cross, saw him open the door and go inside, and then I saw the light go on. A few moments afterward, the light went out, and then the 3 shot.
Say, this ain't reasonable.
You're telling me? I got the jitters now.
It must be a trap door or something.
A trap door? Look at that rough plank floor and tell me it's got a trap door in it.
No, I guess you're right at that.
Well, there's nothing more we can do here. You sure nobody touched the body?
Of course I'm sure.
What difference does that make, Sergeant? A murderer is what we want now.
And he's not going to be easy to find. Any murderer that can get out of this room.
Yeah, through 2 bolted doors and 2 nailed windows. I tell you, Sarge, the thing's spooky.
Well, come on. We'll get back to headquarters and get the fingerprint boys out here.
All right, man. Come on.
For 24 hours, a corps of detectives went over every inch of the one-room laundry for signs of revolver, trap doors, or secret panels. The most expert fingerprint men in New York's police department worked on the case. And aside from the fingerprints of the police and Isidore himself, not a thing was found. At first, the police worked with zest, then irritability, finally in complete bewilderment.
The scene is police headquarters 6 months later.
Well, boys, what can you tell me about this Fink murder? Not a thing more than our first report, Chief. Now listen, Sergeant. We're not going to let that 2% Fink murder get us down. Not going to, Chief. It has.
Me too, Chief. I was within 50 feet of that laundry when the shots were fired. I know nobody left that building.
Well, the murderer did. I'm beginning to wonder about that, Chief. What do you mean? Well, listen, Chief. The front door was bolted on the inside. Yes, I know, and the back room door was bolted, too, and the windows were nailed in place. No place to hide. But, boys, the murderer got away, and that's what hurts. Got clean away. Chief, I've been a long time on the force, and I'm not superstitious. But something happened in there that night that the books don't tell us how to solve. Listen, Sergeant. That murder was brutal. It was physical. Get me? Physical, nothing else. We're not going to have the New York Police Department throw up a case and blame it on spooks.
Just about what I'm ready to blame it on, Chief.
The thing that gets me down, Chief, is the total lack of motive. Yeah, that does make it hard. I've gone through the file on his private life till I know it like a book. A little bit of an undersized fellow from Galicia, works for 10 years in the laundry, doesn't make a friend, doesn't have an enemy. Saves $1,000 and opens his own laundry. Works like a dog, 18 hours a day, and makes a bare living. No women in his life, nothing to rob him of, not a reason in the world for killing him. Hello? Yes? Okay, right away. All right, boys, better forget it. There's more to worry about. What, Chief? A gang killing down the tunnel. Let's go.
5 years have passed, and the New York police know as little today as they did the night of the murder. The feeling of the entire police department can be summed up in the cryptic expression of the chief. That 2 for a cent Fink mystery gives me the creeps. In just a moment, you will hear a solution to the perfect crime. Ladies and gentlemen, inasmuch as any solution must of necessity be supposition, liberties of time, place, and character have been taken in the solution for which you have been waiting. The scene is number 52 East 132nd Street, Isidore Fink's Little Hand Laundry, the night of the murder. Isidore says goodnight to the clerk in the cigar store across the street from his laundry, and crossing the dimly lighted street unlocks the 2 heavy padlocks on his laundry door. Isidore slips inside, closes and bolts the door behind him. The rough board flooring creaks beneath his feet as he crosses the floor to the light switch. He reaches out in the dark. The switch clicks.
You user.
Yes, Isidore.
You found me.
Yes, Isidore, I found you. Strange, Isidore, but true. I found you. Isidore, I am going to kill you.
Oh, no. Have mercy.
No, Isidore, I have no mercy. I am going to put out the light, Isidore, and then I am going to kill you. You are going to die, knowing that I shall live on after you are gone.
But you can't. You'll be caught.
Oh, no, Isidore. I shall not be caught. You bolted the door on the inside, Isidore, and when the police come, they will have to send someone through the transom. That will be after you are dead, Isidore, and then, when the policeman steps into the room, it will be in the dark. I shall step backwards out of the room, and when the lights go on, Isidore, I shall be one of the curious morbid crowd about the door, looking horror-stricken upon your dead body. I am going to put out the light, Isidore.
Welcome back for the second half of this Mystery and Crime OTR Extravaganza. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I hope you'll give the video a like if you are. I appreciate it. In the second half ahead, we've got The Whisperer, that unique crime drama about a man who loses his vocal cords, goes undercover by burrowing into the crime syndicate, and tries to destroy it from within. Really cool show. Then a very lesser-known one, The Crime Files of Flamond, which is sad because it ran in 3 different iterations between 46 and 57 for 11 years. It starred Arthur Wyatt and then Mike Wallace of 60 Minutes fame, with Patricia Dunlap playing his sidekick Sandra Lake. And then in 56, it featured Everett Clark as Flamond and then Muriel Bremer as Sandra. Really cool, really unique detective show. And of course, we have to do one from Casey Crime Photographer, a classic, and another one involving a newspaper where the employees solve more crimes than the police do. Then Danger Dr. Danfield, where the main character is a criminal psychologist, played by Steve Dunn, and Joanne Johnson as his secretary, Rusty Fairfax. The story each week is dramatized as the doctor dictates the cases to her. And then Mr. District Attorney, where the attorney is a crusader for justice, does a lot of his own investigating of crimes. This one went on to television, by the way. Crime Classics, one of my favorites, produced by the great Elliot Lewis, and dramatizing famous historical crimes, a very unique and very well produced and very well written show. And then let's do another newspaper crime drama, The Big Story, where true crime stories were dramatized every week, featuring a real-life reporter from an American newspaper who's mentioned at the end of each show. The Black Museum, narrated by the great Orson Welles, using real case files and objects from London's Metropolitan Police Headquarters to tell each story. This Is Your FBI, J. Edgar Hoover's favorite radio show, again using real FBI cases each week. And then last, Whitehall 1212, another show about the London Metropolitan Police, Scotland Yard, where the title comes from the original famous telephone number for Scotland Yard. Just like the Black Museum, it also used actual case files of real crimes, although it did tell the stories entirely from the point of view of the police and not the criminals. It aired from 51 to 52. And that is it for our lineup. I hope you enjoyed the shows ahead. I hope to see you on the next one. Thanks so much for watching.
A whisper. A whisper. A whisper. Central City reporting.
Central City. At 3 minutes past 11, you will be contacted by J. Pollock.
J. Pollock.
You will give him every assistance in accomplishing his mission.
What are my instructions?
You will help Pollock find Joe Ainsley. When you find Ainsley, tell Pollock to shoot to kill.
Presenting The Whisperer, transcribed, starring Carlton Young.
Yes, I am Phil Galt, known to the underworld as The Whisperer. It all began 10 years ago when I was kicked in the throat while playing college football. After the bandages were removed, I opened my mouth to speak.
But all that came out was this rattling hiss.
After a baker's dozen of women fainted when I spoke to them and countless babies went into paroxysms of crying, I disappeared from my usual haunts and went to work for a group which I later discovered were known as the Crime Syndicate. I decided to stay with them and collect sufficient evidence to help destroy them. Then one day I met Dr. Lee, and through a miracle of surgery, he restored my voice, enabling me to resume my real identity as Philip Galt, lawyer. This dual identity makes life very interesting, for if the syndicate ever finds out that the whisperer who passes on their orders is really Philip Galt, the man who has wrecked so many of their plans, there'll be slow walking and low moaning, but I won't be around to comment on it. In this fight against the syndicate, I need the help of all honest people. People like yourself and Ellen Norris, Dr. Lee's nurse. When I was told to help kill Joe Ainsley, it hit me like a low left. Joe and I had munched from the same ice cream bar, earned varsity letters together, and sported summa cum laudes on our sheepskins. We had whispered together in the sacred halls of the Lawyers Club and argued at the same bar, cocktail as well as justice. I dialed his office, then his home, but even spotting the telephone company 2 extra rings, he still didn't answer. I couldn't go hunting him until after Pollock's call to get his instructions. I fretted and fumed, but finally at 3 minutes past 11, the phone jangled into life. Pollock was on time, so I answered in the voice of the whisperer.
Central City.
Pollock checking in.
Pollock, you will find Joe Ainsley, the lawyer.
Joe Ainsley, lawyer.
When you locate him, kill him.
Check.
I am to assist you, so tell me where you are staying.
I was hired to come here and do a rub-out. Nothing
advantage over Pollock is I know where Joe Ainsley lives. I tool my convertible out of the garage, pick up Ellen Norris at Dr. Lee's office, and 10 minutes later we're at Ainsley's country estate. He isn't home. We try his office, then the lawyer's club, then 2 of his favorite soft drink emporiums, but Joe Ainsley is among the missing. But if I can't find him, neither can Pollock. I almost give it up. Ellen is wearing one of those fall dresses, which reminds you of Indian summer, with the leaves turning brown and the smell of clean woods and hazy smoke in the air. The kind Mother was too bashful to wear. The afternoon is made for a long ride in the country. I bolster my sagging resolve, and with a mental note that this is the last try for the day, we work our way through the din of Sailor Joe's, push aside the curtains of smoke, and rest our elbows on his sticky bar. His drinks are atrocious, but his information is grade A.
Welcome to Sailor Joe. Oh, hiya, Mr. Galt. I haven't seen you since that warehouse keeper.
I've been busy learning new parlor tricks, Joe. This is Miss Norris.
Oh, hiya, Miss Norris.
Pleased to meet you.
I bet you said it to all your introductions, huh?
What is this parlor trick business, Phil?
Let him show you.
All right. Hand me an empty bottle.
Mate, I don't sell enough drinks to empty one bottle a month.
It only works with an empty bottle.
Well, I'm a reasonable man. I have here a bottle of very rare vintage.
Very cheap vintage.
Distilled by great vintners.
In a bathtub.
During the year 1865.
1951.
Containing about 5 drinks.
3 drinks.
Worth about $10.
I'll give you 90 cents.
Sold. It's cleaning fluid anyhow.
Oh, Phil. Someone here is a candidate for a fruitcake. Well, it could be me.
Watch this.
Bar needs mopping, so I'll just empty it on top. Watch your elbow, miss.
Well, if I do that, I'll miss the trick.
Yeah, that's pretty red. All right, here's the bottle.
Thanks. Now, I take this 20.
Whoa, mate. Last time it was a 50.
But this is an easy one, Joe. So I roll the 20 and push it into the neck of the bottle. So.
What's so special about that?
Because no one but me can pull the 20 out.
Oh.
Now, if you can tell me within an hour where I can find a lawyer by the name of Joe Ainsley, that 20 will come unglued and find its way into your moth-proof hip pocket.
Go. You're regular. I like you, mate. In a blow, you'd sail with your scuppers 10 feet under. You'd write and stay seaworthy. You'd do the tide, too.
All right. I'll put a 10 with the 20.
Make it 100, and it's a deal.
100? That's robbery. Give me back the 20.
No, hold it, mate. Hold it. Don't sail with your cargo hatch unbattened. Now, you're the skipper, but you want a course. Make it a C note, and after you sail the fix I set, you come back. If it wasn't worth the 100, I'll refund the amount you asked.
You sound serious.
As a rip tied to a rowboat. It's that or nothing.
How much money do you have, Ellen?
The change out of the 20.
Loan it to me.
Oh, there goes my only hope of a hamburger. Here.
Joe, that makes me still $15 short. Can do?
Well,
if you trust us, we'll bring you the $100 later.
Seagull and the mint's worth doing the bilge.
You think we're a bad risk?
Lady, I'd rather have $85 now. Because if you mess around the address I'm going to give you, you won't be able to come back.
On this cheerful note, and $85 poor, we drove down to the dingy neighborhood of 132 Adolphus Street. Our destination, Office 324 Traft Building. It looks like a reject from Dolly's Nightmare. Even the sunlight has cobwebs on it by the time it filters through the purple canyon of the street. A creaky, French-type birdcage elevator wheezes upward, and every second we expect to be trampled by a batch of bats. The door to 324 is out of character. It's solid oak, and as out of place as a garden gate on Fort Knox. It is an arrogant door, the kind that pushes back at your knuckles when you knock.
What do you expect to find here?
Well, if Bela Lugosi and Boris Karloff don't fall over each other to let us in, I'll be bitterly disappointed.
What in the world would Joe Ainsley be doing in a place like this?
Nothing, if he had any say in the matter.
You think Pollock got him and brought him here?
My only thought now is whether or not I can pick this lock.
Phil, I didn't know you were an accomplished burglar.
No, just another facet of my... There.
Oh, it doesn't squeak. Phil, it ought to squeak.
Maybe not. Come in.
Phil, this office is immaculate.
Yeah, I noticed that. And look at the furniture. That desk is better than mine, and mine cost $600.
Why would anyone put such a beautiful setup in such a ratty district?
I don't know, but after paying $85 for the location, I intend to find out. Well, let's see. Ellen, come here. Take a look.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Let's try another door.
Look at this. And this.
I am looking. I'm also wondering, why did Sailor Joe send us to the headquarters of a party cell when all I wanted to find was Joe Ainsley?
I don't know, but let's keep looking. Maybe we can find a list of party members and give it to the FBI.
Oh, they're too smart for that, Ellen. There's nothing here but propaganda leaflets and party line editorials. Come on, let's get out of here.
Hold it, Ainsley.
Phil!
I whirl and find an out-of-proportion pistol staring me between the eyes. The grip and cylinder are standard, but the black hole in the end of the muzzle is at least 3 inches in diameter and is getting larger as the guy behind it begins to squeeze the grip. He's called me Ainsley, so it must be Pollock. And I can see he's going to shoot the wrong man before I can open my mouth for an explanation.
It's all yours, Ainsley.
Ellen's scream diverts his aim, but a second is bound to be a bullseye. I yell his name, Pollock!
Huh? How did you know my name?
Because I'm not Ainsley. My name is Phil Galt. I'm a lawyer.
Only one guy in this town knows my name, and you ain't him.
I'm not interested in that. Take a look at my driver's license before you make a memory out of me.
Okay, ease out the billfold. And by ease, I mean so slow that molasses would seem like lightning. That's it. Now put it on the table. All right, now step back. Now just take a look-see. So I was wrong. I apologize.
Now you apologize.
Accepted. Now, if you've no objections, we were just about to leave.
So you're galled, but you're not taking a powder on me. Sooner or later, Ainsley will show, and I want you with me when that happens.
Oh, you must be wrong, Mr. Pollock. Joe Ainsley will never come here.
$50 I spent says he will.
You made a better bargain with Sailor Joe than I did. It cost me $85. We've both been took. Ainsley won't show.
Maybe not. Maybe that's him coming up in that squirrel cage. Now open that door behind you. Move.
Pleasure.
What's in there?
A padded cell.
You want to eat 6 inches of gun barrel?
Oh, he isn't joking. It is a padded cell.
Then get in it. I'll follow you. All right, now get over there in that corner. I want to be by the door. I'll just leave a crack so I can see in here. Now be quiet.
Either he does it or he gets it. I don't care which. I'll give him a ring and one last warning.
That's Joe Ainsley.
He's getting out of line for the past few months, and if he tries to pass one, we'll have to take strong measures.
Well, I got it straight from one of our boys down at Union Station that he's already made the reservation.
Drop the dials.
Shut up.
The only man in the party who can bring this off.
7,
9,
2, 4, 1, 5.
Remember that.
Won't do you any good.
Hello? This is straight from the shoulder. If you've made certain reservations, cancel them. Nothing has been changed since the last time we talked. Neither the reward or the consequences. There is no argument. You will do as you were told.
Ellen and I are huddled in the corner of the padded room. Pollock is at the door. As Joe Ainsley finishes, Pollock eases into the outer room.
You really told him, Ainsley.
What? Who are you?
The last man you'll ever see on Earth.
Pollock had forgotten us. As he starts to pull the trigger, I leap on his back.
Joe, grab his gun! Grab his gun! Yeah.
Pollock's shot goes wild. Joe Ainsley opens the drawer as Pollock swings his gun for another shot. I hack his wrist and his gun drops to the floor. It's all right, Joe. He's unarmed.
Thanks, Phil. Turn him loose.
It's a pleasure.
What are you doing here?
Well, I heard the syndicate had called your number, and I wanted to warn you. I looked everywhere and finally got a tip that you'd show up here. I don't pretend to understand what you're doing here, Joe, but we can go into that later, after I call Lieutenant Danvers and turn this fellow over to him.
That won't be necessary, Phil.
I don't understand you.
Maybe this will help.
You must be in this party thing pretty deep, Joe. If you can commit murder.
I'm in so deep that another murder or two wouldn't upset me.
I see.
I'll have to ask you and Ellen to get back into the room for the time being. Later today, we'll decide what to do with you.
You mean how to do it, don't you?
Yes, I guess that's what I really meant.
Come on, Ellen.
When we're gone, you can yell all you want. It's soundproof.
Joe, you're 10 degrees lower than any gutter I ever saw.
I haven't time to argue with you, Phil.
Phil, I'm living in a nightmare.
It's pretty hard to believe. I had to stake my life that I knew Joe Ainsley as well as any man alive. If somewhere unknown to me there was a weakness, a basic flaw of character, reasoning, call it whatever you will, they found it, worked on it, and the guy who was as American as cold beefsteak and apple pie is twisted and sent off balance. God help him. I feel sorry for him.
Well, my sympathy hits closer to home. How are we going to get out of here?
Any matches?
Always. No lighter ever made it, that's good. Here.
Light one.
Think you can pick this lock?
Probably, but it may take time. Oh, no.
What's wrong?
It's a one-way lock. The entire door is faced with steel. There's no opening of any kind on this side. explore every nook and cranny, but the man who built that room knew all the angles and invented a few of his own. I throw my weight against the door. Nothing. They'd taken one room with a suite lined with steel sheeting, padded over the sheeting to make it soundproof, and left no openings of any kind. After an hour, the air was becoming used.
Oh, I'm about to suffocate. Must be 120 in here.
Oh, relax, darling. Do as I've done. I've been counting swimming pools jumping over each other for the past 10 minutes.
I could do with a dip. Also a drink of water.
Now, if we get out of this, I'll never wear rubbers or a raincoat or carry an umbrella. I'll stride through the rain and let it beat down. Rain! Ellen, give me those matches.
That match?
Give it to me.
All right. Now what?
Look up at the ceiling. I'm afraid to.
I'm looking.
Is there a little nozzle there with a piece of copper over its nose?
Several. Why?
Those are automatic sprinklers. Hold a match against them and they start spraying water. I don't know whether they ring an alarm bell or not.
Here's my lighter. Hold me up and we'll find out.
If I'm wrong and no one hears an alarm, we'll get mighty wet in here. But I think I'd rather drown than suffocate. I tear some of the padding from the wall. It's cotton. I hold my bonfire under the various nozzles and... There's one. 2 more ought to do it.
Oh, 2's enough. If it isn't, 3 won't help.
Come over here. There's less spray.
Oh, Phil, I'm cold.
You won't be long. Either way.
Phil, I'm standing ankle deep.
Keep praying, Ellen.
How long has it been?
Only about 5 minutes.
Oh, hurry. Please, hurry. They're here. They're here. They're pounding at the door.
Not one-sided. I'll pound right back at them. Maybe the fireman or maybe Joe Ainsley. Right now, I'd be happy to see any of them.
Oh, they're breaking down the door.
That means the fireman came first. You know, Ellen, contrary to all safety rules, when I have a child, the first thing I'll teach him will be how to play with matches. An hour later, minus the goosebumps, but with a tendency to web feet, I'm warm and dry in my apartment. A half hour after that, Ellen drives up. The syndicate wants one Joe Ainsley party liner killed. Why? I didn't know. All I knew for certain is that I have to call the syndicate and report that Pollock is dead and Ainsley's still alive. I dial the operator and give her the New York number of the syndicate. When the call comes through, I answer as the voice of the whisperer.
Central City.
Go ahead, Central City.
Pollock failed. Was killed by Ainsley.
Ainsley must not live through the night. There is no time to send in an out-of-town killer. You will kill him yourself.
I am not a hatchet man.
If Ainsley is not dead by morning, you will be.
What's wrong? Your pair isn't a ghost.
I've been ordered to kill Joe Ainsley.
Oh, Phil. Why don't you tell the police he murdered Pollock and let them take care of it?
The explanation would expose my association with the syndicate, and then I couldn't fight them, Ellen.
Can you do it, Phil? Can you murder a man?
No, not even a murderer like Joe Ainsley. Ellen, think back. What was that telephone number Ainsley dialed when we first came into that office?
I think it was 792415.
I'll try and see who answers. 79... We could play wrong number and see if we can't get the address.
Hello?
Hello. Who is this, please?
Judge Gregg. Who are you?
Sorry, wrong number.
Who was it?
Judge Gregg.
Jonathan Gregg?
The same.
Well, then I'm wrong. Judge Gregg hates the party even more than I do.
Joe Ainsley wouldn't be telling Judge Gregg to do something or else. Or would he? Wait a minute, Ellen. The perjury trial of several party members comes up this week with Judge Gregg presiding.
Yeah, that's it. They'll threaten him unless he disqualifies himself.
That would account for Ainsley's threats over the phone. With Judge Gregg on the bench, there'll be no leniency. With him disqualified, they might have his successor under control.
Surely they haven't penetrated that high.
Remember the atom bomb, Ellen. Well, let's drive out and have a chat with Judge Gregg.
I'm sorry, but... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hello, Judge Gregg. You know Ellen Norris.
Yes, of course. Glad to see you both. Come in.
We'd love to.
Thank you.
There. What can I do for you, Phil?
Judge, I received confidential reports that pressure is being brought to bear on you to disqualify yourself from hearing the perjury case against various party members.
Phil, I won't ask where you heard this, but I can assure you that it's not true. No pressure has been brought to bear to have me disqualify myself. Does that satisfy you?
Yes. Yes, of course. I know you hate them as much as I do. Your speeches against them should be in every school and club in America.
Thank you, Phil.
Now, we'll be going. But if ever I can help, just let me know.
Thank you, I will. Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Norris.
Goodbye, Judge Gregg. Phil, that telephone number still sticks in my brain.
Mine too, Ellen, but we must have been mistaken. Unless Judge Gregg is carrying the threats on his own broad shoulders.
Watch it. Don't run that stoplight.
I'm going to pull up at this drugstore. I want to call the syndicate. This doesn't make sense. Maybe I can get some information from them.
Yes, Central City.
Ainsley in hiding since murder of Pollock. Have been unable to locate him.
Find Judge Gregg. Ainsley will make an attempt on his life. You will kill Ainsley first.
Well, what did you find out?
I think I see why the syndicate wants Ainsley removed.
I'm glad you do, for I certainly can't see any connection.
That dummy office is a propaganda headquarters, Ellen. It takes money to distribute propaganda. My guess is that the party, led by Joe Ainsley, is trying to muscle in on the syndicate's racket.
That makes sense. And Judge Gregg?
I'm ordered to protect him. The syndicate wants Ainsley killed and the other members convicted. Judge Gregg will give them maximum sentences, and the syndicate gets rid of the competition.
Are we going back the way we came?
Yes. I intend to eat, drink, and sleep with Judge Gregg until Ainsley makes his play. Then I'll arrest Ainsley if possible. If not, I'll do whatever is necessary. Just remember, we can send him to the chair. He won't be playing for fun.
Oh, we're too late. Judge Gregg's car isn't in his garage. It was here when we left, but now it isn't.
Which could mean...
Joe Ainsley's already got him.
The logical place is Adolphus Street, 324 Traft Building. This time, the oak door is neither locked nor arrogant. The axes of the fireman had seen to that. I ease open the door, but it's a wasted precaution. The room is empty, except for Judge Gregg, tied to a chair, his hands down in his lap and a gag in his mouth. As I reach down to untie his hands, he makes a very unwelcome noise. His eyes plead with me. As he shakes his head from side to side. I whirl, but no one is behind me. Again, I reach for the ropes around his hands. Then I get it. A thin piece of piano wire interwoven with the knot and running down to a box on the floor. I remember Joe Ainsley has been in the Corps of Engineers, and I get the picture. Judge Gregg is booby-trapped. One tug at the ropes, I jiggle the wire, and the bomb in the box gives us a one-way passage to Kingdom Come.
Too bad, Phil. If you'd pulled the trigger, it would have saved us a lot of trouble. Close the outer door, Conrad.
Conrad? How do you spell it?
Shall I belt it? No. Well, let me come over here beside Judge Gregg. You too, Phil. The Honorable Judge Gregg, I should add.
Party technique to sneer at honor and respectability?
You never outgrew your Boy Scout training.
You should have had Boy Scout training, Joe. What happened to you?
I progressed beyond horse and buggy ideologies.
The horse, I'll pass. Buggy, no.
You had a good war record.
You mean because I know how to rig a booby trap? Look, I'm happy, I'm satisfied, and I haven't time for Sunday school lectures. The booby trap fluked. What now? We'll still use it. Only better. Get that extra rope. We tie all their hands and wrists together, shorten the wire trigger to the bomb, and leave them bending over. Sooner or later, one of them will straighten up, or one will faint, and... boom! By that time, we're miles away with an airtight alibi. That's genius.
You can't get away with this. It's preposterous.
You two are the only witnesses who saw me kill Pollock. You're the only two who can connect me with the party. I've kept my affiliation a secret, and I have no intention of having you spoil it. There, Judge. With that gag out of your mouth, you can say a few hundred well-chosen words about the evils of the party.
I hear it, Ellen. Look, Joe, don't do it. You can plead self-defense for shooting Pollock. You can resign from the party. Judge Gregg has disqualified himself. You've accomplished what you want to do.
Phil, secretly, I've always thought you were a fool. A square-headed, flag-waving, patriotic, all-American fool. Tell him, Judge. Well, Phil, Gregg has to die because he did disqualify himself. We wanted him to hear the case. You see, Judge Gregg has been a member of the party since 1933.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe it.
It's true, heaven help me. And from that day till this, I've known no peace. And no way to break away from them.
You were supposed to hear their case and be lenient.
Yes, that's it. But I couldn't go through with it. Well, Joe, you said you'd kill me if I disqualified myself. At least I'll go an American. Not 100%, but still an American. You know, anyone who does what I did must be insane. He should be put in a padded cell. Yes, a padded cell.
Judge Gregg repeats the padded cell. I find it tumble. Steel walls and thick padding might save us from the bomb blast. Ellen is standing between me and the cell door. Ainsley is kneeling beside Judge Gregg, looping the wire around the second rope, which will be used to tie our wrists. He'll be finished in just a second, then it'll be too late. Judge Gregg sees I've got it. He leans over and bumps his head against Joe Ainsley's as Conrad lifts into the commotion. I dive against Ellen, driving us into the padded room. A second later, the universe caves in on me. I come to with the cutest little brown-eyed angel in the world, holding a cool hand on my brow. As the harps and choir recede, the angel unhooks her wings, and it's Ellen.
Dr. Lee says no talking.
Oh, what happened?
Concussion for you.
And the others?
Their troubles are over.
Ellen, I can't get over Judge Gregg.
Neither can I.
And Joe Ainsley. These two men had mentalities approaching genius.
How could supposedly brilliant men fall for the party line?
They're very clever in their recruiting. They probe until they find your weakness and then play up to it. Another thing, they're selling an intangible product. If their prospective members could actually see the living conditions of the countries where the party is in power, the party could count as new members on one hand.
That's true. And if things are so wonderful over there, why do women in New York leap from windows? And others in Canada risk death for entire families rather than be sent back.
It's no crime now to become a party member. Perhaps it's no mark of ignorance to work in the party, but how any intelligent man can stay a member is beyond me.
I don't know how many hundreds or thousands there are in this country, Phil, but I hope that when they have to make their choice, there'll be more Judge Greggs than Joe Ainsley.
A word of advice, Ellen. Never join any organization until you've read its bylaws, know who founded it and why.
And a word of advice to you. Phone the syndicate and then back to sleep.
But, Ellen...
Now, your lips, or as we used to say in high school, S-W-A-K. Sealed with a kiss.
But...
Oh, Phil, you broke the seal. Now I'll have to do it all over.
This could go on indefinitely.
My idea, exactly.
Circle 1798.
Central City reporting.
Go ahead, Central City.
Mission accomplished. Joe Ainsley is dead.
And Judge Gregg?
He was killed at the same time.
You slipped, Central City.
No, he was in the same camp with Ainsley. His successor will not be lenient.
I see. He had us completely fooled. Good work. For further instructions, call Boston at midnight.
Boston at midnight.
The Whisperer, transcribed, starring Carlton Young, is based upon characters created by Stetson Humphrey, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Betty Moran plays Ellen. Others in the cast were Julius Crowlbine, Larry Dobkin, Lee Millar, Byron Kane, Gil Stratton, and George Peroni. Today, The Whisperer was written, produced, and directed by Bill Karn. Music by Johnny Duffy. This is Don Rickles inviting you to join us again next week for another exciting adventure, another fight against crime by...
of Flamond. A new file card, please, Miss Lake. Manufacturer says he wants to see us about a counterattack against unknown would-be murderer. Says haste is imperative.
Flamond, the most unusual detective in criminal history. Flamond, the famous psychologist and character analyst. Flamond, who looks beyond laughter and tears, jealousy and greed, to discover their basic origins. In a moment, card number 225 from his amazing crime files. Right now, here's Bob Elson.
Good evening, friends. When you stop at a candy counter and reach for Brock's Swing Candy Bar, you're getting the #1 candy choice of millions. Brock's Swing Candy Bar is the only candy bar of its kind in the world. There's no match anywhere for the luscious double-thick coating of Brock's famous milk chocolate on Brock's Swing Candy Bar and that golden, crunchy peanut butter honeycomb in the center. Have another Brock's Swing Candy Bar the next time you pass the candy counter. Remember how good the last one tasted? The name is Brock's, B-R-A-C-H-S. Brock's Swing Candy Bar in the bright yellow wrapper. Made at the House of Brock right here in Chicago and sent out fresh every day to candy counters everywhere.
And now, card number 225 from the crime files of Flamond. Tonight's story opens in the pleasant study of Sterling Canby, wealthy manufacturer. He's alone, which seems to bear out the rumors that his domestic life isn't all moonlight and roses.
Hello? Oh, Maureen. What? Listen, Maureen, I've told you before that I'll submit to no such highway robbery. A reasonable divorce settlement is all right. But I'll not be blackmailed. And I won't have you calling me up at all hours of the night to discuss it. When you're ready to agree to my terms, let me know. Otherwise, I don't care to talk to you. Goodbye. Nerve of the woman. Thinks she has me where I have to pay through the nose, does she? Lights. I better turn them off. You might not miss the next time. Who are you? Afraid to let me see you, aren't you? Why don't you fight like a man? All right, if you won't come out in the open, I'll find you. And when I do find you, watch out. I've chosen you, Flamond, after considerable thought. I'd like to order a murder.
You say you want to order a murder, Mr. Canby.
That's right, Miss Lake.
That's what I thought you said. You heard what the man said, Flamond. He wants to order a murder. Where's your order book?
We're fresh out of murders, Mr. Canby, and murderers. They're almost as hard to get as good domestic help.
Oh, but this is an extremely mild murder, Flamond. My own.
You want to be murdered?
In a mild way, yes. Nothing that can't be remedied at the proper time, of course. But it mustn't look like a fake. It has to be convincing.
That's a bad kind of a practical joke, Mr. Canby.
There's nothing even remotely funny about it. A mild, temporary sort of murder seems much more appealing than a safe, permanent one, don't you agree?
Somebody's trying to murder you?
There have been 4 attempts against my life. I believe the only sure way to stop a murder is to eliminate the intended victim. In this case, me.
But you couldn't stay in hiding for the rest of your life.
I have a feeling that after my supposed death, my would-be murderer will show his hand. There must be a motive, and it should become apparent when I'm gone.
Any ideas on motives, Candy?
Several. My wife and I separated 3 weeks ago, and she's demanding an impossible divorce settlement. Simply outrageous.
What's the cause of the separation?
She's a bit young for me. She has husband number 2 all picked out and waiting.
Oh, then he has a motive, too, hasn't he?
I didn't follow that. Yes, I suppose so. And there's my dear, dear brother.
And his motive?
Hate. Open hatred. I forced him out of the firm for taking money that didn't belong to him, but he says I embezzled the money. He even tried to pin it onto me.
Mr. Canby, if I were in your position and wanted to fake my own death, I think I'd make it suicide, not murder. With a fake suicide, you'd get the desired effect without putting innocent people on the spot.
And if you fake a suicide, nobody has any logical reason to hide the body, and without that, there has to be a body.
Well, if I were doing it, I'd take some clothes down to the riverbank, pile them up, and leave a suicide note with them, a note saying, when you find this, I'll be at the bottom of the river, or something of that sort.
But when they don't find the body...
Bodies aren't recovered from the river for months sometimes.
Yes, thank you, Flamond. Thanks very much. I wish you'd watch things for me after I'm gone.
I will, Mr. Canby, but if any of your enemies learn that you're really alive, get in touch with me immediately. You'll need help, and lots of it.
Oh, how do you do? Is there anything? I'm Mrs. Sterling Canby, and I want to know what my husband came here about the day before he committed suicide. Day before yesterday. You must be mistaken, Mrs. Canby. This is Flamond's office, isn't it? I'm not mistaken, and you know it. What I want to find out is why he was here. I really don't know, Mrs. Canby. Maybe I can refresh your memory. He was trying to frame me so he could get a divorce without spending any money on it. He'd already hired one man to do the job, and it hadn't worked out. Your boss wasn't being hired to frame me, was he? You quite obviously don't know Flamond, Mrs. Canby. And I wouldn't suggest you're asking him that question. I don't think he'd like it. Where is he? Out. He'll be back before long. I'll wait. Do you have any idea why your husband took his life, Mrs. Canby? He'd gotten away with murder for years and was catching up to him. His brother was about to send him to jail, and I was about to get his money. He was in a corner, and he couldn't take it. That's not the way I heard it. Well, that's the way it was. He wanted to get rid of me so he could marry a young widow with a lot of money. And he was stupid enough to think he could hire a French gigolo to compromise me. My understanding was that you'd already picked out a second husband. What? Why, that'll... Jacques Ribot, I suppose. Sterling hired the fellow to run after me himself. Well, what difference does it make now anyway, Mrs. Canby? Your husband's dead. Difference? The police are acting like there's something funny about it, and they won't let me draw a dime from his bank account till they recover the body. Why, they act almost as if they don't think he's dead. And you do think he's dead, Mrs. Canby? Of course I do. He left a suicide note, didn't he? If you were watching him closely enough to know he'd been here, you should know whether he's dead or not. You're pretty sharp, aren't you? Well, there are plenty of things I don't know, but I'm going to find out. I'll get Mr. Flamond now.
Maurice,
No,
you'll talk to the detective?
no, he isn't here yet.
Thank heaven. Come, quickly. You must get out of here.
But I don't understand, Jacques.
Never mind, only come.
Flamond, this is Mrs. Sterling Canby. And as for the man,
Jacques Ribot, monsieur. I'm a friend of the lady.
Oh, and you show up at my office. Have you heard?
Heard?
She does not know, monsieur. I came to tell her to forget about seeing you just before your arrival. It is no longer very important.
What were you going to tell me, Jacques?
The police have recovered Sterling Canby's body.
His body? You mean body?
Mm-hmm, yes, Sandra. I mean body. Lifeless body.
Then I guess I don't need to discuss anything with you.
I need to discuss some things with you, Mrs. Canby. Your husband didn't commit suicide. He was murdered.
But no. The police said...
I don't care what the police said. He was murdered, Mr. Ribot. I've demanded a complete autopsy.
What right did you have to
Any
demand...
citizen has the right to demand that murder be punished. And I bet my last penny the autopsy will show that Sterling Canby was murdered. Surprised, Mrs. Canby?
See here, you cannot accuse her.
No. Who should I accuse, Mr. Ribot? You?
No. Louis Canby, the dead man's brother. I think you should talk to him at once, monsieur, by all means.
Yes, so do I, Ribot. And I'd like to have you and Mrs. Canby with me when I do it. I'd like to see how your stories jibe.
So dear old Sterling's dead, I might have known I couldn't be lucky.
Lucky? Luck, Mr. Canby.
Don't get me wrong, Flamond. He deserved to die, and I'm not sorry about it. But he died too soon. You killed him. You have been trying to kill him for weeks. It was you. Not so fast, Ribot. You framed me, stole the money, and pinned it onto me. Made me look like a thief, ruined the work of a lifetime. You think I'd want him dead before he confessed? No. His murder came too soon, if it was murder. Well, this is my busy day. Excuse me while I see who's at the door. How do you do, young lady?
Sandra, what...
I tried to call Flamond, but they said Louis Canby didn't have a telephone.
I have an unlisted number.
Oh, well, there's a woman at the office, Flamond, a rather impossible woman, dressed within an inch of her life. She says Sterling Canby was staying at her house while he was pretending to be dead. Millicent Carmaine, I'll bet. That's the widow I told you about, Miss Lake. The one Sterling wanted to marry. That's her name, all right. But she says she knows who murdered Sterling Canby. She says the murderer was following him and... Oh, that's very funny.
Funny that she knows the murderer?
She doesn't. She saw the private detective I'd hired to shadow Sterling.
Private detective?
Of course, you don't think I was going to let Sterling frame me out of everything, do you? The last report I had from him was yesterday morning, about Sterling coming to your office.
He didn't report the suicide?
No. When I heard about it, I phoned him, but I didn't get any answer. I went to his office and it was locked. That's when I decided to come to see you.
Who was the private detective, Mrs. Canby?
His name's Peter Denton.
He's a man with a good reputation. Don't you realize, Mrs. Canby, if he was shadowing your husband, he'll be the one person who knows about the murder for sure? You better call him, Sandra.
It won't do you any good. I've tried for 24 hours and his phone doesn't answer.
And we'll have to find him. Come on, Sandra, let's go.
I don't like the idea of leaving that Mrs. Millicent Carmine alone in our office.
Better wait. Pete Denton's the key to everything.
Well, this is his office. Peter Denton, private investigator.
Right.
Flamond, I have a feeling.
Oh, you too, Sandra, Well, let's see.
Oh, I did hope my feeling was wrong. Why do people always have to be dead when we find them, Flamond?
Shot through the heart, the poor devil.
Come on, look. On the table in front of him. Look, report to Mrs. Sterling Canby.
Let me see that, Sandra. Oh, it's all folded, ready to mail. Sandra, listen to this. After planting fake suicide evidence, your husband took a cab to the home of Miss Millicent Carmine. I watched the place long enough to be reasonably sure he was going to stay there. I think he'll be there for some time in hiding and doubt the necessity of putting on another man to cover the house day and night. However, if you want to be absolutely sure that he doesn't leave town, let me know, and I'll put a second man to work at once.
I suppose we'd better notify the police.
Later, Sandra. Nobody can hurt Pete Denton now, and I want to talk to Mrs. Millicent Carmine as fast as I can.
Well, she's still here. Mrs. Carmine, I'm sorry we were so long. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Flamond.
Shot through the temple.
Do you realize this makes 3 murders, Flamond? 3?
Yes, I realize it. But the worst of it is, Sandra, there'll be more. Act 2 of the crime files of Flamond begins in 60 seconds. Here's Bob Elson.
Friend, have you ever tried Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar? Have you ever tasted that luscious, creamy, snow-white mint candy, so cool and smooth, with its rich flavored coating of Brock's famous bittersweet chocolate? Well, I'll be modest about Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar, friends. I won't say it's the best chocolate-covered mint in the world. No, I won't say it, but you will. The first time you try it, you'll realize that Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar is something special. Something you should have known about a long time ago. Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar outsells all others wherever it goes. People just can't resist that tantalizing combination of fine bittersweet chocolate and creamy snow-white mint candy, so cool and smooth that every bite is pure delight. Why are Brock's Chocolate Mint Bars always so fresh? Because people buy them as fast as Brock's can make them. The name is Brock's, B-R-A-C-H-S. Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar in the cool green wrapper. An outstanding candy masterpiece from the famous House of Brock. Try Brock's Chocolate Mint Bar tomorrow.
And now, the second act of tonight's story. The scene is Maureen Canby's apartment. Jacques Ribot glares at Flamond, his fists clenched.
I do not let people insult me, Flamond.
You admit Sterling Canby hired you to try to compromise his wife, Ribot. Your job was to get her to agree to almost any divorce terms to avoid a messy scandal. Well?
That is no secret. Maureen knows.
That's true. Jacques told me exactly what he's been hired to do.
You see, Flamond, when I failed utterly and completely to carry out my assignment, I became a sincere admirer of Maureen's. I am in love with her, which is also no secret.
You're in love with money, Ribot. Anybody who'd take a job like that in the first place has to be. And you're smart enough to know that Sterling Canby would have paid you for a couple of months' work, and you'd have been through. But by tipping Mrs. Canby off and becoming the devoted protector, you thought you'd get yourself a lifetime.
I have warned you, Flamond. I will not do. How dare you strike
Quit
me?
waving your fists around, Ribot. I'll really hurt you.
Now, what I came here for was to ask you two just one question.
What is it?
When we left Louis Canby's apartment, Sandra and I went to Pete Denton's office. Where did you two go?
Well, I don't know about Jacques, but I...
Maureen, no. Don't you see? And that was clever, Flamond. He wanted to know if we left Louis Canby's together, Maureen. Since you've given it away that we didn't, we're both under suspicion of that woman's murder.
But neither of us had any reason for killing her.
She was killed for only one reason, Mrs. Canby. Because she knew the identity of your husband's murderer.
But Louis Canby left alone, too. He could have gone to your office.
I know. I'm trying to narrow the field, and I can't without help. Unless something happens, I guess that will be up to the murderer.
You don't think...
I think another murder will help solve the case. And I think another murder is inevitable.
But no, there's no reason for another murder.
Oh? How can you be so sure of that, Mrs. Canby?
Louis has no reason to kill me. Or Jacques, either. And I know he was the one who was trying to kill Sterling. I know it.
How? How do you know it?
I was to meet Sterling for lunch to discuss our divorce plans 2 weeks ago. We didn't decide anything or agree on anything as usual, and Sterling stormed out to his car without getting me a cab. I saw Louis Canby lunge out of the doorway next door to the restaurant and get into his car. He followed Sterling. I saw it.
Doesn't mean a thing.
It does, though. Sterling called me about an hour later to accuse me of following him and firing a shot at his tires. He nearly wrecked his car.
Well, thank you. Maybe we can prevent another murder after all. Good night.
Where are you going?
To talk to Louis Canby, of course.
Rather interesting story, Flamond. I could call her a liar, of course.
Yes, of course.
But you wouldn't believe me, and it wouldn't be true. I knew Maureen saw me. I suppose I should have said something about it before she did. It sounded so weak.
Oh, what sounded so weak?
My story. I did fire the shot at his tires, Lamont. I fired a shot through the window of his study, too. And I'm an expert marksman. Yet I didn't kill him. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Mike?
I wasn't trying to kill him. I just wanted Sterling to get the feel of death. I wanted him to know that he could be killed whenever his would-be murderer chose. And I wanted him to be afraid. Thoroughly afraid.
Just to annoy him?
No. When I had him at the breaking point, I planned to move in on him and get a confession at the point of a gun.
Confession of what?
Of the way he tricked me. Me, his own brother. Wrecked my whole life. Do I look like an embezzler, Flamond? Look at me. Do I?
Embezzlers, Mr. Canby, unfortunately bear no distinctive mark any more than murderers do. They look like people, that's all. But I do believe you.
Really? Or are you trying to put me off guard?
I don't like that off-guard remark, Mr. Canby. If you're innocent, you don't need any guard.
You aren't going to arrest me?
No. I'm going on home and get some sleep. And I'm going to hope it's not interrupted. All right now, Sandra. Have you got everything straight?
Oh, I'm not sure, Flamond. I was sound asleep when you started pounding on the door, and you should be home sleeping yourself. It's nearly 1 o'clock.
Well, I'll be able to sleep better when these murders are solved, Sandra. Now, look. Remember your story and stick to it. Whatever you do, stick to it.
And after I've told my story, what then?
I don't think you need to worry. Things will start to happen. You just keep out of the way.
Mrs. Canby. Oh, Mrs. Canby. Mrs. Canby, get up.
What's the meaning of... Oh, it's late. Is something wrong?
Plenty's wrong. I got a phone call from Louis Canby to get right over to his apartment, but he was dead when I got there. A bullet through his chest.
But I don't believe it.
Look, Mrs. Canby, you think I'm running around at 2 o'clock in the morning to play jokes? If you think murder's anything to fool about...
Just a minute. I'm going to call Jacques.
But if he's the murderer...
You're afraid? I have a gun here if he gets any ideas. You let me handle this.
Well, he's probably asleep.
After having murdered a man? I doubt it. Hello, Jacques. Maureen. Why, yes, there is something wrong. I can't tell you over the phone. I said I can't. What? I know it's the middle of the night. Do you think I'd call if it weren't important? Your car's what? Oh. Well, very well, then. I'll come over there. Right away. Goodbye. He had the boy take his car over to an all-night car washing place when he got home. We'll have to go to his place.
Do you think we dare?
Of course. And the sooner the better.
All right, if you say so.
I'm worried, Mrs. Canby. Seems odd to me that Mr. Ribot would want you to come to his apartment. Well, he explained about not having a car. Do you have any cigarettes?
No, I don't smoke.
I'm nervous. You stay here. I'm going to run into that all-night cafe and get a pack.
Going to get a pack of cigarettes, huh? Who does she think she's kidding? I could feel the pack of cigarettes in her side coat pocket. Wish I knew what this was all about. And I certainly hope Flamond knows what he's doing. Oh, well. Mine not to reason why. Mine but to do or do... Hey, I don't think I like that last. Oh, back so soon? Get your cigarettes?
Sure.
Wait a minute. I thought you said Ribot lived on Westland.
He does.
But you're
heading for Louis Canby's apartment.
But you told Jacques Ribot would be right.
I didn't talk to Ribot. I didn't talk to anyone. I dialed my late husband's number because I was dead sure he wouldn't answer.
But what's the big idea?
That's what I want to know, and I'm going to find out.
All right, Mrs. Canby. Louis isn't here, but that's no sign he hasn't been murdered. Somebody might have moved the body after I was here.
Quit bluffing, Miss Lake. What's your game?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, and you know very well Louis Canby isn't dead. I never believed that line for a minute. For your information, I called him when I stopped at that all-night restaurant. I didn't need cigarettes at all.
You called him? But he isn't here.
You bet he isn't here. You want to know why, Miss Lake? Because when I called him, I told him I had to see him right away at my apartment.
What? I don't get it.
You will, Miss Lake. That's exactly what you'll do. You'll get it. Louis Canby keeps a revolver in his desk drawer.
Look here, Mrs. Canby,
Your body will be in his apartment right here, and the bullets will be from his gun, which won't be too well hidden.
But why kill me?
To narrow the field. Specifically to narrow it down to Louis. This should settle matters nicely. They'll think you found out something about him.
But Jacques Ribot...
You think I care about him? I used him because I thought I could pin the murders onto him. If I ever get another husband, he won't bear any resemblance to that gigolo. Jacques, what are you doing here?
I've been listening, Maureen. Most enlightening listening. And I'm hurt and surprised to know how you feel about me.
You're going to be surprised, all right. And hurt, too. I guess this better be a double murder. They won't hang Louis Canby any higher for 2 more murders than for 1.
They won't hang him at all, Mrs. Canby.
Where did you...
No, you don't drop that gun, Mrs. Canby.
Will you? Let go of my arm. What right is...
Jacques came into the room in front of you so I could sneak up behind you without attracting your attention. Now drop that gun, Mrs. Canby. Drop it, I said. Your record's going to say it's 3 murders.
I'd like to... Oh!
There. Thank you. You've done too many things you liked doing, Mrs. Canby. I'd say you've satisfied your last whim.
Flamond and Sandra will be back in a moment with a basic clue in tonight's story. But first, Bob Elson.
Friends, have you heard the great new daytime show sponsored by E.J. Brock & Sons? It's Jingle Jackpot at 4:45 every afternoon, Monday through Saturday on WGN. Every day you have a chance to hit the Jingle Jackpot and win as much as $25 cash just by writing a simple little jingle about Brock's famous chocolate mint bar. It's easy. Here's an example.
Speak right up. Don't just hint. Ask for Brock's Fine Chocolate Mint.
Just send in your jingle enclosing as many Brock's chocolate mint bar wrappers as you please. 1 wrapper, 5, 10, any number up to 25. You can win $25 with just 1 jingle by sending in 25 wrappers. If your jingle is read on the air, then you hit the Jingle Jackpot, and you win $1 for every Brock's chocolate mint bar wrapper you've enclosed with your jingle. So listen at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon and every afternoon but Sunday for Brock's Jingle Jackpot on WGN. Hundreds of listeners have hit the Jingle Jackpot for cash And so can you. Remember 4:45 every afternoon but Sunday on WGN, the Jingle Jackpot.
And now, the basic clue in tonight's story.
Flamond, it seemed to me that both Louis Canby and Jacques Ribot were just as good suspects as Mrs. Canby, and yet you aimed the whole frame up at her.
Well, of course, Sandra. Because I knew that she was guilty.
I don't want to seem impolite, but you did no such thing. You couldn't have known.
Sandra, even you should have known. That report on Pete Denton's desk was a complete giveaway. Suppose either Jacques Ribot or Louis Canby had murdered Pete Denton. What would have happened?
You tell me.
Well, Ribot would have destroyed the report because he wouldn't have wanted Maureen Canby to be implicated in any way. Louis Canby, on the other hand, would have taken it and sneaked it into Maureen's apartment, so it would be discovered as highly incriminating evidence.
Oh, yeah, I suppose he would.
Maureen Canby didn't dare admit that she'd gotten the report, but she didn't dare deny Denton had been working for her either. You see, she didn't know how much we knew. Her best bet was to kill Denton and leave the report on his desk as if it just hadn't been mailed.
But how did she kill her husband?
Well, she's confessed the whole thing. She called in at Millicent Carmane's after she got the fake suicide report, demanded a showdown meeting with him on the threat of exposing his fake suicide, and she kept the appointment, too, with a gun. Forced him to take 6 sleeping tablets, enough to knock out a horse.
But why the sleeping tablets?
Once he was unconscious, all she had to do was roll the body over the river bank.
And she killed Millicent Carmane because... What?
Because she was afraid Millicent knew about her showdown meeting with her husband. Well, the whole thing's simple enough, isn't it?
Well, that's all in the point of view. I'll admit the report from Pete Denton should have told me something, but I didn't know what to look for.
Well, Sandra, murderers seldom tell you what to look for. Not knowingly, anyway. Well?
Well, the report should give me the file card title.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. It does. The case of the Ruinous Report.
The case of the Ruinous Report. Card number 225 from the crime files of Flamond, featuring Myron Wallace as Flamond and Patricia Dunlap as Sandra, written by George B. Anderson and directed by Ed Kahn. This is Pierre Andre reminding you to listen again next Sunday at 9:30 p.m. when E.J. Brock & Sons, makers of Brock's Swing Candy Bar, will present card number 226, the case of the Lethal Letter. All names and places mentioned in this broadcast are fictitious. Any similarity to real persons or places is entirely coincidental. At the ballpark, or wherever the crowd goes, listen for Peanuts, Popcorn, Rock, Swing Candy Bar. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey. What's a good word?
Framus on the cranifran.
Premise on the cranifran. Huh? Hey, what kind of talk is that?
That's double talk. Huh, Tony?
Well, I don't know anything about double talk, but I know good single talk when I hear it.
What's good single talk?
Well, straight facts like this. Anchor Hawking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, the Blonde Lipstick. 9 o'clock in the evening at the Blue Note Cafe. It's too early for the late crowd, and the daily crowd has gone on to dinner. The place is practically deserted when...
Hi, Ethelbert.
Greetings, Ethelbert. Casey, Miss Williams.
2 bottles of beer, pal.
Coming up. Here you are, Casey. I was hoping you'd drop in.
Huh? Why? What's up?
Well, there was a dame looking for you.
A dame? Who was she?
I don't know her name because she didn't mention it, but she really wasn't no dame. She was class.
Class of 1898?
Oh, no, Miss Williams. She was young.
And when I say a girl has class, I mean she had... Well, it's not what she had, it's the way she used it. You know, class.
I take it, Ethelbert, she was good looking.
Yeah.
What'd she want with me?
I don't know, Casey. Not that I didn't inquire. She comes in and asks me if I would point out Casey, the photographer for the Morning Express.
Uh-huh.
With a note of regret in my voice, I says I would if I could, lady, but Casey ain't among those present.
Oh, then you probably said, is there anything I can do for you, lady?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Well, you told me she was very pretty.
Sure. Oh, now, wait a minute, Casey. I wasn't trying to cut in on you. I only asked her, is there anything I can do for you? And she says to me, oh, no, I wanted to see Mr. Casey. It's rather personal. So I told her you'd be around about this time, and she said she'd come back.
So you don't know her angle?
She didn't have no angle, Miss Williams. Oh, she sounded more like she admired Casey from afar.
Well, don't choke, Annie. What's so funny about that?
Oh, be your age, Casey.
Well, she did tell Ethelbert that her business was personal.
Oh. And the way she said it. Men can tell about things like that.
Well, it might be a case of hero worship, you know. Lots of girls go for big names. Well, stick around and see. Maybe after all, I'm not a...
Casey.
What? What's the matter, Ethelbert?
She's here. Yeah? The one near the door.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah. That's what I said when I first seen her. Shall I call her over?
Ethelbert, do not delay fate.
Okay. She sees me. She's coming over.
Annie, how do we look?
Oh, nothing wrong that a tailor and a barber couldn't fit.
Right here, miss. This is Mr. Casey I'm pointing to, but I didn't get your name.
My name's Laura Neely, Mr. Casey. I hope you'll excuse me, but I just had to meet you.
It's a pleasure, Miss Neely. Oh, this is Miss Williams, an acquaintance.
Yes. Mr. Casey has no friends.
Oh, I read that honest newspaper men can't afford to make friends. Oh, you're just as I pictured you, Mr. Casey.
Really? Well, I don't go building up any romantic ideas about me, Miss Neely.
Oh, but it's true. Well, you reach the public every day. You have great power for good or evil, for influence.
Oh, for goodness sake.
You wanted to see me about something? Something personal, Miss Neely?
Oh, yes, Mr. Casey. It's very personal to me.
Oh, that's all right.
You see, I want some publicity.
Publicity? Oh.
You see, I'm working for a certain charity, Mr. Casey, and I know that if you give me publicity with pictures in the newspaper, I'm bound to collect a lot of money.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Don't you think, Mr. Casey?
Not at the moment, Miss Neely. I think Mr. Casey is nursing a case of severe disappointment.
Pardon me?
Is that what you've been hanging around for, some free publicity?
Oh, but it's not for myself, Mr. Casey. It's for a worthy cause.
Oh, I know, the old story. How do you want your picture, in a bathing suit?
Oh, Mr. Casey, you don't understand. This is a very worthy cause.
Oh, I know, yeah. Sure, yeah, getting a picture in the paper is the first step in interesting some movie producer. No, I'm sorry, Miss Neely, no go.
Oh, you really got me all wrong. Now, I'm sure you've heard of the City Welfare Fund, and I thought that as a newspaper
What did you say?
I'm working for the City Welfare Fund. I think everybody should help,
Well,
and
why didn't you say so instead of beating around the bush?
You mean you'll help?
Well, I'll be glad to help with the City Welfare Fund anytime.
Oh.
But every newspaper's collecting for the fund. What's your special angle?
Well, you know how people are, Mr. Casey. They intend to send a contribution, but they just never get around to it. But I call on them after work, and they're glad to give.
Would you give all your time to collecting?
Oh, as much as I can. You see, I work for the Stevens Electrical Company.
Uh-huh.
After work, I visit people evenings.
That's not a bad angle, you know? Look, I'll do a series of shots of you getting donations from prominent people. Annie, look, how does this strike you? I'll snap Laura getting a donation from Logan behind his desk in police headquarters.
I'm filled with enthusiasm at the novel.
Good, we'll start right here and now. Come on, Ethelbert, kick in. Hello, Annie. How's the news department?
Fine, Casey. 1 murder, 2 arsons, and a nightclub fight between 2 movie stars. In other words, I'm not writing up that baby-faced space grabber.
Now, Annie, she's collecting for the City Welfare Fund.
Collecting a lot of glory for herself.
Well, so what? She's working for it, isn't she? Every newspaper guy I sent her to has made a donation, even though he'd already given before. You know that Laura's collected over $10,000 already?
It must be that perfume she was sporting. Twilight in Paris. Guaranteed to land your man.
Oh, look, why don't you give the gal a break, Annie? She's okay.
Oh, is she? Well, I've tried, Casey, but I don't go for her.
Well, why not? The way you hate her.
I don't hate her.
All right, the way you dislike her, then. Well, there isn't any reason for
I
it.
knew I'd dislike her before I met her.
Now, that's what I mean.
Williams, city room, police desk.
May I speak to Mr. Casey, please?
Yeah, just a moment. For you, Casey.
Huh? Oh, don't get up, Annie. Hello, Casey speaking.
My name is Thomas Stevens, Mr. Casey, president of the Stevens Electrical Company.
It sounds familiar, Mr. Stevens, but...
Miss Laura Neely is my secretary.
Oh, yes, Laura mentioned you.
And she told me about you, Mr. Casey. You've been helping her collect funds for the City Welfare Fund.
Well, Laura does all the work, really.
But you're very much interested, aren't you, Mr. Casey?
Naturally, I want to see the fund get as much as possible.
Then I'd better tell you, Mr. Casey, I really don't know whether I should call the police
The police? What happened?
There may be nothing to it, but on the other hand, Laura left the office with over $10,000 in cash, which she was going to take to the bank.
When? What time?
During her lunch hour at 1 o'clock.
That's 4 hours ago.
Yes, she hasn't returned. I didn't think anything of it at first, but then I began worrying.
Well, did you check with the bank? Did Laura deposit the money?
I called the bank, but she hasn't been there. I'm afraid she's... well, it could have been an accident or anything, but she had $10,000 with her. What shall I do? Call the police?
No. Hold everything for a while. I'll check at this end, and I'll call you back in an hour or so.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Casey.
Goodbye.
Hey, I only heard your side of the conversation, Casey, but it doesn't sound good.
Should say not. Laura Neely left her office for the bank with more than $10,000 in donations at 1 o'clock. It's after 5 now. She never got there.
Huh. Check the bus and railroad terminals.
Huh? Hey, wait a minute, Annie. That's unfair, really. Laura wouldn't run off with that dough.
So I'm catty. But where's Laura? And more important, where's that $10,000?
Yeah, that's what worries me. Laura could have been followed and robbed.
Casey, I'm working a police desk, remember? I'd be the first one to get a report on a robbery or assault.
Well, she might be hurt, Annie. She may be unconscious in some hospital right now.
You know I get the accident reports, too, and nothing doing, Casey. Now, you better start thinking up excuses.
Excuses for what?
I'll state the case as simply as I can. You meet a girl at the Blue Note. You don't know a thing about her.
Wait a minute. If I can't judge a person's character after all these years...
Stick to men, Casey. You don't know a thing about women. I should know. I haven't been able to teach you a thing.
Like what?
Well, we'll go into that some other time. Right now, you've accepted a strange girl at face value. You introduced her to all your newspaper friends. You practically forced them to give her money. What does that make you with all the boys? The biggest sucker in town.
Well, I'll still bet my last dollar that Laura's honest.
Face the facts, Casey. You were taken for a ride. Now, what are you going to tell the boys?
Nothing.
Oh, well, they'll be telling you plenty.
Well, not until they find out. Look, so far, her boss, Stevens, is the only one who knows that Laura's missing. That gives me a chance to find her.
Well, you'll need police help.
Yeah, I guess I will at that.
Well, I'll ring up Logan.
Oh, look, Annie, give me the phone. I'll talk to him.
Maybe you better let me do it. You did get Logan to pose for a picture with Laura. And it won't look very well when the story breaks.
I'll take my own medicine if I have to. Still not sold on the idea that Laura ran out, though. Hello, police headquarters. Hello, Logan. This is Casey. Now listen carefully and save your comments until I'm through. Laura Neely has disappeared with over $10,000 she collected.
Come in, Miss Williams.
How are you, Captain?
Fine. And who's the gentleman with you?
Oh, cut the comedy, Logan.
The gentleman is Mr. Casey.
Impossible.
Oh? Why, Captain Logan?
Because a certain photographer named Casey wouldn't dare show his face around here, not after what he's done to me.
Go ahead, rub it in.
Now, what'd you expect me to do, roll out the welcome mat for the guy who's made me the laughingstock of the police department? Every paper in town's going to dig up the picture of me handing a donation to Laura Neely. And are they going to go to town? Quote, Captain Logan gives official sanction to bunco game, unquote.
Now, hold on, Logan. I'll admit it looks bad for Laura.
Oh, and you'll also admit that Hitler might have been guilty, I suppose.
When you cut the sarcasm, we might get to work. Laura disappeared. She was carrying 10 grand. Well, now, lots of guys in this town could knock her off for less. Why don't you investigate before you jump to conclusions?
You know, Casey, the same thing occurred to me, too. I did investigate.
Did you find out anything?
Not much. Laura Neely was making $55 a week. And last week she buys $970 worth of dresses.
Well, so what? Every girl saves for clothes?
Oh, sure. But Laura's personal bank account was $200. She didn't touch that. And on top of the $970 for dresses, she spent $300 for 2 suits and bought $150 worth of luggage. When I got all those reports, I began to suspect that Laura might have been preparing for a trip.
How about the railroad and bus terminals?
Well, my boys checked them, but not a trace.
Well, you see, now.
But I found the record of an automobile sale in her name. Yesterday, Laura bought a blue convertible roadster from a second-hand dealer. Today, she's gone.
She bought a car. Pick her up fast in a blue convertible. Not many of them on the road.
So we pick her up. Then what? We put her on trial, and the whole story comes out. How she took the wise boys in town, the newspapermen and the police.
All right. I'll take the blame for that, Logan. The boys will be glad to pass the buck to me.
But, if you take all the blame, Casey...
What else can I do, Annie? I fell for a story. I introduced her around.
Well, it would be pretty hard to live it down.
Who's worried? Yeah, I can always get a job. Who says I've got to be a crime photographer? I can go around snapping baby pictures.
Captain Logan, I'm afraid for him.
He'll blow his top and then calm down.
Well, I better stay with him. In case he ever needed me, he needs me now.
Our story will continue in just a moment.
Say, Tony, who collects and returns all the empty beer bottles in your house, you or Junior?
Empty beer bottles? Mm-hmm. Well, say, hasn't anybody told you about the new Anchor Glass one-way, no deposit, no return bottle?
Say, that's right. There's no need to save one-way bottles.
No deposit is required. You never have to return them to the store.
And they're a tremendous convenience, too. So light, so compact, and they take up so little space in the refrigerator.
And the Anchor Glass one-way bottle is a glass bottle. And because it's a glass bottle, it brings you beer and ale that taste as beer and ale should taste.
Unaffected by foreign flavors.
Clean, clear, sparkling.
Beer that's brewery bright.
No deposit, no fuss, no empties to be returned to the store.
And when you've enjoyed the beer, you dispose of the empty bottle as you would any other food container.
You are the first and the last to use it.
Yes, and that's why the new sanitary Anchor Glass one-way, no deposit bottle is sweeping America.
And that's why, when you buy beer, you should say that you want your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no deposit bottle. A product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Casey, wait.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry, Ann.
Oh, now, Casey, I'm going with you.
Why should you?
All right. I've helped before.
I don't need any help. I'm sorry, Annie.
What are friends for?
Thanks, kid.
Wasn't I always?
Sure.
Thanks, Casey. Now, what are we going to do?
Got to find that blonde.
Well, the police will pick her up.
Oh, sure they will. Sure. But I've got to get to her first, Annie. If this story ever gets in the papers...
Well, what can you do?
Well, the way I figure is, if Laura was getting ready to leave town, she might have dropped some hint to somebody.
Well, she doesn't have any family that we know of.
Her boss was probably closer to her than anybody else. At least he may have a lead to girlfriends or boyfriends. I'm going to call on Thomas Stevens right now.
You make yourselves comfortable in the library. I'll tell Mr. Stevens you're here.
Thank you.
If I may take your valise, sir?
Oh, that's all right. That's my film case. I'll set it down right here.
Mr. Stevens will be down direct.
Yeah, we'll wait. Boy, the electrical line must pay off plenty.
Uh-huh. This is a lovely house. Oh, an original painting by Van Houten.
Oh, good evening. Do you like my wife's portrait?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Stevens. Your wife is a beautiful woman.
Oh, thank you. She's out of town right now, Miss...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Miss Williams, and this is Mr. Casey.
Oh, yes, I spoke to you on the phone, Mr. Casey.
Yes.
Do you have any news of Laura?
Yes, bad news.
You mean Laura's hurt?
No. Laura has run away with the money she collected for the city welfare fund.
Oh, it's impossible. I don't believe it.
They had a pretty hard time convincing me, too. But can't argue about it anymore. Police found that Laura bought a flock of new clothes and luggage in a car, and then she disappeared.
She did. And I...
You what?
I donated $300 to her fund myself.
Huh? You're in good, smart company, Mr. Stevens. Quite a few people like to catch up with Laura. And I'd like your help.
Well, what can I do?
Well, answer some questions, if you will. You see, the way we figure, Laura was with you during her working day, and she might have dropped a hint as to where she was going.
Nothing that I can remember, Mr. Casey.
Oh, did she ever say she wished you were in California, we'll say, or Florida, or someplace?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, I know very little about her.
And there isn't anything you remember that could give us some lead.
I'm afraid not, much as I'd like to.
Oh, I'm Sorry to bother you, Mr. Stevens.
Well, if I think of anything, I'll call you, Mr. Casey.
Yeah, thanks. You can reach me at the newspaper office.
Or perhaps the police will catch her.
Maybe. Yeah, but by that time, Laura Neely will have run through the money for the welfare fund. Shall we go, Annie? No. Visit was a complete bust.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What do you mean? Stevens didn't know a thing.
So he said. Come on, let's get into the car.
We are. Go ahead, Annie.
Okay.
Now, will you please tell me why you think Stevens knows something?
Casey, I've got something I want to show you. Switch on the dashboard light.
Huh? All right, here it is.
Now, what do you think of this?
Well, what it? Oh, a tube of lipstick.
Well, look closer.
Well, let's see it. All right, I still think it's lipstick.
Of course, but it's strawberry lipstick. Get it?
Strawberry, huckleberry, raspberry. What difference does it make?
Oh, none to a man, I guess. But this is the lightest shade of lipstick made. It's used by very blonde women.
Keep talking.
You remember when I sat down on the couch? Well, I found this lipstick between the cushions. That shows that Laura was in Stevens' library recently.
Annie, you got Laura on the brain since you met her. This lipstick could belong to any blonde woman. It might even be Mrs. Stevens.
Didn't you notice that portrait of Stevens' wife? She's a brunette. Her shade would be deep red or purple.
True enough, but Mrs. Stevens might have dozens of blonde friends.
Stevens said his wife was out of town, didn't he? Well, none of her friends would come around when she's gone.
I still can't see it, though, Annie. All right, let's say for the sake of argument that I agree that Laura was in Stevens' library.
She was.
All right, does that make any sense? What would she be doing there?
Well, she might be in love with Stevens.
In love with... Well, all right. Well, let's see now. Suppose he were planning to run out with Laura. So what does he do? He lets Laura steal the 10 grand which she collected for the welfare fund? Think, Annie. Stevens is a very rich man. $10,000 doesn't mean very much to him. Why would he let Laura take the money and get the police after them?
Well, when you put it that way.
Well, sure, those are the facts. Stevens is no dope. How do you get around that?
Oh, I don't know, but I do know that this is Laura's lipstick.
How? What are your reasons?
When something is true, you don't need reasons.
Oh.
And I know this is Laura's lipstick. And if we could get back into Stevens' home, I'll bet that you'd find more clues that she was there.
What am I supposed to do? Tell Stevens that I think he's harboring Laura and search the house, or shall I pull a gag about reading the gas meter?
All right, get sarcastic if you want to. But I'd get into that house if I wanted to find Laura.
Well, we could wait till Stevens left the house. Then I could walk in and tell the butler I left my film case behind.
Yeah, that's it. That'll give us a chance to examine the library again.
Well, okay, Annie. But I'm doing this for one reason.
Oh? What reason?
Your intuition was right once about Laura. And even if it's 1,000,000 to 1 against you being right again, I'm not leaving myself open.
You're sure that was Stevens in the car which left?
Yeah, I got a good look at him. He's gone.
Okay.
Good evening. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Casey, but Mr. Stevens left the house shortly after you did.
Oh, well, that's all right. I didn't come back to see Mr. Stevens. You see, I missed my film case, and I think I left it here.
Film case?
Yes, that square leather case with a leather strap that you wanted to take.
Oh, yes, I remember, sir. Will you come in?
Yeah, thank you. After you, Annie.
You must have left the film case in the library, sir. I'll look.
I'll just come along, pick it up.
Here's the library, sir. Do you remember where you put it?
Well, it's too big to miss. It might be on the other side of the couch. It's not here. Do you remember what I did with it, Annie?
Well, you might have shoved it under the couch. Oh. No, it isn't there.
Hey, what's that over there?
Hmm?
Wasn't here before. Oh, no, that's too big.
That's Mr. Stevens's overnight bag, sir. But I placed it there after you left.
Oh, I see. Could anybody have picked up the film case after I left?
Well, it's hardly possible, sir, but I'll ask the maid if you wish.
Yes, thank you very much. I'd appreciate it if you
I'll
would.
only be a few moments, sir.
Take as long as you want. Well, Annie, did you find anything more?
Yep. Come here, Casey.
What?
Near the couch.
What do you mean? I don't see anything.
Now.
Huh? You mean the perfume?
Yeah. And it's strongest near the couch. Laura sat here recently.
Some more intuition, Annie, or some logical reason this time?
Look, I'm sure, Casey. It's faint, but I'm sure it's Twilight in Paris, Laura's perfume. I'm sure she was here.
Just might fit in at that, Annie. Annie, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
What?
Well, first, I'll take you home. Then I've got to prepare a speech to make to a tough guy. And then I got to buy a can of paint.
You're late, Tom.
I had to be careful driving up here, Paula. Where's Laura?
In the cabin.
Did she give you any trouble?
Everything went like we planned. She came to the house with some papers from you, and I offered her a drink. That stuff you put in the liquor kept her out cold.
And nobody could possibly have seen you put her in the car?
Nobody. All the servants had the day off.
Fine. All your friends, Paula. I must have told 1,000,000 people that my wife is out of town for a few days.
This summer cabin of ours is certainly out of town.
Where's the blue convertible roadster you drove up?
In back of the fence, naturally. It can't be seen from the road.
Every policeman in the state is looking for that car.
Tom, how did it go in the city? Did the police accept the fact that Laura bought the car and the clothes with the welfare fund money?
They swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. The blonde wig was an inspiration, Paula. Buying stuff in Laura's name wouldn't have been enough if you didn't fill her general description.
So they accepted the story exactly as we built it up.
Yes, I have from that newspaper photographer, Casey, that the police are convinced it was Laura who bought the car and the clothes with the fund money.
Good. And now when Laura is found dead...
Paula, we have to kill the girl. After all, it's not her fault that I carelessly left my second set of books on the desk.
What difference whether it's her fault or not? She did see the books, and she does know that you didn't pay nearly $1 million income taxes.
I wish I hadn't listened to you, Paula.
Don't be a fool, Tom. They'll send you to jail, and think of me.
But to kill. Look, Paula, that's murder.
Tom, we can't take chances. If you had to pay fines on the $1 million you held out, we'd be ruined. And you'd go to jail. Oh, no, Tom, I couldn't stand the disgrace.
Well, I don't like it,
Are
Paula.
you falling for her baby face, too? Well, I'll take care of her. I've got too much to lose if... Tom, what's that?
All right, put up your hands, both of you.
Tom!
Sergeant Hahn, State Police. Keep 'em covered, boys. Look in the back room. Guy named Casey said we'd find a beautiful blonde around here.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know the old adage, the pot calls the kettle black? Well, maybe you think it's natural for all cooking utensils to become scorched, blackened, and hard to clean. Well, that's because you've been using ordinary pots and pans. Now, when you use Fire King oven glass, that just doesn't happen. Fire King oven glass has a special non-porous surface that's literally mirror smooth. It doesn't absorb baking stains or odors, and it's amazingly easy to clean. And because you bake, serve, and store leftovers all in the same Fire King dish, you save hours of kitchen drudgery. Now, you'll find a wide variety of Fire King casseroles, pie plates, and utility dishes at chain and department stores and wherever household glass is sold. You'll be surprised at the amazingly low prices. Be sure to ask for Fire King oven glass by name. Fire King is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
Casey, I'm just about to bust with curiosity.
Yeah, me too.
Goodness, Annie, doesn't your feminine intuition supply the answers?
All right. So I was wrong about Laura. I know that Mr. and Mrs. Stevens are under arrest, and that Laura is coming back with the money for the city welfare fund.
Casey, Miss Williams, here comes Laura now.
Oh, Mr. Casey, you saved my life. You got the police to Stevens' cabin just in time. Well, I could kiss you.
Well.
I was just getting ready to like you.
Oh, I'm so excited I don't know what I'm saying, Miss Williams. Oh, I sure thought I was a goner when I laid there tied up and Mr. and Mrs. Stevens talking about killing me. And everybody thought I had stolen the fund money. Except Mr. Casey, of course.
Well, there were moments when I had my doubts. But to give credit where it's due, it was Anne who spotted the lipstick and the perfume odor in Stevens' house.
Which started you off on a train of thought.
Sure. That and the fact that when we came back with a phony excuse, I saw that Stevens' bag was packed for a trip.
Yeah.
Well, so I decided to see where he went.
And that reminds me, when you left me, you said that you had to prepare a speech for a tough guy
That's right.
buy a can of paint. Now, what did you mean?
Well, I knew that we'd make Stevens suspicious if we followed in a car, so I had to get a plane. Now, who would you say is the toughest guy in the world, Annie?
A city editor.
That's right, Burke. Well, I got our city editor to authorize the use of our news plane. And once I had that, I needed a can of paint to mark the top of Stevens' car so we could follow it.
Oh, I see.
A cub reporter phoned the airport when Stevens left. Well, we spotted the marks on Stevens' car from the air and followed him to his summer cabin in the woods. From above, we could see the blue convertible hidden from the road. So I knew that Laura was there.
Well, how'd you let the police know?
Annie, have you forgotten? Our new Morning Express plane is equipped with two-way radio.
Oh, of course.
Well, there's your story, Annie. You better get back to the office with it.
Oh, there are a lot of things which I don't understand yet.
Huh?
How about coming up to the office while I write the story, Casey? Just to help a slow-witted pal.
Sure.
Oh, Miss Williams, I don't think you're slow-witted at all.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deese. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist, and tonight's story was written by Milton Kramer. Hunger and starvation are the enemies of civilization and democracy. It's up to every American, man, woman, and child, to save a little food each day. In that way, the people of Western Europe can be helped in their fight for decency and freedom. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Danger, Dr. Danfield. The human mind is like a cave. Beyond the light, there are dark passageways and mysterious recesses. I, Dr. Daniel Danfield, have explored those unknown retreats and know their secrets. Dr. Daniel Danfield, authority on crime psychology, is an unhappy faculty for getting himself mixed up in hazardous predicaments because of his astonishing revelations regarding the workings of the criminal mind. Today's story begins in a state prison. Two cellmates, one of them the notorious and desperate Red Jacoby, discuss planned and carefully worked out prison break.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, Mickey?
Ain't it about time?
In a minute now.
This waiting's getting me down. Maybe someone...
No one's ratted. They know what they'd get if they did.
Yeah, but that screw should be along here by now.
Shut up. He'll be along.
What if he don't come, Red? What if they figured out that...
Shut up, I said.
Okay, Red, okay. You're the boss.
And don't forget it. Just don't forget it, Mickey. And remember what we're supposed to do.
Sure, Red. I'll do it all right. When the screw comes along, we start a fight, and then...
Shut up. Here he comes.
Shall we start fighting now, Red, shall we?
Yeah. Start yelling and calling me names. And then I'll slug you.
Okay, Red. You dirty rat. No one ain't gonna call me that and get away with it.
No? Well, maybe this'll teach you different. You louse, take this.
Hey, you guys, cut it out. Take a poke at me, will ya? Here's one to remember me by.
Cut it out, I said. I'll come in there and say I do better than that, punk. Get ready, Pete. He's opening a door.
Yeah. So you thought I'd take your cheap talk, eh? Well, take this.
All right, you asked for it. I'll take it and hand you a couple for interest. Let's go. Here he comes. I told you guys.
Get him, Red.
No. Take that, you lousy screw.
Nice going, Red. It's lucky you had the gun, huh?
Get up. Get his keys and rod.
Yeah, I got him.
Come on now, quick. Lock the screw inside.
Yeah. How about the other guys?
Never mind them now. We gotta get some more guns and ammunition. Come on.
Where are we going?
Through this door. There's guns inside.
Suppose there's a screw inside.
There ain't. I figured all the angles. Come on, inside with you, Mickey.
Wish we'd let some of...
There's only be one of us if you don't stop belly aching. Grab that gun.
Okay, Red, okay.
Hand me one, too. Yeah. Grab up that box of slugs. Come on now. This way.
Ain't we going back and let them other guys out?
No. Now pipe down.
Hey, it's locked. We're stuck, Red.
Of course we ain't stuck. Give me them keys you took from the screw.
Yeah, here. So none of them work.
One of them will. There. That does it. Come on.
What's at the end of this corridor?
Door to the yard. I told you I figured everything out.
I hope, Red, I hope so. Red, look. It's a guard.
Yeah. Get there close to the wall.
He sees us.
Hey, you guys, what the...
Give it! You got him, Red?
Sure, I got him. Come on.
Somebody will hear those shots. Oh, we ain't got a chance.
No. Just stick with me, pal, and you'll see. No one ain't taking Red Jacoby alive.
Oh, there it goes. And there's a siren.
Now, what about it? Come on, let's get out of here. keeping close to the building, Mickey. Head for the wall.
They got the searchlights on. We ain't got a chance.
Let's stop it, will you? We got plenty of chance. Stop here.
What are we going to do now? There's plenty of open space between here and that wall.
See that pile of boxes in the corner? Well, I put them there this afternoon. Take a run and jump and you can get over.
We ain't got a chance. Them searchlights is all over the place.
Well, stay here if you want to.
They're coming, Red. They see us.
Yeah, come on. This is our only chance.
Wait for me, Red. Wait for me. Hey, you know. Hey, you guys. Stop where you are.
In a moment, we'll return for the second act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... Now back to our star, Michael Dunn, for the second act of... Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Now understand me, Doc. I'm not asking you to take this job. It's pretty dangerous. You're suggesting that here's an opportunity for you to study a real murderer at close range.
Very clever, Captain Otis. You couldn't say anything that would make Dan more eager to take the job, and you know it.
That's enough, Rusty. What makes you so sure that I'll find this Red Jacoby at 28 River Street, Captain?
Well, because that's where he was living when we picked him up a year ago. And his wife, Poppy, has been living there ever since.
Huh? Strikes me that home would be the last place an escaped convict would attempt to hide out.
Exactly. Red Jacoby is clever enough to realize that.
I see. I think he feels that the police would be less likely to look in the more obvious places first.
Yes. We've had a dragnet out all over the country and haven't even picked up a clue. So now we're going to begin on his old haunts.
If Jacoby is as clever as you say, he'll realize that, too. He won't be fool enough to stay with his wife.
Right you are, Miss Fairfax. If our guess is correct, we'll have to work fast. Today, in fact. We can't anticipate Jacoby's plans, but one thing we do know. He's no fool. And even now he might slip through our fingers.
The police haven't called at the River Street address at all?
No. The minute we start moving into the district, Jacoby will get word of it, and we won't have a chance.
But you think it's all right for Dan to go down and call on those cutthroats?
Rusty, for heaven's sake, stop making a nuisance of yourself.
Well, I don't think it's fair.
I'm not urging the doc to do it, Miss Fairfax. I'm merely...
Yes, you're merely telling him there's an escaped convict down there who would stick a knife into him.
Rusty.
Well, I don't care.
Right, George, if you don't keep quiet, I'll...
You'll what?
Well, I won't let you come with me.
No, you won't.
No, I won't. Now, keep quiet, will you? All right, Captain. I'll try and find your man for you. Tell me, have you any ideas about what sort of an approach I should use?
Well, you could pose as a salesman peddling vacuum cleaners or books or selling magazines.
Frankly, I think I'd do better as a newspaper reporter and admit that I'm after a story on Red Jacoby.
Good, good. And remember, I'll have a man watching. And if you're not out of there within 30 minutes, there'll be a squad car at the door.
Now, that's mighty white of you, Captain. You'll have a squad car at the door. All Dan has to
All right, Rusty. All right, that does it. Thanks for giving me this opportunity, Captain Otis. You'll hear from me tonight.
Dan, listen to me.
Now, don't thank Doc. Don't need... I'm the one who's grateful. Now, Red Jacoby is as bad as they come. He swore when he was sent up that he'd escape within a year. And it's going to be bad for the police department if he isn't captured.
And it's going to be bad for Dan.
Sorry, Captain. I'll do the best I can. Goodbye.
Well, so long, Doc. Goodbye, Miss Fairfax.
You could at least have said goodbye.
Why should I? It isn't fair if Captain Otis to... Dan, what are you doing?
Well, what's it look like?
Dan, if you take that gun, you'll be sure to get into trouble.
Oh, will I? Let me see now. Yes, I think I have everything.
Dan, wait.
Oh, by the way, Miss Fairfax.
Yes, Dan?
You're fired.
Dan!
Yeah, let me see now. 26, 28, 28, yes. Yes, this is it. It's not the most cheerful locality I've ever been in.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hello, Poppy. Is your husband in?
How'd you know my name was Poppy?
Why, the city editor of my newspaper told me that Poppy Jacoby lived here.
Newspaper?
Yes, you know what a newspaper is, don't you, Poppy? It's a large sheet of paper.
All right, wise guy. What's on your mind?
Your husband, Red, he's here, isn't he?
No.
Well, that's odd. I was told that
I don't care what you was told. Now go peddle your paper somewhere else and let me alone.
Very well, Poppy. I'll go back and tell the boss that you refuse to let me in. I'm afraid that'll look mighty suspicious.
Hey,
Yes?
come back here.
Oh? Something you wanted to say, Poppy?
Let me get this straight. If I let you look around inside and you don't find nothing, you'll write a story saying so?
Oh, naturally. That's why the boss sent me here.
Why?
Why? He doesn't believe that Red would be dumb enough to hide out in his own home, and he sent me down to prove it so he could publish a story substantiating his view.
Come on in.
Thank you. Well, rather a cozy place in a dismal sort of a way.
Skip the cracks and start looking.
Yes, of course. Well, there don't seem to be any signs of Mr. Jacoby in this room.
You're done right, there ain't. Come on. See anything in here?
Not a thing, Poppy. And no place for a man to hide, either.
Sure there ain't. Come on upstairs.
Well, the boss will certainly be pleased to learn that he was right and the police wrong.
Yeah, I'll bet. Come on down the hall.
Tell me, do you live alone, Poppy?
Sure, I live alone. I've been living alone ever since the cops railroaded Red into the can.
Railroaded?
Yeah, railroaded. Take a look in here. See anything?
No, not a thing, Poppy. Well, this will certainly make the boss happy.
Come on, there's one more room.
I don't suppose you've had many guests since Red has, been away.
You saying I'd cheat on a swell guy like Red? Newshall, get this straight. Nobody never cheats on Red Jacoby unless to tell about it.
Red sounds like a very interesting character.
He is. Okay, take a look in here. Satisfied?
Tell me, is that a closet over there?
Sure, it's a closet. Go on over, take a look inside if you want.
Thank you, I will.
You're only wasting your time. There ain't nobody here.
Well, I'm convinced you're right, Poppy. The closet seems to be empty.
Sure it's empty.
Well, I guess that... Well, what's this?
What you looking in that wastebasket for?
Oh, just browsing around, Poppy. Empty carton.
Keep out of there.
Poppy, you said no one had been here.
Keep out of there, I said.
Oh, sorry, Poppy. I'm afraid when I show this to the boss, he's not...
You ain't showing nothing to the boss.
Oh, really? Well, it's too bad that you were so careless because I would have...
All right, John. Drop it.
Well, a rather large gentleman appeared on the scene. Are you Red Jacoby?
Of course he ain't Red Jacoby. Can't you see he's got black hair?
It came from that bottle of dye on the dresser, didn't it?
No, ain't he the smart one, though? Figures things out without half trying.
Well, thank you for the compliment. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be getting back to my paper and my...
You ain't getting back to nothing. Stand right where you are.
Now, Mr. Jacoby, let's be reasonable about this. I'm sure you wouldn't shoot an honest newspaper man in cold blood.
No, you don't know Red Jacoby, Junior.
Well, that's true. You see, the reason I came down here was to get acquainted.
Stand right there, Junior. The next time I don't miss.
I'm surprised you did that time.
Frisk him, Poppy.
Yeah. Well, get a load of this, Red. The guy come here healed.
Oh, ain't that something? A newshawk going around with a rod in his pocket.
I can explain that. You see, recently one of our boys was slugged on the waterfront beat. And
Shut up. Poppy, stand over there and keep your gun trained on this punk. If he gets frisky, let him have it.
Okay, Red.
Now, this is most inconsiderate of you, I must say. All I want to do is get a story.
Who sent you?
I've already told you that the news...
Who sent you?
Why, you...
Stand still, Red. I got itchy trigger finger.
Who sent you?
I've already told you.
Who sent you?
Listen,
Who sent you?
Lay off, will
Give
you?
it to him, Red.
Who sent you? Who sent you? Who sent you?
That did it. He's out like a light.
Yeah. Go answer the door, Poppy. It's Poppy's guy with the bourbon we ordered.
Okay, how about this punk?
I'll take care of him. Go answer the door.
Okay, Red, okay. Okay, I'm coming. John, salesman. Yeah, what do you want?
Good afternoon. I'm from the welfare board.
We don't want no welfare.
Well, I'm sorry, but you see, in this district...
I said we don't want no welfare. Scram.
I'm sure you don't understand. You see...
Look, sister, are you going to get out of here, or am I going to have to slap your ears down?
Slap my ears? Well, perhaps you don't want any welfare after all.
Ah, you're catching on, baby. Get out.
Well, all right, but I can't understand anyone who doesn't want... They've got Dan in there. I just know they have.
Something you want, miss?
Have you a public telephone?
Yeah, right over there on the wall.
Thank you.
Police headquarters.
I want to speak to Captain Otis, please.
What was it you wanted, miss?
This is Rusty Fairfax. It's very important that I speak to Captain Otis.
Just a minute. Hello, Miss Fairfax.
Say, I've been trying to get a hold of the doc. You see?
Captain Otis, they've got Dan. They're holding him prisoner.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Fairfax. Who's got him?
Red Jacoby. They're holding him prisoner at 28 River Street.
Holding him prisoner? I'm afraid you've been letting your imagination run with you. Red Jacoby was captured in Chicago an hour ago.
What?
Surest thing you know. It just came through on the teletype.
Oh, they must have gotten the wrong man. They must have. I was there. I saw Dan go into the house, and he didn't come out.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Miss Hood, looking, or left for the back way.
Oh, he didn't. I'm sure of it. Oh, Captain Otis, you've got to help me.
I'm sorry, Miss Fairfax. I've got a million things to do this afternoon. Tell Doc I'll call him tomorrow.
No, wait. Captain Otis. Captain Otis. Oh, all right. If you won't help me, I'll go there myself. Somebody's got to do something for Dan.
In a moment, we'll return for the third act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... Now back to Michael Dunn for the third act of... Danger, Dr. Danfield.
That you, Puppy?
Yeah, it's me, Red. How's the news hawk?
You kidding? Ain't no more a news hawk than I am. His name's Danfield. Some kind of a doctor.
How do you know?
Well, it says so on the stuff I took out of his pocket. Oh. Probably them dumb cops sent him down here to snoop around.
Hey, Red, he's coming out of it.
Yeah.
Sure didn't do his face no good, beating him up like that, Red.
And ain't nothing to what he's gonna get. Here. Punk, come on. Come on. Wake up.
Huh? What? Oh, that's you, Rusty?
What'd he say?
Oh, Rusty.
Rusty. Who's he?
Wait a minute, Red. Yeah, I'm Ricky. What's the matter?
They got me, Rusty. They're not Rusty.
Oh, Rusty, girl, eh, Danfield?
My name isn't Danfield. It's...
Oh? Listen, wise guy, we know all about you, see? We know that the cops sent you down here to snoop around. We know you're a doctor. And we know you don't work for no newspaper.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we do. You told us all about it when you were asleep. Danfield, I feel sorry for a jerk like you.
You'd better begin feeling sorry for yourself. Captain Otis of the police department is waiting to hear from me, and if he doesn't, it's going to be...
Oh, that's it, huh? Captain Otis is waiting to hear from you. Listen, Jughead, you ain't been in this game long enough to know any of the answers at all.
Oh, no?
No. Get this. Red Jacob captured early this afternoon in Chicago. And Captain Otis knows all about it. Now, how do you like that?
They're lying.
Okay, so am I. But who knows that but you, huh? So Otis don't hear from you. So he comes looking for you. So he looks and don't find nothing. So how can he even prove you was here? Why, you dumb jerk...
Wait a minute, Red. Dumb minute.
Yeah? What's wrong? What's the matter, Pop?
I'm thinking. This Rusty babe the guy just mentioned, what if she's a friend of his Nibs here?
So what if she is? Even a dumb guy like him might have a friend.
Well, thank you. You're very flattering.
Well, don't you get it, Red? That welfare babe, it was her. It was a Rusty babe.
What?
Sure, she knew Danfield was coming here, so she comes around to see how he's doing, pretending to be a welfare babe.
You dumb game. And you let her get away, huh? Why, I ought to smack you one right in the kidney.
Ah, take it easy, Red. Wait a minute. How'd I know who she was?
Oh, how'd you know who she was? Why, if you had any brains, you'd have figured it out. You know what'll happen now? She'll go call this Captain Otis.
Oh, listen.
Somebody's at the door. It's probably the cops.
It ain't the cops. It's that girl. Come on, let's see.
If you arm that girl, I'll see that...
Sit down the end of the hall and look out the window.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Hey, Red, it's the girl, all right. I'll go down and let her in. You keep out of sight.
Yeah, okay. Only don't let her get away this time.
Don't worry about it. Well, if it ain't the welfare babe back again, didn't I tell you we don't want no welfare?
I'm sorry. I lost one of my gloves, and I thought I might have dropped it here.
Lost one of your gloves, huh? Well, come on in and look for it.
Thank you.
Okay, chicken, where's the other one?
The what?
The glove. You said you lost one. Where's the mate to it?
Why, I must have lost that one, too.
Yeah. Oh, chicken, you kill me.
What are you locking the door for?
Dead. Hey, Red.
Yeah, baby. I heard it.
Who are you?
Name's Jacoby, baby. Red Jacoby.
Red Jacoby? Then Dan is here.
You guessed it, Red Top. Your boyfriend's here, and he ain't leaving in a hurry, neither.
What have you done to him? Dan!
Dan!
Listen to her. Want to know what we done to him? Why, baby, we did something like this.
Oh, you brute.
Yeah, I'm a brute. Come snooping around here, will you?
Oh, quit it, Red. You can have your fun later. Right now, we've got to start thinking. This female stooge has probably already called the police.
Yes, I have called the police. They're on their way now.
Oh, so the cops is on their way now, huh? Boy, I got a half mind to...
Now, take it easy, Red. We ain't got much time. Look, I got an idea.
Yeah? What is it?
We ain't so bad off. So long as we got these two, we can make a deal, can't we?
Yeah. Papa, you got brains. Well, sure we can make a deal. Sure. When cops come snooping around here, we can make a deal. We'll trade in a couple of corpses for a head start out of town.
Oh, Dan, we'll never get these nuts loose.
Yes, we will, Rusty. We've got to. The rest is up here so I can get at them.
Well, even if we do get free, we'll never get out of this room.
Cross that bridge when we come to it. There. I think that knot is loosening. You sure Captain Otis said that Red Jacoby was captured in Chicago?
Of course I am. You wouldn't believe me when I told him you were being held prisoner here.
I know Otis. He believed you all right.
What do you mean?
Turn your wrists in as far as you can, will you? I mean, he probably thought someone was listening to your conversation and didn't want them to know suspicious.
Oh, Dan, you really think so?
Yes. There. That knot's loose. Now see if you can slip your hand out of the ropes.
Oh, it's still too tight. Do you think Captain Otis will come here?
I know he will. So does Red. That's why we're being held prisoners. Red probably thinks he can make a deal with Otis. Now, try it now, will you?
All right, I've got one hand free.
Good. Now start getting me free. Got to let Otis know we're safe before he starts talking to Red.
Dan, listen, that must be Captain Otis now.
Yes, hurry, will you?
I'm doing the best I can.
Wait a minute. There, I think I can help a little.
There, one's coming loose.
All right, now. Now, I think I can make it. Yes, there we are.
Oh, we're not much better off. This room is...
There's a window over there. There we are.
Oh, Dan, this is nothing but an air shaft.
Yes, it goes all the way down to the basement.
What are we going to do?
Those blankets on my bed, Rusty. Maybe if we knotted them together, we can...
Oh, they'd never reach the ground.
Maybe not. I've got another idea. Tie the blankets together, Rusty, will you, while I pull the bed over to the window?
All right. The police car stopped in front of the house.
Yes, if we don't get to Otis within the next few minutes, we'll never get to him. Here, I'll just knot one end of this blanket around the bedpost. Throw the other end out the window, will you, Rusty?
All right. Oh, it doesn't come within 15 feet of the ground, Dan. I knew it wouldn't.
So did I.
Dan, what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and swing over to that drain pipe. It's our only chance.
Well, you can't do that.
Yes, I can, Rusty. You'll have to do it, too. There's no time to think. Can't.
But Dan, you'll never make it.
Sorry to disappoint you, Rusty. Now, come on, Rusty. I'll hold the blanket tight.
I'm afraid, Dan.
Now, there isn't time for you to be afraid. Come on.
All right.
Be careful. Take it easy. Don't look down, whatever you do. You're all right. There we are.
Dan, the pipe's going to give way.
No, it isn't. Here, now, I'll slide down. Come on, hurry up.
Oh, Dan, it's coming loose.
You still got a second or two, Rusty. Let yourself go. There, I'm down. Only a few more feet to go now. You all right?
Dan, it's giving way.
You're all right, Rusty. Here, I got you. Okay?
I guess so. Do you think they heard?
I doubt it. We're outside the basement. Look, there's the door.
It'll probably be locked.
It is locked.
Oh, Dan, now what?
Well, it isn't a very complicated affair, I don't think. Here, I ought to be able to open that with my penknife.
Suppose Captain Otis goes away.
Oh, that's what I'm afraid of. There we are. Now, come on.
Terribly dark in here.
Light from that door is enough. Yeah, look, there's some stairs. Keep quiet. Come on.
I can hear voices.
So can I. It's probably Captain Otis talking to Red.
Here's the door.
Wait a minute now. I'll open it a crack.
Oh, all right, Jacoby. I haven't any alternative. You release Doc Danfield and Miss Fairfax unharmed, and I'll promise you a 24 head start out of town.
Copper, that's what I call being smart. Hey, Poppy?
I don't trust no copper, no matter what he says. How do we know that it'll
It seems to me, Poppy, that you have less choice than I have. This house is completely surrounded, and if you'd rather not...
Forget it, Copper. Poppy, you talk too much. All right. Get out now.
On the contrary, Captain, I think you better come in.
Danfield.
Get him, Red.
Oh, no, you don't.
Look out, Dan.
What's the way, boys? Here's the middle, Captain.
Oh, hey, right. How do you like this?
Fine, Red, and how do you like this? And this?
Oh.
In a moment, we return for the conclusion of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... And now for the conclusion of Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Sure. I know that the police don't make deals, Doc. I'd gotten you into that mess, and I felt that you were my personal responsibility.
And don't think we don't appreciate it,
You know,
Captain.
I'd hate to think what would have happened to us if we hadn't come down that drain pipe.
Yeah, it almost happened anyway when the drain pipe broke. Well, it's all over now.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. Just how were you so sure that Red was living at 28 River Street when Poppy was showing you through the house?
Well, the bottle of hair dye which Poppy had carelessly left on the dresser for one thing, Captain.
Well, I don't see how that would have told you anything. I know a couple of women who dye their hair, believe it or not.
Oh, really, Rusty? Well, there was something else. I found it in the wastebasket.
Yeah? What was it?
An empty carton from a tube of shaving cream, Captain. Oh, the giant-sized tube. Carton looked fresh.
Nice going, Doc.
Very nice. But that doesn't answer my question.
Oh, what's that, Rusty?
Am I still fired?
Fired?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, I remember. No. That was what is known as an emergency measure, Rusty. As soon as we get back to the office, my dear, I'll rehire you properly.
Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. Mr. District Attorney, and tonight, the case of murder a la carte.
Hey, Stanley, will you cut it out? Stanley, you boob!
Yeah, Hannah?
For the love of Pete, stop that hammering. I'm trying to concentrate on the racing form.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I was just finishing this here little wren house.
Yeah, you and your bill. Finishing a what?
This wren house, Hannah, you see? I put a number 5 hinge in the bottom so you could clean it out.
You're nuts. You know what, Stanley? A wren house. What for?
Well, we won't always live in this small apartment, dear. I want to have so many things ready when we get a home in the country.
I swear I married an idiot. Hammering, sawing, his kisser full of nails. Sit still, I'll get it. It might be a wren.
Oh, I'll use the sandpaper, dear. It won't disturb you.
Hello?
Hannah? Nicky.
Oh, hi, Nicky.
I gotta talk fast, Hannah. I have to get back to my tables.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Mr. and Mrs. Mallory are here for dinner again. You got the name?
Mallory.
I just brought them a bottle of Cordon Rouge on the house. Understand?
How long will it take them to drink it?
An hour at least. Probably more.
All right, what's the address?
Jefferson Towers, apartment 16. You got that?
Right.
Look for a mink, silver fox cape, and a platinum-dyed stole. Oh, yes, and a ruby necklace. She is not wearing it tonight.
Not bad, Nicky. Send them another bottle. They'll need it when they get home.
That's my girl. Good luck now.
Bye, Nicky. Hey, useless. Stanley.
Hey, look, Hannah, you see how it would hang in a tree?
Like a dead duck, darling. Now get shaved and dressed, will you? We're going out on a job.
You got nothing on the street, Harrington?
No, not a thing, Chief. I even covered some of the boys on the retired list.
Well, that doesn't help, does it? I'd counted on picking up a lead.
Well, in the first place, there's no pattern in these robberies. Take the fur coat boys now. They wouldn't be seen dead heisting jewelry.
I know. Still, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
I had Mr. and Mrs. Mallory in here an hour ago.
Oh, the ones that got robbed last night?
Yes, that's right. They had dinner at some nightclub, and when they got back to the Jefferson Towers, it was all over.
What's the loot? I ain't seen the list.
A mink coat, silver fox cape, a fur stole, and ruby necklace, same as the others.
Oh, boy, the papers ain't going to be fun. This is 5 in a row, and all richies.
Oh, golly, Chief,
Sorry I took so long.
Oh, it's quite all right, Miss Miller. How did the meeting go?
Well,
What meeting, Miss Miller? Your poker club again?
I'm out for spring baseball practice, Harrington. Didn't you know? No, I went to the Girl Scouts luncheon. Oh, they're a wonderful organization. This is their 37th anniversary, you know.
Yes, it is a fine group, Miss Miller. After we finish, I'd like to hear about their plans.
All right. I'll get my notebook.
Yeah, I wish there was something to take notes about.
Well, our best bet now is to find that pattern, Harrington. 5 robberies, all of them prominent or wealthy residents.
Yeah, all of them good addresses, too, Chief.
Yes, and in all 5 cases, expensive loot. Let's have the 5 folders, will you please, Miss
I was
Miller?
just getting them. Here you are.
Thank you. All right, Harrington. 5 in a row is plenty, so let's get to work.
All right, that's $700 apiece on the platinum and an ace each on the necklace. All right?
Well, you should have argued with the fence, Nicky. When my dad was alive, he did better.
It's tough, Hannah. The papers are full of it.
Well, you still should have argued. One night I saw my old man reach over and put the Jap choke on a fence. He raised the price,
The
all
what,
right.
dear?
The Jap choke. I'll show you sometime, Stanley. Remind me. Got a new deal coming up, Nicky?
That's what I wanted to discuss, Hannah. I think now we quit.
We what?
I told you in the beginning it couldn't be for long. Even now, the district attorney might suspect the Regency Club.
In a pig's eye, he might. Why should he?
He can't think it is just coincidence. All 5 times we get a haul, they're having dinner at the club. Yes, and at one of my tables.
Why not? It's the ritziest joint in town, yeah, and you're the most popular head waiter.
Hannah, look, could I say something?
Not now. It's too good to give up, Nicky. You know that.
But
Now, I haven't finished. Look how simple it is. You watch your regular customers, make a list of the furs and stuff.
Look, Hannah, what I
Will
was
you
trying-
be quiet? They even make it easy, Nicky. They sign their dinner checks, we get their address.
I know all that.
Well, what could be sweeter? The night Mrs. Richwich leaves something big at home, you call us, we get dressed up, go over with the passkey, and get it.
I'm trying to tell you the DA has asked to see all the Regency Club employees tomorrow for questioning.
Well, let him question. Turn on the head waiter act for him, baby. He won't understand a word you're saying.
Hey, look,
In
Hannah,
a minute, Stanley. As long as we look good to the doorman, yeah, and can work the locks, why, we're in, Nicky. Now, what are you yapping about?
Well, I think Nicky is right, Hannah. We could quit now and get a nice house in the country.
What?
Oh, you should see the plans I got, Nicky. I'm going to do the whole kitchen myself in pine.
Stanley.
With built-in sink and cupboards, Nicky. You know... Yeah, dear?
Get lost.
But I was...
Beat it, will you? Go down to your workbench and whip up a birdhouse.
All right. Matter of fact, I will. Excuse me, Nicky.
Sure. Go ahead, Stanley.
You know, one of these days, Hannah, you'll go too far.
You don't treat Stanley very nice, Hannah.
Oh, why should I? He's happy with a chisel and a bucket of nails.
It's good for a man to have a hobby, I suppose.
Maybe. What's yours, Nicky?
Mine?
Sit still. I'll light us a cigarette.
Stanley is, in the basement?
Here. Yeah, he makes things.
You're not smoking?
One's enough. I'll take drags off yours.
Good Lord. What is that?
So help me someday I'll hit him with his own hammer. Stanley, turn that thing off, you thick-headed jerk! Stanley!
What was that, dear?
I said turn that thing off.
Well, it was just my power saw, Hannah. I'm sorry.
I don't care what it was. You make that racket again, I'll wrap it around your skull. Having his wrens. Now, let's see, where were we?
Hannah, about pulling any more jobs?
We'll pull more jobs, Nicky. You know we will. We got lots to do, you and me. Come on, honey. Sit down. Make yourself at home.
You know, it can happen to anyone, even to you.
Tonight or tomorrow, you may get one of those dull headaches that leaves you feeling miserable and out of sorts. And all just because you need a laxative.
So remember, like millions of others, you too can get gentle relief with Sal Hepatica.
A glass of sparkling Sal Hepatica gives you gentle relief. Welcome relief, day or night. Sal Hepatica, take 'em when you get up. brings gentle, speedy relief, usually within an hour.
And at the same time, if you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, Sal Hepatica sweetens your stomach.
So get a bottle of Sal Hepatica, America's most famous saline laxative, at any drug counter and keep it handy. Then,
day or night, get feeling right
with gentle, sparkling Sal Hepatica, the laxative that suits your convenience.
Sal Hepatica.
Now, as I understand it, Mr. Sylvania, there are several head waiters at the Regency Club. Is that right?
Antonio, Frank, Luigi, and there is myself, Nicky.
Nicky, I see. You know Mr. and Mrs. Mallory, do you, Nicky?
Pardon?
I don't need to tell you that we're working on a series of robberies, do I? Mr. and Mrs. Mallory were at the Regency Club the night their apartment was entered.
So? Oh, that is too bad.
You do remember them?
I remember all of my good customers and never forget.
I see. And the Fultons?
Fulton?
Yeah, let's try some of these other names. Mr. and Mrs. Fulton, Mr. and Mrs. Owen Conroy, Mr. and Mrs. Abington, Mr. and Mrs. Nathan Sims. You know these people, do you?
But I have told you, I know all of my customers. Please, I work very hard. I have done nothing.
Well, there's no reason to think you have. I'm merely interested in your cooperation.
Pardon?
I say if you can help me, I'll appreciate it.
Oh, any time at all, sir. A pleasure. You come to the club for dinner. I will arrange it personally, sir. Yes, we start with bouillabaisse, chicory salad with romaine, a crown roast lamb.
Yes, that'll be very nice, I'm sure. Oh.
Pardon?
You may go now, Mr. Sylvania. If I need any more help, I'll call.
Oh, you are most kind, Mr. District Attorney. Merci beaucoup.
All right, don't mention it. Dorothy, if Miss Miller and Harrington have finished in the other room, ask them to come in here, will you please? Oh, they are? Oh, fine. Thank you. Come in. I just called Dorothy to see if you were free.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm free and losing my mind, Chief. Those waiters talk everything but English.
Harrington isn't kidding, Chief. I don't know whether I was taking notes or ordering dinner.
Yes. I had a little difficulty myself.
Oh.
I got this much, though, Harrington.
Yeah?
In every single case, the people who were robbed dined at the Regency Club the night it happened.
Yeah, I got that too, Chief.
I have the notes on it.
Well, all right. There's our pattern, then. So let's see what the pattern makes.
The name is Phillips, Hannah. Mr. and Mrs. Austin Phillips. They've been customers of mine for years.
How big a score?
I haven't got it set yet, but it looks fine. Every time she comes in, she's wearing a different coat.
Rocks?
There must be dozens. Diamond bracelets, rings, solid gold cigarette cases. It's very nice.
And you wanted to quit. Aren't you glad I talked you out of it?
I'm glad about a lot of things, Hannah. The only worry is...
I know, Stanley.
He would care, would he?
If he knew about us? What if he does?
I hope you know how to handle him.
Oh, don't worry. I do. Like a baby.
Hey, Hannah, did you see my crosscut saw? I had it just as... Nicky, I'm glad you're here.
It's good to see you, Stanley. You're looking for us all?
Oh, no, that can wait. I haven't even told Hannah, but I've been waiting to talk to you. Both of you.
So, but it is so late, Stanley. Some other time. No, I really must be gone.
Hold it, Nicky, and drop the accent. You want to talk about what? Sandpaper?
Oh, no. No, I've been thinking, Hannah.
With what?
Now, look, I warn you, don't treat this lightly. Oh, I let you have your way, I know, but this time I'm serious.
Stan, old man.
Let him
maybe
say it, Nicky.
Well, I mean, all this here in the papers, the employees of the club being questioned and all, I've come to a decision.
I'll be a monkey's uncle. About what?
We're quitting, Hannah, not after the next one, not tomorrow or the next day, but now.
You kill me, Stanley. Go back to your birdhouse.
No, I mean it. We got money now, well over $3,000.
Well over 30 cents is more like it.
Look, Hannah, I happen to know. What's more, with the money, we could buy a nice trailer.
A nice what?
Second hand, I think. If it needs attention, I could fix it up. Hey, did you ever see the inside of a trailer, Nick?
Me?
All you can do wonders with a hammer and a nail, snug as a bug in a rug.
Are you through now?
No, Hannah, I'm not. Of course, it won't be like a house in the country, but that will come in time.
Now listen to me.
In a moment, dear, in a moment. It has advantages, you know. Travel about, meet people. You know, I've always wanted to see Yellowstone National Park.
Just see it?
In comfort, of course. You can have that in a trailer, Hannah.
You can.
Oh, yeah. I thought a heavy gingham of some kind at the windows. You know, gives all the privacy in the world.
On wheels.
Oh, now, look, Hannah, you needn't be flippant. After all, half of what we've taken in is mine.
All right, brace yourself, Buster. I've got news for you.
Perhaps I should go.
Just stay put, Nicky. He just don't know the time of day.
I think I do, Hannah.
Yeah, well, Mr. Trailer, we ain't got any $3,000. At this exact minute, we ain't got a lousy $200.
What did you say?
What do you think I've been playing the races with? Shavings?
You're lying.
Am I? That's Nicky.
I'm sorry you lost so much, Hannah.
Well, I'm not. Easy come, easy go. My old man taught me that.
Oh, you thieving little swine!
I know. Hannah, are you hurt? Hannah.
Oh. Look, Hannah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I just lost my temper.
Get out of my way, Nicky.
Hannah, I said I didn't mean to slap you. Hannah, be careful. You.
Come here.
Let me go, Hannah.
Hannah.
Stay out of this.
Hannah, please. You're hurting me.
Yellowstone National Park.
Hannah, let go of my throat.
How do you like this, gingham, huh? How do you like this?
Hannah, let go of his neck. You don't know what you're doing.
Don't I?
He's dead?
He should be. The Jap choke works every time.
The one your father taught you.
Pop taught me a lot. Like easy come, easy go, Nicky. Remember that, will you? Now that you're gonna hang around.
All right, Harrington. I've seen enough. Have one of the men throw a blanket over the body.
Yeah, all right, Chief. You agree with me?
Yes, there's no question about it. Death due to strangulation, I'd say.
The medical examiner's on his way.
Good, Miss Miller. How would you say the body got down here in the railroad yards, Harrington?
It was brought here. There's no sign of a struggle on the ground.
Yes, that's my idea, too. And in a car, I think.
Sure.
If he'd been hurled from a train, he'd never have landed over here.
Oh, excuse me, is there any preliminary identity? I have to make out the card.
No, not a thing so far, Miss Miller.
I see.
Harrington?
Well, it don't look like there's going to be much either. Nothing in the pockets, labels torn out of his suit and clothes.
Yes, I noticed that.
Sure, they even tore the laundry marks off his shirt, looks like.
Yes, and took his ring.
Yeah.
Yes, you can see the line on his finger where he wore one.
Well, I still don't buy it as a plain mugging.
I doubt that, too. Especially when identification's been so carefully destroyed.
Yeah. You know, the neck is what gets me. How do you die like that?
Oh, excuse me, the examiner's arriving up on the ramp.
Oh, thank you, Miss Miller. Well, let's let him get to work, shall we? This one may be more of a puzzle than we know.
Hello?
Anna, Nicky, any news?
Oh, forget it. I've been waiting for the call about the job.
Mr. and Mrs. Phillips are here in the club now.
Oh, wonderful.
They just ordered dinner, and they want to make an 8:40 curtain at the theater.
Oh, what a break, Nicky. She isn't wearing the chinchilla, is she?
She's wearing the mink. The chinchilla must be at home.
I'll have it in 1 hour.
Be careful, baby. They have a butler, you know. He may be home.
Just so that coat's at home, honey. That's all I need to know.
I beg your pardon, ma'am. Was the door open? Mr. and Mrs. Phillips are not at home this evening. If you'll...
You got any more questions, Bud, or can't you talk?
No, thank you. Tell Mr. and Mrs. Phillips I'll be out at 3. Yes, thank you.
Chief, can't we do something with those reporters? They're tearing their hair outside.
Not for the moment, I'm afraid, Harrington. Any reports from the morgue, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir, just now.
Yes.
Dr. Colgan finished his examination of the Phillips butler.
And?
The same as the man in the railroad yards. Death due to strangulation.
The same discoloration in the neck?
Oh, he didn't say. He's sending up his report.
Well, tell him not to bother. I'm going down to the morgue.
All right.
You want me, Chief?
Well, I want to set up something else first, Harrington. I got all I needed from Mr. Phillips.
Yeah?
Not only have all the victims in these robberies had dinner at the Regency Club, but it seems they all had the same waiter captain.
Which one, Chief?
Well, fortunately, Miss Miller, one you and Harrington didn't see.
Oh?
As for the 2 whom you did question, I'm arranging to have them take a vacation.
I don't get it, Chief. What's the plan?
Well, one that might work, Harrington. However, it's going to take a long time.
Dentists say the Ipana way works.
Yes, dentists say the Ipana way works.
In thousands of reports from all over the country, 8 out of 10 dentists say the Ipana way promotes healthier gums and brighter teeth.
Listen, here's the professionally approved Ipana dental care, the Ipana way.
First of all,
between regular visits to your dentist, brush all tooth surfaces with Ipana toothpaste at least twice a day.
And then
massage gums the way your dentist advises.
Remember, Ipana's special formula actually helps stimulate gum circulation.
Yes, for healthier gums and brighter teeth. The Ipana way.
Dentists say the Ipana way works.
Ipana toothpaste with a sparkling flavor that leaves your mouth fresher, your breath cleaner.
Ipana, the toothpaste more dentists personally use and recommend than any other.
So ask your dentist about Ipana and massage. A good dentifrice, like a good dentist, is never a luxury. Make the Ipana way your way to healthier gums, brighter teeth, and Ipana smile. Get Ipana toothpaste.
All right, so I had to take care of the butler. We got the coat, didn't we?
It won't be easy to get rid of Hannah. The fences all say chinchilla is too rare. It takes time to dispose of it.
All right, so we do another.
Now? But
All right, hold it. Sure, it's getting hot, Nicky. I know that.
Very hot.
And I agree we should quit. Go somewhere, like you said.
But that is just what I'm saying,
But
Hannah.
we can't go without dough, can we? You just said it'll take weeks to get the cut on the Phillips coat. So we do just one more, Nicky. One big one, and we go. Now get somebody lined up, baby, and we're free.
Good evening, sir. It is a pleasure to see you again this evening.
Well, what do you know about that, Edith? He remembers us from last week.
Oh, how nice.
It is a pleasure, Mrs. Johnson. And if I may say so, sir.
Yes, Nicky, wasn't it?
Nicky, sir.
Good.
And the management has suggested that if you wish to sign your dinner checks, it will be a pleasure.
Well, now isn't that nice? Just sure. Send the bills to the apartment, Nicky. Apartment 20, the Westport Arm.
A pleasure, sir.
Good.
May I suggest oysters for Madame to start? The pecanic salts are excellent.
No, I think a hot consomme, please. It's been so cold. Oh, Harry, would you mind? I'll just put my mink over my shoulder.
Oh, allow me, madame.
Oh, thank you.
And the hot consomme.
Yes, please.
It will be a pleasure. Was the venison all right, Mr. Johnson?
Oh, my favorite meat, Nicky. Even better than last week. Well, my dear, are you ready to go?
Yes, Harry, we ought to get home. Oh, will you ask Nicky to get my coat, please? It's the sable there on that chair.
For tonight, Mr. Johnson, may I suggest the rack of lamb?
Well, it sounds good, Nicky. Oh, dear. Did we have lamb here the other night, dear?
Well, Harry, anything that won't take too long. We haven't much time, you know.
May I inquire if you are attending the theater again this evening?
Oh, gracious, no. Not dressed like this, Nicky. Mr. Johnson insists on going to the boxing matches.
Well, you're going to like them, dear. It's a great card tonight. Probably last until midnight, but it's worth it.
Well, thank goodness I'm dressed for it. If anyone mauls this old thing, I just don't care.
It's all set, Hannah. They're gone to the fights, and she's left all the furs at home. Remember now, the Westport Arms, apartment 20. I'll be in the car in front when you're through.
I've been waiting for you.
Why, you...
All right. Now just stand perfectly still.
My wrist, you've broken my wrist.
I don't doubt that. It's the only way I've learned to break that choke. Yes, in here, Harrington.
All right, Nicky. Come on, this is an outrage. How dare you? Hannah.
I can't stand the pain.
Get a doctor, Miss Miller, will you please?
Right away, Chief.
Well, a clean sweep, eh, Harrington? It's looked like this time they've ordered the full meal.
Here's a faster, better way to relieve pain. A new product that acts twice as fast as aspirin. The name is Bufferin.
Remember that name, Bufferin.
It acts twice as fast as aspirin. Now you can get faster relief from your headaches, pains due to colds, neuralgia, and minor muscular aches with Bufferin.
Remember that name, Bufferin.
It acts twice as fast as aspirin. You see, Bufferin is absorbed twice as fast into your bloodstream, so it goes to work faster to relieve pain, and gently, too. And because Bufferin tablets are antacid, they will not upset your stomach.
Remember that name, Bufferin, at drug counters everywhere.
Bufferin acts twice as fast as aspirin.
Now, with the explanation of tonight's case, here is your district attorney.
It's a pleasure to report, ladies and gentlemen, that with the arrest of Hannah Price and Nick Sylvania, we brought to an end the unusual wave of robberies. Both Hannah and Nicky will pay the full penalty demanded by law for the murders of the Phillips butler, as well as Hannah's husband, Stanley.
Golly, that was one assignment I liked, Chief. I've never eaten such good food in my life.
Yeah, and oh, boy, did you look swell in all those furs that you rented, Miss Miller.
Why, thank you, Harrington. But, of course, I look good in just anything.
Well, it was certainly good work, Miss Miller. You and Harrington sent Hannah right to the apartment where I was waiting simply by displaying those furs.
Yeah, and when we got there, we picked up Nicky in front of the joint, Chief.
Yes, actually, it was Hannah's peculiar method of choking her victims that helped, Harrington.
Yeah, that's the Japanese choke, brother. That one's the works.
Yes, it nearly always kills, and without as much effort as is sometimes needed. Fortunately, it leaves a characteristic discoloration of the neck, as well as abrasions on the lower jaw.
And you saw those in the morgue, Chief?
Yes, I did, Miss Miller, on both Stanley and the butler. And that's why I was ready for Hannah when she tried the Japanese choke on me.
Yeah, and you can thank the Army service for that, huh, Chief?
Right.
Bring your arms down hard, and you can break it.
Sir, and break the case, I'm glad to say.
I'll say so. Oh, Chief, what about next week?
Well, our case for next week is one of the most vital in our files, ladies and gentlemen. One which lays bare a vicious crime now being committed against all of us. It's the case of Send the Homeless, and I invite you to join us for it. Until then, thank you, and good night.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The program is produced and directed by Edward A. Byron and written by Robert Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Remember, Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Bristol Myers invites you to tune in again next week for Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. The lady's name is Maria, and she's just come home from a party, dressed to kill. She's come home to discover a robber, the famous John Shepherd, who removes Maria's lavalier gently, her earrings, slowly, and her rings. She was face to face with John Shepherd, and for the rest of her life, she'd have something to talk about. Tonight, my report to you on the incredible history of John Shepherd.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
The English king who was on the throne in 1722 was remarkable in that he could speak no English. Not that he was an idiot. He was a German, and he could speak German very well. As a matter of fact, he'd brought 2 young and ravishing ladies from Germany with him so that he could have someone to talk with. lonely monarch that he was. His name was George Louis, and his reign was stormy with that trouble with the Jacobites. This unpleasantness, you will recall, was settled by the Duke of Argyle, a soldier and dandy, husband to Anne the knitter. And into these times strode John Shepherd. Well, he didn't stride exactly. He usually sneaked in through the back window so as to rob. And one night in April, he got caught.
Light the taper in the candlestick, Maria, and we'll see who we have here. And you, sir, don't move, or surely this blunderbuss I'm holding will...
I shall not move.
Husband?
Hold the candlestick up to him and we'll see.
Oh, ooh.
Who you have here, madam, is John Shepherd.
John Shepherd be you? Well, now, sir, you're caught. No more sneaking in and robbing for you, sir. And no more wives of respectable husbands will you make play with.
John Shepherd?
Come away from him, Marie.
He's only a boy.
Marie.
Downy cheeked youth.
Come to rob.
No. I shall tell you why I've come here.
Do.
I had heard it spoken about, madam, of you.
Of me?
Maria, come away. Stand aside.
Gently, husband. And you were saying what, John?
And I sought you out. Unbeknownst to you, I have sought you out and have followed you. Once, in a crowded place, I touched gently like this.
And this thrilled you, so you've come here to rob us out of house and home.
No, to find Milady's boudoir.
Now you can talk as much as you wish, youth. For as soon as you are done with the talk, this trigger gets pulled. And from Cheapside to the Thames, London husbands all about will raise a hurrah in my name.
Boudoir, John.
To drown myself in the scent of yourself you have left behind.
Husband?
Yes?
Come over here a moment. Look at the candlestick, husband.
What of it?
Now, you were saying, John?
Beautiful. Gossamer hair and lips of coral buds.
Lips.
But soft as soft can ever be.
If you're to go quickly.
And the jewels sparkle at your throat. And when you move your hand, it makes a pattern of glitter on the gentle air.
Take them.
Yes. What?
Lady Wedline says, about you, she says.
Did she? Now, hush.
Yes.
On this night, he was barely 20. His father died from drink when he was 3, and he was left orphaned when his mother died a year later. When he was 10, his aunt hired him out to a cane chair maker, but the trade bored him and he ran away. Alone in London, he began to pursue the libertine life and was soon adept at picking pockets, mugging, breaking into houses, bribing policemen, and joshing the ladies. He was a handsome boy, and even at 16 was caught up in a scandal involving Madam Scott's school, causing it to lose its charter for 3 decades. And once, at 19, according to a footnote, his activities all but caused Admiral Brisbane to bring the fleet in from Skagerrak to scotch a rumor. Romantic, dashing, and bold. But he had his home life, too.
Scallion, nape, billowjinks.
Now, Beth.
Pretty boy, where have you been, pretty boy?
You know well.
Would I mouth the question if I knew it well? Where have you been?
About?
Stealing?
Well, of course, stealing.
Then show me. Show me why I've been waiting to the wee hours.
Nothing to show you, Beth.
Oh?
On coming home to you, I met a man.
And he said, what you got to sell, John boy? What you got to sell?
Just some baubles.
And he cheated you for what they were worth, and you gambled, and now you got nothing.
I saved you something, dear Beth.
What?
Here's a bauble for you.
A piece of gloss you bought at a store for half a mite.
Here, let me put it to your lowly throat.
No.
Beth, pretty Kim.
A thing to tell you, John, 'cause I've sworn it to me. Beth Lyon, I swore to me. Any more talking amongst the maids in the market I hear, any more soft laughing I hear in John Shepherd's name with it to the police I'll go to. I swore it. I swore it. 'Cause I'm tired of waiting into the wee hours for you and you coming home tired and cheated, gambled out. Now I want none of you no more, John.
You come to me and you'll change your mind, Beth Lyon.
All right. We'll see. Now what, John Shepherd?
Soft touches your hair against my cheek, and a sparkle go.
Get out of here.
Fair.
What?
You said a thing about the police.
Get out of here.
The cell's not especially clean, John laddie. But it's never been broke out of. A bite of you. Wife. Woman. There's a new one in the little cell. Spoon a pot of gruel and take it into him. And not so generous neither. There's only a mite to feed them each day, and most of them will hang anyhow. So why fat the likes of them? That's enough, now that's enough. You take it to him.
Hello? Oh. Hello. Oh, what dream is this? What angel is this that brings me sustenance? Here, I'll take it from your softling hands. Why stare at me with soft doe eyes? I'm but John Shepherd. And why widen go your eyes? You cannot know me, for I am nothing. And this is a dream anyhow, and does not happen in reality. And how am I sure of it? For no cheek was so rosy and warm beneath my lips. And if those dainty hands were to hold a key now... Yes, just so. Oh, dream, wake me not. But let the loving fingers turn key in lock, while lip presses lip. Madam, no, speak not, but walk with me, and show which way. How do I get to the street, madam?
Without even paying a fine. As a matter of fact, there is on permanent exhibition at Scotland Yard a locket which the warden's wife gave to John Shepherd as a memento of their walk from cell to street. A simple, small locket with a simple, small diamond in the center of it. It is said that John Shepherd cherished the locket for a week before he sold it to a pawnbroker. And so he was on the loose again, stealing, robbing, chucking chins, steering clear of Beth Lyon and the police, gambling, and doing all the things which made him a legend. And one day, it was a summer's day, and he was strolling in the fabulous Chesney Lane and eyeing the nice things behind the shop windows. And he stopped for a moment and considered a diamond brooch and wondered where the closest rock was. When...
Don't do it, John. Don't do it, lad.
Huh?
I know what you're thinking, John. How to get a rock. And to smash a window. To steal what you see there.
Why you got your hand on my shoulder?
Because I'm of the law, John, lad.
And I'm arrested then?
You be John Shepherd, bain't you?
Am I arrested then?
We was told to look out for you. Especially here in Chesney Lane. Don't you run, John, lad.
Then what you want from me?
I've heard you're a sly one. And a nervy one, too.
There's a thing on your mind you're not saying.
Aye.
Which is what?
It's my duty to walk up and down Chesney Lane and to keep the law and to take note of things.
And you've noted
down
what?
There, across the street, 2 blocks down, at the corner.
The Greystone House?
Aye.
The house of Lord Courtliff and his lady?
Aye.
What of it?
'Tis empty. Of the lord and the lady, that is.
The servants?
Gone. All of them gone to watering. In Brighton.
Dee now.
Dee. As I am the Lord, Dee. As my name is Cooper, Dee.
Let us walk.
Dee.
Later that day, an advertisement was inserted in the London Times that the furniture and belongings of Lord and Lady Courtliff were on sale on the premises in their natural surroundings. The house was thrown open to the public, and it was a marvelous sale. The floor walker's name was John Shepherd. He also took the money.
You are listening to Crime Classics, and your host, Thomas Hyland. You don't have to tell the average or above average housewife that radio's work before dark, too. Chances are she's already familiar with the daytime dramatic serials on CBS Radio, a succession of fine day-to-day stories about people it's easy to like and be interested in. Every weekday on most of these same stations, listen where America listens most, for Aunt Jenny, Ma Perkins, Rosemary, Our Gal Sunday, and all our Stars Address daytime serials. Now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics, and his report to you on the incredible history of John Shepherd.
I would like to speak to you briefly about Newgate Prison. Newgate Prison because, as you must know, John Shepherd must eventually come here, since, as all of us know too, lex omnia vincit. Well, Newgate Prison was built in the 12th century and was originally the gatehouse to the west side of London. As a gatehouse, many gay times were had here, travelers being what they are. But in the 15th century, iron bars were imported from Sheffield, and as a prison, Newgate came into its own. The Great Fire of 1666 destroyed it, but from the ashes rose a dungeon even more formidable than its predecessor. In 1723, the year which concerns us here, Newgate was a place of dampness and stone and iron, with a special section for shackle and rack. You might be interested in knowing that the most popular method of execution in this era was pressing a fellow to death, more later. In the meanwhile, back to Chesney Lane and the house of Lord and Lady Courtliff, toward the end of a highly successful sale in which the Greystone house was being stripped to its stone.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Are the tapestries for sale, too?
Oh, yes.
And at what price?
Which tapestry did you have in mind?
Well, let me see. This one.
Excellent choice.
I like unicorns.
£10.
You'll give me a bill of sale?
Why should I?
To prove that I have come by this honestly. After all...
After all what?
This is a famous tapestry.
Dee-dee.
For Farandole of the Unicorns.
Oh, Dee-dee.
Lord Courtliff's favorite.
I know, he told me.
As he told me.
A good friend of his?
He has many friends. In the police.
And you're...
Captain Cleaver.
I'm...
John Shepherd. Only John Shepherd would have the imagination, the audacity to open up a stranger's house and sell all the stranger's belongings.
Captain.
Yes, lad.
There's an arrangement I have with an Officer Cooper of the police.
Pity.
Why pity?
Now, Officer Cooper will be hung, too.
Oh. Then...
Of it, there's no doubt. You're on...
Wait.
What?
The proceeds from the sale of the furnishings on the second floor.
What of them, lad?
Yours.
My name is not Cooper. Come along, lad, John, lad. You're under arrest. I'll test that, stonemason. Tight. Good. You're stapled to the stone floor right enough, John, lad. You'll not get out of here. Now, stonemason, for an extra safety, a U-spike about his neck onto the floor. Now, let me see. A couple more hits, stonemason. A couple more, my man. The only time you'll be leaving Newgate, lad, John, lad, is when they trundle your body out. And we'll take another extra safety. Hand me those chains, stonemason. Wrap them round you, lad, John, lad. Goodbye, lad. Come, stonemason.
I have here a newspaper of the time from which I'd like to read a paragraph or two. John Shepherd, alone in the stone room of Newgate Prison, espied a crooked nail. With this device, he unburdened himself of his chains. Some have said that John Shepherd enlisted outside aid in loosening himself from the stapling. But John Shepherd has claimed that this is not so. But it remains true that unstapled he became. Whereupon he removed 2 stones from the wall of the room, which gave him access to a passageway between the walls. Thus, he climbed to the Red Room, so called for obvious and horrible reasons. He threw down the door of this unspeakable closet, and thence came to the chapel. Removing a spike from the door of the chapel, he experienced small difficulty in opening 4 other doors, which led him to the roof. It was a rainy night, and he almost, in traversing this place, slipped to his doom. However, he jumped across a narrow alleyway onto the roof of a Mr. Finchley who lived next door, and opened a window casement of this house.
Don't be frightened.
Where did you come from?
From out there. From the rain.
Oh.
You have no need to be frightened.
Well, who are you?
John Shepherd.
True.
Such is my misfortune.
Misfortune?
Yes.
How?
I say my name and I am shunned by all.
My father.
Don't scream for him. Just let me walk through that door and out of here.
My father.
I know, a wrathful man.
My father is in the country.
I know, in the next room.
In the country.
What?
In the country. I've been trying to tell you.
Oh. What wicked man is he to leave you here all alone? To leave you at the mercy of whoever comes across your roof and into your window.
He needed to go. A matter of his health.
What is your name?
Angela.
I knew it, and I dared not speak it. Angela of Angels.
Oh, John.
Yes?
Your clothes, they're wet and you...
Oh, cold. Shivery.
In the next room, there's a fire.
Take me to it.
Oh, take my hand, John.
Of Angels. Take me to it.
And in no time at all, John Shepherd had the run of the house. He particularly liked the library and would spend hours here. He liked to read to Angela. And, as your almanac will show you, this was a very rainy summer. So he read to her a lot. And in spite of the inclement weather, it was truly an idyllic summer for these 2 young people.
I love you, Angela.
Oh, and I love you, John. John, oh, John.
And small lovers spat.
I hate you.
Hate me, do you? Well, I despise you.
Parting. Greetings.
Oh, John, John, you've come back.
And John would read to her again. And sometimes next door there would be an execution. And they would watch. And every week, Angela wrote to her daddy.
Dear Papa, it rains here. Most every day it rains. And there is chill in the air. I thank the stars each night that you're in the country and getting your strength back again. Stay as long as you want, and I will come down and visit you at Christmas time. As you have told me to, I improve myself in the library, reading and doing sums and musing. Tonight there is a thunder shower. How fortunate are you that you are not here. John, I'm writing to my father.
Hurry, then.
Your loving daughter, Angela.
In the autumn, the weather got better. And one morning in early October, right outside Angela's house, when John was returning from the greengrocer's, a voice from out of the past all but dropped John like a pulled steer.
John, well, John Shepherd. Hello, John.
Hello, Beth.
Ain't they hanged you yet, John? Oppressed you?
I'm a hurry, Beth.
Be you now. Please!
Hush.
Now, why should I, John?
Because, we're old friends, Beth.
Be we now? John?
Yes?
Were the police to find you, my lad, what would happen to you?
Well,
They'd hang you, wouldn't they? A pressure thinner than a comedy cake.
But you won't call them, now, would you?
I might.
Unless what?
Like it was in the old times. Like it was before.
John!
Well, now, Well, now.
Do you have the parsnips from the greengrocer's?
Do you have the parsnips from the greengrocer's? Well, now.
Who's this woman, John?
It's my
Forgot my name, John. I'm Beth Lyon, and who be you, little duck?
Come into the house, John.
Come into the house, John. Pretty as you please. Well, John ain't coming into your house no more. Are you, John?
Angela.
Yes, John?
Angela.
Now, you listen to me. You listen to me, John. I know where you came from that night. That first night when you came in from the roof, out of the rain. You came from next door, from Newgate Prison.
Angela.
And if you don't come into the house this moment, I'll yell for the police.
And he comes with me, royal.
John?
Police!
And when John moved toward Angela, you guessed it.
Police!
Well, as you can imagine, that brought the police. And John was arrested again and got his old room back again. He was stapled again and chained again. And the guard was placed on 24-hour vigil.
God! Yeah. How would you like to... No.
And so he was brought to trial and found guilty of robbery and footpadism, and, as was the law of the time, sentenced to execution. Since this was the very autumn when pressing to death went out of fashion, John Shepherd was hanged. This last event took place on the 16th of November, 1724, in front of a mob made up chiefly of protesting but fascinated women. An estimated 200,000 in the audience. There were on record certain excerpts, statements from certain women who had known him.
He's so young and gentle. They need not hang him. Oh, poor lad, it'll be a terrible loss.
London will seem different without the likes of John Shepherd. There'll be no one to love for no more.
Each time it rains, I'll keep looking at the window and remembering. Oh, sweet apparition, and he'll no longer appear. Sweet John Shepherd, cruel John Shepherd. I scarce know whether I love you or hate you the more.
Scarce knew whether she loved or hated him the more, which was about the consensus from a goodly sampling. And just think, only 23 years old.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. John Shepherd, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was adapted from themes of the period and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Alastair Duncan was heard as John Shepherd. Featured in the cast were Betty Harford, Ellen Morgan, D.J. Thompson, Ben Wright, Richard Peel, and Jerry Desmond. Bob Lamont speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, Rome, Italy, just a little bit before March 15th in 44 B.C. We will concern ourselves with a man and his friends and what happened when they all got together in the same room. It's listed in my files as 23 Knives Against Caesar. Thank you. Good night.
Your Heart Association presents Bing Crosby.
Folks, you know, there's never been a job too big for America to handle. Right now, your Heart Association is asking you to join medical science in the fight against heart diseases, which take more lives than all other diseases combined. The goal of the Heart Fund is to help bring new hope to all hearts through new advances in surgery, through new methods of prevention and care and treatment. The American Heart Association and its affiliates comprise the only voluntary health agency devoted exclusively to heart programs. Mail your contribution to HEART, H-E-A-R-T, care of your local post office. Help your Heart Fund, help your heart.
Lionel Barrymore's Radio Hall of Fame is great Sunday night drama on the CBS Radio Network.
The Big Story.
Hello, Denver. Robbinsville's still waiting. Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. Beckwith. There's your office.
Night desk, Beckwith.
Hiya, Bernie, where you at?
Rollinsville, back on the hills. Listen, in the middle drawer of the desk, you'll find an envelope marked hold.
Yeah? Yeah, got it.
Good. Open it, read it. The story I've been working up on my own time.
What the heck?
Listen, there are only 2 phone lines into Denver from this town. One is being held open for the police. The other I'm holding starting right now. If this comes through, it'll be exclusive. Now start reading that story. I'll hang on here. Any questions as you go, ask me.
Okay. But what are you waiting for up there?
The end of the story. If it comes, it'll be murder.
Denver, Colorado. From the pages of the Denver Post, the story of a reporter who sewed up a telephone line to lock up a killer. Denver, Colorado. The story as it actually happened. Bernard Beckwith's story as he lived it.
This one, you, Bernie Beckwith, reporter for the Denver Post, have been piecing together on your own time. And now, it's ready to pop. You're holed up in the one-lung telephone exchange of Rollinsville, waiting. You've sewed up the only remaining trunk line into Denver, just in case the opposition gets wind of the story and tries by phone to cash in on your work. But the operator's got something to say about that.
Mr. Beckwith, I can't hold the line open for you unless you actually use it.
But he's got the whole story in the office, operator. I'm just waiting till the police come back.
I'm sorry, I just can't hold the line open for you.
All right. I'll talk. What's that book there?
The dictionary.
Okay, let me have it. I'll keep this line busy, all right. Here goes. It isn't much of a story, but A, the first letter of the English alphabet and one of its 5 vowels. One, any, same, some particular kind of, as a stone.
Yes, you'll keep it up all night if necessary to keep this line open. It wasn't much of a story when you started. Just a little notice on the official police bulletin.
Missing persons, Betty Gray, female, Rollinsville, Colorado. Age 24, 5'1", 126 pounds, medium build, etc. Hey, Sarge, got anything on this Betty Gray?
Husband reported a missing. Routine, Bernie.
Oh, say, if she lives in Rollinsville, how is it her husband didn't report it to the sheriff up there instead of down here in Denver?
Beats me. Why don't you go ask him yourself?
It's not worth the trouble. But, give me his name anyway.
Paul Gray. He's a carpenter.
Paul Gray. Okay, Sarge, thanks. So long.
By coincidence, a week or so later, you run into the sheriff of the Rollinsville area, down in town on a case. Not meaning much, not expecting much, you ask him...
Paul Gray's wife turn up yet?
Betty?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, turn up? Isn't she still in Chicago?
Chicago? She's supposed to be in Chicago?
Well, sure, visiting her sister.
Who says so?
Paul.
You know him?
Sure, all my life.
Oh, okay. Skip it. Chicago, huh? Just tell me this one thing, Mr. Gray. Why didn't you tell your friend, the sheriff, your wife was missing? Why did you spread that story about her going to Chicago to visit her sister?
Well, you know how it is. A man doesn't like to go advertising to his friends around his own hometown that his wife's run out on him.
Yeah, that's natural. Just one little thing more, Mr. Gray. What was your wife wearing when you saw her last?
Well, I was never one much for noticing women's clothes, but sort of a blue coat, blue shoes, pocketbook is black.
Hat?
Yes, sir, it is a feather hat. Bought it on our honeymoon. That is only 5 months ago, you know.
Yeah.
5 months married. No. Yeah, the last thing I saw as the train pulled out of the Denver Union Station was that little feather hat.
What train was that?
Put her on the 410 for Chicago. Beautiful train, big, brand new Zephyr. California Zephyr, they call it. Got one of them swanky new cars with the domes on the roof.
Oh, yeah, the Vista Dome.
That's it, Vista Domes. Last I saw her. Well, maybe she'll have a change of heart and come back to me. I don't know. I can always hope, huh?
Well, it's a perfectly open story. That is, in the newspaper police sense, no story. But one day, about a few weeks after that, one of the men on the staff comes in from a lecture in Chicago.
Nice trip, Bernie. Better than driving any day.
What'd you take, Larry? The Zephyr?
Yeah.
It's the first time I'd ever been in one of those Vista domes. Of course, it was mostly a night ride, but you can still see so...
Night ride?
Yeah.
When does she leave Denver?
Zephyr?
Mm-hmm.
7 p.m.
You know trains, Larry. Does the 4 o'clock for Chicago have a Vista dome? Does the 4 o'clock Zephyr have...
4 o'clock Zephyr?
Yeah.
Oh, such animal. There's only one California Zephyr through Denver, and that's at 7 p.m. And it's the only train passing through here with the Vista dome.
Now it begins to look like a story. But not for the paper yet. Not till the police take over. So you point out the discrepancies in Gray's story to the Denver detective. The lieutenant says...
Bernie, you're being too suspicious.
But just then, somebody turns up with a valise that was left in a locker at the Denver station around about the time Betty Gray first disappeared. The lieutenant opens it.
Woman's clothes.
Any name on the valise?
No. No way of finding out who left it. The old days when they issued checks, it was easier. But now with these 10-cent-a-day keys, Hey, wait.
Laundry marks?
No, initials sewed on a blouse.
Oh, monogram, huh? Hey, looks like E.R.
Yeah, E.R. Betty Gray, E.R. No.
Just the same, I think it wouldn't hurt to call Gray in for questioning.
Okay. Will do.
They do. And Gray reels off the same story. She ran out on him. He chased her into Denver, found her in a motor camp, argued with her.
Finally figured it is best to give her own head and let her go away for a while. Put her on the train, haven't seen her since.
You heard from her?
No.
Any idea where she might be?
Well, her sisters, Chicago, that is.
Ever write and try to find out?
Well, no.
Well, why not?
You know, I figure if I made out I didn't care too much, didn't write, she might kind of miss me, you know.
Mr. Gray.
Yes, Mr. Beckwith.
Do you recognize these clothes?
No, sir.
They don't belong to your wife?
Betty? No, sir. Where'd they come from?
Well, since they're not hers, it doesn't matter. What about this sister in Chicago? Would you mind if we communicated with her?
Well, not at all. Betty sent a telegram from the station. Might have been to her.
Yeah, probably. And this would clear up the whole thing. What's her sister's name?
Ridgway. Martha Ridgway.
And your wife's maiden name was Elizabeth Ridgway. Not Betty, but Elizabeth. E.R. Okay, you take over, Lieutenant. It's yours from here on out.
The clothes were his wife's, all right. That he finally admits. And so, you finally have a story. Carpenter held in connection with wife's disappearance. Not held for, just held in connection with. Nothing really to go on, but the fact that she's gone. The fact that she's gone without her suitcase of clothes. And one other thing, an answer to a checkup in Chicago.
Martha Ridgway reports no word from Sister Elizabeth since January 1st, 1950.
And Gray says he put her on the train March 6th. And it's now May 10th. But that isn't all he says. He blurts out the rest of the pathetic details of his marriage to you and the lieutenant.
Well, from the first, it didn't work out so good. I had 21 years on her, you see. You know, a young woman living in a little town like Rollinsville, not much to do. I'm a stay-at-home. She was more the get-up and go out type. So we had arguments. So when she run out on me, I give her a head a while, then tried to persuade her to come back. But she liked it in Denver. Agreed to let her stay in town for a while, gave her some money, and begged her at least to write to me. Let me know how she's getting along. It is the least she could have done.
And did she?
Sir?
Write to you.
Yes, sir, she did. A lot, too. She wasn't a mean girl, you know. She wanted me to understand her.
You have those letters?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Every last one.
And where are they?
Up in my cabin, hid away. But I'd hate for 'em to come out. I mean, there's things in 'em.
What kind of things?
Private things, Mr. Beckwith, and a man's own private letters from his own wife.
Mr. Gray, speaking as a law officer, it's only fair to tell you that this has gone a little beyond the missing persons case. And for your own protection, I think you'd better let us see those letters. Especially if they back up your story that your wife has left you. Just left you. The fact is, Mr. Gray, it begins to look like murder.
agrees to lead you and the law to the letters. You go along with the police to his cabin in the back hills of Rollinsville.
All right, now, just where are those letters, Mr. Gray?
Why, I believe I got them in a mason jar in the pantry here.
Nope, not here. Right, come on, Mr. Gray. Where are they? Or aren't there any letters at all?
Well, I got them, Lieutenant. I got them, but I just can't remember where exactly. They might be in this chest here. Or in this here little table. I keep things in this drawer.
Gray, put that down. Don't be a fool, Gray.
Look out, buddy, look out!
This is Cy Harris, returning as your narrator, and the big story of Bernard Beckwith, as he lived it and wrote it.
You, Bernard Beckwith of the Denver Post, had worked up a story on your own time. A story for whose ending you are now waiting by an open telephone line. You'd started with a woman reported missing by her husband, managed to persuade the police to question him, and had gone with him and them to his cabin in Rollinsville. And there, he pulled a gun from hiding.
Look out, Woody, look out! Look out yourself. He wasn't shooting at me.
Grab that phone, get a doctor. The poor jerk's killed himself.
No, not killed himself. Just creased his own head. Funny how they can miss at such close range. Now he lies in a prison hospital while you and the law wait outside and second-guess the whole deal.
That's all my fault, Bernie. Should have guessed it had a gun hidden there.
Oh, not necessarily, Lieutenant. We really had nothing solid on him. I got a weird idea it was a grandstand play.
How's that?
Well, if he really wanted to kill himself at that range, he couldn't have missed. No. Now, I think he'll come to and ask to see you, then start spinning some yarn about him.
Oh, well, how's it going, Doctor?
Fine, just a scratch.
Can we see him?
Can you? Why, the first coherent thing he said was, let me talk to the law.
Bernie, you're batting 1,000. Well, come on. Let's see what he comes up with this time, huh?
The minute this reporter come asking questions, I knew it was just a matter of time before I'd get caught. So I want to tell the truth. Everything else was lies. This is how it really happened. After so much fighting and squabbling those first 5 months we was married, I finally agreed it was best for us to break up. We got in the car, and I agreed to drive her as far as the hotel in Denver. But instead, I kept on going, south.
Paul, you keep passing motor camps. Aren't you going to stop?
Not for a while, Betty, not for a while.
Oh, but you promised.
I know, honest. I'll stop, believe me.
Every time you say that, I start not believing you. I wouldn't be in this mess if it hadn't been for you, if I hadn't have believed you. You and your lies about Denver being a hot little town.
Well, now...
And all the time it was Rollinsville you lived in. Yeah, and your big contract in business.
Honey,
and all the time you were just a little old carpenter. And your lodge in the mountains.
Baby, it's
and all
night.
the time it was that crummy old shack.
Believe me, dear,
Believe me. I wouldn't believe you if you said it was snowing and I was standing in the middle of a blizzard. Now, when are you going to stop and let me off?
Colorado Springs, honey. Colorado Springs.
Where are we going? When are you going to let me off?
Pueblo, baby. Pueblo.
When are you going to let me off? Where are we going?
Las Vegas, sweetheart. Las Vegas.
Look, I'm sick and tired of this. Driving all day, arguing all the way. Lying. The way you're behaving. If you don't let me off at the very next stop, the very next town, I'll never come back. Where are we, anyhow?
Albuquerque. Just across the Rio Grande, and we'll be in Albuquerque.
All right. Albuquerque it is. But no farther.
But I never took her into Albuquerque. I never meant to. All that driving was just to get up my nerve. When we come to the Rio Grande, I said to myself, that's the place. So we crossed the bridge. I pulled off the road. She started nagging me again, and I choked her. I choked her to death.
Her body?
In the river.
She was wearing...
Blue dress, blue shoes, black pocketbook.
Hat?
No.
No feather hat?
Feather hat. Oh, yeah. The little feather hat. Yeah.
Lieutenant, would you come over here a minute, please? What do you think?
Your first hunch was right. He killed her.
Yeah, but he's a very smart cookie. Dumped the body in the river, he says. Don't you see? He knows there's no case without a corpse. A valise full of clothing, that's not murder evidence. You need a body.
You see, the Rio Grande. Albuquerque could drag it.
Listen, that was 3 months ago before the spring flood. They won't find any body. But I've got an idea.
Go ahead, try it. What do we got to lose?
Mr. Gray.
Yes, sir. You want me to sign that confession?
Later, Mr. Gray. Just a couple of little questions first. Now, the bridge. You said you drove over the bridge.
That's right. It is on the other side, the Albuquerque side.
All right. Now, we're going to check that, of course. And it would help if we knew where to drag your wife's body. If you could actually prove you crossed that bridge. Now, the toll taker, the man in the booth who takes your toll, is there any reason he might remember you?
The man in the booth?
Uh-huh.
No, I don't think he would.
Well, did he say anything? For instance, like, thank you, or nice evening, or...
Yes, thanks, he said. Thanks, sure. Not that I really remembered, but now you mention it, of course he said thanks.
Then you drove on.
That's right.
And off the bridge. Now, left or right?
Oh, let's see.
Well, we're just trying to find out where you pushed her body in. I mean, above the bridge or below.
Oh, yeah, well, let me see. It is...
There's a turnoff to the right down the river road.
That's right. Right. We turned right off the bridge to the right.
And there, you choked her to death and pushed her into the river.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Gray.
You're welcome. Any other information I can give you? I mean, now it's off my chest. I'll be glad to cooperate. Anything you want to know.
There is one thing we want, Gray. The truth. For a change, the truth.
But that is the truth. I admit everything else is lies, but...
Never mind the buts, Gray. There's plenty wrong with this truthful story of yours. In the first place, there is no toll on that bridge, not since 1947. And in the second place, there's no river road turnoff anywhere near the bridge. Now, come on, Gray. Let's have the truth.
All right. The truth is I killed her.
That we know. But where's her body?
It's up in the hills. I buried her back in the hills. All the rest is lies. I killed her in the hills, and I buried her there.
You're sure it was right here?
Yeah, Lieutenant, right here, I'm sure. It is by this creek. I mean, the creek wasn't running yet, but I buried her right here.
You find anything, boys? No. This ground's never been dug up, I'll lay to that. It's all rock.
But I'm sure it is right about here. Right here.
You were sure about the other two places, too? The creek bottom, the rock outcrop?
Well, no, it is here. I'm sure. Just that tree. I remember that tree.
All right, boys, what do you say?
Another wild goose chase. If we keep this up, we won't find no body. We'll find gold.
Gold. The magic word rings a bell. Gold. These hills are pocked with mine working. Gold. You try one last hunch, one last gambit in this crazy stalling game this crazy killing husband is playing, leading the law all over the lot.
Mr. Gray.
Yes, sir?
A couple of notes for my story, if I ever get around to writing it. You're a native of these parts, huh?
No, sir. I'm from Utah way.
Oh, I see. Came up here as a prospector, maybe?
Me? No, sir. I never had the gold fever, but I made my living off those who did.
As a carpenter?
Yes, sir, as a carpenter. I let the other fellows dig for this stuff. I built their shacks and their houses.
And their shafts?
And their shafts and their offices and all that. But if you want to put me down as a gold prospector, if it'll make your story any better...
Okay, Mr. Gray. Thanks. You've helped a lot. Lieutenant.
What is it, Bernie?
Forget the shovels. Try one of those old mine shafts. I know there are hundreds, but try them all.
Do you know, or is it a hunch?
Both. If there is a body, down a mine shaft. I'll lay to that.
They take off, determined to check every mine shaft in the Ward-Rollinsville area, if it takes all night. And now you, Bernard Beckwith, are holed up in Rollinsville's combined telephone exchange police station, holding the wire open to your night desk, determined to keep it open until they come in with the end of your story. That is, if they come in with the story. And if you have to read the dictionary over the phone from now till doomsday.
Averse, unwilling, not favorable to, turned away from the principal axis. Aversion, dislike, an object of dislike. Avert.
Hey, Bernie.
Oh, hi.
Here, take a look at this. Wait, I'll unwrap it.
Uh-oh. Did he identify?
He didn't have to. He admitted to you twice. She was wearing it, didn't he? A little feather hat with a bullet hole in it.
Yeah. Hey, Desk, I'll give you the lead in a second. Okay, Lieutenant, where was the body?
Like you said, down a mine shaft. The old dewdrop mine.
Hey, that's my phone. You can't take it. I've been holding that line to tell them.
Hey, quiet a second. Hello, Desk? Look, this is Detective Higgins of the Denver Police. Here's another angle for your story. Put this in. Your man Beckwith 8 was so invaluable to this investigation.
Oh, listen, let me get my
without
story
him,
in,
the
will you?
investigation might have bogged down. What? Well, yes, you certainly can quote me.
Now we read you that telegram from Bernard Beckwith of the Denver, Colorado Post.
Killer in tonight's big story finally signed 17-page statement of true story of wife's murder. He pleaded guilty, waived jury trial, and was sentenced to 50 years to life from which there is no appeal.
In order to protect the names of people actually involved in tonight's authentic big story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed with the exception of the newspaper reporter. The Big Story has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death. Yes, here in the grim stone structure on the Thames which houses Scotland Yard is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a kitchen knife, a roller skate, a violin string, all are touched by murder. There's a .32 caliber bullet. It's a familiar object. Brass cartridge case, snub-leaden nose. Not very pretty to look at.
Interesting, this bullet, Sergeant. Notice the back of the cartridge case.
Yes, sir. It's for a center-fire weapon. The firing pin of the pistol must strike the center of the cartridge.
Right. But the weapon in which we found this bullet was a rimfire revolver. The firing pin could strike only the edge of the cartridge. That little fact, Sergeant, saved at least one life, I'd say.
Well, today, that center-fire bullet can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's museum. A museum of murder. Here lies death. So orderly, so well kept, row and row. A macabre record of the violence of many generations, each object in its place, each marked, tagged, carded with name and place and date. Each object in this room enjoyed in its life one supreme moment when the eyes of the world were upon it, and it played its silent part in a case of murder. Now, here we are. Here's a jeweled ring, fit for a princess, but born of a mind like the Borgias. Press the jewel, so, and a tiny point licks out, a fang, dripping death. Shake hands with your enemy. Shortly thereafter, he dies. A bathtub. Yes, a bathtub. White, smooth, shining in the dimness. Once a man floated face down in this tub. He slipped or he had been pushed. Was the mark on his skull caused by striking his head as he slipped, or by a blunt weapon? In any case, he drowned. I see. The .32 caliber bullet. Even here, lying so quietly, so somberly, it's ugly. This object was made for killing. But as a matter of fact, it never did kill. That's the story. It began on a London street. A dark sedan.
drove slowly into the stream of traffic. There are 3 young men in it. One seems quite a bit younger than the other. Even so, the car continues to cruise along.
You got everything straight, Rod?
Sure. Do you think I'm a goon?
You just want to be sure, kid. That's all. Now, what did we tell you?
I'll stay in the car till you wigwag it's all clear. Then I'll go in with you. Hey, there's a chance to park the old bus.
Kinky. Watch the fenders now. Wouldn't want nobody to ask for your license at a time like this, eh?
Maddie, leave me.
Sure, Jack, sure. Just kidding him, that's all. What's the matter? You edgy?
Cold as ice, that's me.
Yeah. Ice is what we're going to get.
All set. Let's go.
2 young men leave an automobile, stroll up the street, hands in pockets, cigarettes dangling loosely from their mouths. They walk past a busy jewelry store.
Pretty crowded. Maybe we ought to wait.
Could be. No use taking chances.
They stroll a few steps farther on. They turn, start back, quite casually.
Hey, what's the kid doing?
Oh, the guy's gone into the store. Come on.
That goon must have thought we made the signal. Got your gun? What else?
Slow down now.
Here we go.
Rod, what's the idea?
You wigwag, didn't you?
Never mind. Let's do it.
Right.
All right, everybody. This is a hold-up.
Over against that wall. Everybody. These guns are loaded.
No! You don't take my stuff! No!
Shut up, you.
Quiet! Anybody talks, I'll give it to him. Rod, grab the junk on the counters.
You there. Stand still.
You've got the button.
Rod's the car. Start the engine.
Ready, scream.
Stop them!
Stay in that store.
Matty, Jack, the truck. It's double parked. We can't get the car out. We're stuck behind that truck.
Run for it, kid. That way.
I can't get the car out. I can't.
Come on, Jack.
Get moving! Stop, you! Stop! You're the thieves! Stop! Get out of my way, you! I've got you! Please! Now it's in the fire! Run, Matty!
A man lay dead on the sidewalk. The crowd milled around him. The black sedan stayed in its place. 3 young men disappeared in the teeming streets, disappeared completely and utterly. A few hours later, in a quiet office in Scotland Yard, Inspector Bowers and Detective Sergeant Wood looked at what they had.
Not very much of anything, have we, Sergeant?
No, sir. Descriptions which could be any of 100 men and 2 bullets.
A 45 bullet from the woodwork in the jewelry store, and the 32 which killed that fellow.
With no guns to go with them.
Well, if those boys were smart at all, they've ditched the guns.
Funny, you'd expect a lot more shooting in a thing like that.
They were conserving ammunition. Oh, well, I don't know. Circularize the descriptions, what there is of them. That's about all for the moment.
Yes, sir. 3 men, youngish, white handkerchiefs over.
And that was all. Now, where do you start among 8 million people searching for 3 youngish men who may be miles away by now? Well, the answer is you don't start. You wait. You have patience. And sometimes your patience is rewarded. Sometimes sooner than you expect.
This is Wilson, Inspector. He's the cabbie who called in this morning.
Ah, how do you do, Wilson? Sit down.
Thank you, sir. Thanks very much. Wilson may have something on the jewelry store killing, sir.
Yes, well, let's hear it, Wilson.
Well, sir, I never thought about it till I seen the papers this morning. All about the hold-up and that poor fellow who got himself killed yesterday.
Yes, go on, Wilson.
Well, sir, I was taking my cab along Queensbury Road, about a block from the place where it all happened, when a fellow with a white thing round his neck hops on the running board. I've a fare, so I waves him off. Then I see him go into that big building, the Brook building, I think it is, sir. Corner of Queensbury and Maidstone.
Oh, you're certain of this, Wilson?
Oh, yes, sir.
Anything else?
I'm not so sure of this, Inspector, but I think I saw another fellow run in the building after the one what jumped onto my cab.
Oh, very good, Wilson. Well, you may have been quite helpful. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Get your hat, Sergeant. We're going exploring.
The reward of patience. And sooner than expected, but only a bare and vague beginning. This kind of investigation takes long hours and hard work. And endless questions. Up and down the hallways of the large office building, in and out of business offices.
Did you notice any commotion in the hall yesterday around 3 o'clock?
Did a man with a white scarf around his neck take your elevator around 3 o'clock yesterday?
Did you hear any running or anything like that around 3 o'clock yesterday?
On and on, upstairs, downstairs, nothing. No one noticed anything, nothing irregular, no commotion. What was that?
Did the porter notice anything?
Two fellows. One of them had a raincoat, I think. Both of them had white rags round their collars, sort of.
Oh, you're sure of this?
Oh, yes, sir. They seemed in a hurry, sort of.
Where did they go?
Which office, you mean?
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't know, sir. They went up the stairs just as I was putting some empty waste cans on the service lift.
Oh, did you see the men again?
Well, now you mention it, yes, sir, I did.
Where?
On the 3rd floor it was. I was taking my mop to the hall. One of them was sort of half sitting on the stair rail. The other fellow was looking out of the hall window that opens onto Queensbury, sir. They didn't have the white rags, sir, but they were the same fellows.
Anything else?
No, sir, not that I remember. Old Pop Saunders might know something, Inspector.
Oh, who's this Saunders?
Oh, he drives a van, sir. Been making deliveries to this place every afternoon for years.
Ah, thank you. Right, well, let's go, Sergeant. Maybe Mr. Saunders does know something. We have your address.
They reached the street outside, just as a large, rather decrepit truck, driven by an equally decrepit elderly man, pulled up to the curbstone.
You, Pop Saunders? That's me. Who are you? Sergeant Wood, Scotland Yard. This is Inspector Bowers. Yes? Have I done something?
No, but you may have seen something that'll help us.
Yes, sir.
Were you here at this time yesterday?
Yes, sir. I'm always here. This time of day.
Well, did you notice anyone with a white scarf go into the building? Running, perhaps?
Oh, those two. Yes, sir, I did. Funny thing, they seemed in such a hurry. One of them had a raincoat. They came out later. No scarves and no raincoat.
Now the search is on for a raincoat. Scarves or handkerchiefs can go into pockets, not raincoats. The Brook building swarms with police. Every nook and cranny is inspected. In the cellar, in a dark corner.
This must be it, Inspector. Every other raincoat in the building's accounted for. Not a mark on it. Nothing.
Yeah, try ripping the lining, Sergeant.
Nothing, sir. Except the manufacturer's stock tag under the armpit.
Not much, but a little at any rate.
Check the manufacturer. From there to the jobber who bought the lot on which that coat was packed. From the jobber to the retailer.
It's times like this I thank heaven for rationing. At least they have to keep a record of the clothing coupons and the names of everyone who buys anything.
A thin, tenuous trail and a mountain of sales slips to go through. But nothing strikes a chord of memory. And then, the sergeant thinks of something.
Inspector, when they make out these records, don't they write the last names first?
Yeah, you're right. They do. Oh, well, back over it again. Here, how about this, Sergeant? Mac Stanley. The other way, Stanley Mac. Remember that name, Sergeant?
Stanley Mac. Not a usual name.
Yes, sir, I do. Didn't he testify at a trial about 2 years ago?
He did. The trial of Jack Georgeston. He was sent away for armed robbery. First offense. Light sentence. Pal Georgeston ought to be out by now. All right, let's get his dossier over here, Sergeant, and then invite him in for a talk. It may be interesting, if nothing else.
Well, today, that centerfire bullet can be seen in the Black Museum. It was a long chance. One man buys a raincoat. This man happens to be a witness at another man's trial. The defendant is sent to prison for armed robbery under circumstances similar to the case under investigation. The inspector in charge sends for the convicted man's dossier and finds.
Well, so Jack Georgeston was released from prison 6 days before the Queensbury killing. Well, let's have the young man into the yard, shall we, Sergeant? You'll be able to find him easily enough, I think. If not, we can suspect flight because of guilt, can't we? Send a pickup order out for him.
Jack Georgeston was found. Found quite easily in London.
Look, you haven't a thing on me, Inspector, and you know it.
Maybe, maybe not. Sergeant, show Mr. Georgeston the garment.
Here it is, Georgeston. Do you recognize it?
There's a million raincoats like that.
Yes, but not bought by Stanley Mac.
Oh. That coat.
You know it?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have nothing against the rain last week when I got out. So Stan gave me the coat.
Oh, where did you lose it?
I didn't lose it. I never lost nothing. Except a little time recently.
Yeah, we know about that.
I figured you did.
Keep a civil tongue in your head, Georgeston, understand?
Okay. Okay, I said.
Right, now, since you didn't lose this raincoat, how is it that we found it?
I loaned it to a fella. How should I know what he did with it?
Oh, who had it?
I don't remember.
No. You receive a raincoat as a gift against the rain. Within a matter of days, you loan it to someone, but you don't remember to whom.
That's right. I don't remember.
You try him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Speak up, man. Who had that coat?
I don't remember.
Well, maybe I can refresh your memory. The coat's hooked up with a murder. Now, who had it?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
That was
Take
the
it or leave
refrain.
it,
I don't remember. Nor could they make him remember. Finally, they let him go. There was nothing to hold him on. But Inspector Bowers said,
I want a tail on him, Sergeant. 24 hours a day. We'll pick up his friends one by one and see where he leads us.
one of those friends was a boy named Rodney Hamilton.
Let me alone. I never did nothing.
How old are you, Hamilton?
17, and you got no right.
We happen to know that you've been away to a reform school, Hamilton. You were caught snatching ladies' purses 2 years ago.
So what? I did me time.
You don't keep very good company, son. Georgeston has been out of prison about a week.
Well, we like each other. I'll pick my own friends.
Where were you day before yesterday, about 2:30 in the afternoon?
Home. In bed.
Ah, sleeping late, huh?
Well, I was sick. Had a fever.
We can check that, you know.
Go ahead, check it. I was at home in bed. All afternoon, all morning, and all night. I was sick.
Yes, we know. You said that before. Now, look here.
But it didn't do any good. The boy was obviously afraid, but whether of the police or of the men he knew, it was impossible to tell. Still, the patience of Scotland Yard was rewarded once again. A report came in from detectives assigned to follow both Georgeston and Hamilton that they'd been present at a party in a bar given by a third young man named Matty Canvas.
Dossier on canvas, Inspector.
Ah, thank you. Oh, nice lad. Stole a car when he was 11. Convicted, assault with intent to rob. Convicted, jewel robbery. Convicted, armed robbery and assault. Nice little trio, our three friends, aren't they, Sergeant?
Not exactly. Do you want canvas brought in, sir?
Yes, do that. Oh, and, Sergeant, bring the other two along, but keep them separated. Don't let any one of them know that we have the other two.
Nothing highly dramatic, merely routine, Scotland Yard routine, recognizable as standard practice by any policeman in any large city. Bring him in for questioning. But it always helps to have a few facts on which to base the questions. With this in mind, and knowing their underworld, Inspector Bowers and Sergeant Wood repaired to that certain bar where Matty Canvas held parties for his friends.
Nothing much here.
Well, there may be. Keep your ears open. Another pint of ale, please.
Right you are, sir.
Oh, here now, Larry. Let me wait on the gentleman.
Seat yourself, Miguel. Seat yourself.
Oh, well, down the hatch.
Right.
Patience. Frequent the bar. Wait. Keep your ears open. Don't talk. Just wait.
Say, Larry, you hear they picked up Matty?
Yeah, and the other two.
Rod, too? That kid?
Well, I, for one, ain't sorry. Gives the place a bad name, having kids around with guns in their pockets.
Not bright.
Canvas ain't bright, that's for sure. Lets himself get bunked out of 5,000 quid's worth of stuff. Gets mad and works the kid like that there Rod.
Oh, well, so it goes, I always say.
Another couple of pints, please, miss.
Oh, yeah, sure. There you are.
Do you know a lad named Canvas?
Me? I don't know nobody.
How about a kid named Hamilton?
You think I'll keep track of everybody comes in here?
Yeah, that would be difficult. I thought I heard you mention Mr. Canvas by name. So did my friend here.
Then you thought wrong.
We don't encourage conversation with the elder.
No, I don't suppose you do. Care to have a drink on us?
I'm not certain that I drinks with cops, mister.
More routine ahead. More routine for the inspector and the sergeant after they left the bar. They checked descriptions of the men seen at holdups and robberies prior by some months to the tragedy in Queensbury Street. In one case, a description tallied with Matty Canvas. Mr. Canvas was invited out of his cell and into the inspector's office.
All right, Canvas. You've been identified on the Davis job. You'll do a good long stretch for that. You may as well tell us what you know about the Queensbury shooting.
I don't know nothing.
Turn King's evidence, Canvas, and you'll get off easily. Otherwise, It's a hanging matter.
You can't pin that one on me. I was miles away. I can prove it.
Well, suppose I told you the kid's been talking his head off.
Rod? Talk? Not in your life. He's too scared somebody will cut his liver out.
Oh, all right, Canvas, if that's the way you want it. Take him back, Sergeant. We'll give him plenty of time to think.
No luck with Georgetown either. But the kid, there was a chance he'd break. Just a chance. The inspector took it.
Look, boy, your pals are saying that you held a gun that killed a fellow in the Queensbury hold-up.
I never had a gun.
Maybe they're framing you, lad. After all, you're pretty young, 17. You won't hang. They will. So naturally, they say it was you.
I didn't. I never touched the gun.
Canvas says you did, that you had the 32 all the time.
I never did. They can't say it. They can't.
But they do. Both of them told me. Looks to us like they got together to put the job on you.
Well, why shouldn't they? They might have to die.
There were only 2 guns. They had them. You got to believe that. You got to.
We don't have to believe anything except evidence.
If you had the guns, if I told you where they were, I said it. I didn't mean to talk. I did.
Keep talking, lad. It's the only way to save your neck.
My neck?
If you held that gun and pulled that trigger...
All right, we threw the guns away, both of them. The 45 Matty had and the 32 Jack had. We threw them in the river from the quay at the Lancashire Wharf. If you can find them, you'll see. Maybe there'll be fingerprints. You got to find them guns. You got to.
Ballistic reports, Inspector. The 45 fired the bullet we found in the woodwork. The 32 killed the man in the street. And it's funny, half the cartridges in the 32 were rimfire. The other half was centerfire. Those didn't go off. If they had, chances are there'd have been a lot more murder.
And today, if you're interested, you can find that centerfire bullet in a place of honor in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
It's an accepted fact in police work that 80% of the occupants of our prison either were talked there or talked themselves there. In this case, it was patient police routine plus the talking of young Rod Hamilton, which put Rod behind bars for the rest of his life and brought Georgetown and Canvas to the 13 steps and the rope one morning at 8 o'clock. There's a postscript to this story. The use of a gun by an English criminal is rare. Nor in England do the police go armed in their normal course of duty. The Hamilton case was one of the more obvious symptoms of a post-war disease of violence. The death of Georgetown and Canvas was not without its effect on this disease. For days, weeks, and even months after their execution, pistols, guns, knives, many of them perhaps innocent wartime souvenirs, others of more dubious origin, were found by the police on rubbish heaps, disused gardens, on the mudbanks of the River Thames. The criminal world of London had come to terms with their traditional enemies at Scotland Yard. And perhaps, after all, the innocent man had not died in vain. The bullet that killed him, the centerfire bullet, remains in its customary place in the Black Museum. And now, until we meet next time in the same place, I tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, obediently yours.
The Equitable Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, the Allotment Swindle. The war has now been over officially for 13 weeks, and all through the land, castles that crumbled 2 and 3 years ago are being rebuilt. Being rebuilt because our servicemen are coming home. From torrid China, from freezing Alaska, from hungry Europe, from all over the world, men are returning to this, their native land. In every man's life, there are moments of sheer exultation that tighten the muscles in his throat. that makes speaking impossible. Such a moment is being enjoyed by men this very day, being enjoyed as they sail into New York Harbor. Sail in past the lovely lady who still holds high the flaming torch, the torch they helped keep lit. Our story this evening opens in a small, unattractively furnished apartment on the west side of New York. Julia Parker, a sleazy blonde of 28, is half asleep in the second-hand Morris chair near the window. She is daydreaming, thinking of some of the men she could have married, and of some of the men she did.
Okay. Yeah?
Julia,
Yeah?
open up. It's me, honey, Bobby.
Bobby who?
Your husband.
Julie, baby. Oh, gee.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, honey, it's so good to see you. Gosh.
Come on in.
Oh, sure. Just let me grab hold of this bag. There. Oh, gosh, baby. This is what I've been waiting for.
When'd you get in?
Yesterday. What a time I had trying to find you. This is the 5th address I tried.
I moved.
Gee, you look swell. You know, I used to dream about this. When I'd be laying in a lousy hole filled with mud, I'd think about you.
You getting out of the army?
Yeah, got a 30-day furlough. Then I go back to camp, guy gives me a paper, and I'm a civilian.
Oh.
Glad to see me, baby?
Sure, it's wonderful.
Let me hold you again. Gee. You know something?
What?
I almost feel, well, embarrassed about this.
What do you mean?
You know, like we were strangers or something.
Strangers?
We only knew one another a couple of days before we got married. Then me going right overseas. Well, we'll get over that. From now on, we're going to be together for a long, long time. Right, baby?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, got a couple of things for you in the bag.
Present?
Yeah.
What kind of present?
Oh, helmet, Nazi flag, pictures.
Oh.
You want to see them?
Not right now.
Oh, I can get them.
No, wait, let him go till after, huh?
Okay.
I gotta go out for a minute first.
What for?
Well, you must be hungry, and I haven't got anything in the house to eat.
Oh, but...
Look, you get all cleaned up or something, huh? I'll be right back, honest.
But, Julie...
Just make yourself at home. I'll see you later. Hello, Mac.
Hi, Aunt Julie.
Still around?
Yeah, he's down the end of the bar.
Thanks. Phil.
Oh, hiya, baby.
I gotta talk to you.
Okay.
No, not here. This is important.
All right, come on back to the office.
Okay.
What's the matter? You got trouble?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'll tell you inside.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
What's wrong, kid?
Bobby's home.
Bobby who?
My husband.
Which one?
The blonde one. Bobby Chase, I think his name is.
The Marine or the sailor?
The soldier.
Oh.
What am I going to do, Phil?
How'd he find you?
I don't know. He says he went to 5 addresses.
Tough giver-upper.
Well, after all, it was important to him. I'm his wife.
It says here.
Look, this is real serious, Phil. What am I going to do?
What does he want to do?
He wants me to live with him, naturally.
That wouldn't be fair to the other guys.
It wouldn't be fair to you. Besides, what good is he now?
What do you mean?
He's getting out of the army. No more allotment checks.
Oh, that's different. Where is he now?
At the apartment, waiting for me to come back. I told him I was going shopping. I got to get back, Phil.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Ain't you going to do something?
Well, look, give me some time, will you? I'll have to figure an angle on this guy. I'll get in touch with you tomorrow.
Back in the early days of the war, Bill and Julia hit upon the racket of having Julia marry servicemen who were about to be shipped out of the country. They repeated the process 3 times, and with the aid of 2 forged birth certificates, Julia was able to get $100 a month in dependency allotments. $100 a month for each of her husbands. It was a pretty good racket for Phil and Julia, because all they had to do to collect their $300 a month was to wait for the postman to ring 3 times. Yes, it was a very good racket. And no one knows how long it would have gone on if the war hadn't suddenly ended. With the return of large numbers of servicemen to this country, allotment discrepancies began to turn up in such alarming numbers that the Federal Bureau of Investigation was called in. That morning, in the New York offices of the FBI.
Oh, come on in, Lee.
Okay. What's up?
I've just been going over this list here.
Tell me all of those people are wanted.
No, I guess maybe most of them are here by mistake. At least let's hope so.
Well, what is the list?
Suspicious allotments being paid by the Army's Office of Dependency Benefits. All of these names are in the New York area only.
Well, it'll take the whole Bureau to investigate that mob.
I don't care if it does. Neither does Mr. Hoover. If they're all guilty, we'll bring them all in, even if they have to build a dozen new jails to hold them.
How are you going to go about it?
Well, first I thought we'd make a spot check on the whole list and get a percentage.
Good idea.
Then we'll know approximately how many of the whole mob we'll have to deal with. We'll make a 5% check.
Well, sounds like enough. Suppose I take the list and have a new one made with 5% of the names.
Go ahead.
Now, how do you want me to pick the 5%? At random?
Just have Miss Jenkins list every 20th name. Then break that new list down by neighborhoods.
Right.
When they're ready, we'll go to work.
Mac, is Phil back in his office?
Yeah.
Thanks. Excuse me, please.
Hiya, Julie. Come on in. I was just thinking about you.
Well, that's very nice of you. I thought you were going to get in touch with me.
I didn't have anything to tell you.
Well, I get plenty to tell you.
What's the beef now?
The guy is driving me nuts. All day I got to sit around and look at souvenirs. And what he said to the captain and what the captain said to him.
Okay.
And that ain't all. Remember that extra dough he sent home for me to save for him? That $2,800?
Yeah?
Well, he wants it. He wants it right away.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I couldn't say I gave it to you. I said it was in the bank.
Well, that ought to hold him for a while.
Phil, he wants the dough right away. Gonna buy a lunchroom or something. And another thing.
Yeah?
He wants me to go meet his folks.
Where?
Boston.
When's he want to leave?
On the midnight train tonight. Look, Phil, you gotta...
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Well?
Tell him you'd love to meet his folks. Tell him you're going with him. Only you don't take the train.
You want I should walk?
Listen. Go back and tell him your brother will drive you both up.
My brother?
Yeah. Me.
Phil, he can't meet you.
Why not?
Well, if he was to know about us...
Look, all he has to know is I'm your brother. I'll take care of the rest.
What's the idea?
You'll see. This guy is good for one more touch, baby. A big one.
Bill, would you like me to drive for a while?
No, I'm okay.
Phil likes to drive.
With a road like this, I don't blame him.
How was the driving on the other side, Bobby?
Oh, not so good. Even when we found a good road, it was full of shell holes.
Guess you had kind of a rough deal, huh?
Yeah, it was rugged sometimes.
Bobby don't like to talk about it much, Phil.
Getting out next month, I want to forget about the Army.
Sure. I can't envy you, though. Must have been a great experience. I tried to enlist myself.
I know, Phil.
Bobby, tell me something.
What?
Did you guys ever think about dying?
Phil!
I'm just asking a question.
We thought about it plenty of times.
Well, you have insurance, don't you?
Oh, sure. GI insurance. I got $10,000 worth. That don't help much if you stop a bullet, of course, but at least I know Julie'd be okay.
That was very sweet of you, Bobby.
Well, can you keep that insurance up?
Yeah, sure. I'm keeping mine.
Just for me, Bobby?
Just for you.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, that left rear tire feels a little flat. Wait till I take a look at it.
Oh.
You need a light?
No, I got a flash right here. Yeah, it's going flat. Guess I'll have to change it.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah, okay. Get the jack and the lug wrench from the back there, will you?
Sure.
It's open. Just lift it up and reach in.
Right.
Can I help, Phil?
No, just stay put.
Here they are. You want to set that jack under that?
Yeah, sure.
How about here?
That's fine.
Phil? Phil, what happened?
What do you think?
Oh. Now I'm an heiress.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the FBI file on the allotment swindle. We will return to this case in just a moment.
One of the most meaningful words in the English language is security. According to the dictionary, it means freedom from fear, anxiety, or care, freedom from doubt or uncertainty. To one man, security calls up a picture of a little house which he owns free and clear, so that no one can ever take it away from him. Another man thinks of protection against the hazards of illness and accident. A third sees himself receiving a regular monthly check during his old age. A fourth wants to be sure that no matter what happens to him, his children will get a good education and his wife will never be dependent on charity. For 86 years, men and women have been bringing these and scores of other security problems to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now, please take particular note of that word society in the Equitable's name. Society means that the Equitable Society is entirely owned by its members, that is to say, by its policyholders. In other words, all the officers and employees of the Equitable Society, from President Parkinson down, are working for the members and are always ready to give problems their personal attention. So, no matter what kind of financial security a member may seek, he can be sure that the Equitable Society will do its utmost to help him attain that freedom from fear, anxiety, or care which makes him a happier man and a better citizen. Yes, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the allotment swindle.
The basic ingredient in the character of a criminal is greed. The unhealthy desire to acquire what belongs to someone else without doing any work. Phil and Julia, being well supplied with greed, had evolved a novel racket. A racket particularly well suited to the times. Julia's 3 illegal marriages to servicemen about to be shipped overseas, so she and Phil could defraud the government out of the allotments, was a serious enough crime. But now, with their greed out of control, they had compounded the felony. They had committed murder. Bobby's body was found the next morning, and quickly identified as the body of Private Robert Chase. It was removed to the local morgue, and the death was marked down as having been committed by a hit-and-run driver. The next afternoon, in the New York office of the FBI...
Can I come in, Nick?
Come ahead, Lee. How have you been doing?
I think I may have something.
Really?
Yeah, I paid a call a couple of hours ago on one of the names on our list, a Mrs. Robert Chase.
Yes?
Well, before I could even identify myself, she gave me a very teary greeting and went into a long spiel about her husband's insurance.
Oh?
It seems he was killed last night in a hit-and-run accident up in Massachusetts.
I see.
She evidently thought I was the insurance man. Well, when I told her who I really was, she seemed quite startled.
What's her background?
According to the allotment records, she's been getting money for herself and 2 children.
You check on that?
Yes, I talked to several of her neighbors. They've never seen any youngsters.
Where was the husband killed?
Near a town called Highland, Mass.
Lee, I think this one's worth a thorough investigation.
Special Agent Price telephoned the morgue at Highland, Massachusetts, and learned that the Army was claiming the body the next day to take it for burial with military honors in the Chase family plot. Because of his suspicions, Price ordered the body held for further examination, and that night he and Special Agent Adams left for Highland. The next morning at the morgue...
Here's the body, gentlemen. Poor devil.
Yes.
Was there anything on his uniform, Doctor? Any marks?
Yes, there were some tire marks where the car had apparently run over him.
Well, what do you mean, apparently? Wasn't he run over? Yes, he was, but... But what, Doctor? That isn't what killed him. He was killed by a blow at the base of the skull. How do you know that? Well, there was blood there, and it was clotted. If he had been killed in the accident with the car, and then sustained the injury to his skull, the whole appearance would have been different.
Can I join you, Doc?
Oh, yes, Joe. I want you to meet Mr. Price, Mr. Adams. They're from the FBI. This is Joe Benton. He's with our local police.
How do you do? I heard you were coming, gentlemen, so I got this stuff ready.
What is it?
It's a set of plaster casts of some tire tracks.
Oh, how'd you get them? Isn't the road paved?
Yes, but these were off the road. They're real good ones. It rained the night before.
Tell me, did the tracks show that the car backed up about 15 feet? Then when it started forward, it went back onto the road?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be much doubt from what Dr. Jones says that Private Chase was murdered.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, let's assume that he was murdered by the people in this car that ran over him. They want the murder to look like a hit-and-run accident.
Yeah?
So they drag the body out onto the road and back up and run over it.
Yes.
So thanks for having the foresight to get these casts of the tar prints made, Benton.
Oh, glad to be of any help.
Now, Dr. Jones.
Yes?
One more thing. Can you tell me what instrument was used on Chase's skull?
Well, I'd say it was straight, like an iron bar.
I see. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, that's okay.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Should I call New York now and have him pick me up, Mrs. Chase?
No. I don't think so.
Why?
Not yet.
Don't you think she did it?
I think she was in on it, but she's not smart enough to be working alone.
You want to put a watch on her?
Yes. She should lead us where we want to go.
Just a minute. Who is it?
Me, Phil.
Oh, okay. You got my message, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, I thought you'd never get here. I got so scared, Phil. I didn't know what to do. I was
How do
going
you know
around.
the guy was from the FBI?
He showed me a badge or something.
What do you want?
Well, nothing really.
Talk sense, will you? He must have wanted something.
Well, he said he was looking for some guy broke out of jail.
Why'd he come here?
He said they were looking all through the building.
Now, that was a phony. Did he ask about your husband?
No, he didn't seem to care about that.
Uh-huh.
Not even when I told him he'd been killed.
Well, how'd you come to tell him that?
I thought he was the insurance man.
Oh, you
Well,
stupid.
how was I to know?
We ain't seeing any insurance man.
Why not?
We got a bump steer on that 10 G's.
How do you mean?
You don't get it no lump. I checked up today. You get a measly $36 a month for life.
Oh, that's awful.
Well, that's the deal, sweetheart. And you may not even get that.
Why?
FBI came here for some reason, and I guarantee you it's not the one they gave you.
How would they know anything was wrong?
That happens to be the business they're in.
Oh. What do we do?
You got to blow town.
Oh, Phil.
And fast, baby. You're getting out tonight. I can put you up at Chuck's place for a couple of months.
In the country?
Yep.
With all them trees?
Baby, it's better to look at trees than be hanging from them. Meet me at my garage at 12 o'clock tonight.
Say, Nick, I've got the report on the Chase children's birth certificates.
Fakes?
Like a $3 bill.
I thought so.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, one thing we've got to do is to see whether our candidate has a car.
Well, who's our candidate? I wasn't here when he was nominated.
A fellow named Phil Taylor.
How does he fit into the picture?
Well, he endorsed every one of Mrs. Chase's allotment checks.
Well, who is he, a check cashier?
No, he's just a petty larceny crook. Done time a couple of times, but all small stuff.
Well, if he's mixed up in this, he graduated to the big leagues.
Yes, if this is the man we want.
What else have we got on?
He paid a call on Mrs. Chase this afternoon.
Well, why don't we grab Taylor?
We can't prove anything against him yet. It's not against the law to cash government checks, you know.
You don't look as unhappy as you should.
I'm gambling on a hunch. I'm having a check now.
Anything else come in from the Massachusetts police?
No, not a thing, but they did enough. Price talking. Yes? Yes. Yeah, let me write down those dates. That's fine, thank you. That was Johnson down at City Hall, Lee.
Yes?
When Robert Chase was married, his bride gave her maiden name as Julia Prescott. It was a mistake.
Why?
Because 2 years before that, on September 11th, 1940, this same Julia Prescott was married to our suspect, Phil Taylor.
Phil, I don't like this one bit.
Ah, country air will do you good.
Oh, sure. Why don't you come along?
Because I happen to have a business to take care of.
Well, I ain't staying up there any 2 months. You can bet dough on that.
Look, baby, if the law nails you, 2 months will seem like a real short time.
I got a good mind to go back to one of my other husbands.
Stop your beefing.
It's open.
Hmm?
You don't need no keys. The garage door is open.
That's funny. Come on. Wait a minute, I'll put on the light.
Okay.
Just stay where you are, both of you.
Who are you guys?
Mrs. Chase should remember.
He's from the FBI.
That's right.
What do you want?
We've been comparing this plastic cast with your left rear tire. It matches perfectly.
Phil!
This lug wrench is important evidence, too.
Well, you get your way, Julie. You ain't going to the country.
On the strength of the evidence uncovered by the special agents of the FBI, Phil and Julia Taylor were tried and convicted for the murder of Robert Chase. The racket broken up by the FBI tonight was a wartime racket. But do not labor under the misapprehension that the underworld will not find peacetime rackets. They will. The FBI will continue to stamp out as many rackets and as many racketeers as possible. The FBI can help, but only you can really put a blockade on the underworld. Only you, by a concerted effort, can starve them out of their positions and force them to seek other means of livelihood. The servicemen now coming home after years of privation are returning to a country they have been dreaming about. They deserve to have you do your part to make their dreams come true. You'll hear about next week's case in just a moment.
This week at the Equitable Society, I happened to go up in the elevator with the secretary of the society. You know, he said to me, I'm a very determined man. About a month ago, my wife started talking about buying a dog, a Scottie. I said, no, dogs bark, I said. Dogs chew up rugs. Dogs have to be walked. We're not going to have a dog, and that's that. Well, he continued, that little Scottie and I are great pals already. He's the friendliest little pup you ever saw. Sure, my face is red, but I'll bet a lot of Equitable Society members know just how I feel. I'm thinking of all the people who say they don't want any life insurance, don't need any life insurance. And then one day you hear them bragging about how smart they were to buy it, especially from the Equitable Society. Yes, it's a great business we're in, this Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Think of how many happy people there are in this world because an Equitable Society agent kept on trying. Think of all the old folks that are enjoying security and independence. Think of all the kids who are getting good educations because someone from the Equitable Society didn't get discouraged, didn't quit. And that's why it's so important for every one of us in the Equitable organization to keep plugging, not to be disheartened by the perfectly natural human instinct to say no. Yes, for only by keeping our organization alert and progressive are we able to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bobby Sox Bandits. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is your narrator, Dean Carlton, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Whitehall, 1212, quickly.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time, Scotland Yard opens its secret files to bring you the authentic, true stories of some of its most baffling cases. These accurate records are drawn from the Scotland Yard file by special permission of Commissioner Sir Harold Scott. They're true in every respect, except for the names of the participants, which, for obvious reasons, have been changed. The research has been done by Mr. Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter for the London Daily Express, and the stories for radio are written and directed by Mr. Willis Cooper. Here are the principal participants in case number 201 MR340. Sidney Patterson, builder.
Mr. Patterson is absent, sir.
Detective Inspector Edmund Whittaker of Scotland Yard.
It was quite obvious why Mr. Patterson was absent. There are other participants in our case number 201 MR340, but not of the same importance as Mr. Patterson. We shall run across them as we go on. We shall run across a great many interesting things as we reenact case 201 MR340. And I should like to warn you, if you have the slightest trace of murder in your heart, that a murdered person's teeth are almost impossible to destroy, and that nothing is ever lost. It will certainly be found sometime, somewhere, by someone. Now, will you come with me? This is Scotland Yard's Black Museum.
Yes?
It's Inspector Whittaker, sir, with a friend.
Oh, do come in, Whittaker.
Thank you, sir. Come along. This is Chief Superintendent John Davidson, the curator of the Black Museum.
Well, how do you do? I'm afraid this place is a little like a chamber of horrors, although our exhibits taken by themselves are not so startling. But they are souvenirs of the lawbreaker's art, particularly of the unlovely art of murder. Now, this human bone here brought one man to the hangman's expert hands. And these dried bloodstains on this cloth are from a once-loving husband's throat. And this revolver... Oh, but you wanted to see the exhibits in our case 201 MR340, didn't you, Whittaker?
Yes, if you please, sir.
Well, these are the only ones we had. There's a man's tooth, and this badly charred top of an ordinary office stool.
That's all we have here of case 201 MR340. The rest is elsewhere. Detective Sergeant Alexander McMurphy and I, we were the murder squad next on call, were sitting peacefully chatting in my office at Scotland Yard that evening of the 16th May, waiting for our relief, who were due in less than half an hour.
Oh, you're early, Anson.
No such luck, Mac.
Oh, hello, Boots.
What's up, Boots?
Investigation, sir.
Why couldn't they wait another half hour?
Sorry, sir. It just came in.
We don't live right.
Camden Town, sir. There's a fire.
What?
They want someone from the yard.
What are we, a bleeding auxiliary fire brigade, do they think?
They seem to have come across someone sitting in the middle of it, sir.
What?
Sitting in it?
Grilled to a turn.
What?
Here's the address, sir. Your car's waiting.
We hastened at once, of course, to the Camden Town location, about 20 miles away. The fire was a small one. It had partially destroyed an old shed which had been used as an office by a local builder, Mr. Sidney Patterson. It was only a smouldering ruin when we arrived and identified ourselves to the magnificently moustached section leader in charge. We followed him into the soggy ruins of the shed.
Right here, gentlemen. We wetted him down with the fire hoses as soon as we saw him, but it was much too late.
Hot fire?
Oh, ruddy inferno. He had paints and oils stored in here. Not my idea of a way to commit suicide.
Suicide?
Note on the table there. What was a table? Pinned to the top with a drawing pin. See?
Yes. Hold up your torch here a sec, will you, section leader?
Yeah.
Goodbye, all. No work, no money. Sidney R. Patterson.
That was the poor sod's name. See the sign?
I'll telephone the laboratory to pick up the remains, shall I, sir?
Best use the two-way wireless on the car, I think.
All right, sir.
What's he leaning against? Looks like a stool or something.
That's what it is, sir. A office stool. See these buckets all round him? He must have surrounded himself with buckets of paint and whatnot, and flipped a match into one of them.
You ever hear of a chap committing suicide by setting himself on fire before?
No, I wouldn't want to. It'd hurt awful.
No, don't touch him.
Well, I was only trying to pull him away from the stool here. Part of him ain't burned, see? Where he's stuck to it.
Don't. The laboratory chap will see to it.
Blimey. Setting himself on fire didn't hurt him.
What do you mean?
He shot himself first. Did you see the bullet hole in his back where it ain't burned? When it was against the stool?
In his back? Well, was the man a contortionist?
No, sir. He was a builder, sir.
At the Yard's pathological laboratories, the relatively small, unburned portion of the body was carefully examined, and it was established that the bullet wound was the probable cause of death. The bullet, which was recovered, proved to be a .38 caliber revolver bullet, which had been fired into the body from the back, entering just below the left shoulder blade and ranging downward, presumably through the heart. Experiments by all of us demonstrated to our satisfaction that such a wound could not possibly be self-inflicted. The improbable suicide was definitely murder. I sent 2 detective constables to search the ruins of the shed. It had been roped off at our request by the Camden Town Fire Brigade. You'll be looking primarily for a revolver, I told them, but fetch back anything you find that appears useful to us. Whilst they were shifting the ashes, Sergeant McMurphy sifted the affairs of Mr. Sidney Patterson. He reported to me what he had found.
From the little I've been able to gather, Patterson wasn't much of a success as a builder, sir. He seems to have been a genius for getting into difficulty.
What sort of difficulty?
Money.
How strikingly unusual.
Huh? Oh. He had one time been a ship's carpenter on one of the P&O liners, but was discharged when he was unable to account for tools to the value of £8 11 shillings. It was strongly suspected that he sold them, but the charges couldn't be proved. He served in the Royal Marine Light Infantry as a Lance Corporal. His record is, shall I say, dubious.
How dubious?
He was accused of a number of times by his shipmates of cheating, specifically at the game of Crown and Anchor. He was extremely unpopular in the Royal Marines, it seems, and was finally discharged. I shall have a more detailed report from his former commanding officer tomorrow.
Hadn't he any friends at all?
I've been able to discover only one with whom he could be said to be reasonably friendly, a man named Duncan Frazier, a rent collector in the city with whom he frequently played billiards.
I hope he didn't make the mistake of trying to cheat a Scotsman.
I'm not so sure, sir.
Eh?
Duncan Frazier has been missing since the night of the fire.
The hue and cry was immediately set up throughout all Britain for the missing Duncan Frazier. It's extremely difficult for a British subject to leave our tight little island without record. But the search was to no avail whatever. It apparently dropped off the earth. The constables, applied to the ash sifting at the scene of the fire, found only one thing of note: the twisted remains of an ornate red and black fountain pen, which was identified by his wife as Sidney Patterson's property. Careful examination showed that it was the pen with which the farewell note had been written, and comparisons with other known samples of Patterson's handwriting demonstrated that it had been actually written by Patterson himself. Sergeant McMurphy and I were extremely glum as we discussed our progress in my office late one night.
Progress, indeed. We've been progressing backwards, sir.
If we could find the revolver, it'd be quite simple to trace its owner.
If the owner is Duncan Frazier, we'll still have to trace him.
No luck yet?
None at all, at all. You know, sir, one thing puzzles me.
A great many things puzzle me, Mac.
If this missing rent collector did murder Patterson, why did he first deposit half the money he'd collected? In the bank, I mean. If he was going to kill someone and scram, why didn't he keep it all? He'd need it.
How did he get Patterson to write his own suicide note?
Had a gun on him, maybe.
Well, the handwriting wallahs insist there's no indication of stress or strain or emotional upset or whatever in the handwriting. It's normal, they say. I wonder...
What?
I'm thinking. I have a filthy little hunch, Mac.
What?
What if Frazier's dead?
Maybe he is. We can't find him.
The teeth of that debtor weren't destroyed.
Patterson's?
I'm wondering if it was Patterson's. Or Duncan, Mac.
Patterson was a known crook.
Could he have been playing games with us? Show me that telephone, old boy. Good evening, Mrs. Patterson. Detective Inspector Whitaker, Scotland Yard here. I wonder, Mrs. Patterson, if you could tell us the name of your late husband's dentist? Thank you very much indeed. No, Mrs. Patterson, I'm afraid we've nothing to report yet. Get this tooth merchant in here first thing in the morning, will you, Mac? We'll meet him in the laboratory and let him look at our client's fangs.
Well?
Well, what, Doctor?
I never saw these teeth in my life.
What?
Oh?
I can assure you they are not Sidney Patterson.
You can swear to that, Doctor?
Well, I hope you're not impugning my professional judgment, sir.
Oh, not at all, Doctor. It's a matter of correct legal procedure.
I have ample records in my office which you may consult. Charts, impressions. Sidney Patterson had lost 3 teeth a long time ago. I extracted the left upper canine and the adjacent incisor myself more than a year ago. You'll observe that both teeth are intact in this jaw, sir.
Then you're prepared to swear that these teeth are not Sidney Patterson, sir?
I most assuredly am.
And that this is not Sidney Patterson's body.
Since the jaw containing the teeth is attached to the remainder of the body, I'm prepared so to swear, sir. It's often impossible to grow a new head on a body. My fee will be 1 guinea.
I will indent for it at once, Doctor.
Good day, sir. Now, what did I do with my hat? Oh, yeah, good day.
Good day, Doctor.
I am sincerely glad that teeth are not inflammable, Mac.
If more people knew that, there'd be fewer left to be called for corpses around here, sir.
Right. Now, have you found Duncan Frazier's dentist yet?
I at once caused a thorough investigation to be made throughout London and the vicinity of Perth in Scotland, where Frazier came from, to discover a dentist who had been employed professionally by him. The search was most thorough, although the combined efforts of Scotland Yard and the provincial police were not sufficient to find the person. In the meantime, we were able to lay our hands on some 13 or 15 persons who had known either Patterson or Frazier. Each individually viewed the grisly remains in the Scotland Yard mortuary, and the results?
Ivor Young, Esquire, former employer of Duncan Frazier.
Oh, it's hard to say, but I believe this to be the body of Frazier.
Michael Fish, a former neighbor of Frazier.
No, that ain't him. I knowed him well.
Edgar Stone, brother-in-law of Patterson.
I'm quite sure this is Sidney Patterson's body. And besides, that's the fountain pen I gave him.
Artificer Sergeant Rodney Smith, Royal Marine Light Infantry, a former service acquaintance of Patterson's.
No, that ain't him at all. Oh, I wish it was. Bleeding stinker he was. No, this ain't him.
Police Constable Mark Emerson, a former billiards companion of Frazier.
It's Duncan, all right. He looks awful, but then he always did.
Hamish Frazier, uncle of Duncan.
Oh, no. No, that isn't my nephew, Duncan.
Samuel Furness, laborer, sometime employee of Sidney Patterson.
I know it's him. Well, didn't I work for him?
Confusion. Confusion confounded. 6 said it was Furness, 7 insisted it was Frazier. Patterson's widow herself was not sure, and she and her brother, Edgar Stone, Patterson's brother-in-law, had high words. McMurphy and I nipped round to the Goat and Compasses to refresh and sustain ourselves. I was finishing my gin and bitters, and Mac was deep into his 2nd pint of mild and bitter, when the proprietor, one Dick Gillespie, came out of the saloon bar and accosted us.
Oh, I say, Inspector Whitaker, I didn't know you were in here.
Yeah, hello, Dick.
There was a telephone call for you.
Oh, who was it?
Sergeant Kenneth at the yard.
What do you want?
Well, he said they found the dentist. What's the matter, Inspector? Your teeth hurt you?
It was a dentist from Perth. The Scottish police had found him. We brought him at once to Scotland Yard, where he immediately identified the charred remains as those of Duncan Frazier. One of his molars was curiously malformed. It corresponded exactly with the one shown in a clinical photograph of Frazier's mouth the doctor had made a year ago. There was no mistaking it, he said. We returned to my office to marshal the facts that we had accumulated. The labourer, Samuel Furnace, who had been so certain of his identification of the body as that of Patterson, was waiting. Mac and I listened.
I knew that was Mr. Patterson what burned up to a skeleton, sir.
Why are you so sure, Furnace?
Because I was the last man to see him alive, sir.
When?
Well, in the afternoon of the day he was burned up, sir.
Go on.
Well, it was like this here, you see, sir.
Go on.
Well, I come into his office, sir. You know, the shed, what was all burned up. I was after the 7 and 6 he'd owed me for 2 months. Oh, he was always putting me off, sir, but...
Why?
Well, he always seemed to be stony, sir. Never seemed to have a shilling. Ah, he was always putting me off.
Go on.
Did you get your money?
Oh, that I did, sir. Before you could say knife, he had out his purse and he pulled out a great wad of notes. Then he counted me out me 7 and 6. And then he handed me half a crown. And he says, here, buy yourself half a pint, Sammy. Cool, I was fair took aback at old Sydney giving anybody anything for nothing.
He seemed to have plenty of money, did he?
Well, his wallet was fair stuffed. You know, it's the first time I ever known him to have more than threepence in my life.
Oh?
Well, I was so took back, I tried to get up and I fell right on me apple and plum. Yes. I kicked my foot against a couple of bags of cement he had under his desk and I fell right down.
Did you see the bags of cement?
Well, they was under the desk, sir.
Did you see them?
Well, well, no, sir, I didn't, but I know I kicked
Furnace.
Patterson had plenty of money in his wallet for the first time.
We found that there was absolutely no identification of the ruins of the burned shed, that any cement had ever been stored there.
We'll find him.
I said that nothing is ever lost. No thing, no person. I will admit, however, that it is sometimes extremely difficult to find a missing thing or a missing person, especially when the objects of the search have few distinguishing characteristics. Sidney Patterson was such a man.
Description of Sidney Patterson, broadcast by Scotland Yard.
Age, 43. Height, 5 feet, 9 inches. Weight, 11 stone 4. Medium brown hair and straggling moustache, same color, which he may have shaved off. Eyes, blue. When last seen, was dressed in grey tweed, single-breasted suit. White shirt, dark red tie, black, low-cut shoes.
How many men answering that description do you see in a day? We had reports from every corner of the United Kingdom. 2 slightly addled gentlemen, neither of whom resembled Patterson in the slightest, marched, one at Torquay and one at Llanfair in Wales, into police stations, announcing themselves as the wanted man. Each was promptly committed. Lodging-house keepers by the 100 were interviewed. The manhunt dragged on for 8 days before we had our first glimmer of success. Let McMurphy tell it. He was there.
There was a lodging house in Regent's Park, a very obscure one which smelt of Brussels sprouts. The proprietress was in the hospital having another baby, and her husband, a very harassed man, was in charge. Yes, he said, they'd had a lodger who seemed to answer to the broadcast description. Had, I said.
Well, he ain't here anymore, I mean.
What became of him?
Well, he opted. The very day that the piper come out with the description.
Where?
I don't know. He just sent us this telegram.
Brother ill. Must leave. We'll get in touch later. Rogers. Rogers, eh? That the name he gave?
Right here it is in the register book. Here. Sidney Rogers, see?
Sidney, eh? That his own writing?
Yes.
I'd like to have that page, if you please. Oh, I'll return it. You're sure it's his handwriting?
Oh, I seen him. I seen him write it.
May I have the page?
Well, my old lady likes to keep things neat and tidy.
Well, I'll return it as soon as we've checked it against a sample of his handwriting. Now, When did he come here?
16th of May. It says right here.
And when did he leave?
Well, the day his description first come out in the paper.
He leave his luggage?
Oh, he hadn't any luggage. He was here all the time without even changing his shirt. That room of his, it's fair piggish.
Must be.
Well, we're rid of him, and he's paid up till the end of the week. Anyway, so we don't lose nothing. You suppose it was him?
It'll be in the papers.
Comparisons of samples of Patterson's handwriting with the signature of Sidney Rogers showed them to be identical. Peterson's full name was Sidney Roger Patterson. The telegram had been sent from Southend. We turned our attention to that muddy little place. He was not to be found, although our search was scrupulous and thorough. We put a postal stamp on all letters addressed to his former home, expecting that sooner or later he'd attempt to write to his wife. Thus, all letters addressed to that house would be held out and delivered to us first. We would open and read them, reseal, and allow them to be delivered to the addressee without the wife's knowledge that we had read them. No letters appeared. We waited. Time was on our side, and the searchers at Southend plodded along, making no apparent progress. And then, after a week had passed, the post office people sent us a letter. It was addressed to his brother-in-law, Edgar Stone, who had a room there.
Letter addressed to Edgar Stone.
Dear Edgar, just a line to you in the hope that I shall be able to see a friend before I end it all. Will you come to see me at Southend Sunday, please? Take the 10:35 train. It arrives at Southend at 12:08. Come out of the station, walk straight across the road and down Whitegate Road on the left side. I shall see you coming. If you come, please bring me a 15.5-inch shirt and a comb. Best of luck. Mine is gone. F. Farmer.
Well.
So.
I withdrew the detectives from the area mentioned in the letter, which was resealed and delivered to Edgar Stone. I didn't want to alarm Mr. Farmer Patterson. Next day, Edgar Stone came to see me. He sat down nervously. What can I do for you, Sir Stone? I asked.
I have received a letter, Inspector.
Yes?
It's from...
Are you going to Southend on Sunday, Mr. Stone?
Huh?
Stone had a strong sense of justice, strengthened perhaps by the shabby way Patterson had treated his sister for so many years. He agreed at once to assist us. We sat in my office and planned it, Mac and Stone and I. You'll take in the shirt, of course, Stone, I said.
Yes, sir.
What a man who's going to end it all once with a shirt is beyond me.
Probably needs it.
Afraid he'll be recognized if he goes out to buy one, I expect. He's got plenty of money, we know that.
If the banks had been opened that afternoon, he'd have any. He wouldn't have any.
Why?
Well, Frazier would have deposited his afternoon's collection, same as he did his morning.
Well, the banks had been opened. Frazier'd still be alive.
Sydney'd be up to some other mystery.
Yes. Well, let's get organized, shall we? First, we'll need a good man on this Whitegate Road to see Patterson doesn't get frightened into a bunk. You'd better do that, Mac.
Well,
afraid he'll spot you for a cop.
Disguise? I've seen too many cinemas, I'm afraid.
I don't like false beard.
Wait. You play the fiddle, don't you, Mac?
What?
You could be a street fiddler, couldn't you?
Well, I could.
That's what you'll be. Complete with tin cup and pathetic look. Very touching and very unsuspicious. And I'll have half of what you take in.
How am I going to stop a man with a fiddle?
Oh, simple enough, old boy. Just play God Save the King. He'll stand at attention till I get there. We planned it as carefully as we could. This was to be the definitive last act. Stone and I took the same train to Southend, but when he got off with me, I stayed inside the station. Far down the street, I could see Sergeant McMurphy in an ancient green suit of clothes, sawing industriously away on his fiddle. There were a few pedestrians on the street. Church services were just over. There's Whitehead Road, I said to Stone. Come back at once. The up train's due in a few minutes. Good luck.
I wish I didn't have to do this, Inspector, but...
Just remember what he's done, Stone.
It's the only reason I'm doing it, sir.
Good luck.
Sidney was my friend once.
He turned and crossed the road, walked slowly down Whitehead Road. I watched him from the station window. As he approached McMurphy, he paused a second. I chuckled as McMurphy held out his tin cup and Stone dropped a coin into it. Far away, I could hear his fiddle. I went to the door of the station and stepped outside as he turned the far corner. There is such a thing as trusting a man, but... I waited. The distant street fiddler shambled round the corner which Stone had turned. I fidgeted. A couple passed on their way home from the church. I waited. A small boy ran past with a hockey stick. I waited. And at last I saw McMurphy in his green suit come slowly round the corner toward me. In a moment, Stone reappeared. He glanced at Mac as he passed, and I thought I saw him nod. I started toward him, sauntering quite casually. We passed without recognition. Mac had halted again and was playing. I stopped alongside him. How much have you made, Mac? I asked.
4 shillings.
Good. What happened? Oh, it's all right. Anybody who sees us will think I'm asking you how you fell to this low estate.
First house round the corner. There was a cardboard sign in the window. Sydney was printed on it. Door opened. He went in. That's all I saw.
Good. I'll nip round to the back. You walk on around in front and play. We'll see what happens.
But I can't play God Save the King.
It was easy to nip over the fence and slip around to the rear of the second house, which was marked J. Huntington. I tried the rear door. It was unlocked. I opened it cautiously and stepped inside. It was empty, apparently. I stepped down the narrow hall.
Is that you, Mr. Huntington?
I walked toward the voice.
Mr. Huntington, is that you?
I walked to the door on the left.
Mr. Huntington.
He stood there in the frosty little room, a pathetic figure with his neatly combed hair, holding a clean white shirt in his hand, an embarrassed little smile on his face.
Oh, I thought you were Mr. Huntington.
I'm Inspector Whittaker of Scotland Yard, Mr. Patterson.
Oh, yes. I knew you'd find me eventually. I just wanted to put on a clean shirt before
I detain you on suspicion of being involved in the murder of Duncan Frazier.
Poor Duncan.
And I warn you that anything you may say will be taken down in writing and used against you.
There we are. I've only one thing to say, sir. I did murder Duncan. This is the revolver I shot him with.
Give it here.
The one you couldn't find, sir.
Give it here.
It wasn't lost, sir.
Give it here.
Oh, no, sir.
Patterson! No, Sidney. Nothing is ever lost. Except lies, I'm afraid.
You have just heard the story of case number 201 MR340 from the official files of Scotland Yard. All of the facts related are true, with the single exception of the names of the participants, which, for obvious reasons, have been changed. The research was prepared by Mr. Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express, and the story for radio was written and directed by Mr. Willis Cooper. Next, listen for Tales of the Texas Rangers on NBC.